man.
We made this not Preston Lacey.
This is Preston Lacey and I's child.
Oh my god, it's that last chick's double-sided dildo. $160 centimeters, buddy. So.
L7.
Oh,
L7.
I like that. Hey man, welcome back to the Kill Tony universe. We missed you. You've been out in LA. We accidentally abandoned everybody out there.
You did.
Yeah,
It's alright. You abandoned your favorite neighbor too.
absolutely. Yeah, the great Rick Kosick, one of the more famous cameraman for all the Jackass movies, and I were extremely close, next door neighbors for a long time. We had a very like relationship. And I would be obviously chain smoking, writing, and whatnot, and we would talk every day. We'd go to the farmer's market. We all went. We'd eat cheesesteaks.
No, you're not gay at all. No, I said you're not.
If you saw Rick Kosick, you would know it was not a sexual relationship.
Come on.
Oh yeah, I would totally fuck Rick. Absolutely.
I've seen that guy barf on film more than anyone in the world.
It's hilarious. And we love Red. We're all very good friends with him. Wee Man, this movie's coming out June 26th. I've heard so many great things about it. We all know I am a massive fan. I've always said there's only two funny things left in this world, and that is Jackass and South Park. We are so excited. So excited to see it. How do you feel about what you guys got on film?
It's actually really, really good. This time we went, right away in the beginning, we went and shot for 5 days. That's it. We got 40 minutes. That's over half the movie in 5 days. Usually we take like 6 months, and we take breaks, and Knox is like, well, now that we're working at this speed, who knows what's next?
Yeah.
It's gonna be a fucking good one. And we went viral on Friday because we blew up the back of Simi Valley, and it was like a family park, and it was like, oh shit, there was 2 explosions, and okay, we're gonna hear helicopters soon, and all of a sudden it was nothing because we had all the cops and fire department, they all knew we were gonna blow shit up, so.
Jackass started the fire in Los Angeles, and they were like, hey, this is Jackass, and we're destroying Pasadena.
Fucking amazing. Wee Man, what else is going on in life? Anything else crazy we should know about?
Nothing crazy. I just got an old Canon Elon film camera. I started taking shots, and I have a photo shoot.
I love it. Nothing better than low-angle photos.
Oh, yeah. On everybody.
I'm showing pictures. That's a GoPro.
It's like, and this one is a shot of ankles, and this one is a shot of ankles as well.
Who got the most PTSD this year?
What's up?
Who got the most PTSD this year?
Dave England. He shoved his finger into Zach's ass, and he tore his middle finger. He tore the tendon right here.
In a butt?
What?
In a butt?
Straight in, tore his tendon, and he had to go. And he didn't realize it at first. We did this whole crazy bit, and then he went. He goes, "Dude, I gave up my finger, guys." So he goes to the doctors, and we're like, "Yes." And we're like, "Did you tell him what happened?" He goes, "Yeah." I told him and the assistant. I shoved my finger up a dude's ass and broke it. And my first thought was, the doctor's wife that night was like, "So, honey, how was work?" "Oh, wait till you hear this one."
I am hard as a rock right now.
You know, that dude is like, he's now going around Hollywood going, I literally have the tightest ass in LA.
Where can people see that photo show that you're doing?
It's at a small little venue called House of Danger in Costa Mesa, May 2nd.
Nice.
It's gonna be fun.
Awesome.
Drinks and burgers and Low angle photos.
We love you, Wee Man. Jackass, the best and last install, comes out June 26th. You guys know what to do. Go have fun, smoke some pot, go watch a fucking funny-ass, undeniable movie. A lot of our friends and former guests of the show, of course, are part of the cast. Basically, everybody, I think everybody's been on it except for Knoxville. Who was almost on it, but Boston, we had some crazy stuff going on that day. Had a little gig in Madison Square Garden the night before. A little something happened. We don't worry about that, though. It's all behind us. Okay. I mean, guys, what a fucking episode we've had. And there's only one way to end an episode like this, and believe it or not, it's probably not how you think. William Montgomery's going through it. Ari Maddie's doing extra sold-out shows. And Timmy No Breaks is recovering from a big fall at WrestleMania, which is available now, obviously, on Netflix. Kill Tony Mania went live. Yeah, go watch it. But, ladies and gentlemen, I promise you, when I tell you that one of the most amazing regulars with the most potential and only a couple appearances under his belt is waiting right behind that curtain. He will be, if he's not already, one of your favorite comedians in the world. Make some noise for the future, everybody. This is a new set from Pat O'Neill, everybody.
Folks, started doing that thing where you choke yourself while you masturbate. You guys have heard about this, the Cinnamon Challenge. Fun times. Last time I did that, I was watching some midget porn. At least I hope. Big porn crowd here? Alright, most of you are either Amish or liars. It's fine, though. Watching too much of that stuff growing up, I think it gave me unrealistic expectations of women, you know? Like thinking lesbians would be pretty. Rarely the case. I dated a Jewish girl once, ended up being a lesbian. The old double Ike.
Oh, fuck.
Part of the LGBTQ. You know, the ancient Jews, as legend has it, they saw Jesus Christ at the Last Supper picking up the tab for 12 other dudes. They were like, he must be God. We have to kill him. Okay, thank you.
I mean, he does this. This is what he does. That's clearly the fucking set of the night. The hardest hitting jokes. Totally almost made me take a spit take. I thought I could take a full sip of water while he was coming out, and the folks got me real good. Right from your folks. You just have the beats, man. Let's check in with Louis J. Gomez.
First of all, you are very funny. That's unique and funny, great jokes, but you do look like Pennywise in high school.
Pennywise is also what Ari Shaffir calls his pocket. Filled with pennies that he finds on 6th Street.
Somebody out there. This snake guy, nobody's looking at him. I'm picking up pennies right behind him. Dude, you have the most hair of a bald person I've ever seen in my Black widow's peak.
Alright, let's have the third person tell me how ugly I am.
It's not about how ugly they are. I'm just surprised how funny you are when you spend most of your time trying to reanimate dead flesh at your house. You're like fucking Dr. Frankenstein. Your bedroom's just full of like bubbling tubes and shit.
Yeah, I kill ladies.
Yeah, I'm calling you a psychopath, yeah. You get it.
O'Neill, you are so fucking funny.
Rules.
Thank you, Tony.
Crazy question. What's your writing process? Is it daytime, nighttime, at a desk? Does it come to you and you write it on your phone? Is it in the shower? Is it driving?
Yeah, just like all day.
Yeah.
Shower and driving.
We just lay down down in an open grave and wait till he comes see you. I feel like he writes all of his jokes by clipping out letters from magazines and
Yeah, there's a great spot I go to write. I fly on in, I hang upside down by my feet.
Pat O'Neill, I cannot stress enough how funny I think you are and how excited I am for you to be a full-time regular on the show. You did it again, buddy. You're amazing. Don't change a fucking thing. You do it?
So, Pat, you're fucking great, dude, and we just announced that Skankfest tickets are on sale today. How would you like to come?
Let me just break it right now and say that I am inviting you myself.
You know what? I would like to have you on the secret show this night.
Trip, there's a suite that fucking some named Dave Smith's not using. You can have that.
But I want you at Skankfest. To be honest with you, are you coming to Skankfest this year?
I was planning,
Hey, let me be the first one. Why do you? So Skankfest, you are now a proud member of Skankfest. You're there.
I was gonna.
It's one selling.
I didn't get in last year, and then this year. Yeah, can you believe it? No, I'm going to be in D.C. at the time. So.
You're gonna be in D.C.?
Yeah.
You're doing shows?
Yes.
Cancel the fucking weekend. Come party at Skankfest.
All right.
Just asking for a week later. It's still early. D.C. It's a shithole. Let's go.
Okay. All right.
All right, Peyton Reddy's
I
going to
will
be
be
at
there.
Skankfest, and Pat O'Neill's going to be at Skankfest, and the Reds are also going to be at Skankfest, believe it or not, everybody. How about one more time for the great Pat O'Neill, everybody? Your soon-to-be favorite comic, if he's not already. Make some noise for the great Louis J. Gomez, everybody. Skankfest.com for the final tickets to Skankfest. There's not going to be a Kill Tony, just to make it clear. However, we're all doing stand-up and everybody shows, story wars, all the fun stuff.
Well, it's a 10th anniversary. You never know what could happen, Tony.
Well, I do know what can happen, and it's not
What did
happening.
happen on the last time you did Kill Tony on Skankfest?
What did happen?
Yeah.
You took a shit on the stage,
Anything good and will happen at Skankfest, Kill Tony.
anything can happen.
I'd like to guarantee right now, Kill Tony will happen at
It's
Skankfest.
definitely not. Do not.
You heard it here first. Kill Tony. It's happening at Skankfest. You know what? There's going to be 2 Kill Tonys at Skankfest.
Yeah. Definitely not. However, there will be a Kill Tony at Madison Square Garden on August 7th and August 8th, the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles, and the Moody Center on New Year's Eve.
Minor arenas. You need to do it in a 130-seat room at Skankfest.
130 would be, I think, an upgrade compared to the rooms that we've done before. One more time for the great Ari Shafir, everybody. The Storytelling Super Series is available now. Go to arishafir.com. Guys, boy, oh boy, what a first episode. Perhaps one of my favorite first-time panelists of all time. I fucking knew it. Make some noise for Peyton Reddy, everybody. I'm telling you, this guy's a fucking freak of nature. Follow him on Instagram at Peyton Reddy Comedy. That's RUDDY. And go see him live. Go to PeytonReddyLive.com. His tour, My Best Work, is happening now. This year.
DC show is being rescheduled as we speak.
That's right.
Thank you to our sponsors, Shopify, Talkspace, and ZipRecruiter for this episode. One more time for Winston Marshall on the banjo joining us, everybody. I love the fact that some of the best musicians in the world join us sometimes randomly on this show. It's so awesome, so crazy. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight, just for shits and... Oh, Shane Gillis!
That guy's always storytelling show at the end.
He's also on the Storytelling Show, available at arishafir.com, and he'll also be at Skankfest, skankfest.com. Redman.
You know, Peyton used to work at the Sunset Strip, and I'm so happy for you, Peyton. When you left Sunset, it made me really depressed. But you can check out sunsetstripatx.com and find the next Peyton.
It is true. A lot of people asked me to do panel on the show, and when Peyton asked me, there was no hesitation whatsoever. Even as after that, Lewis said he's coming in town and Ari said he's coming in town, I said I wanted to keep it 3 people because I knew Peyton would crush. One more time for the debut of Peyton Runny to the Kill Tony universe. And go watch Kill Tony Mania on Netflix and come see us live in New York, LA, everywhere. And life goes on. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Keep that K dog on the west side pimp. Look at this, that's fun. Look at this move. T, fat, K. Worst podcast ever. This shit dropped 1 hour ago. Haunted hotel, worst stream ever.
This is really the fight of the kid.
Well, here we are. We've been sitting here, and
Nice
I'm
pipe.
feeling good. I trained today, and I know that's really always exciting for everybody.
Yes, I love
That's good news.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm getting thick. No, I'm not. I'm not getting thick.
We gotta hook Chin up in the new studio because Shop Breakdown Breakdown's down there, but then he has to transfer all the equipment up here.
Yeah.
Chin's sweating.
He's sweating.
We got the big
Sweating
round.
for a workout.
We got big round taken care of. Now we gotta get some fire kits. Some
Hey, how was the health? How was the tummy? How was the water retention? What's going on?
How's the bowl?
I can tell right now he's looking down. It's more the same.
Yeah, so whenever something happens, I'll update you guys.
Okay, no updates. Just all right though.
Yeah.
Did you get that picture I sent you? I did that. What they call it? Basically the oil change. You know where they draw your blood out? I was there for 3 hours.
Oh, I thought you meant the wrestling move where they stick the finger in the butt.
Oh, you did
No,
the
different
you
type
did
of
the plasma extraction.
Yeah.
Is that thing that you hold up bags of orange
Yeah.
and just that look at your...
Yep, that's all your plasma.
Let me ask you a
fatty
question.
plasma.
Do you feel anything from it?
Here's what's crazy is there it is, 3 full bags of plasma. I was there for 3 hours.
They just gave you bags of orange juice.
So I did that. Again, you're there for 3 hours.
What is that?
That's all like the fatty lipids in your blood.
Okay.
So that day, I thought they said to fast. This outweighs the well. I thought they said to fast. You're actually not supposed. You're supposed to eat something. So during the middle of it, they had to give me food because I thought I was lightheaded. So then they fed me. I was there 3 hours. you're pretty lethargic. Like, because I saw you because we did vague questions for Big Brown Breakdown.
Yeah.
Did you notice like my eyes were like red, watery?
You're a little stoned.
Well, apparently it lowers your immune system, so you have to be careful. So in hospitals, when they do
So this is where you gotta be careful. Because that's the internet doctors, right? So it lowers your immune system while it's done, and then the next over a 2-day period, your immune system's more powerful than ever.
Who said that?
Ways to well, bring them people that do it. See, hold on, let me finish.
Yep.
I've done it all. Peptides, stem cells, steroids, TRT. The next day, I've never felt better.
Is there
Energy through the placebo? I always feel good. I always feel good. My fucking energy through the goddamn roof.
So in hospitals, apparently they put people in quarantine when they do that, though, because you can get.
Also not true. So this has been around for a hot second.
They do it in hospitals. They can do it under specific circumstances, right?
So did you have to? So you fasted for no reason?
Yeah. I mean, I fasted anyway. And this was at like 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
And I was like, I fasted anyways. That's easy when they told me to do it. And then they were like, probably an hour into it, they're like, you ate, right? I'm like, no. I thought I was supposed to fast. Like, no, dumbass. We told you not to fast. I'm like, I fucked up.
Look up why they take plasma out typically.
Yeah, I'm very interested.
Why do they even do it? Why do they do it in hospitals? Like, what is the?
There's a lot of people too with like Lyme disease and stuff like that. When they do it, it's like life changing for them.
Yeah, they say that
like inflammation.
They do it in hospitals, like for some people, and I can't remember what the reason is. Bodies, very few different reasons, depending on the medical situation. Liquid part of blood that carries proteins, antibodies, clotting factors, hormones, or waste products. During a plasma donation, blood is drawn, plasma is separated out, and blood cells return to your body.
See, that's plasma. You want number 2.
Oh yeah, they do it for burn patients. That's what I saw.
No, but not. So you're reading number 2. That's when you're donating it.
Yeah.
So I did the plasma exchange.
Oh, I'm seeing.
Yes.
Oh, they're replaced with donor plasma or a replacement fluid.
Yep.
This is done for diseases where the plasma contains harmful antibodies, autoimmune proteins, toxins, abnormal clotting factors.
So it says the idea is basically remove the bad stuff circulating in the blood. And they can tell how bad your shit is if it's really, really dark. If it's like a really dark,
we got dehydrated.
almost like a pulp, that's bad. That means you have a high cholesterol, a lot of fatty foods.
Yeah. How's your diet?
Good.
Yeah.
So the idea is even if you don't have that stuff, you're still removing.
You're removing it. Yeah, for inflammation.
And then what about the fact that it lowers your immune system? Is that just temporary?
That's literally only that day, and then your immune system for the next 6 months is on steroids.
Why? Because it just built.
I guess it just built it back even more.
Yeah. See if that's what it. See what it does afterwards. It's interesting because they definitely do it for people who have. I guess you're prone to infection if you're a burn patient.
I guess you'll be aware if that fucking hantavirus gets out.
Yeah.
I might get my plasma donated with that fuck you do.
It's not usually close.
But I mean, he's reduces certain immune components. Okay. Blood is removed from the body of the plasma portion. Blah blah blah. The plasma is placed. The blood cells return to you. They use it for immune system, where the immune system is causing harm. I see. So when the immune system is attacking itself, wow. I don't know. A lot of people have autoimmune system.
ABC where it says some patients feel clear, less inflamed, or less fatigue afterwards. I was more fatigued the day of. I was so tired I slept great that night, but then the next freaking morning, dude.
Tired? You felt good.
I know that so I had to do a show right after, and then that day I'm at Tigers practice, posse practice, and I was like, man, I am so tired. I was just fatigued. Because that's how you're supposed to feel.
Yeah.
And then the next day, buddy, I could have ran through a goddamn wall. I still feel good, but that next day, dude,
you're gonna need it for this new pandemic, man.
Facts. What's going on?
Maybe your buddies.
Why don't we just blow that ship?
You know, I think we should do with that ship? Send it down the Strait of Hormuz.
The fucking
Just send them
the
down
virus.
Yeah.
and tell them you got the all clear. Just go through the strait. You're just safe. Just let Iran just do what they do.
I know. Just do that.
I saw Tim Dillon say, he goes, I don't agree with what Trump's doing, but if he blows up that antivirus ship, I'm back on board.
Yeah, I'm just like,
Isn't that the same thing
Well, they got to keep it. You got to quarantine it in the ocean. So it's like you bring it to shore, it's going to get out. So you got to.
And how bad is it? How bad is the virus?
I think it's like a 50% kill rate.
No, but it's.
Bring it up, Chin. What's it called?
The virus is dangerous. You can get it from rat urine.
Well, that's where they said it came from, right?
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How the fuck, if you come across rat pee?
Hantavirus, yeah. It's serious. It's a serious.
Is it worse than COVID?
That's what I've heard. Almost.
Damn!
I told you.
What? Oh, that's no joke. Keep that fucking thing out there.
I'm telling you.
Guys, sorry. You know what? We'll see who survives. Throw the bodies overboard. Actually, better yet, burn them.
You know, Netflix right now is rubbing their hands together. We got a documentary.
Oh, dude. Fucking cruise from hell.
Yeah.
So all the people on the cruise can't get off?
Yeah.
You're stuck on a boat?
And it's already a nightmare to do a cruise. You couldn't pay me to do a cruise.
So the biggest risk factor is exposure to infected rodents and their droppings, especially near
I
deer
gotta
mice.
stop fucking with sick rodents.
Well, how the fuck did they get it?
Did you
Well,
see
because rats are on fucking boats. You got lots of
You
rats.
saw the video Sam Tripoli posted about this?
No.
Oh, that's good. It's on his Instagram.
Dude, my buddy,
Let's see it.
I want to see it. My buddy bought a building in New York City. They had a rat problem. They had a rat problem.
Oh, in New York?
Oh, dude, how about this? No, all bullshit aside. It wasn't a rat problem. The rats owned the building. They were killing rats with this poison, and my buddy was taking out industrial-sized garbage bags of rats, and he did it for 3 days.
Could you just buy a bunch of cats and have them go?
No.
There's this
Yes, you can, but they go. So rats live underground.
green shirt guy. This is why it seems. Before we go into, tell me this does not seem like a crisis actor.
Oh, is this guy in the boat?
Yeah, the worst acting I've ever seen.
What right now is to feel safe, to have clarity.
Jake, I'm not going to expose the entire cruise line and the entire hantavirus situation just on this video because I want to give you the opportunity to come forward and tell people the truth. I looked into you, I looked into the investment firm that bought the company, I'll get into that in a second. I figured out a lot of information behind this whole virus, and I don't think you're a bad guy. I think you are the sacrificial lamb that got roped into something and you didn't know this was going to occur. Now, it was very obvious you were reading from a script that was not your own words. Everybody has seen this. You have turned off the comments, which, by the way, buddy, this is not going to hide the truth and it's not going to blow over. Everybody knows your face was attached to this. Now, this whole cruise line situation had always stood out, and there's a trail that makes it very obvious what the truth is. First of all, you're an extreme micro influencer that was averaging 1,500 to 2,000 views a video. You did not get a $10,000 cruise line sponsorship. This is not how this works. Just the giveaway alone that you're doing with the cruise as a partner, the $250 prize is something that you don't even get in those views numbers. At best, you'd be lucky to get a free t-shirt and 15% of any sales that you generate off of it. It's absolutely insane to get a free cruise and even do some giveaways with it on top. That doesn't happen. So it was very obvious there was more going on. Now, for everybody else, the juicy details that you want to know, Oceanwide Expedition offers cruises to Antarctica, basically. The cruises range from $3,000 to $40,000. Now, Oceanwide Expeditions has not been doing the best, and a chunk of the company was recently purchased by Bolster Investment Partners. Now, what I find very funny and fascinating is this exact same investment company happens to be heavily invested in pharmaceuticals and pharmacy. Now, my question is, why would this investment company sponsor an influencer that's very minimal, and especially to this degree, and at the same time give him a script or allow him to post a video that completely destroys that brand's image? The cruise is now associated with a virus that is said to be extremely deadly. That doesn't happen. When you're sponsored by a company, you're not paid to just destroy the company's entire image. And at the very least, they're not going to allow you to keep that post up. It'll be taken down. So, Jake, once again, I'm going to give you one chance to do the right thing and come public and tell people the truth of the situation. If that doesn't happen, then I'm going to release the rest of the information I have about this.
All we want right now is to feel safe.
The worst reading off the script acting I've ever seen. The worst
Hey,
reading
Sam
off the
goes,
script.
everything's faking gay.
Yeah, my thing is, what are they saying, that the hantavirus is not real?
No, that's fake. Let's take a little break here, boys. Let me tell you something about Paca. What's softer than cashmere and warmer than wool? It's not a riddle. It's alpaca.
Alpaca. You know what those are? Those are basically llamas that live in South America. How about that? All right. Listen, it is a all-natural fiber hoodie. You can always pack it anywhere. It keeps you warm in the coldest of weather, and it is soft like it is. The only thing softer might be chinchilla. How about that?
And you know what? What a perfect time to wear your Paca hoodie while the summer's coming here in Austin, Texas.
Well, now the one thing I will say about it though is it does breathe. Now, it's not good for Austin weather in the summer right now, but it'll keep you warm in most of the globe where it is cool.
Our hoodie is built for real life. You're talking about odor resistant, durable, made to last. Best-selling hoodie is softer than cashmere, warmer than wool. It's super breathable, and you look fly.
It's also thermal-regulating, odor-resistant, durable, and made to last.
That's what I said,
I know.
Over 250,000 people have already picked up their Paca hoodie. So why don't you get one, man? If you've been thinking about leveling up your hoodie game, this is your sign to do it now. Do it with Paca. So grab your Paca hoodie. Go to www.pacaapparel.com. That's P-A-K-A apparel.com. Paca.
I thought the virus is a real thing, but he's saying that this company has a lot of investments in the companies because they're already talking about coming up with the mRNA vaccine for this.
But hantavirus has been around a long time. It's fucking real.
I know, but they're pushing this shit heavy, and a lot of this is all sketchy.
Who's pushing? Wait, what are they pushing? Like the fucking boat is out there.
The same company that owns the boat is also the same company that's backing behind the research.
As investment.
But so everybody's invested in fucking pharmaceutical. If you have a good portfolio, you should be invested in pharmaceutical companies, right?
I don't know, man.
This is the numerology people look into. And now number 4, and the stars were alive. You're like, oh, Jesus Christ. You can find everything. Like, so we can't believe that there was a hantavirus outbreak on a fucking
This is
cruise.
the worst podcast.
What's $20,000 a room?
No, first of all, they're not that expensive. Cruises are not.
No, but this is a different company. You saw the price range?
Yeah, but so if you look at how big that cruise is, I can promise you, $40,000 for a cruise is like, so the best cruise line, the Explorer 1 and 2, which I've been on, isn't close to that per person. Not close.
But he was saying the range is $30,000 to $40,000.
Yeah, so it's more like, at the top end is $10,000.
But there's no way an influencer with no fucking views is getting a free trip. That's
we don't even know if that influencer is a real influencer or if that's even a real video, right? Like,
no, it is a real video.
Oh, yeah.
That is a real video.
But maybe he's just on a boat going, this fucking sucks. Like, I talk about reading into this stuff. It cracks me up.
You don't think they could have cut it?
Why? Why are they?
Because they have investments in the vaccine.
So they decided that they're going to fake a hunter outbreak.
No, not fake. Not fake. They got it on there.
Okay, now it's driving a lot of interest in this. Something that they're working on, something for.
But so I remember.
You don't think it's a conflict of interest, at all?
No, I don't
think it's a coincidence.
Yeah, I mean, hantavirus goes out straight. See, I mean, hantavirus.
I wish I was that lucky.
But viruses like with cat ear, rat ear. Hantavirus is a real thing.
Of course,
and it breaks out into different. And when you're in a container, it's like Legionnaire's disease on a cruise. Some shit just happens on a fucking.
It would be ironic if that cruise ship also had investments in Legionnaire's vaccine.
That's the issue.
I know, but the problem is that any big company has a portfolio and they have investments across all.
That feels like an expensive cruise.
Right. That's standard for a week.
Is it?
Yep. And you're going all the way to the Arctic.
Hey, also, what kind of I guess you do cruises, but
you can get the suites for $17,000.
You need to do a cruise.
No, if they have me $100,000, I would do that cruise.
No. Some of them are so nice, though. The Explorer is so nice. It's the best food I've ever had. Let's put it that way.
You know what? I don't want to go on a cruise because it's like if I want to go to a country, I want to enjoy it at my own pace.
No. So when you go to cruises, you dock in the morning.
And like, if you don't get back to this fucking cruise, we're leaving.
Yeah, but they'll dock like in Barcelona for 2 days. You have 2 days to fuck around.
I want my own leisure, fuck around in this country.
Yeah, it's not for everybody, that's for sure.
Yeah,
some people
I can't do that.
Some people buy apartments and live on cruises.
My grandpa basically did that before he passed. Like, that's how he spent the last of his life. He's like, I'm just gonna fucking cruise ship this shit out.
Cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
but you're still on a fucking boat.
It's a hotel on water.
Yeah, I've never been on a cruise, and it just never seemed appealing to me.
I went on one when I was a kid, and I hated them ever since.
How much would they have to pay you to go on a Carnival cruise for a week? You ever seen a Carnival cruise?
Well, they do a lot of guys do the stand-up on the cruise.
Dude,
I have friends that do it.
I had to go for a wedding. I went to a sort of low rent, not a very expensive resort in Mexico. I think it was in Cancun. Let me tell you something. Not only did everybody but me get deathly ill from the water. And I mean, when I say deathly ill, I mean you're not leaving the bathroom. You have Montezuma revenge. You're throwing up and shitting. It's so bad. You get
It's usually the ice, too.
I'm eating my fucking meat dish, and I'm chewing, and I'm like, this meat is the weirdest meat I've ever had. I call the waiter over.
Oh,
Can I tell you this?
Oh, no.
Oh, dude, I call the waiter over, and I go, what is this meat I'm eating? And he said, watch my mouth now. Udder. Ew. And I said, ew. Excusez-moi. And he goes,
Excusez-moi.
you're eating udder. And I said, you mean that's the part of the cow you chose to feed me?
You're in Mexico, baby.
We were all eating fucking udder meat because, well, they didn't have anything left with the cow, and that's too expensive, so you'll have udder. Fuck off. And it tasted exactly, it was
like
basically,
udder?
well, it was,
What'd you
but you know what? Put a piece of rubber in your mouth and chew that and see how you do. I couldn't get through it.
That's also what you get, though.
That's what you get.
He's like,
I'm such a mindfuck.
that guy's like, bro, it's all you can eat. It's $40.
It's the only time I started drinking tequila.
Just to get the taste out of your mouth?
Oh, and by the way, that was when I had psoriasis on my legs, remember? I couldn't,
That's
go,
hilarious.
I was covered in, I couldn't go.
Remember I got it?
Yes.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
We both had psoriasis.
It's called stress.
You're stressed.
I'm stressed.
Yeah, it comes out.
Really?
Yeah.
That's my joke with my wife. I'm always like, babe, how great is this? You went from like young studs in their 30s, and now you got a bucket, late 50s, medium wrinkled comedian with alimony and psoriasis. Yeah.
She called you
Although I don't have any
good
psoriasis
times.
anymore. Thank you, Dan Carter. And
Yeah, it was weird how long we had it.
helping.
I'm a weird eater like that, too. Like, if I find out what it is, I'm done. Like, I had that happen once. I went to a Mexican restaurant in the Bronx, and something about the cheese just wasn't sitting right with me. And I asked the waiter, I'm like, what kind of cheese
Bubba,
is
do you remember you and I? So you and I, we were in Vegas.
It was Chihuahua
We
cheese.
were doing some weird thing in Vegas. These really hot, these women. We were like hosting something with like all these girls were there, and it was like all these professional hot girls in Vegas. Who I still remember because one of the girls, the hottest girl I've ever seen in my life. I was all natural. I was like, how the fuck?
You and I were listening? Was that
And
Red Rock?
we
Was
ate
it at
sushi, Bubba. We ate
Oh,
sushi.
Hard Rock.
And I'm eating sushi, and I looked in the kitchen, and there was mud water on it. It was dirty water, and I was eating sushi, and I was like, this sushi tastes a little slimy.
A little funky.
And you said the same thing. And that night, I have a steel trap stomach, Bubba. And then I said to you, and he goes, dude, I knew it. And we were both fucking sick. I was sick. I had nausea for 1 month, and then I took that Onnit, whatever that, the
enzymes.
Biodome,
Yeah.
They had these the probiotic package, and it cured me.
Yeah, that's
Fucking
right.
cured me.
Microbiome shit?
Dude,
Yeah.
it cured me in it was 8 pills.
What was wrong with the sushi?
It was bad.
It's just
You can't fuck with bad sushi.
dated,
You
not
cannot
fresh.
eat
Raw food should not be. If raw food goes bad, you're gonna get fucked.
especially fish.
Yeah, I forget why we were there doing it. Do you remember we were the first ever live podcast at the UFC Expo?
Yes, I do.
Fire the Kid.
And I did a wheel kick.
First UFC Expo.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Live. Fire the Kid. Those were the days.
yeah, those were the days. I remember.
Yeah, I'm such a weird stomach. That time it was Chihuahua cheese, and I remember I was like, how do you get this? He goes, it's how you expect. I'm freaking milking a Chihuahua.
So, exactly.
I remember like when we'd be in those lines, and the guys would. I was smaller, so they would grab me and just kind of squeeze me, but they never did that shit to you.
Yeah. No.
They'd be really respectful around Reddit with me. They're like, come here, squeezing, just hugging you, head. I was like, hey, your armpits on my fucking, your armpits
A
smell.
little tweak.
I was, yeah. But then I'd be next to you and they would.
Yeah.
Then I'd be apart from you and they would. It was so fucking weird. It was this weird chimpanzee politics where guys are like, here, my little cutie boy. And then I'd be around him, and they'd be like, "Ooh, I'm just be nice."
Well, you were like a bonobo by itself, and then he was the silverback was next.
Yeah, when you're next to the silverback, they a little bit like.
But then with the bonobos by itself, they're like, "Let me pet him."
Yeah, let me touch.
Yeah, they feel a little bit weird. And then the girls I would notice were a little more into you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's shocking.
The 6'4" guy.
We're older now, though.
Yeah, I still like you, Bubba. Still got the shoulders.
Dude, speaking of tall, there's a show on Netflix, My Crazy Ads. You know what I'm talking about? So the cover's a guy with, he has a face tattoo of a fucking skeleton.
Oh, I've seen. He's the guy.
Bro, he's sick. First of all, he's 6'6", piece.
Is he 6'6"?
6'6".
Looks like Aaron Rodgers looking.
Yes.
Yeah.
With tattoo on his face.
Girls,
Hernandez.
I didn't know he was 6'6".
He's 6'6", in shape. He's a pro trainer, but
That
just.
looks like you a little bit.
Yeah, but not so crazy.
He killed that girl, right?
Oh, buddy, he killed
2 girls,
people.
right? And he stomped one of them out, didn't he?
Choked
Or ran him over with a car.
One he choked and then ran over.
Do you know how many girls? Do you know how many girls love him? Do you know how many
Well, I
girls?
saw it on TikTok. There's a fan base of women that still heard the crime and go, yeah.
He got sentenced to death, but he
He's got those.
dude, he would just use people. Like he would go from girl to girl, multiple girls, and just use them. And then once the word was out, like on the dating apps, like girls were like, "Hey, be careful, this guy's a real scumbag. He steals my stuff, all this stuff." He was like, "Fuck it," and started fucking a dude. He did, yeah. Just started hooking up with a dude.
Hold on.
And he lived in his RV.
Was it his dad that turned him in? Was that?
Yeah, his dad, because he called his dad
to brag about it, right?
He called, well, kind of. He's like, "Dad, you want to know my ID?" He's like, "Sure." He's like, "I killed 2 bitches." He's like, "I strangled both of them." And the dad was like, "Oh, cool." He's like, well, his dad was smart about it. He's like, "Oh, crazy, man, cool. Hey, I'll send you an Uber to get you out of there." And his dad was like, "Let me know," because he was on the land.
So he must have known something's crazy.
His dad, we got called him, warned the other girls. His dad was like, "Oh, let me know where you're at. I'll send an Uber," because he was hiding out in his house. And his son was like, "Oh, say less, Dad. Send the address." Dad called the cops like, "Hey, he's here." They went and got him.
That how
He's just for his dad. So what?
Oh, but then his dad's in jail. His dad's like, "Hey, man, you gotta make this right." He's like, "You've broken so many people's hearts. You broke my heart." He's like, "Now you gotta make it right." He's like, "You gotta let us know we buried those women. You have to. That's the way you make this right." And then, did he? Yeah.
He's just still gonna get girls. 6'4". Did you see? There's a guy on
6'6".
TikTok. Some guy did a test on TikTok. He ran his regular, not TikTok, on Tinder. He ran his regular profile. He's like a 5'5" frumpy guy, and he put all these stats like I make 7 figures and this and that. No matches. Then he made a fake profile of a guy that was like a 6'4", like trust fund looking dude, and it said in his bio, I have priors from domestic violence. So many matches.
God damn.
So many matches.
So there's this really weird evolutionary biologist. We're talking about this. The demonic male. That's an extreme version of male aggression and danger, right? Then there you have the opposite end of the spectrum. And there's something about how human beings mate that brings everything back to the mean. So apes do that. There's a book called The Demonic Male, and I read it a long time ago. But the argument was like, women, when they see that fucking boogeyman, they want to be the one to tame him. Like, he'll understand me if he's wounded.
Let's take a little break here, boys. The NBA playoffs are here, and DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings excitement every game day. Bet player props, bet live, and only on DraftKings Sportsbook keeps you in the action all the way through. New to DraftKings covers, bet 5, and you'll get 100 bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, use the code FIGHTER, so you're ready for the moment. We talk about playoffs. Playoffs? The code is FIGHTER. Turn $5 into 100 in bonus bets instantly in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. Connecticut, call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino in Kansas, wager tax pass-through may apply in Illinois. 21 and over in most states. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. For additional terms of responsible gaming resources, see sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. Limited time offer.
Jordan Peterson was saying this. He's like, some women believe everything that cries is nice. everything that, like, so when you have a really horrible man, they're like, I'm the one that can tame him. And then they realize, and he said, because Jordan Peterson dealt in the prisons with the worst of the worst. He would interview them, and he goes, oh, you don't know about the nightmare men. The nightmare men who will do the worst things ever, and you don't realize it until you're tied up in some cage. It's horrifying. But there are monsters, like this kid was a monster.
That's what his dad said. His dad said, you're a monster, man.
And you know, there was this thing where the guy, and I remember in SVU, I think the guy goes, I'm not a monster. And he goes, to her, you were. It's like, they can be really, the other thing about these fucking people, this profile was saying, you get these monsters, they pay their taxes, they're great with their mom, they're great with people they even might give to charity. And then they've got that other side.
It's like all mob guys who kiss their mom on the cheek, take their mom out, do those nice things, but also murder people.
Or it's like the cartel guys when they're going to like behead somebody, but they cross like a church and they're all like,
yeah.
Buddy, you're going to put a guy in a vat of acid.
Yeah. I wish I could give I forgot which girl was in New York. She has a great joke about why women love serial killers. And she's like, it's because they're the only guys who make a plan and follow through.
I'm dependable. I will kill you.
He will make plans and he will follow through every time.
One woman escaped a serial killer because he took her out to the desert, and then she basically was like, "You're so hot. Why do you do this? Like, I would date you in a heartbeat." And then she got him to believe that she was into it.
Right.
And then she said to him, "I will help you get girl." Then the minute they were at a gas station, she was like, and he got caught.
Yeah, girls love a good serial killer. How many messages do you think that Ted Bundy got in prison?
Oh, yeah. Well, especially this kid. Because I read the comments, and this kid was doing something, and I read the comments.
It's crazy.
And the girls were like, I'm sorry, but he's really hot.
It's so sad.
It's like,
well, the Night Stalker had so many women.
Richard Ramirez?
Yeah, so many.
Yeah, he was like a handsome androgynous fellow, right?
So stunk. You could smell him when you walk in the room. He would never
His teeth and breath were bad.
Really?
Yeah, he has teeth fixed. He was a
dime
piece.
Yeah.
Is he one of the people that ended up going, like, used to stay at the hotel in LA?
Yep.
I forgot the name. Cecil Hotel.
Cecil.
So when I first moved to LA,
You stayed there?
No, I'll tell you.
So real quick, you know my goal for we used fucking teeth before, but he was a dime. But the goal for episode 666 is I wanted to broadcast from Cecil Hotel from Richard Ramirez's room, and no one wanted to do it.
I would have done it, but I've been in the building. So when I first moved to LA, I was broke, and I did Uber Eats for work, and I didn't know anything because Uber Eats was the perfect way to learn the city for me. So first, it takes me down Skid Row to get there, the way I was going, which nightmare because I knew it was a bad omen because a woman. At first, I see a chicken run across the road, which is never good. Never, unless it's a fake joke. And then a woman chasing it with a machete, and I'm like, this is a problem.
Where was this?
This is Skid Row.
Because that's where Cecil Hotel's at.
Yeah, so fuck. And when you see a chicken cross the road, if it's not a beginning of a bit, it's never a good sign. So
that chicken's trying to keep something.
Why the chicken cross the road?
Especially in
I'm
America.
fucking psycho with a machete.
Yeah, especially in America.
Yeah,
like,
so
it's not third world.
I didn't know where I was at first because I've never been to Skid Row. So I'm driving through this and I'm like, I need to get the fuck back. It looked like the Purge. So I get off the street and it takes me a different way to get to it. And it doesn't say Cecil Hotel. It said something sweet.
They changed their name.
Yes, because that's all. I wouldn't have taken it if it said Cecil Hotel. I pull up to the front of the place. There's a homeless guy shitting in his hand and just staring at it like a gorilla. And I'm like, oh, this is fucked. I have a bag of McDonald's and I'm taking it up. I forgot which. It gets scary. So they tell me I have to take it up to a certain floor. They let me in, and this place it seems like it used to be really nice at one point.
Cecil Hotel used to be in the 50s.
It looks like you could tell it used to have something nice about it. But it's great. But I don't know if you're a paranormal guy, but there's this weird, cold, eerie feeling. And it just felt wrong, man. Energy, man. This is where it gets fucked up. I go up to the floor, and when you get off the elevator, you have to come around the corner. It's probably like 12:30 at nighttime, and I hear these kids laughing. And I'm like, what kind of shitty parents are letting their kids run around and play at this time? I turn the corner, completely empty hallway. And I fucking like Eric Teeter just backhand throw the foot against the door and fucking
See a child spinning away. A fucking dog is barking.
I didn't want to know anything.
It's one of the most
Get me out.
on Earth, yeah.
If you feel it when you're up there. When you're up there, you feel bad energy. And when I heard kids for sure laughing and I saw nothing, I'm like,
Here's Spencer Pratt. Don't Spencer Pratt.
Look up Cecil Hotel history, chick.
Here's Spencer Pratt. He's got all these Democrats going, it's a housing problem. He goes, it's not a housing problem. It's a what did he say? It's a turbo meth problem and a fucking fentanyl problem. They're all drug addicts. They don't want what you have to offer. They'll stab you in the neck. Yeah. He's like, they want to do their drugs.
Dude, remember the doc? I think it was on Netflix that Lisa Lamb, remember she was scared. She was from hidden in the water tower.
Well, they were fine. They were drinking the water.
So what did they decide happened?
They still don't know. They still don't know.
The theory is she got fucked up off street drugs around there and ended up getting inside the water tank and drowning.
Yeah, you can't get in the water tank.
She's acting really weird.
It was open. They could not.
So,
maybe she's strong.
This is one of the creepiest videos. The elevator stopped working. She just offered message to everyone.
Yeah, she's high. She probably got in the water to swim and then died.
This elevator's not working.
Oh, this is so weird.
This is weird, yeah. She's like running from something. Yeah. You can see her keep looking. She's scared.
Yeah.
And it could be a schizophrenic thing. I don't know.
So that's what it sounds like.
But the elevator doesn't help.
No.
She's like trying to hide.
That's so weird to me.
Finding her in that water tower is fucking weird.
Could you imagine finding out you were drinking a dead girl?
That's not good. That can't be good.
No. There's not enough orange juice treatments at Waste to well to get that out of you.
Bad.
What's that?
Yeah, people were complaining.
It's human soup.
Yeah.
Well, LA water is disgusting.
What is this stuff? She's not so super bad, but
she's got no shoes, so she's a mess.
No, she has shoes on.
Short shoes.
Yeah, she has small slippers on. I can't tell. This is a long video.
Did you get the cider cut of this video?
It was just the extended cut. The uncut.
I went to, so I was in love with somebody who was a drug addict, and I went to a Al-Anon meeting. You know what those are? Yeah, but it's for loved ones when you have a loved one who's a drug addict.
Okay.
I don't know what to do. And I was there, and man, one of the most profound things was I only went once because I didn't know it didn't help me, but this woman was there, and she said, I just have to come to terms with the fact that my brother's crazy, and I've been trying to save him, but he's crazy, and I can't help him because he was schizophrenic.
Yeah.
And he would just disappear. And she was like, and it was so heartbreaking, man, because there's no medication to help him. He was just crazy.
Yeah.
And he would just be on the street. He would disappear. They try to find him.
There's nothing to do.
You can't do anything.
Dude, when I went to go film that last episode in LA, honestly, like, not only is it just, it's sad to be in LA now, it kind of feels like a museum of a cool town.
You can fix it.
And it's just like, even when I first moved there, it was cool when I came. The first time I saw you do stand-up was back in like 2018, and I was just visiting. And it was definitely a cool city. But after like probably 2019 is where it started really against it. And then during the pandemic, it just became like, this is no.
It always had problems because the weather was so good, so you could always hang year-round.
Mm-hmm. It's the best weather in the country.
Yeah, you could always go there and you wouldn't freeze to death, right? You just hang places that they would drive across country in there and get high and just, but
when did you first get to LA?
1995.
That must have been the coolest fucking time in the world.
Yes and no.
Venice was super.
I was about to say, Venice, 2 years before the holidays. So I went to buy a house. I was going to buy a house in 1995. And the cop, I looked at the cop, they pulled over, and I said, it was right in the heart of Venice. I looked at the cop and I said, this is good in the neighborhood. And he looked at me and he goes, see that fire hydrant? I go, yeah. He goes, he said a fortnight ago. I remember him saying a fortnight ago. It was so weird. A fortnight, and that's 2 weeks. He goes, a fortnight ago, somebody got shot right there, shot and killed right there. He goes, you'll have people running through your yard, and you'll hear guns. So it used to be the Shoreline Crips and the Bloods, I think, and they used to have a constant fight.
It's still going down.
You know what they did? They made a deal. They said, you can sell your rock here if one car is broken into, if one house is broken into, if one person who's not in your gang gets shot or fucked with or robbed, we are going to bring the hammer down. And when I got there, you were fine. I had my phone stolen. I called my own phone guy answered it. I went right to the park he said, "Let me take over the payments." I was like, "No," and I just.
That was also the murder of Venice too. Like if we have kids, even though you don't beat Venice.
No,
but if you
it's changed a lot.
I thought that was like one of the nicer parts.
It got gentrified though. What happens is those houses, that families have been there forever. These little cottages, they were able to sell from, and
especially on the Venice canals, you're looking at 6, 7.
Do you know what broke the gangs in Venice and most of LA? This is so crazy. So gangs were like, they didn't know what to do. It was so entrenched. But what broke, and so then the Mexican mafia said, you cannot just drive by and spray because you're killing bystanders. So the rule was, you're gonna have 1 foot out on the ground when you shoot. So when you come in your car, this is what the Mexican mafia said. Motherfucker, your 1 foot better be out. Because that means you have to stop and you have to take aim. Because otherwise they were taking too much heat.
Really?
Yes. So get this. So what brought them to their knees?
Well, that's like tag, like manhunt when you're a kid.
Yeah. What brought them to their knees?
No jump, 6 elbows.
Literally. Because it was bad for your bad for all the killers. They had those rampart gangs. They had those divisions, those gang divisions. They were no joke. They were no joke.
History X.
Check it out.
That was that. Yeah, you're right.
Hold up. Brian's mic just went out for some time.
Okay. No break because I said white supremacists. Let's take a little break here because you know my teeth are jacked up, dude. I can't just use any toothpaste because the thing about toothpaste, there's all sorts of chemicals in there. You don't know what you're doing. Some of y'all brush your teeth 3 times a day. That's 3 chemicals a day. That's why I hit up Van Man.
Foaming agents, all kinds of stuff.
Buddy, forget that traditional toothpaste. Forget about it because the Van Man is here. Van Man's tooth powder uses real grass-fed cattle bone hydroapatite.
Damn. It's hydroxyapatite.
Yes, sir. The same mineral structures as your actual teeth. So it builds your enamel naturally. That's what I need.
Well, it remineralizes its strength.
It's so good, man. 0 fluoride, 0 SLS, 0 foaming agents, completely edible because anything you put in that mouth should be. All right? You wake up without that gross film in your mouth because there are no foaming agents destroying your natural saliva production. Okay, dude?
Your natural saliva. Natural saliva.
It's watering for this.
There are no foaming agents that destroy your natural saliva production. That's what he's saying. Make the switch. Real oral care. Go to fanman.shop/fighter. Use code FIGHTER for 15% off your first order. That's fanman.shop/fighter. Use code FIGHTER for 15% off your first order.
Van Man, real ingredients, no exception.
No exception. So the main thing that crippled the gangs was the RICO Act. Do you know what that is?
Yeah, that's all the time in New York.
So you're a gang member, right? And your uncle was in the same gang. You just did, let's say, 3 years in jail. Now you're walking with your uncle, and the cops go, "Hey, you're associating with a gang member. You're not allowed to, nor are you allowed to live with them. So you're going back to jail for the whole summer. You have that job." It goes. And pretty soon all of them were like, "I can't live this way. I can't even fucking live this way."
The biggest with the RICO Act is, let's say Brian's the boss of the mafia, but he's having you and I do the dirty work. When we get arrested, racketeering, they're going for him. Because so before the mob guys, they couldn't track anything to them. They're like, we're just getting the low level fruit.
Yeah.
So then they're like, all right,
you're getting wise guys.
We're getting everybody.
It broke everybody.
Really shook.
That's what Bukele was saying of El Salvador. He goes, "We went from the most dangerous country in the world to the safest in the Western Hemisphere." It's because the state has the will. And what Bukele, people don't realize what he did was he fucking got the right judges in there. The judges were super woke and left wing. And he goes, "I'm going to get judges." So the first thing he did before he had that, behind the scenes, he was building this whole police infrastructure and jails. But he knew he had to get judges that would okay his thing. So he got fucking judges in there, young judges under 40. And that was what he did.
Could you imagine if they tried to do that here? That would never work.
Well,
The
reason we don't have crime problems, which I didn't know, is like comparatively, crime is always like New York City is because of AI and CompuStats. What New York City does, I'll give you an example.
Also, don't get it twisted. The New York Police Department is basically a military force.
But also they're really smart. So watch this.
More police per capita than any other base.
Here's what the cops realize. This is what just like justice scientists figure out, the people that are fucking everything up are usually, it's like, at most in all 5 boroughs, 600 criminals. 600. It's a small, tiny group. So what they'll do is they go, we know exactly where they are. So in one day, they will go and arrest 500 people. 500, and they're all in jail. And they just take all the troublemakers off the street, all the addicts.
Just the repeated offenders.
Well, besides like the petty criminals.
Yeah. So real crime is like 600.
And back in the day, in the old days, before a country would go to war, if they knew an army was going to invade, the king would go in and kill every criminal in the jails. Kill them all. Even the criminal, the thieves, they'd kill everybody because they were like, the minute that the jail's gonna open, they're gonna come out and they're gonna wreak havoc among our own people. So one of the things that we control is they would just kill him.
Could you imagine?
Saddam Hussein, when during the Iraq invasion, he emptied the jails, and all the worst of the worst came out, and they were the ones doing a lot of really bad shit. So
could you imagine if Trump tried to deal with what Bukele did and have the military march through the street?
Be done.
And
they kind of did in the DC.
You don't want that, but. Bukele,
Jim, what was that tournament you had with Nina Drama?
Oh.
This one? So it shows Diego Pavia, who's a quarterback for Vanderbilt, didn't get drafted. He's signed out with a free agent with the Baltimore Ravens. He's small and super arrogant. That's his issue. And he's a super hot mom.
He was just trying to flirt with her. He didn't realize what was happening. So this is in the video.
So yeah, I know John knows it definitely. I'm watching you, so you know. My camera's on, just so you know.
Whoa.
He's just doing his thing. She's gorgeous.
Yeah, pretty girl at a fight event.
Yeah,
she's gonna shoot.
She's also like just beautiful with a great personality. Like any guy. In my opinion, like if you don't think she's attractive and you don't want her as your girlfriend, you're gay.
I agree.
Like she's
very
great.
Italian.
She's also super
She's
Italian.
amazing. She's Italian. She's classy. Like she's not this fucking weird. Like you know, she's not. She's
like an OnlyFans.
She's wife material, bro. That's girlfriend material.
Yeah, wicked smart.
Yeah, and funny. Good, great sense of humor and gorgeous.
It's just that move though. He's just like a weird, army
He's trying.
I know. I got you. It's all good. I don't think it's weird. I also think that's what's wrong with society. Like, oh, is it weird? Diego Pavia took a shot at fucking this gorgeous live streamer.
I don't believe
this is why
he was grabbing titty.
But Bubba, you know this is why 18-year-olds.
Yes.
Because they're on camera all the time. Why are you gonna hit on a girl? You know,
it's like, oh, Pavia gets turned down by, you know,
fuck off. Like everything's being lots
of drama. It's like, okay.
And she was cool. By the way, she was trying to save it.
She was like, hey, we're live right now, Bubba.
You gotta love her.
He's like, oh, should I try to hit on you? She's like, no.
Yeah.
But also, all good. Yeah. No harm, no foul. I
shot a shot
to do that. If he's not familiar with it, fuck yeah, I'm shooting my shot.
Thank you.
Shoot your shot.
She was great because she said, I don't want you to embarrass yourself on the live stream. You're on camera.
You also have no shot. You're a 5'4" quarterback signed as a free agent.
He's a quarterback.
Hey, he's still a NFL quarterback. That's a big deal.
No, that's where you're fucking up. Quarterback. He's as much as an NFL quarterback as I'm an NFL tight end. He got invited to camp.
Okay.
Hasn't made the team. He's not a undrafted free agent.
He's not a tall man.
No, that's his problem, and he's super arrogant. That's his problem. And so
you gotta be arrogant to make it. Like
that's too short for a quarterback. Remember,
you're fine.
Drew Brees, 6 feet. 6 feet.
Mark Sanchez couldn't even see with the offensive line when he played for the Jets.
Hold on. Let me see Pavia.
But also remember, Nina Drama's around real celebrities. She's not fucking with the free agent at all.
Yeah.
But again, he's unfamiliar with her work.
Now,
I'm familiar with her work. Yeah.
But hold on. Oh, boy. Yeah, well, he's also around Giants. He's probably 6 feet, right?
No, 5'9", 5'10".
He was 5'9" at the
oh, okay. Well, let me ask you this. When you say he's not a quarterback, he's on the team.
He's not on the team.
Okay, he's not.
He got invited to camp.
Oh, okay.
He can get cut in mini camp. He has to go through the rookie camp. Then there's the fucking preseason. The odds are not for at a 5'9" on
a good quarterback. You got to be able to see over the offensive line.
Yeah, there's 5'10" guys. There's 5'9", 5'10" guys that can do it, but it's very.
Yeah. Well, I don't think. How tall is Mahomes? 6 feet.
No, 6'3".
No, Patrick Mahomes.
Look that up.
Is it that tall? Yeah. Patrick Mahomes?
I don't think so.
No, Patrick Mahomes is not known as a short guy.
6'2". Holy shit.
Sorry about the fan. What else you got, Jen? Yeah, at least Bobby shoot, man.
Yeah, sure. I want to make sure you guys know. I encourage people to make a move. If you think someone's cute, do it. But try to do a little bit with it. Don't do a weird arm thing like that. To me, that arm thing was a little weird.
I mean, you're being...
I'm just being straight up part of the problem.
Trying to do your microphone as like, okay, I'm gonna hit on you, but she moved and it was just it looked like he was about to grab all titty, but she put his hand over the mic.
It was a little awkward. And that's what he's unfamiliar with her work. Like, buddy, you are marking up the wrong.
You gotta shoot.
Because it looks bad if you go, I'm gonna hit on you, and then just go grab titty. That's crazy.
Yeah. Let's take a little break here. Listen, man. Finding a doctor you actually like feels like discovering a diamond in the rough. Sure, you want someone to network nearby with open time slots, but let's be honest. That's just the start. You also deserve someone who likes to listen, makes you feel comfortable, calms your nerves. I get super nervous.
Explains things clearly. How about that?
How about they remember your kids' freaking names?
Right.
That's for the same sports team. Makes you laugh. All right? Your diamond in the rough doctor exists. We got you, and finding them is super easy with ZocDoc. ZocDoc is a free app and website that helps you find and book high-quality in-network doctors so you can find someone you actually love. All right, we got you guys. So when you're ready, you can see the real-time availability and click to book instantly. No phone tag, no waiting around. Appointments made through ZocDoc happen fast, typically within 24 to 72 hours of booking. You can even score same-day appointments if you're lucky. Stop putting off those doctor appointments and go to ZocDoc.com/fighter. That's ZocDoc.com/fighter to find and instantly book a doctor you'll love today. Thank ZocDoc for sponsoring this message.
I'm sure by now you guys heard about this Frontier.
My thing is, why were they on the runway?
It must have been some crazy homeless dude. That's what happens, right?
Yeah, the wrong way.
Wait, what happened? I thought that there's like high security in the
Pilots
airport.
aborted takeoff after reporting an engine fire and passengers rushed like
I always wanted to slide down.
Me too.
backwards of our
Me too. You got hit by a...
I do have winds on the runway. I believe the aircraft struck an individual.
Winds on the runway.
A plane hitting to an individual. How do I got?
Oh, he probably exploded.
What the fuck is this person on the runway? Okay. Originally, March 1st, proceed up there. Proceed with caution. Make sure we don't have any other people out there. Everybody else moving to their regular positions.
Dude,
So you got sucked into the
this
engine.
isn't Denver.
Oh, we got sucked into the engine.
This isn't Denver. Oh, it's taking off.
I was going to Los
Going
Angeles.
to LA.
So it didn't even get into the air.
The guy got sucked into the
Sucked in, the engine blew, and then they found limbs on the ground.
that's not a good...
So some guy just apparently it's really hard to get to that area. It's just you had to drive a long way, climb the fence,
So far.
and run down the runway.
that might be a suicide or something.
Yeah.
That's a lot to go through.
Because what's the game plan?
But also, that's a lot to go through. I'm going to drive, jump, try to dive into a fucking...
But how did security not get alerted? That's scary.
I think it's so far back in that area that, but I don't know, man.
So you just don't expect somebody to jump over the fence and dive in.
It's got to be suicide, though. I imagine
Did
it's
he get
suicide.
struck or did he get hit by the wheel?
I thought he got
No, he ran towards the aircraft, and the aircraft sucked him up through the engine. It was during takeoff, apparently.
I didn't hear that. I thought it just said he got struck. How do you know he got sucked up?
It's bad when anybody takes their own life, but when they do it, they kind of also inconvenience everybody else too. It's like, it's kind of shitty.
Selfish.
He got hit.
No, I think he was trying to dive. It's not because also this plane.
Yeah, he's trying to dive.
Far away.
It's weird too. Like people would see his parts of his body in the engine area, and they're trying to do like pictures and selfies with it.
Well, it could have been a DIY activity.
DIY.
What's a DIY?
Do it yourself. You know? Like now everybody's stuck on a tarmac. That's shitty.
Yeah. Well, is this the same? What happened?
Yeah, there's just more and more about the same thing. Don't worry about it. That's the main thing, though. And there's people leaving the aircraft.
I've always wanted to slide
I've
down,
always
and
wanted
it's
something.
pretty anticlimactic.
See, they're taking pictures with him.
Yeah.
The pilot's like, please stop taking pictures.
Have some decency.
Also, what are you gonna do with that?
Right?
Have some
Show you
decency.
guys. What do you mean you're gonna show your buddies, man? What are you talking about? I would show you guys.
I would not want to see.
I'm like, dude. That's why I'm late.
That's gonna get banned on TikTok even if you try to post that shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Why would you do that?
All right. Oh, this one's crazy. Okay, have you seen the guy throwing a freaking rock at a sea lion?
Yes.
No. It got so much.
By the way, having just been to Hawaii, monk seals are endangered.
Well, why was he throwing a rock? Just for fun. Just trying to get to react.
What a dickhead. See, fuck this guy.
It's a beloved monk seal.
I hope they kick the shit out of him.
And what this guy did, he pissed local.
You don't fuck with Hawaiians, bro.
Turn one for violence. What a fucking asshole.
I think letter of recognition for Mr. Ambassador of the law. Everybody's trying to keep him anonymous.
Damn, he's trying to hit him with a big rock?
Yeah, huge rock. People love this. So wait, but this monk seal is different from sea lion bird?
Oh, chance.
Are they?
You're about to get a
Are monk seals different than sea lions? I don't know.
Damn, he's throwing like a big rock.
Yeah.
He's throwing boulders at him trying to kill him.
Well,
That's his girl.
Damn, that's his girl?
Yeah. And apparently his comment was, I'm rich, who cares, some shit like that.
I'm so glad he
Did they show him get beat up?
Yeah, just that one image though.
Yeah, and by the way,
Didn't even hit the seal, nice try.
It's where it happened.
yeah, what a dick.
In the rental.
Don't fuck around. Hawaiians,
Wait, he said I'm rich, I can throw rocks at sea lions?
on their beaches, if you're not respectful with the way you
Keep going, sir.
you get the shit kicked out of you.
You got the mayor's attention.
Well, I will tell everyone who reached out and expressed concern.
You're crazy if you don't think this guy's thinking white devil.
Person 5,
They call him a hooligan.
What's that?
Howley's like
Howley,
fucking
sorry.
Howley's like what you say. You'd be fine. You look Hawaiian.
Here's your question.
But if you're gonna be white and you're gonna go fuck with their seals, you're gonna get checked. And if
I think there's many countries you can go to where they be like, he might be one of us.
but that's the biggest asshole move to do.
Are we sure he said I can do it? I'm rich, Jen, or did you make that up?
No, I remember seeing that.
He's just a bad guy.
A jerk off.
God, you wish that sea lion would come out of the water and fucking rip his
Dude,
face.
so what is this now?
This is the guy that beat him up. It's a local, and they're trying to get him an award, a certificate for helping protect the seal.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, you can tell he fights all the time.
That's more action than a strip.
Guy goes, this video of the guy getting punched does not need to be shown in such short increments. We need the whole video.
Give me the whole beat down.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was so
Yeah, I was
short.
getting fucking tooled up.
Mahalo.
And I think the guy's Russian.
Welcome to Hawaii.
He had that Russian hair.
Well, he sucks either way.
What else you got, Jim? Where you sitting here?
Oh, wow. On the guy.
Igor. Yeah, that's a Russian.
Oh my God, he's Russian. Well, Igor got dealt with.
Yeah, like just me.
Here, see this?
I don't care, I'm rich. Find me. I can pay for it. Ooh, buddy.
With his dumb square
Look
head.
at his face, dude. He looks like a douchebag, too.
He just looks like a bad
Fucking
guy.
Roblox looking motherfucker.
They got thick hair, though. Man, Russia, look at as thick his hair is. I paid the price, though. Also, the Russian can't fight. He's just getting teed off for a bud.
Well, you know,
He was in for the...
that dude looked kind of tough and he was throwing fast. Listen, dude, I need auto parts, okay? But I'm a novice. I need to make sure they're in the store or online. I need maybe my brake light fixed or a quick service. I want to be in my car when they change my battery.
Your one-stop shop, O'Reilly Auto Parts. I was just there this morning because I need transmission oil, Brian.
Okay,
Because
transmission
I'm putting
oil.
new trans in my truck.
Okay.
It did not come with trans oil, so I had to go buy O'Reilly Auto Parts. They had it in stock. I had to buy 7 freaking bottles of it. They had it all ready to go.
That's a lot of transmission
Yeah, man.
oil.
So whether you're a car expert or a rookie, you'll find employees at O'Reilly Auto Parts are knowledgeable, helpful, best of all, super friendly. All right, stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter.
Let's talk a little bit about Progressive Insurance. You ever think about switching insurance companies? See if you could save some cash? Well, guess what? Progressive makes it easy. Just drop in some details about yourself and see if you're eligible to save money when you bundle your home and auto policies. The process only takes minutes, and it could mean hundreds more in your pocket. Visit Progressive.com after this episode to see if you could save. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states.
Have you seen this video? No. This girl's holding pads for this dude.
Oh,
yes.
This is real. God, I thought this was fake. Is this real?
What happened? Shit. Unless it's freaking AI, but I
feel like this is fake. But okay.
Okay, but it's making the rounds here. Oh my God! She didn't know how to. This is from Mike Perry's channel.
I don't know. It looks pretty real.
Well, he sucked.
Let me see.
Did she move the pad down?
Yeah, well, she actually moved. She went like this, but then he also went high. The whole thing's.
Oh.
Solid kick.
Oh.
Fucking.
That was a good kick. That was a really good kick.
My friend was holding Pat for Luke Rockhold, and Luke did that and literally dropped him. And
that's
Luke
her?
was fuck.
That's her, Chin?
No, when you go down.
Oh, that's AI.
Is this Chin's feet? Yeah,
is that her?
Chin?
That's my feet.
Chin's got it tight. That's not serious.
What's up with this shit? This is everywhere now. What? There's gonna be a pretty girl sitting in a baseball stand.
Didn't Brian know her?
What?
She's a comedian from Los Angeles.
No, she's
not
a comedian. She's in Korea.
I love Nasia.
What?
That's not Nasia, but it's not.
She books as official. She and Nancy Marrero.
Yeah, that's not. Is that Nasia? No, I don't think that's her.
This is who she is. No, Nasia. She's the comedian.
Yeah, Nasia. Oh yeah, you're right.
First of all,
so it must be just a trend where they just like put themselves into these baseball scenarios, right? Like AI. I don't know. Because I've seen
she's good people. I like her. I like her. She's good people.
She's a good friend. She's cool.
Yeah, I like her a lot.
She's like a Sofia Vergara type of girl.
She's good people. Like she's a good person.
Okay. Well, I like the sky's the limit for her.
Very pretty.
Yeah, very, very pretty.
Yep. So,
alright. I jumped my landlord's pool. We don't have much time. But I'm something here. Just wait right here for a second.
A small pool?
Yeah.
Alright, nothing crazy there. Alright.
She's cool, people.
Whoa, she seems cool.
What's up, everybody? It's Z from Alphabet, and I'm super excited that me and Nasia are getting ready to
You're cool, dude.
Steigen to be 60
Is that her man?
60-degree scan, which is going to capture full body analysis and body composition, including body fat, lean muscle mass, posture, and key measurement. This allows us to track real.
Okay, anyway. Alright, you can move on.
Yeah, we can move on. Good for her. Body scanning.
Alrighty.
Mine came back regular. That's fuck. Alright.
I don't know what this one is. Oh, this is another video of another girl, yeah. It's like a high school girl. She's fun side, dude.
Yeah.
Is that single?
She's wearing naked?
Now watch, just dancing with this name right there. And you get he's out. Yep. That's my daughter. I'd be super proud of you. Ice cream after this. Check this out. The boy at school.
Good for her.
Dad, this is why you want your daughter's training some sort of jiu-jitsu, MMA.
Dude, I don't know if this kid's ever gonna live this down.
But part of it might be the kid's not really fighting. He's trying to get her off right there. Like, you can't really punch her back, right?
Or he's fighting her, Brian, and he got fucked up. There's also that. There's also some knucklehead fucking with a girl and got fucked up.
We don't know the story.
I know, but you don't assume he's a good guy.
No, I'm saying he maybe, it looks like a lot of times if a girl attacks you and you're like, what are you doing? You're like,
That happened to a kid on the wrestling team. He JV wrestler. We used to do like tournaments. The JV team and the varsity team would come, and he was wrestling a girl. He's showboating the whole time, and he tried to do like an alligator roll, and she just postured and caught him, and the whole gym went.
Oh, yeah.
Pictures are getting taken. He had to leave our school.
Yeah, fucked.
He had to go to a different school.
Yeah, let's do 2 o'clock, boys. I gotta roll at 2. Yeah. Okay, so let's just do this. Akash Singh apparently has officially left Flagrant. This is Andrew Schultz just briefly talking about it.
Attended, okay? As I'm sure you guys are aware, boy Akash, he really went through it earlier this year, showed amazing resilience, and someone out Radio City recently setting records in Toronto, just crushing stand-up around the globe, and literally just like living the dreams. They even tell me about it 2 in the morning when we're eating fucking egg sandwiches at Vasilka. So it's been amazing to see.
Vasilka's awesome.
But the experience has put things in perspective for him.
Vasilka.
And he has made the decision to focus all of his energy on stand-up. He is going to be stepping away from the pod. It is bittersweet. We wish that he did not want to do that, but at the same time,
it was him and
for your friend, literally living his dreams, and if he feels he's got to give everything to them,
it's going full Brian with his toesies out.
We're going to rock with them. We hope you can.
Schultz and Akash, they started.
Go check out the show. But saw the show.
I can say this as a genuine thing. Akash is such a good guy. Like when I first started stand-up, he was always so nice to me and always looked out for me. So it really makes me sad because I really feel bad for him. He's one of the most genuinely nice.
Why do you feel bad for him? Isn't he leaving because he's crushing
selling out Radio City Music?
Or is he leaving because of the stuff with his wife and stuff?
He's getting a lot of views. A lot. And it got to a point where he had to take a hiatus and then
what is with people?
They just want to see people fall, and it's sad because any of those people actually got a chance to meet Akash. He looks out for the people.
Yeah, but he also is crushing it, making all the money.
Sure.
Built this global brands.
But at the same time, it's just to be taking abuse 24/7. You know what I mean? That's brutal. And I think the thing that bothers him the most too is that's his wife that people are talking all that shit about.
Sucks.
That's
it came out. It was overblown.
It's his first love. You know what I mean? And he married the girl, and everyone's calling her this, that, and the other thing. Yeah.
It sucks.
Well,
we love Akash. Yeah. That's what Schultz.
Yeah.
Anyway, it sucks. That's it. That's just this is just from nature's man. We've seen this before. This giant hog wiener.
The fuck is that?
I'm gonna kill him out with his dick.
Whoa.
That's a water dick.
So Wednesday, No Leg Day boys are gonna take over Fire the Kid.
Yeah.
No Leg Days. You guys got the Phil Heath episode dropping. You
this
boys
week
are taking over.
Wednesday.
Ryan's leaving town.
Yep.
Where you going, buddy?
San Francisco and Idaho.
You got some spots in Idaho? No.
Work.
Just work shit. Where you at next?
I will be in San Diego. That's not on there yet. It's on the 21st and 22nd. And I need to.
Yeah, I got Alberta.
And then I'm in Chicago, June 4 and 5 at Schaumburg Improv.
Your fans keep on hitting me up and asking if I'm coming with you on that one.
Yeah, you can come.
All right, kids, that's it. The Fire the Kid. We're out.
That was terrible. I thought he thought.
Yes, sir. Monday morning, May 11th. We are so back, fam. The UFC is back. It's a UFC summer. It's a white boy summer. It's a white boy American summer. Strickland got it done. Strickland freaking got it done. Doesn't it feel like the old days right now? That we have something to be excited about. You got great fights coming up. It's just a good time to be a UFC fan, man. It's a good time. I knew this fight was going to kick ass because it translated from hardcore and online stuff. It translated to the casuals. I can't tell you. I know how big a fights can be. I'm at the baseball field, and before the fights, Dad's like, "Who do you got tonight?" But man, you think you're going to get it done, man? How about Hamza? And it's like, whoa, these dudes who check out, 1 out of 10 fight cards are talking about. I'm like, this is going to be big, man. this can be big thing. I knew it was going to be extra big, too, because Sunday, right? It was a tournament Saturday, Sunday. T-balled out for his mom on Mother's Day, threw a no-hitter through 5 innings, not a big deal. But the thing is I knew this was going to be a big thing, because come Sunday, I got 5 people tell me they thought Strickland won, 5 people tell me Hamzat won. Like, they did their job. They did their job. I'm not going to sit up here and act like I'm some oracle, okay? I did go 5 for 5, but I'm not some oracle. Listen, the fight game is tough, and you're damn right. I don't get a lot of them right. I get the majority of them right, despite what you read online. But with the Strickland fight and Hamzat, like as soon as that fight was announced, whenever there's a big fight announced, me and Rogan will discuss it, or Rogan's my only friend who's balls deep in it like me. So I go, as soon as it's announced, I go, ooh, we got one. And I go, Strickland has a chance. He goes, 1,000%. That being said, I think by us going, oh, he has a chance, is going against the narrative where everyone just thinks Hamzat's going to blow the doors off of him. Because that's what the majority of the public or the fan base thinks. And hold on. Stylistically, Strickland poses a lot of issues for Hamzat. And I think for an armchair quarterback Sunday viewpoint, people are going, man, Hamzat kind of has some holes in his game. If you've been following Hamzat long enough, he deserves the hype. But if you've been around the game as long as I have, as long as a lot of other people, there are signs that he's not this indestructible, once-in-a-generation talent. As far as it goes in the octagon, there's been some question marks that you still need answered before you go, he's that dude. He's that dude who's going to go on a generational run. Nobody's going to beat him. Those questions haven't been answered. So it's okay to have questions. It's also okay to believe the hype. I think I added to that hype, letting you guys know, in training, Hamzat's the most dominant fighter I've ever seen. To this day, I still stand by that, the most dominant fighter I've ever seen. That being said, that doesn't equal most dominant fighter I've ever seen in the octagon. Never said that as far as training goes. So I think one of the issues Hamzat's having is the domination and the risks that he takes in training and the confidence he has in training. We're not seeing inside the octagon. So he's first team All-American in practice, and he's really good in the octagon, but it's not translating yet. How many fights does he have? 15? 16? Which is, compared to a guy like Strickland has a lot more experience than he does. So I think, obviously Strickland has a lot more experience, has a lot more fights under his belt. He's been in bigger fights. He's been champion. So I think for Strickland, what you see in practice is exactly what you're getting come fight night. With Hamzat, he hasn't figured that formula out yet. And the other issue Hamzat has, and one of the reasons I was picking Strickland for this fight, is because I know in Hamzat's mind, in his camp's mind, he was getting big to fight at 205. Because before he signed the Strickland fight, his goal was to jump to 205, and that's what the UFC wanted for him. And then Strickland stuff happened. He beats Fluffy, and they're like, oh, hold up, pump the brakes. We actually need you to fight at 85. So that kind of changes things, especially when a guy who has struggled in the past with endurance and cardio issues, when you add muscle, that doesn't make for a better cardio performance. So when I know a guy's put on muscle and mass, and then we got to strip that back down, it's going to make the weight cut extremely tough. Okay, that's a feather in the cap for Strickland. Okay, let's check. This is going to be good for Strickland. And then obviously I have close friends in the UFC. And the text I get, dude, weight cut, nightmare. That's all I got. Nightmare. That's not good. That's not good. Okay, if I'm betting, put some more chips in Strickland's corner, because, again, my whole breakdown of this fight was if Strickland can survive that first round, he's going to get taken down. He's going to take every single person he ever fights down in that first round. He's going to get Strickland down. Can Strickland survive? He can. He can. And what I tell you, so I think he got taken down how many times? 7, 9, or some shit like that in the first round. And what I tell you, second round, if that even cuts in half, or if he gets down by 2, this I'm telling you, it's momentum for Strickland. And how'd it go? How'd it go? 9, 2, or
well, 9 total throughout the fight.
9 total the fight, but that first fight, it's like the first round, there's multiple takedowns. But again, the knock on did we get takedowns? But the knock on Hamzat is he's an amazing grappler. Amazing grappler. And again, in training, I've seen him finish guys. But that tenacity hasn't translated inside that octagon for whatever reason. He's worried about, if he goes for a finish, he doesn't get it. His cardio, it's just that blood in the water is not there, man. It's just not there. I need a round-by-round check. Yeah, so back to Hamzat. So one of the issues Hamzat has is he's going to take anybody down. Anybody in the world, even 205, 205, 185, they're getting taken down. But what are you doing with that takedown? He doesn't have ground and pound to inflict serious damage. He really isn't going for submissions. His goal is to get to your back, ride your back. If he can get his hooks in and sink in a rear naked choke, that's what he's going to do. If that doesn't get done, he's kind of just there, He's kind of just there. He's kind of just there, and he's just not a threat. And for those of you watching the fight, if you scored for Hamzat, one thing that you're not taking consideration is you're going, but Hamzat got the takedowns. But Hamzat got him down, but he's not doing anything with those. And as the judging gets better, a takedown isn't an end-all be-all, especially if you take the guy down and he pops right back up. It kind of nullifies that. And so I think in some of those rounds, people are going, yeah, but Hamzat was the aggressor and he took him down here. And you're like, but he's not doing shit with it. He's not doing anything. And he's getting jabbed the piss out of his face. And he's just landing. And when you talk about significant damage done, this is the other thing you're going to hear. If you're on the Hamzat camp side and you're a Hamzat fan, which I'm still a fan, but he lost that fight. But if you're a Hamzat fan, a lot of you will go, significant damage done. I got news for you. The most significant punch landed in that fight was by Sean Strickland. I don't know if it was the 3rd or 4th round, but Strickland hits him with one of the few right hands, and he flash knocks out Hamzat. This isn't conspiracy. This is a fact. It's the most significant punch in the round. I'll have to go through it. I watched the fight 3 times now. It's either the 3rd or 4th round. Sean clips him. And Hamzat, if you're not paying attention, or you're talking to your boys, or you're grabbing a fucking pepperoni pizza, you might have missed it. He hits him. Hamzat goes and stumbles a little bit and then keeps coming forward. It's by far the most significant punch, bar none, in the fight. Not the broken nose to Sean. No, I'm talking as far as flash, clipped, not to go out. That's Sean Strickland. And the amount of jabs and activity that he did, first round's Hamzat. That's easy. You know what else is really easy? Second round Strickland. There's no debate there. 2nd and 5th round for Strickland, there is no debate. There's nothing there. There's no argument to be had. There's no good take. There's no good perspective. If you don't give Sean 2 and 5, well, fuck my mouth. You don't know what you're talking about. We can't even have a conversation. So, 1 Hamzat, you got it. 2-5 is Strickland without a doubt. There's no ands, ifs, buts about it. It's 2-5 to Strickland. So, in order for you to come up with the means how Strickland won this fight, it's 3-4. It's 3-4. You're gonna give Sean 3. And third round, I'm almost positive, is the round where the most significant punch in the fight is landed, and he also outstruck him that round. And he also defended takedowns. So when you put all that together, it's a pretty clear indicator that Sean won this fight. Sean won this fight. One of the advantages Sean had is a lot of the division, not everybody, a lot of the division, especially the public, has this boogeyman vibe. And it's warranted. Hamzat's a scary dude. But Sean has trained with him. So he knows how the magic is done. He knows how the hot dog's made. He's not buying into this. This guy's untouchable. This guy's this beast. This guy's never lost a round. Sean's like, I'm training with him. He's good. He's just another dude. He's really good, but he's human. So Sean has an advantage there. And it's a huge advantage. Because everybody else that Hamzat fights, there's this unknown, mysterious Chechnyan fucking monster. Sean's been in there. He's been in the gym. He's seen him probably lose some positions, probably get a little tired. To Sean, he's good. He's a world-class guy, but he's just a guy. And that's such an advantage for Strickland. Such an advantage. If I'm Hamzat's camp today, and they're sitting around the table, and I'll talk about the court, but we'll get to that. Remind me to talk about that court. But if I'm Hamzat's team, manager, coaches, and we're sitting around, and we're at this table, right? And we're like, man, what the hell? Where did we go wrong? What can we do? What can we do? I would say number one is just being a really good grappler, wrestler is not enough in 2026 in the UFC. Guys are really, really good getting up. Even if they don't have a wrestling background, they're really good at getting back to their feet. Okay, so we're going to get guys down, but we're not winning fights by just taking people down. For Hamzat, we got that. Check. Getting guys down, fucking check. We can do that. Clearly. My emphasis, if I'm Hamzat, is when we get them down, that's when the significant strikes should start to roll in. We got to get better at ground and pound and making them pay once we do get them down. And if it's not done through ground and pound, we have to look for the finish. And then Hamzat will go, yeah, I know, but my cardio. So that, boom. Now we're talking. This is a therapy session with Hamzat. I'm his therapist. I'd be a terrible therapist. But, so, the reason why you're not spending energy down there and going for the finish, whether it's ground and pound, elbows, and we can do 12-6 elbows now. Buddy, what are we doing? We have 12-6 elbows now. No elbows? The fuck you doing? What are you doing? So we got no elbows. You're inflicting no damage down there. And then you're also not going for finishes. Unless you get the back and then we're kind of playing grab ass, trying to choke the guy out. It's not happening. Why? He goes, if I do go for a submission, man, then I'm worried about my cardio. And then, like that second round, I was like, oh my, that's so embarrassing to me at that level. You went to your back after you failed takedown attempt? He just flopped to his back. I'm like, oh, he's cooked. He's cooked. Fast. So hold on. I would say my thing to Hamzat, if I'm his camp, what are we doing where you're so hesitant to go for a finish? Where you're so hesitant to land vicious strikes in the ground and pound? He's going like cardio. Okay. And then his cardio coach, who's one of the best, he trains out of his garage. He's training TJ Dillashaw and Pico. He has a whole resume of studs. And I see this even at the youth level. I see this all the time, right? I coach football, baseball. I see this all the time. Because you're really good at throwing kettlebells, or because you're good at the foot ladder drill, or because you can, flip the tire and you get your heart rate up for whatever it is, 15 minutes, however the fuck you're doing it, or you're doing these lunges or these wall squats, all that's good, and I'm sure you're crushing that Hamza. And anybody else in that garage doing all the work. I got news for you. That's not fighting. If you want to get good at fighting, you know how you get good at fighting? By fighting. If you want to build your cardio up in the grappling department, do you know how to get better at relentless takedowns like Marab? Do you know how you get to that level? And I know you guys know this. You know how you get to that level? By fucking wrestling. Not the foot ladder drill. Not tossing fucking medicine balls. Not doing the aerodyne. All that stuff is a supplement to what you're doing. And it's good to mix in, especially at a high level. But if you want to get undeniably great cardio and you're a grappler, the only way to get there is by doing that. Just that. Fuck your ladder drill. Fuck the medicine balls. Fuck the science. Fuck the cold tubs. It's meat and potatoes. You don't need to hire some specialist who's charging fucking $20 a camp. You don't need some special dietitian. You know what you gotta do? You get to fucking work. You get the baddest wrestlers in the world that you have access to, and you grind, my man. Shot after shot after shot, and then you have a big guy there holding mitts. Shot, big guy, shot, big guy, shot. One after the other. We live in this world where everyone's trying to overthink everything and bring in the newest fad and newest technology. And it's all bullshit. You think Strickland's doing all that? Why is Strickland's cardio so good? Do you think it's because he hooks himself up to all these digital devices and he's at the fucking PI and he's running on there like, pretty good, 2 more minutes? Do you think it's because he has someone doing blood work and checking his lactic acid levels? That's all smoke and mirrors. Sean has great cardio because he spars non-stop. His cardio comes from doing what his job is. Your job is not CrossFit. Your job is not throwing fucking medicine balls. Your job is not to take a hammer and bang a fucking tire. And when you figure that out, that none of that is going to get you a UFC belt, my God, dude, we're going to be cooking. And I see this across the board. At the youth level, his dad has his kid doing fucking foot ladder drill 6 days a week. The kid fucking hates it. He has him go to private training, jumping jump boxes, doing all this shit. Has him tossing medicine balls. And we got on the football field. Because I don't get it. I don't get it, man. He's dropping balls. His out and up doesn't look great. But you're doing foot ladder 5-6 days a week? He goes, yeah, I don't. I go, you know what you're not fucking doing? Playing football. So your son's the best at exercising. That doesn't equal results to the specific sport. It just doesn't. It doesn't. It does not. But guys think they get this false sense of confidence. And I'm sure Hamzat's busting his ass in that garage, and they're comparing his numbers to TJ and Pico. And they're like, dude, at your size though, dude, you have better VO levels than fucking TJ Dillashaw. Yeah. When it comes to doing battle ropes, how are your VO2 max levels when you're fucking shooting 13 double X in a row and have to chain wrestle this monster? And they're fighting back, and they're reversing you, and you gotta create scrambles. That's it, dude. That's it. And Strickland, and people want to go, man, that fight was that exciting. The motherfucker's chained off a jab and a fucking smart IQ and hard work. He's not doing anything fancy. He's not in there throwing these spinning back kicks and spinning elbows. He's smart. He's hard rate. He's doing what his job is. There's nothing fancy. This day and age, and I've seen it trickle down from the fucking youth level up. This day and age, everyone wants to add in this new technology, and man, have you heard of this peptide? And man, if you get in this cold tub, and shut up. We're not reinventing the fucking wheel here. You get good cardio by doing your goddamn job. Not some fancy coach in his garage, not your fight fancy camp, the fancy camp that you're fighting at. None of that. None of that. That's his number one problem. When I see a guy in the second round of a 5-round world championship fight, you got tired of the motherfucking second round? You got tired of the goddamn second round? What the fuck are we doing? Sure as fuck not taking this serious. The second 6 minutes in the goddamn fight? You got how long to train for this? 6 minutes? Are you out your goddamn mind? And we're supposed to take you serious? And you're a fucking -600 favorite? Fuck you, dude. You better get your ass in there and work. 6 minutes? You get the whole fucking Chechnya on your back? You give us 6 minutes, you can go to your goddamn back? No! No one's taking you serious now. That's insane. And you barely did any work. Shot stopped one fucking takedown and you fucking quit. Now he answered back. He was fucked from the get-go. After the first round, he was fucked. And that pisses me off. Crazy, dude. You're a professional, and you give me 6 minutes, and then shit hits the fan, and you jump to your back like a fucking cockroach? Insane to me, dude. Insane. Sean Strickland there, just doing his thing. You know what he does? It's not fancy. It's not giving any highlights. He's a bona fide fucking Hall of Famer off like jab and good fight IQ and hard work. The message for all the young kids out there is don't overthink it. Get in there, do the work. Fuck all the fancy stuff. Fuck all these high-level coaches that are telling you, oh man, VO2 max and wear this and do this and run up that hill and do that. Fuck all that. Get to work. Sean Strickland doesn't come from a fancy camp, really, especially on his come-up. Now he's mid-6. He literally has, I think, the best coach in the game. And the proof is in the fucking pudding. Nothing's fancy. He doesn't let his fighters do anything they can't do. It's meat and fucking potatoes, dude. And Strickland comes from nothing. And I know, Hamzat comes from war-torn country in Chechnya. We talk about guys from fucking Dagestan and all that, and that's rough living. But there's rough living in fucking America. I hate to tell you, there's rough white kids. There's more poor white kids in America than any other race. And no one wants to speak for him. Strickland's one of those fucking kids. Strickland is beating the odds more so than Hamzat or insert any fucking other fighter from that Eastern European. Strickland's beating the odds. Abusive father, no resources, not a ton of athletic ability. Just tough with a dream and is willing to put the work in. Sean doesn't run a 4.40. Sean's not the biggest, most muscular guy. He's not really athletic. He's not super explosive. What is he? He's blue-collar hard work. That's why you should like Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland is all of you. Sean Strickland is the majority of you. Not all of us have a 40-inch vertical. Nobody can relate to fucking LeBron James. Nobody can relate to Cam Newton, fucking Patrick Mahomes. You can relate to Sean Strickland. He's more like you than anybody else you see at a professional level. Again, doesn't run a 4.440, was never gifted anything, doesn't come from a fancy pedigree. If anyone's against the odds, if anyone's beating the odds, it's Sean Strickland. Not the story they tell you, the kid in Dagestan, the kid in Chechnya. It's Sean Strickland growing up dirt fucking poor against the odds in fucking California. I know that's not a fun narrative and no one wants to paint this picture. Sean Strickland should not be here. All these other Dagestani guys, Chechnya, all they do is wrestle. This is their plan. They have resources. They might not have a ton of money, but their culture is wrestling. Sean Strickland's in fucking California is not, and he did it. Not only did he do it, this is the magnitude of what Sean Strickland did. Not only did he beat fucking Izzy Adesanya, who's one of the highest, most elite strikers to ever fucking do it in all of the UFC, in the complete history of strikers in the UFC, that motherfucker's creme de la creme. He beat him striking. Let that sink in. No wrestling, zero wrestling, went toe-to-toe with world-class Izzy Adesanya and beat him. Cool, won his belt that way. Then loses the belt to DDP, which I thought he beat him in the first fight, whatever. But then he gets beat up pretty bad in the second one, all good. And then they give him the top contender, Fluffy Hernandez, and he outclasses him, beats the shit out of him. Cool. And then he gets Hamzat, who is a world-class grappler. So polar opposite of Izzy, all striking. He beats him, gets the belt. Loses DDP, wins 2, that Paul Costa fight, right? Fluffy contender, okay, not blowing anybody's doors off. Then you get Hamzat, the undefeated Chechnya who only grapples. So the way he won his belts are the toughest ways to do it. Izzy, world-class striker, outstruck him. Hamzat, world-class grappler, beat him. It's insane, and you gotta give it up to him. It's fucking mind-blowing. He beat the odds more so than any other champ we've ever seen. Again, you're gonna hear the story about Francis Ngannou and fucking the blood diamonds and walking across the desert. That's a crazy story. You're gonna hear about these kids in Chechnya, war-torn country, came up for nothing. Those are fun stories. They're heartbreaking stories. The Dagestan kids, man, this is the only way to make it. Cool. Sean Strickland's that story, but he's American. He is not privileged in any fucking facet. He should not be here. And also, in both those fights, he was that massive underdog. He never gets the credit. It's crazy. It's crazy.
I only have one note. In Newark, New Jersey, it's one of the only places in the country where 12-6 elbows aren't allowed. So with the 12-6 comment, I don't know why they still go by.
Because I know it's unified rules.
No. In Newark, New Jersey is one of the few places they don't allow it, which is weird because you'd think that it would go, but I guess their commission has their own version of it.
Wow.
They said that at the beginning of during the prelims, I heard them talking about it.
That's news to me.
Because that's a problem. But besides that, I mean, spot on. I mean, I don't know if you agree with this. Sean might never be the GOAT, but he's the greatest underdog of all time.
Hands down, not even close.
I don't know how you goot. The goot?
Yeah. Yeah. And the level of difficulty, that's my thing. Like, GSP lost his belt to Matt Serra. There's a fluke, then they rematch and beat the fuck out of him. You know, it's like, for a guy to lose his belt and then get it back, and in these two extremes. So it's not like he just beat Joe Blow, who just got the belt. He beat the second greatest middleweight to ever do it. At his genre, he beat him striking. That's crazy. Loses the belt, and then you're fighting a specialist completely polar opposite, who's, we'll see how it pans out, but one of the greatest grapplers we've ever seen with a scare scheduler. He beats him. It's bananas. And you might not agree with all the shit he says and all that stuff, but boy, did he sell a fight. This is the other thing. I'm on one today. I can't be excited. This is the other thing. Let me know if it bothered you. And this is also why I bet even more on Strickland. Text my brother, put more money on Strickland. When I realized that we got the wool pulled over our eyes and they don't actually, there's no real animosity.
Oh, that part, yeah.
When you have more security guards you've ever seen, you had some ball gang.
Oh, and they dapped right before I went.
Oh, I see. So you have all that security, and then when they bring him close, I'm like, oh, they're gonna have to hold these two back. Oh, here we go. And so many people, dude, is this real? I'm like, yes, they fucking hate each other. Like, let's do it, brother. Oh, yeah. So good to see, brother. Oh, fuck, we got hustle.
Yeah.
That, it bothered me. I went, it's manufactured.
I went, oh, that's weird.
They agreed to it. I went, Hamzat's definitely gonna lose. Because for Strickland, it's another sparring session. It's another day in the office. They've gone before. So now Hamzat doesn't have that blood red anger to go for the kill. He's gone. Let's take a little break here, fam. Listen, you ever actually read what's in your toothpaste? Your boy here has to, because I have crazy sensitive teeth. I have so many teeth issue, so I got to be careful with what toothpaste I use. Some of them still hurt my teeth, or they make them too sensitive, so it's a nightmare for me to look at. And then there's also a ton of chemicals. You're putting all those chemicals in your mouth twice a day, unless you're super crazy and do it 3 times a day. Big Toothpaste has been selling you the same toxic formula for decades. Doesn't work for me, so I have to look for an alternative. That's where Van Man Company is changing the game with their miracle tooth powder. That's right, people are ditching traditional toothpaste by the thousands. Van Man's tooth powder uses real ground-fed cattle bone hydropatate, the same mineral structure as your actual teeth to remineralize the strength enamel naturally. That's what your boy needs. My enamel's all messed up, so I needed 0 fluoride, 0 SLS, 0 foaming agents. It's completely edible because anything you put in your mouth should be. You don't want all those chemicals. You wake up without that gross film in your mouth because there are no foaming agents destroying your natural saliva production. Make the switch to real oral care your boy has. Go to vanman.shop/shop, SCHAB. Use the code SHOP for 15% off your order. That's vanman.shop/shop. Use the code SHOP for 15% off your first order. Van Man. Real ingredients, no expectations. It works for your boy's crazy teeth.
Some I wonder, does Hamzat still have that? When he was younger, he had that rage in him, like, I'm going to kill everybody. I think as time has gone on and his heart is less in it, like, it proves more like when Sean says, like, you're doing this because Adira wants you to do this, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, he's been a lot more chill over the past, I don't know if it's through age or just his
level of competition, too. That's the other thing. Mm-hmm. So remember, like, he beat Jin's boy, the Liege. He took out Kevin Holland. Good fighters. But elite? Has he ever blown the doors off you against the elite of the elite? I guess Robert Whittaker. So remember, Robert, I'm not taking anything away, but that's a great win. Robert Whittaker came in with a pre-existing injury to his jaw. He squeezed out his jaw, broke his teeth, so probably the Whittaker one, you're like, yeah, that was fucking ruthless. But outside that, like, Cora Usman, Gilbert Burns, the DDP one, you wouldn't blow the fucking doors off you, you know? So, besides Robert Whittaker, if you look at his like elite finishing capabilities, they're not there right now. I'm not saying they can't come there, but to your point, it's like, did he lose that kind of savagery in him? You know?
Remember I texted you before the fight too, where I said someone told me to put the house on Strickland because Hamzat might have a head injury. I don't know if I believe that, but I do think that in that fight, he's never been so concussed before, because going into the 5th round, he actually asked his corner, he said, what round are we in?
He got clipped. Mm-hmm. So there's that. He got clipped. I'm telling you, I wish we could find it. He gets fucking clipped, dude, and goes.
He didn't know where he was.
Goes like this and didn't know where he is. I thought it was interesting to his corner, especially that second round, like, you're okay, man, you're okay. It's 1-1, you know, and then they're just. It was all about striking.
Well, Sean broke his spirit, because that spirit of I'm going to keep on taking down the way like Marab fights, where he's like, I'm just going to keep on spamming takedowns until I get you. I think he lost because there's a certain point as a wrestler where like if you know you start taking, he was taking terrible shots. He was taking shots from halfway across the bench, and like that's when he got stuffed and pulled guard. Was when he just took no setup, no nothing. Thought he could just spring across the mat, and I don't even think he had the confidence that he was going to take it down.
Confidence and cardio thing. Like the most impressive thing about Brock is it's just for 25 minutes.
He shoots double like Sean Jackson.
Because he just knows. Yeah, I put it to work. I know I can shoot 20 times and still perform. It's like, oh man, yeah, the first and got fucked.
Well, I think he lost a lot of confidence too in the first round when, yeah, he got him down pretty fast, but when he realized, I can't do anything to this guy.
But that's on him. Yeah, and then the other, again, if you're betting, the other reason you go all in on Strickland too, Strickland's never been finished on the ground.
No. There was never a threat. Like, even when Sean, they were screaming, oh, he's got his back, he's got his back. Sean looked like he was just in the office.
He expected it. He's like, yeah,
he's been here before.
This first round was going to go like this. It's all good.
That's where the lunch.
Yeah, that's where we want. Is it the second round?
Yeah, you'll see once it refreshes. Boom, right there.
See that? See his legs go out?
It's like this, yeah.
Yes.
I will say.
Fourth, but then boom! And then you see his legs go wiggle. Yeah. That's the most. Now I know there's no blood. That's the most significant punch in the fight. Hamzat never wobbled Sean.
In the end, he got him real good. I think it was the fifth round where he hit Sean. I went, yep, don't give this up because you're winning this round. There's a lot of conspiracy theories out there too, which is. It's so ridiculous because they're like, oh, they didn't want him to win, and then there's he wanted to go up to 205, so he just threw this. No way.
No, that works.
There's also a lot of coke. There's a lot of coke.
All the momentum from Hamzat, all the kind of scary, unknown boogeyman hype, all that's gone. And now he tells Dana too, right after fight goes, I'm done at 85, I'm going to 205 for the cut. I actually have more success at 205. Has he beat Ankalaev?
You know what I want to see? I want to see him, Paulo Costa, because there's already real beef. They have actual beef. Because he slid into Paulo Costa's wife's DMs and said something about get with the real man type of thing. So Paulo Costa hates him, and he was celebrating after the fight too. That's a fight at 205 I want to see.
It's a good fight. It's a good fight. Both 185. 185. I'd rather see him fight like a true, like 205. I mean, at his level, you just want for that. You got to fight a guy like Ankalaev, you know.
I think he beats Ankalaev. When he's healthy, I think he's just a better grappler, and I don't think that he's going to be able to stop. And I said this about Sean. I'm going to get shit. But I think Hamzat is healthier weight.
At some point, you got to go. He's a great grappler, horrible finisher.
Yeah.
DDP and crucifix for how long? It's like, and DDP gets up, his face is fine. It's like, at some point, it's like, can he get Ankalaev down? Absolutely. I just don't know, especially with a bigger guy. Ankalaev can wrestle. It's kind of like, oh man, this could pose a problem.
I think he's
more drained though. He's so drained at when he's off now that when he does 205, it's possible.
Yeah, did you see what he looked like after the weight cut?
That's what Brendan was like. Oh fuck it, I know for sure now that he's done.
But I will 205 might be the move for him. Here's my thing. Now that I know that there's no actual bad blood between them, I don't see it again.
Yeah, no.
If there was horrible bad blood, and let's say Hamzat was talking shit, like slapped him or something, and there was like,
put the belt around his waist.
Bullshit. He put the belt, and they're like brothers, and it's like, oh no, I don't need to see that again.
No. Hamzat doesn't want to see that again.
Nobody does. That's actually like, from a technical standpoint and game plan standpoint, I was entertained the whole fight. Like I love to see the chess match. As far as like pure entertainment, I have to see that again. I'm all set.
The only thing I wish I saw more of was, like, everyone's like, oh, he's just volume punching him and he's jabbing, But I would have liked to see, because Hamzat was so tired, I don't know if it was because Sean was a little more winded than he usually is, but he wasn't throwing body shots. The same way that Van ended that fight by just throwing the body shots, because he got someone winded.
It wasn't Sean's best performance as far as his cardio performance either.
No. he was a little winded, I think.
Yeah.
Compared to the usual Sean.
Yeah, I agree.
And I don't know if his corner wasn't saying it or not, but I felt like, you got him a lot more winded than he's not Kamzat's not a 4th and 5th round guy he doesn't want to be there in those deep. So if you're hammering the body, that's going to really punish him more than just jab, jab, jab.
Agree. Yeah, I mean, it's a close fight. I think
he also wanted to hang on because I think in Sean's head he knew he won that fight, so he kind of just wanted to play it a little safe in those late rounds.
Yeah.
Because he wasn't throwing any kick, not barely any leg kicks at all.
You don't want to get taken down.
Because you don't want to get taken down. So I think that might have been why, but I just think, and who am I to say, Sean, you should throw more body shots, but I just feel like I would have loved to have seen it. Because I think he would have
try and get him out there.
Yeah, because you jabbing him in the head over and over again. Yeah, it's getting through all the time.
It's winning him rounds. That's what, in his head, he's like, it's money in the bank.
Yeah.
Should keep making it.
Which is the safest that I've seen him really fight. Because he usually just like, I'm going to, do onto you what I want to get.
Come on. That was,
Hamza pointed down, and then he took Sean down in the later round. Yeah.
I'm not dying to see a rematch, especially since I know there's no bad blood. I think Hamza, with the weight cut issues, the cardio issues clearly, or the mental issues.
I don't want to see him at that weight.
205. But now it's then at 85, Imavov. He deserves it, but
I know I want to see.
Already beat him.
I know I want to see. You might not think he's ready, Pfeiffer.
He needs one more.
But Pfeiffer, Sean Strickland, that's a fireworks show.
That's a fun one.
Because they're not going to shoot takedowns.
That's a fun one.
They're just going to stand and bang, and it's going to be bloody.
That's a fun one. Yeah, the whole division. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like nobody's more happy than DDP.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you saw the look of relief? He was in the background because you could see Pereira and his coach celebrating, and you see DDP in the background go,
yeah, it's a problem you don't have to worry about anymore. He's like, all right, I beat Strickland twice. I think I beat him once.
I think DDP sees it as, I'm getting my belt back, thank God.
That's what he said. He said afterwards, I guess I'm the champ now. But actually, the division, and that's why I said I like guys that create chaos, and Strickland did, because now that division is kind of in turmoil. It's like, well, that's what the things we do, to get nubbies. It's like DDP, Strickland 3, I guess, Imavov that no one really gives a fuck about. It's kind of like the division is in turmoil now.
You know what's funny? Nothing shows casual more than when people try and do MMA math, because that's what's happening right now. They're like, you're trying to tell me that the guy who dominated DDP just beat Hamza. It's like, yeah, it does. Styles make fights, and it's just a different. So yeah, sometimes that could be Sean Strickland. DDP's weird plot armor where he has two force, dude. Yeah, but at the same time, Styles make fights, and that's maybe why I think Ankalaev could be a tough match, is because he's like a Sean where he could strike, and he's not as good of a wrestler as Hamza, but he is well rounded.
He's competent, and he's big, he's tough.
It's a lot harder than Sean does too.
Big, and never has cardio issues really, No,
Strickland's he's jab push. He jabs the shit out of you.
But then also with Hamza, the goal was for him to defend this belt. The plan was to defend the belt and just jump to 205, which I just don't dig. It's not like you cleared out the division. It's like you've been so dominant. I have nothing left to do here. I'm just going to go to 205. I think they have to defend the belt at least 3 times, and then they can jump. Now it's like you lost. I don't want to see the rematch. I don't want to see him versus DDP. Go to 205.
You have more insider knowledge than I do, so I don't know if there's any truth to this rumor, but the rumor was that Hamza was gaining all that weight because he wanted to fight against Yuri. And because that didn't play out, he was like, oh, fuck, I gotta cut all this weight.
Yeah, that's why, because remember, he didn't fight a ton.
Because he lost 43 pounds for this fight.
Yeah. So, which is so much for a guy like that, because it's not like he's a fat dude.
No.
So, this is what they tell me. And again, he's not a super active guy, so he likes a lot of notice. The UFC told him, here's the plan. You're fighting Yuri, 205, so get ready. So his whole thing, and they take forever, was bulking up, getting big and strong at 205. Yeah, really big. And they're like, dude, actually, fuck all that noise. We need you at 85. So then he's like, dude, I get kept basically 50 pounds now. That's what you get.
Yeah.
He seemed like he was over the fight even when he was fighting. To me, that's how it would look like. He was just done with it. That's why he, like, when it was over, he's like so happy to give him the belt and just be done with it.
Honestly, I love seeing him against a guy like Olberg. I love seeing him against a guy like Yuri. I think the people he does have, he will have problems with.
We'll see when his fight. But by the way, I know Brendan found it exciting, but you find it
Not excited. I wouldn't say excited. I was entertained at the strategic matchup and Sean Strickland kind of exposing Hamzat a little bit, and also the fight going exactly how I called it.
Oh, I mean, that's going to make it.
I'll say this. Every time that I've seen Hamzat go from superhuman to human, and it's happened more and more as the against Gilbert Burns, you kind of saw him become a little more human. Then against Usman, after the first round where he kind of swallowed Usman, you saw him become a little more human as time went on. Now the boogeyman it's not even a boogeyman anymore.
Yeah, we know how the magic trick's done. You're like, yeah,
exactly.
It's good, but
it's like when you see how David Blaine does it, you're like, that's cool and all, but like,
it's cool. I don't need to see it again.
Yeah, now it works. Yeah, the quarter's fake.
Yeah, of course. Listen, when I started this podcast, it seemed like I had to figure it all out on my own. As usual, script, setups, filming schedule, logos, merch. It was super overwhelming, and every day seemed to introduce a new decision that needed an answer. And when you're starting off with something new, it seems like your to-do list keeps growing every day with new tasks, and that list can easily begin to overrun your life. Finding the right tool that not only helps you out, but simplifies everything can be such a game changer. For millions of businesses, that tool is Shopify. Cha-ching! Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world. It's 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. of A's. Big brands, household names, to small brands just getting started, they got you covered. Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. They got the best customer service, award-winning 24/7 customer support. Tackle all those important tasks in one place, from inventory to payments to analytics and more. Need to save multiple websites or try to figure out what the platform is hosting? The tool that you need. Everything is all in one place, making your life so much easier. Start your business today with the industry's best business partner. That's Shopify. And you're going to start hearing cha-ching. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. That's shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. Shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. Cha-ching.
I mean, that wasn't even my biggest. In that car, that wasn't even the one that drove me crazy.
Oh, yeah.
And
the best fight on the card,
for the record,
bar none, is Joshua fight.
I got so many DMs about the Sean one, but I'm surprised that.
Oh, yeah, you picked Joaquin Buck. Jeez.
Hey, man, I didn't see the video until after the fight where Buckley goes, hey, I'm not really going to be training any wrestling for this fight or any jiu-jitsu.
That's what he said?
Yeah. Direct to camera. And he shows a boxing and he goes, I'm going to be in here. And I went, why didn't I hear about this before?
Hey, dude, 2 judges had 30-25.
It was bad.
Oh, it was like bully beatdown.
Yeah. I've actually one time a bully won and bully beat down, so it was actually worse.
Yeah, for Joaquin Buckley, you're talking devastating loss. It's one thing to go out there and you lose, but it's like, oh, you guys aren't even the same ballpark.
No.
This looks pro to amateur.
And that's still not the one that drove me the most crazy. I think you saw it on my story, and I think I texted it to you.
Which one? The Volkov?
No, I mean, yeah, I don't agree with that decision. I mean, that could have gone either way. But with Joshua Van, come on, dude. Tatsuro, like, I've never seen someone wrestle, because before that fight, I said I was like, I don't have enough data on Joshua Van. The data that I had on Tatsuro is that I knew that he's a good wrestler, and we saw in that fight that Joshua Van is susceptible to the takedown. What Tatsuro doesn't do is anything when he's on top of you.
Yeah.
It was the most romantic top control I've ever seen in my life. He actually would just hold him and just look at him directly in the eye.
Hamzat had the same issue.
But it was one of those fights where, like, when you watch with your girl, they see wrestling and they go, well, that's kind of gay, isn't it?
Yeah, like, fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, remember, this is the thing. Joshua Van didn't have a fight 5 years ago.
Also, hey, Tatsuro,
So new. That's how good that kid is.
his blocking with his mouth was phenomenal.
Yeah,
Put your hands up.
block things with
Put
his
your
face.
hands up.
He doesn't move his head yet at all.
He didn't put his. He was fighting with his hands down the way King Green was.
But what a beast.
I don't.
He was taking it back. That's what do you guys think about the freaking? Okay, I know. What do you think about the stoppage?
I was pissed, but also
I was fine with it. He was getting so much damage. Lived to fight another day, and it's like, yeah, that would have got bad. Yes, but he proved himself to keep coming back after everything they said. I just wanted to come back. That one was bad. Taking it away from the fight. All the work he put in, like, it is weird.
I jumped off the couch when they stopped the fight.
Like, then as I watched a championship fight to stop, listen, if it's, the first fight of the night or, the third fight of the main card, and if it's a 5-rounder for a title, it kind of got to let that guy go out of the shield. Now, he was getting locked up, but clearly he's tough and he keeps coming back. He came back from the first one where he was destroyed. For Joshua Van, so I wasn't mad at it. The other thing for Joshua Van is his team needs to do a better job marketing him. I know he's from Burmese, so he's Myanmar. He's
But he's been living in Houston since he was 12 years old.
Yeah. He's like me. If he came out with a Texas flag,
exactly like.
Yeah, pretty much. I feel like he'd have so much more fan support if he came out with a Texas flag.
I still think not enough people have seen enough of him yet. Like now, you're starting to see more of him, but like you didn't really hear much about.
I'll tell you why he's a problem is he doesn't have a ton of experience. You can tell skill-wise, besides the boxing, Tatsuro Taira's a much better, way better mixed martial artist.
I've also,
as far as straight up like talent and just dog tenacity, with only 5.5 years ago, this motherfucker was not even training, had 0 fights. In 5 years, he went from regular dude to #1 ranked fucking fighter on the planet.
Yeah.
This is the only sport you can do that in, by the way.
See, I'm
another sport you can do that.
I'm a Pantoja guy. I've been watching Pantoja since when he was on Ultimate Fighter and he dog walked Moreno in the Ultimate Fighter. Yeah. And I like him a lot, and I think that he's so much of a harder fight. Because like his grappling is so good, and he also has so much more power, and his striking is so much better. I mean, he's not a better boxer than Van, but we also saw how easy it is to get. Van got taken down almost. I don't know what the attempts. He has no wrestling background. Yeah, that's a problem when you go against a jiu-jitsu black belt.
When was his first fight? 2021 in basketball. No. How fucking crazy is that?
His boxing is great, but he needs to work on his takedown defense because he was just getting taken down at will. And it was driving me crazy because I do think Tatsuro was able to strike on top, like throw an elbow, throw a punch, stop.
I do.
No, and it was driving me crazy because I'm like, this would have been a totally different. Joshua Van got more punches, shots landed from bottom than Tatsuro got from top.
What's his background check? What amateur bouts is 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Okay. You said his background.
So we only started 6 years ago. Like, is it?
What's up?
First amateur fight was in December of 2020.
Yeah. 21. Oh, sorry, with the amateur, yeah. Yeah, go to his Wikipedia. Background. So moved to Malaysia when he was dead. So the age of 12. So he's 12 when he came here. I get it. Why doesn't dude? And he's only a blue belt, which is fucking wild.
I wonder how much longer it's gonna take for Pantoja to come back from the surgery. Because I think Joshua Van keeps the belt until Pantoja's healed, and then we get Pantoja back.
Yeah, I think Pantoja will win, unfortunately.
And I actually like
Joshua Van has that wild card where he is so fucking hard. He's so game. He's also a lot younger. He didn't have all the miles. There's something to be said for that. And now, Ray Longo says this: when you become champion, you get 10% better. No matter what, you're 10% better. Mm-hmm. So I think when he beat Pantoja, when Pantoja arm fell off, he won the title that way. We didn't learn much about it. Now against Tatsuro Taira, you're like, oh fuck, this kid can fight. has a long ways to go. This motherfucker can fight.
But my question is, how does he do against someone? Yeah, he's a better boxer than Pantoja, but Pantoja's not going to just stand there and just keep his face directly in front of you. No head movement, not moving off the center line.
No. But if he does land, it's a fucking problem.
He hits hard. He hits real hard for that weight.
Good cardio.
But, you know, the same problem that someone who, I mean, Strickland.
Let me see the record for Joshua.
You take Strickland down, you're not going to be able to. You're going to have trouble finishing. This guy, if
from the very bottom, no, top.
If Tatsuro had any finishing, anything to do on top, he could have ended that fight a lot sooner. He could have actually ended the fight.
Like Royval's a phenomenal wrestler. Beat him. Yeah, Royval is like he's doing something right. He's just something's going on there. He's doing something right. I think it was Teddy Atlas, right? That said something like you're one champion, you're automatically this much better. Yeah, something like that. I feel like you guys are hating on Joshua Van right now, mainly Nick.
It's not even hate. It's just more of just like
you gotta realize he's only been competing for he's in 5 years and just beat the #1 guy in the world. And so I think we look at it, we're like, oh man, he needs to pull this up or he needs to fix this. And Joshua Van's team's going, we know.
It made me just lose more faith.
He got the belt while having those defaults. He got the belt while only wrestling. He's a blue belt in jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
And we're the champion. I think where he's at in 2 years. I think where he's at in 3 years. Because how old is he? Because Tatsuro Taira fights in his fucking diapers.
Well, hey man, at some point learn how to ground him now.
24, dude. Damn, that's 24. He's 24. But against Pantoja, that's the only thing though. Like he's an incredibly talented guy, but fuck, Pantoja is just very, very skilled and he's been around. He's a vet.
Look at the way Pantoja's dominated Moreno. Look at the way he's dominated. He dominated.
I hear you. I hear it. There's something about Joshua Van who figures it the fuck out. Yeah. Like I wouldn't just assume.
That being said, didn't Van beat Moreno?
Royval.
Tatsuro beat Moreno.
Yeah. So it's like he's doing. I know on paper when you look, you're like, man, this kid has a lot of holes in the game. I hear you. There's something that makes that motherfucker undeniable. He's just a fucking dog. He's a dog. And he's 24.
I think he has so much room to be great, but I just think that right now is still Pantoja.
He's great right now, Bubba.
Yeah, but I mean to keep on being better and
to have like a reigning dominant stand. Yeah, he's gonna have to show it up, but let's say Pantoja beats him and it's back and forth, or maybe it's in the 4th round. Okay, how old's Pantoja?
He's getting up there.
I'm gonna fucking every bit of 47.
I'll say this: if Van beats Pantoja, there's no one who is going to be able to. It's going to be a while until someone gives him that much of a challenge.
Yeah, he's 36 in the flyweight division. You might as well back to 56. Those motherfuckers have to stay fast. So you're picking Van right now. I wouldn't bet against him. There's some X factor. Being really young, probably a little delusional, and having crazy boxing, and not having all the miles, and being a blue belt, he's kind of like, fuck it, send it, and it's fucking working. There's some X factor there that the youth is on his side. I don't know what's going on there.
Well, I do think if Pantoja was not in his division, that I wouldn't see anybody even really giving him too much problems.
It's tough because even Brandon Royval, that was a great fucking fight.
There's a few
things you could tweak here for Brandon. You probably could have won that. At that higher flyweight level, it's like fucking gnats.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It just
they fight like anime. You can't even see half the punches.
Like,
yeah.
It's like in Looney Tunes when fucking Tasmanian Devil's just in a tornado.
Yeah.
It's like, what's going on? And just fucking in the chaos. Motherfucker's talented as shit.
He's got power for someone at that weight.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's been a problem in that division.
Tatsuro Taira has the Simple Jack haircut. Like that's what I'm saying. I was just gonna say, like his hair. Simple Jack, bring up Tatsuro Taira.
He has the young Brian Callen haircut.
Oh, I wish. He has the Simple Jack. Ben Stiller in Thunder Down Under, Simple Jack haircut. Thunder Down Under.
Yeah, and his hair, every time you get jabbed, it makes it worse. Yes. I love it. Wait, let's get a good picture. Yeah, no, I need the current. You need the one from this fight because he's gone through some different hairstyles. Yeah, there it is. There's a picture of him getting dropped. It's such a bad picture. Oh, that knocked out. This one. Well, one of these. That's the Simple Jack.
I know he's not Korean, but man, does he look like a K-pop star.
He does. He actually looks like a K-pop dude. I'll tell you what, even though lost, he got way more fans. I have more people talking about him than anything else.
I mean, he showed so much heart because he got starched so many times and still refused to put his hands up.
Yeah, that's why.
Is it
dumb? A little bit of early stoppage. I was going for Vance, so I wasn't mad at it. But if I had money on Tyra, I'd be pissed. Dude, championship fight. He clearly has a dog in him. You gotta let the guy figure it out.
Yeah, if you could stop, then you still have the time to walk around and throw your mouthpiece. You're not out.
Yeah, early stoppage, but
yeah, I don't like that stoppage. Damn it.
And then Bobby Green still didn't get a bonus.
No way.
They're like, hey, no bonus. We're gonna give you American shorts for your next fight.
You know what?
All this, that's like when you work a corporate gig and they go, listen, no bonuses this year, but Friday's crazy Hawaiian shirt day. You're all, okay, but I need the money.
I was watching the fights of my dad's girl, my girl's dad, and my dad's girl. That'd be weird. When he did that, I went, ooh, they're going to feed King Green to the Sharks. Because he called them out on the bonus thing. And, you know, Dana must have been like, I'm going to get you fucked up on the next one.
He's like, oh, say less.
Yeah, I got you. I'm going to give you a shark on the next one.
But I mean, listen. He got the 25 grand finish award, right? Anybody gets a finish.
Did he get a bonus?
Well, if you get a finish, you get 25 grand.
But did he get a bonus?
No, but he got 25 grand on top because if you get a finish, you get 25 grand. But he should have got the 100,000. My argument is he shouldn't have got the 100,000. And I'm with Dana on this. He goes, listen, we talked about it in the back. It's kind of strength of schedule. Like, you fought Jeremy Stevens, who's like 30 and 27. He's like, good win, no doubt. It's for the hardcores. But is that as impressive as Sean Strickland beating Hamzat, or Joshua Van beating Tatsuro Taira, or Sean Brady dog walking Joaquin Buckley? I don't think so.
If it was me and it was like, who are you giving the money to? I'm giving it to Joshua Van. That was the best fight. That was my favorite fight of the night
by far.
Yeah, both of them. I think both of them were that.
But also the prelims. If you didn't watch the prelims, you fucked up. The prelims, like Jim Miller. The winningest fighter of all time, most guillotine finishes.
He's like Rocky. I love watching him
I think a year and a half off, longest stretch he's ever had because his son had cancer. I think it submits fucking Jared Gordon, who's no joke. It's not like they're just tossing some fucking schlub. It's insane what he's doing.
No, he's incredible.
And he just signed another 5-fight extension.
Is there anybody who's more game to fight than Jim Miller?
Jim Miller, Robbie Lawler, like the only guys that, you know.
It doesn't matter how old he is, he's still ready to go stand it back.
Jim Miller, bona fide Hall of Famer.
He's just a regular dude too, like a farm boy.
Mm-hmm.
That was it, Yaroslav Armasav?
Yeah, he's badass, man.
Badass. That was the guy who was fighting the Ukraine war and shit. Had his belt.
That was a great fight. And also,
great fight.
Cool name.
Oh, yeah. They got to here just fucking starching folks. They just tossing him fresh meat.
Amasov, you see, I forgot what they said his caliber of wrestling was, but he was nasty.
And he fight like some schlub. Like that guy fought, I think it was like 26-3. You look at the record, like, holy fuck, this is high level shit.
You know, Gautier, whatever, he says he doesn't really work, he doesn't lift weights, he does it once in a while just because it's like fun.
Dude, he could strike, but man, does he look like he has some holes in his grappling.
No, he's just like a natural
ton of holes, and the UFC's been really smart with him, right? Like, because any guy, like, he has how many in a row now? Like, because from day one Contender Series, he's just starching folks. And anybody else at his level, what they're doing, they're going to toss to the wolves, but they're doing a great job with him.
He fought the Mexican guy from the Fast and the Furious movie in this fight.
Yep.
And that guy still was a little trouble.
He has a long ways to go, but he's one of those promising
prospects, but there's if they toss him like a real savvy vet, he'd be so fucked. But they're doing great. So what is he? He's
You gotta give it to the guy that he fought. I feel like they tried to treat him like a can, and he was like, "You're not gonna treat me like that."
well, the fight before this went to unanimous decision when he fought on the Gaethje Pinlet card. That's the only fight that went past the first round. Yeah, he has some holes in his game, and this last one went to the second round. But let him cook. Let him cook. Let's take a little break from just chatting about the Real Housewives of the UFC, because this episode of the Big Brown Breakdown is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Do you ever think about switching insurance companies to see if you can save some cash? Progressive makes it super easy. Just drop in some details about yourself, see if you're eligible to save money when you bundle your home and auto policies. The process only takes minutes and could mean hundreds more in your pocket. Visit Progressive.com after this episode to see if you could save. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates. Potential savings will vary, not available in all states. Progressive. Let's get back to the program. Overall, good night of fights, my man. Good night of fights. Thursday show, we'll get into the Netflix MVP card, which is this Saturday.
Real fast, can we give a quick shout out to Grant Dawson? Did you see his post-fight interview?
No.
It was the funniest. Joe was like, "Man, you had this." I forgot what kind of way he did the rear naked choke, but it was different. And he goes, "Yeah, it was so awesome how you did that." And he goes, "I saw it on Instagram 2 days ago," and he's like, "I gotta try this."
That's hilarious. Yeah, I feel like the Ronda Gina Carano, there is no excitement. There's no steam for it. You can tell, like, they're telling Gina. I don't see a lot of Ronda stuff. I don't see like Nate stuff. I don't see Mike Gates, but I see Gina Carano stuff like, "Hey guys, don't forget this." You can tell, like, we're not trending in the right direction. You guys need to keep going.
You know what happened? It was real easy for them to stand out when we had UFC London happen, and all those fights where MVP didn't really show off, and all those fights. But then when you have Hamzat Rashawn, and you have someone calling him a terrorist and this and that, that got stuffed so far down that people are like, "Wait, when is that happening again?"
Do you think as we get closer to the Saturday, the vibes? I think they're finding out, like, it's not a knock on Nate, or it's not a knock on Francis, but the thing is like, once you're out of that UFC bubble, it's really tough to get the people excited, because they know that you're not in your prime. So this, and then with Gina, it hasn't fought in 16 years. Ronda's been out forever. So I promise you guys this: Netflix, most watched MMA fight of all time. I'm going to question that. There's no momentum for this. They're going to tell you that. I will guarantee you it doesn't get more engagement than it sure as fuck won't even sniff the level of the White House card.
No, and you got Ronda online selling tickets like she's an open mic comedian. Like, "Hey guys, come support."
She's like, "They're only $88." People are like, "I'm good."
Yeah.
But again, like when Francis fought on PFL, it sold like 14 pay-per-views. Like, he's never been that guy like it's must-see TV.
No.
It's just not there. Nate, his fight against Jorge, granted it was boxing, they didn't get paid because they didn't sell enough tickets. So that lure's kind of gone. Ronda's been gone for a hot second, then kind of turned everybody off. Gina, for the most part, the majority of the casual audience, they jumped on board during COVID. They have no clue who Gina is. So it's like, it's a perfect recipe for this thing to eat dick. But again, Netflix is going to tell you, "Oh, such a success." The problem is, I don't think it's going to compete, because people are now more familiar with, like, the Jake Paul, the boxing, Canelo, Crawford stuff, but they've never done MMA. So, and I think putting your first foot out, which is this older, vintage card, I don't know if they get in the business of MMA.
I got 2 things on that. Will they have as many eyes? Yes, only because Netflix is the most common platform. So more people have it. So it's a lot more chance, like, just numbers-wise, for more people to see it. Will they even be, like you said, will they be as engaged? Not a chance. Not a chance. And
I still don't think the fights are going to be that good. That's the other thing.
It's that too. It's definitely that too. But the problem is it shows the power of the UFC, because when the UFC really starts cooking, you lose all interest in all other platforms.
Oh.
Because there's been times where people are like, oh, I can't wait to see Francis in PFL. Good, I'm glad he went over there. But then like that, around that time of year, the fight started really cooking, and people went, when's Francis fighting again?
Yeah, people have to go, oh, you know, Francis fighting right now. Like, oh shit, that's right.
Yeah, it's one of those things that you see on Instagram.
Yeah.
After it happens, you're like, oh shit, I totally forgot that was tonight.
Yeah.
You don't do that with the UFC when the UFC's cooking.
Never. I don't feel no one's talking about it. No one's asking about the matchup. I mean, there's no hype for this.
No, when that was happening, I was like, I'm not booking any comedy shows for the same time that Hamzat and Strickland are fighting. If someone asked me to do this Saturday, I'm like, hack a bunch. I'll round it later. Yeah, I'll catch you after my set.
What else you got, Jim? Yeah, so you guys already mentioned it, but right after the fight, you know, Dana White said that Hamzat went up to Strickland, goes, I'm going to go up to 205. That's what he wants to do next. And then randomly, this happened later that night. I think his team was probably like, hey, we should probably say something, you know? So Hamzat tweeted out, or X out, that Strickland, he tagged Strickland, go see you again. So now that I know the bad blood's fake, and
did he just send that?
That was like the late night, that same night, I think. 2 a.m. Or the next day.
That's not true. I don't believe that for a second. Unless Strickland's going up to 205, I don't think no one wants
That's
it.
why this is kind of weird to see that his team probably just...
It's a pride thing.
That's his team being like, let's leave the door open, we don't know. Yeah, but I'm all set on that. Yeah. So apparently they were the closest to the Conor McGregor. Their press conference was the closest to the Conor McGregor, which is massive. Yeah. I mean, like, and I know it's cool to hate on the UFC, and like, remember in New Jersey, like, you'll see other outlets be like, look at these ticket sales. The sport's so in the dumps. The highest grossing gate ever at that Prudential Center. Mm-hmm. They sold out, man.
Yeah.
They crushed.
And the tickets were so expensive.
But again, it's cool to be like, the UFC's going such in the dumps. They've only got 25% of the tickets sold. It's like, buddy, you looked at that fucking 4 weeks ago.
So I think the only problem really is too, like, when the UFC puts out like its peak product, people will come.
100%. When the UFC
if you build it, they will come.
When the UFC makes an effort, they're gonna sell it, and they know that.
Those fights that are kind of like, oh, I guess, yeah.
And UFC knows that. UFC's like, yeah, we get it.
So, yeah, I just think that it's kind of, and I think a lot of people have already talked about this, but the fact that there's just such a high demand of events that needs to happen and not enough stars yet. Because when those stars are aligned and they are fighting, they outdo themselves.
There's nobody better.
Yeah. It's just, they have too many cards to fill in.
Yeah, there's just not enough. It's impossible. Oh, the old nine-fight win streak curse. So Hamzat is on a 9-fight win streak, loss. DDP win streak ended at 9. Israel ended at 9. Whitaker ended at 9. Weidman ended at 9. All as middleweight champions. Huh. Is that crazy? That is pretty damn good. Like, yeah.
That's interesting. Yeah, it's like the 27-year-old curse.
Right? Yeah, that's the champion. It's cool. Oh, music.
Yeah. Like Kurt Cobain and all them.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Was it 27 or was it 30?
I don't know, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah. So Dana White said that he's going to be one of the promoters for the Joshua. No, this is old. So Dana White, no, it's not. Dana White, the press conference. See, that's on Friday, May 8th. That's not old. It is old. No, I'm telling you, it's old. So at the press conference, they asked him about it, and they go, "So you're taking part in the Fury Joshua?" He goes, "We'll see."
I think he was being vague on purpose because he's doing something behind the scenes right now. He's definitely pulling some funny business.
I think he'll be involved in it.
I think he's more involved than we even think because I think.
And I told you guys,
that smirk on his face.
He's just a promoter. He's like, how involved can he? He's just he's just promoting.
He had like a smirk on his face, like, "Oh, we'll see," and I was like, "Ooh, what does that mean?"
So this is him and going back and forth. He's just gonna promote it. It's like it's not like he's fucking pulling the strings. But then also what he did is they asked him about Conor at the post-fight press conference, and he was like, "Nothing's official yet,
But I'm pretty confident. He says I'm very confident it's gonna happen. That's why I was like, see what you. And this is how I think. I do think it's basically a done deal, and they're waiting on the right time to do it. And I think if Rousey and Gina Carano had more hype, they would drop that trump card Wednesday or Thursday. Like, cool, I think, and they still might do that. But I think they're like, yeah, this thing's gonna eat dick. Anyways, let's just hold it. Let's not take away anything from the White House.
Honestly, it was so funny in that press conference. He was like, after he said that about the Fury, all that, he goes, have I ever said something at a press conference and I went, hey man, you promised the ghost of Bruce Lee was going to come fight at the White House. Yeah, come on, man.
He told
yes, you have said that things are going to happen that don't. Yeah. He's like, I never over promise. And I was like,
and also, he's chilling with Nina there. They're smoking cigars, trying little whiskeys. Like, yeah, Joshua, like, he's starting to come out.
That's a weird relationship.
It is weird. Because, I'm promoting that. I don't think it's weird.
When he was like, let me see your feet, that was weird.
He said that?
That was a couple.
Well, because she had a big thing online about her feet, right? People are obsessed with her feet. Listen, I'm a pretty talented girl. He's the face of the company. I don't think there's any funny business there.
He's like, let me see your feet, and he goes, nice toes.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, that's a little weird.
Yeah. Did you see Dana on the Breakfast Club? Yeah.
I didn't see it. I saved it so I could watch it later, but I didn't get a chance to watch it yet.
But, Charlamagne, but that's what Charlamagne does, right? He just goes in. He goes in on people. Yeah, it's the first time Dana, too, like, he's outside the bubble. Like, they took the guardrails off. If he's bowling, they took the kiddie bumpers off. Because usually he controls all the media. People toss him cupcakes like, slap fight's incredible. How do you do it? Hey, man. And so he knows the questions. Breakfast Club. And
they will hold your feet to the fire.
Oh, did you? You haven't seen it?
No.
Oh, it's awful.
Yeah.
And Dana back in the day used to like these. He would be ready to go. But they must not ran through the questions before.
No.
And he's asking about, why aren't you taking accountability for hitting your wife? You expect the fighters to. You're supposed to take 4 weeks off. You only took 2 weeks. Like, he's...
Charlamagne asked the hard questions.
It was... And Dana just wasn't ready. He's never going back there again.
No.
He's like, what the fuck? I mean,
Charlamagne's pressed gang members.
Yeah. Dude, this one, you gotta watch it. It's worth a watch. I think Dana handled stuff fairly well considering, but he didn't answer the questions. He was like, no, you said babbling all over. Usually he would be like, boom, boom, boom. He's usually ready to go, but he's like, listen, he's like, it's tough, but I take accountability, and it's just like, what? No, you weren't ready to go at all.
Hold this for later, because I need to see this, because I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, it's great. It's good. It's awkward. So tune in to Fire the Kid. This is, okay, you know how we didn't see the sides of the belt? Of the Freedom 250 belt? So this is the sides of it, right?
It's got 1776 to 2026. There's 250 stars for 250 years. There's 60 carats of diamonds on the belt. And on the side here is the White House. See that? Yeah. White House South Lawn. This one is actually going to go on the apex, where we have all of our belts represented. But this will say the champion's name, whoever wants to fight, and So it's a one-on-one belt. Of course. Actually, he gets a Super Bowl win. Right. I pretty much just want to show you the side, which is going to be the White House. Hey, bro, listen, I give a fuck. Yeah, cool, man. So anyway, he's not a hardcore, he's like, yeah, very cool. You got a red, white belt. And this is obviously, it has to be fake, but someone said this is no way. See, this is notes for Trump when the fighter came to visit the Oval Office. See, this is Alex.
This girl got one's funny.
Yeah. What is this big, beautiful gun, right? That's hilarious. They all come from the extreme poverty just mentioned. Must mention. Yeah, that's hilarious. So Muhammad Mokaev, he's out of his fight. That's another loss, which is not a huge one, but that's definitely a loss. That's fine. Yeah. Like matchup wise, And he couldn't get over because of visa issues or something? Visa issues, yeah.
Visa.
Of all things. I mean, you would imagine that they would have that figured out like that, but I don't know, man. It must be tough.
Things.
Yeah. But then he's fighting, now Pumi's going to be fighting. Pumi's like someone that Ray Longo has been talking about forever. So
Like Netflix, of all people, couldn't get.
yeah, I don't,
cleared up.
that's what I'm saying. Like, see, I don't fight business.
Yeah. But
There's
still, the power that
strings
Netflix
that
has.
UFC has.
Yeah. But Netflix is worldwide.
But they're not dealing with commissions.
Yeah.
That's you want a TV show to get fucking made, you go to them. Not if you try to get your fighter from
It's still weird, though.
a third world country to the United States for a fight.
Yeah.
All right, this is Daniel Cormier kind of messing up on how to retire his wrestling. Oh, I was listening to this and I was like, it happens. It happens, dude. Huh? Yeah, it happens all the time. But the way Pantoja beat fucking Islam Makhachev.
Did you say that?
A long time. DC said that with conviction too. DC's like, blah, 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 blah.
I've seen that in the fan questions before, and I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about?
I mean, when you talk for fucking $1 billion hours, it's a mistake.
$5 to a contender in Tetsuo Taira speaks to who Tetsuo Taira actually is. And only has been what he put on paper to this point. Here's the thing about Tetsuo Taira. So many people believe that it's grappling, it's grappling, it's grappling. He has shown an ability to fight on the feet. He beat a great guy. He beat Skylar first on the feet before he got him on the ground.
He beat
This guy can fight everywhere inside the octagon. But Josh Van, big $5.
Yeah, he fucked up there. Yeah, it happens. I'll tell you what, it happens too, especially at flyweight. Yeah, they're not. Don't cover them a lot. It's not the most famous division. Like even I got to look up some shit where I'm like, flyweight. Who the fuck?
Yeah.
Flyweight.
Sometimes you gotta look at the division before you start
Flyweight.
talking.
To be fair, when it comes to women's division and flyweight, it's just, hey man, be cool. Talking about heavyweight, light heavyweight, middleweight, welterweight, 155. I'm your guy.
Yeah.
Outside of that, it gets a little dicey for me. God, I'm a Hogan fan, and he's just a product of society and everything. And I get why he's doing it. Obviously, everyone's talking about him. It's too much for me. I was like, God, he's kind of fucking up this good thing, man.
Can we all acknowledge Ilya's ability to find the chin no matter what he does?
I know, hit him right in the fucking face.
Yeah, right on the chin.
It's just uncalled for. Like, I can understand, like, doing it to your opponent, but he's going for a Poetan, he's going for Ilya. It just, I don't know, it's kind of cringy. But again, that's what he does, you know? Here's my question, and I'm a Hogan fan. His football background, I root for those guys, right? Because we come from the same cloth. I root for him. Is Hogan just is he one of those guys where in a year, let's say he loses his next one. In a year, do you remember that hockey guy? Remember the crazy shit he was doing? Because right now we're putting up with it because he had that insane performance. We're like, dude, this is okay, dude. This is what he does. He wins. As soon as he loses, buddy, there's no more press conferences. There's no more interviews like this. They're not going to give him the ability to do this wild shit. So his training's as long as he's winning. As soon as he loses, this is all gone.
We've seen it before. Conor McGregor. As soon as when he got choked, he still can't live down no matter what. If he can make a post about like little kids' health, and people will show McGregor, McChicken, he got choked out by Khabib. Like when you do that much talking, you have to back it up because the minute that you lose, people can't wait to jump on you.
Like Conor's really not going for other guys like outside the division, or like why is Poetan catching strays, or why is fucking Ilya like?
After a while, winning people, there's just people who just like hate to see someone doing that well because they just want to see someone's downfall. Like seeing the downfall is almost as big as seeing the come up.
Yeah, with Hogan though, it's I don't know, man. I don't know.
I love Sean being so unbothered this whole time.
Dude, how about Sugar Sean? They didn't ask him a single question at President.
I forgot he was there.
I know. Bo Nickel just was like, fuck it, I'm going to do the glow up.
Bo Nickel with his news reporter hair.
Right? He looks like that kid from that TV show.
Andy Egger. People hate on Bo Nickel too. He's another one.
So yeah, you guys basically pretty much summarized everything. And this is where, Ilya kind of stands up for.
Watch how he hits him right on the chin too.
But this is what Hogan wants, right? It's a very WWE thing.
Look how small he is, man.
Ilya's got that dog in him.
100% he would fight him. And then Alex stands up with it.
Ilya's not scared of anybody. Cue the comments, Nick wants to suck Ilya's dick.
I mean, yeah, Ilya's a tough dude, but that'd be a tough one.
No, he's not going to win that.
I'm kind of with fucking Strickland on this. I mean, listen, I'm all for wild shit and getting your name out there. Josh Strickland goes, this is wild coming from me, but Josh goes way too far. Yeah. Chandler's wife, Ilya Tiberia's ex. I know it's a WWE thing, but it's too much. I'm kind of with Sean. I was like, yeah, it is a lot, man.
There's both voting poll right here too. Like Josh is funny versus stop and be himself. 68% said be himself. 32% said.
Oh, there's no going back now. He can't just be like, God, I'm on a shtick. Now that I'm at a high level, it's like he has to.
It's like Hugh Hefner telling you've had too much sex.
Yeah, it's wild, right?
He's like, you need to show out. If Sean Strickland says it, you got to calm down a little bit.
Yeah, but like you're going after Chandler, Ilya Topuria, it's like these guys. There's not even. I mean, it just. I don't know, man. And I root for Hogan. I want to see him win, but it's just like this stuff's tough.
I do think he's gonna win though, especially this fight.
We'll see. Depends how he fights.
That being said, I don't know how he does once he gets a little higher in the division. Because Derek is
Derek gave up last fight.
Yeah,
straight up gave up. Cody Garber and Adrian Yada is an amazing fight.
Yeah, that's a better announcement. That's a dope fight. I don't know. I like them both too, man. So,
Cody's that boy, but I saw the funniest UFC meme. It was all the goats talking to each other, and you see like this guy doing impressions of everybody. He does like Chuck Liddell, Anderson Silva, GSP, and then the door opens, and it has like the label over their head, and it said Cody Garber in for 5 minutes back in the
fucked up.
Yeah.
All right, is that it, Chin?
I guess so, man.
We've gone so long today. We'll get to fan questions on Thursday's episode. Then, of course, Sunday is all fan questions. If you want to submit your fan question, go ahead and submit it in this episode right now in the YouTube comments below. Put fan question, Nick, Chin, Sim. I read them. They get answered. We'll do it on Thursday's show. We'll do it on Saturdays. Thursday will be heavy MVP Netflix card breakdown. And I'm sure there'll be some other news. All right. Love you guys. See me around the field. Come say what's up. I'm all over the place. Until next time, I'm out.
Last night,
Hey, this is Ray coming live from the real famous.
for a brand new episode to Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Hi, everybody, and welcome. Here we are. Make some fucking noise. It's Monday night. You're at the #1 live podcast at the Comedy Store on a Monday night in the world. Make some fucking noise. So that the thousands and thousands listening on Ustream can know that this is a real live show. Welcome, everyone. I'm so excited. Put your hands together for the great Brian Redband right here, live in the flesh. Great Ryan J. Ebelt is drawing tonight's episode. He's right there, lit up. He's drawing right now. He's already started. While all you lazy fucks sit there enjoying a comedy show, he's drawing tonight's episode. You're going to get to see that print at the end of the show. He also drew the official Kill Tony poster with the new one coming up soon. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com.
And Josh Martin back there in the back escaping.
Yeah,
Josh realizing that there's a cord mishap on stage and it almost took down the whole entire show.
Producer of the show, Josh Martin, running around, getting it done. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit you always forget. It's great. It's lovely. Real live show. Hey, look, there he is. That's him in the flesh.
And he just did it. He just did what I said he was going to do.
That cord.
And he just took down the show.
Josh, you got to do something with that cord right there, buddy.
All of it.
For episode 200 of Kill Tony, it's Tony Hinchcliffe! Wow, hello, good evening, welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world, episode 200. Make some fucking noise. Holy shit. This show's fucking crazy. We're gonna have so much fun tonight. Brian Redband's here to my left, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, guys?
We have the great Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him while you lazy asses sit there and enjoy the show. He's literally drawing a special drawing of tonight's episode live as it happens. Those are all available at RyanJEbelt.com. So is the official Kill Tony poster. Special shout out to the powerful Jamie Vernon on the HD camera in the back. And to the great Mitzi Shore, not quite spoken enough for having this amazing building. Put your hands together for the Comedy Store being our happy home. June, it'll be 4 years. That's 52 weeks a year. This is episode 200 of Kill Tony. This show is also going to be in both Austin, Texas on April 21st.
In Houston on April 23rd, which is a Sunday. Yep. So we're having 2 shows, and the Houston show, I have a secret show going on there.
We're also, as some people are doing stand-up comedy there at that show in Houston.
Yeah.
Other than that, we're touring. Check out our websites, blah, 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 blah. Who's ready to start tonight's motherfucking show, huh? Let's jump right into it. I'm going to bring up your 2 guests for tonight, your 2 secret, not so secret anymore Kill Tony guests. Every single episode, I always have 2 of the funniest people, 2 of my funniest friends in the world as guests on this show. This week is no different. Put your hands together for the great Dave Attell and Ron White. Yeah! Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Yee-hoo! The great Ron White. The all-powerful Dave Attell. Welcome, my friend. We got some #1 tequila, which we have already indulged in. That's Ron's amazing fucking tequila. Ron, this is your first time on the show. Welcome to Kill Tony.
I thought I was going to be a contestant. I've got a solid 60 seconds.
I put my money on Ron right now. Is this a competition, Tony?
Naringa.
You can bet on anything.
I'm going to definitely bet on this one.
First of all, I was on the 100th episode.
Yes, we get you every 100 episodes.
I love it. And I didn't think it would go this long, but having a hand for Tony and the crew, I really did.
We wouldn't have made it this long had you not been on episode 100.
I thought by this time it would be some kind of house flipping tutorial on YouTube, but
I also have that coming out in a couple weeks. That is on YouTube on my page. You guys ready to keep it going? We have a band. And we've had a band, and I'm going to bring them up. Every single week they do something special and different. I never know what they're going to do. Some wacky entrance. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Oh boy. Yeah, a little special recorded SNL intro.
wow. This band is hot. It is. You didn't know Tom Petty had a daughter, but Jeremiah. Hey, what is this guy scribbling about over there? What's happening?
That guy there is
he sending out a raven? Is this Game of Thrones? Is that what it is?
He draws every episode. That's Ryan J.
Oh, that's weird. Does that ever get you laid? I draw comedy shows. Ron, what do you think? You know what? I think it's going to get him laid if he keeps on doing it. I find him interesting and engaging, and I just wonder what's going on over there. Wow.
Yeah.
Give it up for tequila, everybody.
Bonus points for Ryan J. Etho. So let's just get into tonight's show. This is the first time ever, I do believe, in which over 70 comedians signed up for the show. This is make some fucking noise, comedians. Unbelievable. People signed up for that. We only get through so many, but they signed up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds uninterrupted on this very stage, on this very show. You know your time is up. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. That's what it sounds like. You don't want to hear that. Or else that means you ran the light. You go 2 seconds too long.
I had no idea what I was going to do.
Ron has listened to every episode of this podcast. That's not true.
I stay up late at night.
So let's just get into it. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Anything can happen. How do you feel, Jeremiah? Are you good over there?
I feel great. Our intros is the best of the band. You're going to be seeing some characters from past episodes sprinkled throughout this episode. That's why it's a little underwhelming at the top, but just hold on.
Ooh, I like that. That was smooth. We have a lot of favorite characters that these guys do. Reagan and Watkins. It's been one of the great evolutions of this show. Wow, the first person I pulled out of the bucket was the first person I ever met here at the Comedy Store. We were both signing up for the open mic outside when I met him. Here he is, first out of the bucket. Eddie Whitehead Jr.
Eddie! Eddie!
There you go.
He's better than I remember.
Wow, that's what you wanted to get in there?
Wait, how did he do?
What?
He wasn't here?
No, he wasn't here.
You have to be present to win.
There's no winners and losers.
It's like a new level of voter fraud.
It's not a competition, Ron. Eddie is a homeless guy, so he missed his spot. I guess his homelessness has nothing to do with him missing his spot. But I just wanted to let you know.
I wonder what Eddie Whitehead Sr. thinks.
I'm very disappointed. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Kelsey Lane.
Kelsey!
Here she comes. Surreal human being. This way.
Nice.
Come on, mate.
Whitehead Sr. thinks.
Very disappointed.
A new level of voter fraud.
It's not a competition, Rob. Eddie is a homeless guy, so he missed his spot. I guess his homelessness has nothing to do with him missing his spot. But I just wanted to let you know.
I wonder what Eddie Whitehead Sr. thinks.
Very disappointed. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Kelsey Lane.
Kelsey!
Here she comes. Surreal human being. This way, this way, this way.
Nice.
Come on, make some noise for Kelsey Lane, everybody. Here we go.
Thanks, guys. I want to sing you a song tonight. It's for all the chauvinistic, misogynistic men out there who view women as less than equal, using them as sexual objects. The song's for you. Stop! Thank you so much. It's my only song that was a minute or less, so.
There's still 34 seconds left. Are you, is that everything?
Actually, it was 42 seconds.
My girlfriend just broke up with me. I miss her like I miss my hymen. It hurts at first, but I'm glad she's got it along. Yeah.
Call back. You have 20 more seconds.
I smoke cigarettes because I'm an organ donor, and I just want them to know that they're getting this shit used.
10 more. Okay, I think that's enough. So, gentlemen, there you go. So
that was awful.
Well, Brian,
you really wasted everybody's time. All these 70s people here that actually tried.
The 70s people.
I mean,
all
they
these
all
elderly
70s people.
Kelsey, what's the story? How long have you been on the stand-up?
About a year and a half.
Where at?
All over. Oh, just in LA. Just in LA.
All over.
All over town, yeah, but not just in Los Angeles.
Yeah, all over. Heard of it, Tony?
Oh, I remember this character. This was the marching women. This was the marching women from a couple months ago. The what are they called? Feminists, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is what I'm gonna say, like Kelsey did in her song about you attacking her.
Yeah.
Stop.
Wow. All right. Interesting.
These are the two women I hang out with to make me look better, so.
Kelsey.
Shut up, you bitch.
Kelsey, over here. What do you do for work? How do you make a living?
I have my own live streaming web show during the day, and I
Wait. What was that?
Yeah, that's what you do for work. Cam girl.
Yeah, I know. It sounds like I'm a cam girl when I describe it like that, but it's sonicbox.com.
What's Sonicbox?
That was degrading to women, that song, Red Band. You insinuated that she's a stripper, and all of us women don't appreciate it.
And then at night, I await tables of flappers.
Brian Redband on the ones and twos. Somehow Flappers did sound crazier than live streaming on Sonicbox during the day. Wow. Waitressing at Flappers. Wow. So you're watching like some of the worst types of comedians just go up while waiting tables. Like that sounds like double nightmares.
You know, Flappers has a Burbank comedy festival, and comedians, you can apply. It's $50. It doesn't mean you're going to be on the show.
Really? It's just randomized? That sounds great.
And there's also a Kickstarter to help them build a bathroom.
Brian, there's a whole show going on over here, Brian. Welcome back. It's a big laugh on the She's My Cherry Pie, and then he gets a little wacky with everything.
The question is, Red Band, what Flappers do you use?
Oh, there you go. Kelsey, do you normally perform with the guitar?
Yeah.
Do you normally do like songs and stuff?
Yeah.
Original or parody?
Original.
Like the one you just sang?
Yes.
That was really good.
How long is one of your songs?
Short.
I mean, I know, but like, wasn't there like a song you could have got to the chorus and then just tripped it right there? You know?
Yes. I'm just like, it's only gonna be a minute, so
Yeah, but then you did 13 seconds. Yeah, it was really short.
Honestly, I thought it might have been longer.
That's what we always think, girl.
One of our favorite characters ever, feminist Jeremiah Watkins. What was the name? Daisy. And it's good to see your friend again, the great Alanis Morissette.
She hasn't showered since last time you did.
Wow. It's more like Howard Stern, really, this time. It's impressive.
Or Sapphira from the Ring.
So, Kelsey,
Can I just say one thing? We're one comic in and they already have wigs on their head. So, talk about shooting your load early. I mean, wait till the 69th comic, what's going to happen?
You would know, wouldn't you?
I sure would. Can I say something, Kelsey? I like that you do the guitar because it's like a double threat. I think it's like a double. What do you leave towards for the songs or the
Well, I usually open with a song, do my stand-up jokes, and then end with a song. Always in 13-second increments.
do you have any special skills and talents or hobbies?
She plays the guitar, dude.
I don't know, does she? I mean, what we saw was,
Can you really play or agree?
Yes.
Let's hear something.
The songs?
Not the whole song, just like the fact that you can play.
We don't want to hear your Shine On Crazy Diamond 14 minute.
Because that 13 second thing, that was like, you're waiting for the pot to get there, and then it gets there, and then it's like, let's run the out. That was like it. So, it's just like a touch.
Do you know Love is a Battlefield?
No, an original.
Just play the thing that you think is going to impress us the most in the shortest period of time. Perfect.
So, yeah,
that was great.
This is a chorus to one of my songs about being bisexual. I'm half gay, I'm not gay enough to be gay. I'm not straight enough to be straight, but I'm not straight gay enough to have my own parade. I'm half gay.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. You can get both of those songs on iTunes. You're really bisexual? Is that, yeah. Are you like 50-50? Do you lean more towards... How does that work? 50-50. Yeah. 50-50. It's always like a point to be bisexuals, right?
Oh, really? Is it Tony Hinchcliffe? It has to be one way or the other. It can't just be 37% and 63%, huh?
Do you find yourself, just out of curiosity, like, do you find yourself, like, always rotating into it? You usually go, like, boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, girl?
Like day of the week?
You don't have to answer that, okay?
Is the girls like your music, the guys don't?
Does it depend on the moon?
Wow, Red Band. Really? 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 Really?
All right, we get it. Right, save it for your blog. Available at really.com. Wow. So, boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, girl. I get an answer. So, rotation.
I think it depends on what's around, I guess.
You been on, like, a streak lately at all, or, you know?
I just got a relationship with
Ooh, how long did that last? 6 months. She break up or you? I do. Wow, that's one of the meanest things I've ever seen done on this show. I knew it. Wow. Red Band. I mean, we all did sort of know it, though, in his defense. Like, it makes total sense.
Though, did you see his face? He was like...
When you go down on her, would you just do it for 13 seconds? And then be like, you totally came, right? Because...
Well, the way that I do it, it wouldn't have to.
Is that true? Wow. What's your special technique? Can you teach us something?
Do you put down the guitar? What do you do?
Oh, no, that's... Do you know what guitar does to women? No. You got
This is good.
Yeah, this is interesting.
We'll talk later. I'll give you some tips.
I think we should give her a hand, guys. What do you think?
Give her a hand. Yeah, there she goes. Kelsey Lane, everybody.
Donnie?
We just met Kelsey Lane. She's on Twitter at It's Kelsey Lane.
She stretched that into 7 minutes, everybody. 7 minutes of straight stand-up comedy.
Can I ask the artist guy for a second? How do you draw an awkward pause like we just saw? Like,
This is true. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Sam Lopez.
Here comes Sam.
I haven't told my boyfriend because, like, then it wouldn't be authentic, you know? I think he knows, you know? Like, I've raped him 5 times this week. I think he knows what's up. I think he knows. We're very much in love. I'm trying not to have babies. I can't go on the pill because the hormones, they mess with my head. He can't wear condoms because he's black. It's just life is hard, you know? Like, what are we doing? Life is difficult. I've been cooking for my man because I don't want him to leave me. You know, that's what you gotta do, ladies, if you don't want your man to run away. You know, they can't leave you if they're addicted to meth, right? It's like, you know, it's like, I got you. I'm your trap queen. He's not going anywhere. Let's listen to minutes. Oh.
Wow, look at that. Oh, that's good. Sam Lopez.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Here this week.
That was great. That was great. Really good. Yeah. Good job, Sam.
Way to go.
This is your first time on this show?
Yeah.
That's awesome. You've only been doing it a year and you already have a Cosby sweater.
I know. It makes me feel unstoppable.
Nice one, Sam.
You really do have a rape fetish after all. Where are you from, Sam?
I'm from Baltimore.
Oh, nice. You just visiting LA or?
No, I live here now.
What do you do for a living?
I'm currently unemployed.
What's the last job that you had?
What?
What's the last job?
I was a barista.
Baltimore?
No, here.
Don't be shy.
From Baltimore.
No, I was a barista here.
Don't be shy. The last person was a waitress at Flappers, so a barista sounds like a dream job at this point. Where were you baristing at?
I was baristing downtown. I shouldn't say that out loud.
Why?
I just quit.
Oh. There you go. You know, I used to be a barista years ago. In fact, I met Dave Attell when I was baristing at Starbucks a few years ago.
I wouldn't call being a barista at Starbucks being a barista.
Yeah, barista.
I don't think so. When I first saw you, I thought you were a male prostitute. I didn't know.
That's true. I mean, I was wearing a Starbucks thing. Breaking news on the Dirty Hooker.
Live on the Sunset Strip. Sam, you got some good jokes. You're a joke writer. Huh? That's cool. Yeah? No, I think you're doing great. Those are some great jokes. And is it boyfriend true, or is this old boyfriend?
No, it's true.
Really?
How long have you two been together?
How strong is the relationship?
We've been together a year, and we've lived together since like the second week.
So your entire career you've been with him?
Yeah, the whole time.
Is he supportive, or he doesn't get it?
He's also a comic.
Oh, he is? Oh, this is going to last. Anyway.
100%. Interesting.
Are you
moved in after 2 weeks?
We were both homeless before.
Oh.
Are you funnier than him?
No, he's way funnier than me.
Has he been doing comedy the same amount of time?
He's been doing comedy like...
Oh, so he writes everything for you?
Oh, he writes everything for me. Yes,
Wait, because she's a woman?
Yeah.
Really, Red Band?
I'm with you on that one. Feminist Jeremiah, I'm with you. That was
It's Daisy.
oh, Daisy. Interesting. So, that's fun, Sam. What else are you into? What do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
I like to roller skate.
Roller skate? Go on. You're unemployed as fuck. That's like a ballsy thing to do when you don't have a job. I mean, when you're strapping on roller skates and, sending the lace around your ankle that one time, really tightening it up, yeah, that's the correct, yeah. That's ice skate music right there. Or wait, no. Where do you roller skate? Outdoors or
I haven't been roller skating in a long time. I was home and I did a bunch of roller skating.
in a rink or outdoors?
Oh, at a rink?
Wow. Never in public.
Oh, no, I don't have roller. I would be
Rollers aren't the same.
Roller skates, weird, leg thing. I would dress like this. It's very roller skating.
Do you want the cartoonist to draw you with roller skates on?
Yes, please. That's how I want to be remembered. Forget my jokes.
Since this is kind of a dead part show, I was wondering if Davey would turn out the bassist bass guitar. Because it's off.
There you go.
I think you did awesome.
Definitely.
That was really cool.
Dead part now.
When I was doing comedy, the years of comedy, I couldn't figure out joke shit. So it's really cool that you basically not have to do it. It's only way better.
Absolutely.
Thanks.
Ron, any words for any parting words for Sam?
Yeah. Keep being true to your nature, which you look like that's what you're doing. So that's big. Fucking
There you go. Sam Lopez, everybody. You met her here on Kill Tony. She's on Instagram at the best Sam Lopez. All one word. All one word.
Tony, did we cut that too short for you? Was there another sweater joke you wanted to get to? Or?
No, it's just that one that I did. Looks like Brian had that sound effect ready to go. The word one. I pulled another name out of it. You guys having fun or what?
I think they're fans.
No,
this is the fan base, man. This is your fans.
This is it. People love a good free show.
Is it free?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. I love it. Give it up for Groupon, everybody. Huh? Come on.
When you really would need Groupon, it was free. I pulled a name out.
This is what I thought this was going to be like. I thought it was going to be me and you at a table and you're going, so Ron, tell us all about comedy. And, blah, 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 blah.
But instead, you just get to chill.
I'm in.
It's going to be your next comedian doing an uninterrupted.
It's not going to say anything mean. Start doing stand-up. But that's Tony's king shit, right?
That's what I get off on. I can't.
Tony's dream is to take a shit on a unicorn. That's it.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Darren Eisner.
Darren.
I don't see any movement.
Okay, excuse me, Tony, this music is offensive to women.
I think bitches is used as a compliment from some cultures. Bad bitches, I think, is a good thing. I pulled another name out of that bucket. Raphael Molina.
Wow.
Here he comes from deep in the back. This is a long walk. This way. Raphael Molina.
All right. Thank you, guys. Everywhere I go, people look at me and wonder, right? Is that a Mexican or a terrorist? I wish I worked for ISIS. That means I would work for the United States government. It's a job with benefits. But I'm neither of those. I'm a proud American. Alright, I'm the only one. USA, baby. I know I'm an American because I love to overindulge whenever I need anything done around my house, I pay Mexicans to do it. I have great uncles. Screw Angie's this, she's expensive. My uncles are affordable and they're cool. They'll do any job for $20 and a 30-pack of Bud Light. Best thing about it is that before the job's done, they share the Bud Light, so work turns into a party. Fuck yes. I don't think we're ever gonna finish that wall, Mr. Trump.
Yeah, Raphael Molina, ladies and gentlemen.
Right.
I feel like you just appeared when Ron popped the top off this bottle of tequila.
That was delicious,
Genie. You're the genie that comes out of the tequila bottle. Hey, what's up? Want some wishes?
Tony, I don't know what it is, but I like something about this guy.
Joel Jimenez. He did it for his own mind. What just happened over there?
Well, it's good to see you, Tony.
Wow.
Someone called Ice. When did we get an engine on the stage?
The old timey, you guys are from the past, right? Yeah. It's not that.
How long have you been doing comedy now?
4 years.
How long have you been growing that beard?
Half a year.
That's weird. I've never seen a Latino guy with that kind of beard.
Yeah, right.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Oh yeah, pretty sure, man. From Mexico. Family's from Mexico.
Did you grow the beard just for that terrorist joke?
It's been killing it everywhere.
You look like the guy in the Western who like shows you the wrong way to the gold mine. Like, I thought I'm going to Apache territory. You gotta love this crowd. They give just enough.
Right? Yeah.
Hey,
thank you guys.
So, dude, you're an LA guy, right?
No, I'm Texas.
Oh, what part? Rochester, Texas.
Yeah, El Paso.
Oh, I think that's Coach Trevor's
just there. Never had to
Yeah.
but I you know, my in-laws are all from Mexico.
Yeah, it was the first company I ever saw live. Pretty fucking dope.
Well, I think you're gonna go a long way, son. Were you in the show or were you out in the lot? Were you watching? What were you doing there?
Before I even did comedy, man, I was just watching it.
He was at the border watching with binoculars.
I already made it through, bro.
Is it hard doing comedy when you're also one of the relief pitchers for the Mets?
I don't get that reference, but I understand why it's
Raphael, what do you do for a living?
Whoa, who became a host? Hey, Tony.
What's wrong? I've been doing it the whole time. Just letting everybody get their kill shots in. What do you do for work?
Right now, I have a shitty job with time marketing.
For what? What are you telemarketing for? What's the calls that you're making?
I have bullshit as a construction company.
Oh, nice.
Wow, that's even in the telemarketing business, you're so Mexican, you're still doing construction work. That's incredible.
That's in the program.
Dude, Mexican telemarketing, building houses and shit.
Well, let me tell you something. I've been doing stand for 30 years, and to get to start off in a town like El Paso, Texas, and to get on the stage, it's a big fucking compliment, dude. It ain't not like being born here. It's not like being born into it. Fuck no, it isn't. And I'd like for you to taste my tequila right here.
Fuck yeah,
Oh, number one.
Wow, look at that.
Salud, comedy store. Too many more, man.
Wow, there you go.
Now it's a show.
Fuck yeah.
A lot of people don't know this, but Raphael has been, up until this point, was sober for the last 10 years. But,
fuck it. Throw it off the wall, man.
Tonight's the night. I love it. Anything else, Raphael?
Thank you guys very much, man. I hope I do more of this shit, man.
Yeah,
I know comedy good, but that's what I want to eat off of, so thank you guys very much.
There you go. Raphael Molina! Ay, 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 ay. There he goes.
Raphael's a good guy.
Raphael Molina. What a lovely day.
Huh? Very cool.
Okay.
In the front row, we should say that if you listen to Kill Tony San Francisco,
One of my favorite episodes of all time.
and she did so great on there.
The great Dana, everybody, from San Francisco episode. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
This woman is terrifying.
She's got a lot of energy. She's a real wackadoodle. Just relax, Dana. I don't know why Red Man would give you that shout out, but he loves starting fires, this guy. All right. You know what, Ron? Let me ask you something. Every time somebody's on for the first time, I always ask them a question. Was there ever anything you did when you very first started stand-up comedy that, like, you can't believe you did, or, like, it just went terribly wrong?
Yeah, I did. I had this sweatshirt made. It said Bob's Burger Jam. And it had a guy lifting weights and had hamburgers on the weights. And I really was so convinced that that was an integral part of my comedy routine that I wore it well into the summer. And it was in Texas, and it was hot, and then finally the other more experienced guy would go, Ryan, a sweatshirt, and you do a joke about it. Why don't you change clothes and move on to the next part of your career? And so, yeah.
Wow. Do you still have that shirt, or do you have a picture of it? Should reprint them.
I have a tattoo of it on my dick.
I'll see you later, huh? Bring the tequila. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Mike Diaz.
Mike Diaz, everyone.
Big fan of conspiracy theories. My favorite conspiracy theory right now is that Hillary Clinton and running around now. It bums me out that it's just a theory because, I mean, think about it. Like, Socrates, right? These are all people who fucked boys, and I think that there's knowledge in the boy pussy. Untapped knowledge in the boy pussy. And I don't know. I'm gonna have to do research. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. And some people have been saying, they tell me, is it maybe it's old boy pussy. Maybe new boy pussy is just not the same, right? And if that's the case, then I want to know why my uncle is the smartest man I know right now. I used to have really long hair, and alright, never mind.
Finish it. You said really long hair and what?
Yeah, I want to hear really long hair. My mom always told me to do 100 strokes before bed every night. After a couple of years, I finally got to all 100 strokes with every night. So, thank you.
There you go. Mike Diaz, ladies and gentlemen.
Tony, can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
This boy is damn disgusting.
Yeah, that's a very creepy set. There's something, you remind me of like a guy that would be a school shooter, but you would jerk off the kids before shooting up the schools. Yeah, that's the proper music for that.
I didn't think I'd want to say something shitty to somebody just starts to stand up, and I'm changing my mind. Perfect. You suck.
Yeah.
Wow. I don't think that's fair. I don't think it's fair at all. I think it's hard in a minute to like lay down a conspiracy theory, without the help of ecstasy. But I think you should have started with the hair joke first, and then got into
I did the joke. I was doing it too fast, so it should have been a minute, but then.
Well, I mean, like.
I think if it had been slower, it would have been worse. Wow.
Thank you, Ron.
That is not a good.
Mike Diaz, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Now it's like 8 months.
8 months.
Where are you from?
It's still something.
What's it called?
Apple Valley.
Apple Valley, I know it very well.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, that's where Slender Man summers. Am I right or no? So you've got a summer house up here. So you believe down here to be a comic, huh?
Yeah.
Did you ever perform in Apple Valley?
I did a couple shows.
Should have done 3. Yeah, what? But let me say this in all seriousness. Doing stand-up for 8 months is the same as doing it for 1 day. I mean, that's a brand new comedian out here with balls enough to come out here and try some different fucking humor. And so I'm just busting on your chop trying to get loud myself. But for 8 months in the fucking business, you're out here doing punchline, dude. So way to go. Good on you. Good on you.
Do you believe in Pizzagate?
I'm on the fence right now.
Why? You look like you deliver Pizzagate.
Yeah.
How do you get all these conspiracy theories on the web?
Joe Rogan does not believe in pizza.
Well, I don't believe it. He talks about conspiracies.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's what I hear about.
Do you believe in chemtrails and all that stuff? No. Do you believe in Tower 7? Okay, Brian, that's enough.
Jesus.
Do you believe in God, boy?
That's a good question.
I think you were kicked out of Apple Cove or whatever the fuck town you were for being a heretic. Okay. You look like the bouncer at a Barnes & Noble to me. But, sorry for throwing a hard punchline here, Tony.
How old are you?
Back to Sam.
21.
Take it back
21?
To
Wow. 21. What do you do for work? Drive left. Anything interesting ever happen? Oh, what kind of car do you have? Yaris. Oh my god, yeah.
Wait, you're a driver? Really? You dress like that now? The biggest fan. Would you get in the car with this guy or no? Yeah.
Yeah, she would.
Yeah, I have a 4.8, so I mean...
4.8's good, yeah. Okay.
Wow.
It's like a reenactment of a broken home right now. All right.
Anything crazy ever happen in your car?
No, not really. People have asked me for questions.
Interesting. We've talked to you about this before, haven't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Who gives a fuck? Yeah. That's interesting. Because you sort of look like I can picture you driving because you look like Wario on Mario Kart a little bit.
I'm way fatter. I'll take Luigi, but I don't know about
Luigi. Have the gay one? You pretty much have the exact hat as Wario. Luigi. Interesting choice. It's the same. Be Robin though.
What a nerd bashing.
I consider myself more of a Robin.
You guys should spin an EpiPen and see what happens. Good job, dude. It's balls to come up here. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, it doesn't go said enough. Exactly. There he goes, Mike Diaz. It doesn't get said enough that the people that sign up for this show are ballsier than anybody.
No tequila shot, but still, not ready to 8 months. Talk about for 8 months. 8 months. It's like he's jogging.
All right, we've seen this name before. They pulled a new name out of the bucket. The name is Ramsey Botaway.
Ramsey Botaway. Here?
Jesus. Good God.
That's a Craigslist name if I've ever heard one. I mean, really. Are these real names?
Yeah. How about Mikey McKernan?
Oh, Mikey.
Ooh, the crowd. You got a pop on this one. What is that name? The crowd goes wild for Mikey McKernan. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Mikey McKernan.
I look like a guy who smokes all his friends' weed. My friend's like, yeah, Mikey, he's OG. Out of ganja. Oh, I don't like it when people ask me annoying questions. I think the most annoying question is, do you have any hidden talents? Yeah, I know how to make paint dry faster. Alright, some of you guys are not into dry humor. Comics, you ever written a bad joke? And then you try to cross it out and you run out of ink? And you're like, wow, I'm going to convince myself it's a good joke? And then you suck at comedy. It's great to be here. Thank you.
Powerful Mikey McKernan. I love that. Huh? Right?
Should have ended strong.
That was fun. You were one of the funniest young Vietnam veterans we've ever had on the show.
That was a good time.
Really, really impressive. You're an interesting. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's gonna be 9 years, March 21st.
Yeah, that's right around the corner. 9 years.
Yep.
What do you like? You do anything cool in the 9 years?
To be honest, being on this show.
No way. That's great.
Being on the main room. Can I give you guys one of my stickers how I promote my comedy?
Yeah.
Says Mikey McKernan's not funny. For those who didn't laugh, you can't have one.
Actually, I had Mikey on the Death Squad show after his last performance.
Yeah, thank you. That was fucking amazing.
on there, too.
Yeah. I give them out for free. Ron, you want one?
Here's your problem, dude. You need a better business model.
So what my parents told me.
It's like a really bad episode of Shark Tank. I just give them away, dude. I don't know why I'm broke living in my mom's basement.
I had stickers and T-shirts before I was doing stand-up, and it was time.
What do you do for a living?
Work at Bubba Gumps.
Nice.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we talked about this last time.
You play Lieutenant Dan?
No, that was a good Halloween costume one year.
Spin around in a wheelchair?
Yeah, well, I work at City Walk, and I dressed up as Kenny G one year. And there's a guy up there who does the saxophone, and everybody didn't get Kenny G. They thought I was him. Thank you, guys.
You look more like a... Oh, well, you guys don't know something. You look like the kind of guy who knows everything about the Wonderland murders.
I've never seen that movie. I don't watch porn.
That's 10 years in. You don't. You're definitely a crowd favorite.
Can I hit that? Is that too much to ask? Yeah, you're right.
Coffee's for closers, dude. Do you,
Thank you,
nice. How was the show?
Dreams coming true on Kill Tony 200.
Hi, Mom.
Oh, you think that's what she's going to be disappointed in?
Nice one, Tony.
What else do you do? You seem like such a cool character.
Right now, I'm actually getting in with some guys on Instagram who run the Jumbotron at the Honda Center for the Anaheim Ducks game. I'm a whore for being on the Jumbotron at hockey games.
Oh, I bet you're great on that. What are some of your moves?
I wear a jersey and I put my arm. I wish I fucking had the jersey. I put my hands up in the jersey like this and it makes me look very intimidating.
Hey, Tony, is this boy what y'all call retarded these days?
What's something we would be surprised to know about you? Like, what? For some reason, I feel like there's something, like you're like a public notary or something like that. Or
do you saw the day job?
Wait, tables, yeah. No.
What do you do there? You associate?
Like shrimp.
Oh yeah.
Do Forrest Gump trivia.
Let's hear one. Let's wait. You did one last time. Let's do a new one. Let's play Forrest Gump trivia.
That was the best one. Should I just tell it again?
Yeah.
All right, what 2 drugs we see Jenny take in the movie? Just shout them out. We see her take coke. Acid. Now, when she was feeling suicidal, what was she on? A ledge.
That was Mikey hitting that rim shot, by the way. Turn around for that. Podcast listeners.
Kills with the families.
This is so fun. Mikey, what's your love life like?
4 years last weekend with my girlfriend.
No, that's... Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. You slinging that shrimp to her, too?
Yeah, she likes that size.
4 years. What does she do?
She's a student.
Yeah.
That's it.
What does she study?
Anthropology.
What grade?
Wow. Yeah. That's it.
Yeah, we got a future.
You guys are good for each other since you attract cockroaches. School's out. might be interesting. I mean, you seem like such a character. I feel like I could talk to you forever.
No, yeah, that's it. I mean,
Oh, that's it.
I'm pretty interesting. The most interesting, man. No, I really like to talk about hockey with a lot of people. You know, you talk about things you fucking love other than stand-up tragedy. That's why I got such a good response from the homies.
You love hockey.
Yeah, I grew up playing ice hockey in Southern California.
Do you still ice skate?
When I can, but I don't play hockey anymore. When you know, you move around in these towns, you don't have much
just
space.
cannot picture you like skating backward. Maybe with like a knife in your hand or something like that. I can picture you like skating. That'd be
I use the blade.
Oh, exactly. That'd be your move.
Yeah, if I can do those roundhouse kicks on the ice. Some guy just got it. Adam McQuaid just got a skate in the neck. 25 stitches. Still went back in the game.
Wow.
Yeah, they're.
That's an extreme.
Will Ferrell was in that movie.
It's such a. It's 25 stitches. It's such an intense sport that you almost forget that they skate backwards all the time.
All the time. And they lie about being hurt.
Who do you think you're more like, Ben or Jerry? Who do you think?
Jerry. His real name is Gerald.
Is it really?
Well, right? I mean, Jerry's short for something.
You seem like the kind of guy who has a lot of information about shit that never gets you laid. Like that kind of like.
Talk to my girlfriend. I battle all the time.
You what all the time?
Try to battle for
the trivia.
Oh, you don't get laid as much as you'd like to. You don't ever come home from Bubba Gum smelling like someone that just came home from working from Bubba Gum.
No, we don't live together, fortunately.
Oh, you don't?
No.
You live by yourself?
No, I got 2 other roommates.
Comedians?
No, they went to Cal Arts trying to be actors. No, they're good actors, I shouldn't say.
Yeah, they are. They have roommates. They're fucking Academy Award-winning actors.
Well, Mikey, you absolutely killed.
Thank you guys so much.
So funny. There he goes, Mikey McKernan. He's on Twitter at Mikey McKernan. MikeyMcKernan. Mikey McKernan. Huh? What? Who? Huh? I love that shit. When it's done right, when timing is good, that fucking shit's funny. Right? Hey, what's that character? I don't recognize. Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States of America and the former Secretary of State. Well, what a loser title she gets, huh? Okay, here they are, ladies and gentlemen. Trump and Hillary.
It's an honor to be here, Tony, on your 200th episode. It's great. It's going to be a huge episode, huge ratings. David Tell, Ron White, love these guys.
Wow. Donald, welcome to the show. How's things been going? Well, I'm surprised, I read a thing the other day that you've been like golfing so many times. I'm surprised that you were able to fit it in your schedule with so much shit going on. Man, Hillary's really let herself go, right? I mean, she really took that loss hard.
Hillary's always looked this disgusting, Tony.
Wow. Well, I'm excited about things. What is that thing that you guys are playing? Is that some presidential thing that I don't know about? Or? Yes. Okay. Wow! Oh, shit! Here we go. Thick black magic marker. Always an indicator of something exciting to come. With musical notes next to the name, I present to you, so perfect for episode 200, one of our favorites, the great Aphrodite! Holy shit! Donald Trump, you might want to turn away. Hi. No, I want to congratulate you on your 200th episode. This is what I want to talk about, is that, God is really wrong. God is wrong. Everybody says God is good, but God is wrong. Let me tell you. Look at all this. I can't even get a job. Nobody thinks I can type. They look at my chest and they look at my ass and they go, next. Nobody believes it. I saw this one lady, she ran up here and when her name got called, I can't run upstairs, my ass will pull me right back down.
You know, I treasure things like that when I see people run and go, oh, look at that. You know, any chance that I could do that, the world would probably stop and everybody will fall in the same hole with me with the big ass and everything. Ladies, don't go get the big ass. You don't know the problems that you're going to have. I can't go anywhere. I'm 61 years old and people are running up through my ass. That's the last thing I thought would happen when I'm 61, almost 62 years old. People come up and go, is that real? What the fuck do you think it is? So how many black women do you see running around here like that?
Fuck yeah, Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Hey.
Fuck yes. What is that sound? That's a goose. Somebody was goosing their ass.
All the time. Even the women are goosing my ass. I'm like, what is going on?
It's called grabbing by the pussy.
It's real. Get over it. Shit.
Man, it really is something special. For you podcast listeners, the only way I can really describe this as is it looks like somebody who's worn a diaper and just kept it on for 2 months without changing it, just letting it filled all the way extended. It looks like it has 2 months of shit hanging out.
This is real ass, 100% USD motherfucking ass, okay?
Right? 2 months worth of poop load. I mean, it is an amazing ass. Even your ass to Afro puffs.
It won't fit in the office chair. They tried. I had to have 2 fucking seats, man.
What?
2 seats.
On what? The Greyhound?
No, yeah, that too. They overcharged me on every damn thing because of my ass.
You know what we should do is get Mikey back up here and do a 70s drug deal.
He couldn't afford me.
Get out of here, Snoopy.
He couldn't afford me, baby. I'm a one-time hoe, okay?
Wow. 70s drug deal.
I'm from the 70s.
What were you doing in the 70s, Aphrodite? What were you up to back then?
I had a great time with music, because music was real back then, not just lip sync and shit, you know. They would kill you in the hood. You come up there fucking around on stage if you want to. Black people don't play that shit. See, the white people give you nice golf clap and shit. After black people, they gonna kick your ass. You fucked up their song, they gonna kick your ass.
If you lip sync, they kill you?
They would kill you back in the day.
Wow.
They would fucking kill you, seriously.
Oh, there's a pit bull. Look out.
They wouldn't just boo you. They would throw eggs, tomatoes, and potatoes in your ass.
Is that why they killed Tupac and Biggie?
I don't know, man. They probably got hit with some hardcore bread or some shit like that. I don't know.
Donald Trump, what do you think about this situation?
Killing white people is one of my big issues with the blacks.
Oh, wow.
All right.
CNN is going to be
They gonna
reporting
fuck Donald gonna get fucked up. He gonna slip on some hot chicken wings or something. Somebody gonna fuck him up. Watch.
What'd you say?
I said somebody gonna fuck Donald Trump up.
Somebody's gonna fuck
Somebody gonna fuck him up with some hot chicken wings. What the brother's gonna get to him. Watch and see.
What do you mean?
You can get chicken wings in Trump
People
Tower.
don't like that dude, man.
Beautiful chicken wings in Trump Tower. The finest chicken wings.
They gonna burn your ass up with some hot chicken wings, motherfucker.
Aphrodite over here. What do you mean they're gonna fuck him up with chicken wings? I specifically have to know what the fuck you mean when you say that.
Because they want the brother back in the house.
That's not how it works, Aphrodite. If something happens, Aphrodite is literally so black that she is under.
I faded to black. Y'all can't see me. See, I faded.
Wow, that was impressive. I don't know what you
said. I don't even need to say anything on that one.
Right, man. You should be in office when you fucked up.
Now, wouldn't it be cool if you also work at Bubblegum? I mean, do you or not?
Oh, man. They would love what I do. I can cook pretty good, though.
She's got some of that Bubba Dump. You know what I mean? Oh, shit.
See, I would drop it like it's hot.
I bet you would drop it like it's literally.
Right. Your jokes are strong, and you took the stage, man. I love it.
Oh, I love you too, baby. Don't play some risks. We know what I'm doing.
Let's do it.
Oh, shit.
Wait,
oh, shit. What's about to happen here? Oh, my God. Oh, wow.
Oh, he too little. He too little. He too little. He too little.
And there he goes. That was the hold on.
Hold on.
He too little. I missed the brothers already.
I don't know what happened. I just want you to know that I already had this erection before we started.
Man, I like the joint again.
Wow.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it, but my catheter fell out. And
I know something broke the shit out of me. I'm used to the big dicks. I can't go for that secondhand shit.
You can actually, that's interesting. So you have like full feeling. You have full sensation of your butt.
That's
Like, if we tested like with needles, you would feel
I
every
keep
little
telling y'all, I work out. I really work out a lot. I'm one of these fat people that works out. So y'all been thinking too long about people don't work out. Shit, work my exercise. See? Here you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. See, I work out and I eat fried chicken when I'm done. See?
It looks like you're giving directions with your ass.
That's right. That's right. We talk about that shit on GPS
Sending
thing,
signals
right?
with your nose. That's quite a rock right there.
That's right, baby. Only grown folks can handle all this.
I don't know.
No boys allowed.
Wow, we need subtitles so badly for you.
I said,
That's the voice I hear every time a black person opens their mouth.
Oh my God!
I've been talking shit about black people, man.
President Trump.
Oh, whoop your ass. Who's the revolution start, man? I'll whoop your ass real good.
Hillary, what do you think? Hillary, what do you think about the way President Trump is talking to Aphrodite? Aphrodite, hold on a second. I wish you had a goddamn mute button. Hillary, does Hillary not even speak anymore?
She's a loser. She's a fat idiot loser. She doesn't deserve to talk anymore, Tony. She lost the greatest man on earth fair and square.
Wow. God.
Any rebuttal, you dumb bitch?
Wow. So heated in here.
Yeah. I almost can't believe that that's the same guy that was the feminist earlier.
That's what I thought. Trump 2020.
All right. Wow. All right.
Hillary, he needs an afro real bad.
All right, Aphrodite. Has there been anything else that's happened in your real life recently that you want me to worth mentioning? Anything interesting happen? Did you do that big performance?
No, not yet. Not yet. We did the New Year's Eve, we did the Ford Theater, but now we're working on the tour material. Because this was known by...
Why don't you give these people another 10-second example of what your singing is like? Let's get into it. There you go, Aphrodite.
Hey, we're working real hard on loving, baby. Oh, it's gonna be real good tonight with you. Oh, yeah. Come on, darling, give it to me right now. Oh, yeah. Come on now. It's good enough.
Wow. And there she goes, Aphrodite. Together with the great Aphrodite.
That was a little freestyle.
The great Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen.
Even I can admit the blacks are talented.
Beautiful.
Wow, President Trump. Joel, what are you when they're Hillary and Trump?
I'm just Mexican. That's why he's far away from me as far as possible, Tony. Not even acknowledging his presence was behind me. A cockroach. Too real.
Breaking news. Joel Jimenez has a microphone for the first time ever. We just noticed that. That was worth mentioning. Look at that. Powerful upgrades on episode 200. I just noticed that Jeremiah looking over noticing it at the same time. That's still not ready. Well, we don't have our own microphone. We have to share a microphone.
Well, Joel's been kicking it out of the park lately. I mean, the one episode he has a microphone, he hasn't said shit, but I'm trying to play, my parts when it happens.
He's got beats.
Team player, love him.
What was that, Chop?
He's a team player, you gotta love him. Despite the skin color, you gotta love him.
All right, let's pull out another name. Put your hands together for Michael D'Angelo.
Oh shit, Kill Tony, guess what, guys? Today is my little sister's 18th birthday. Fuck yeah! Yeah, man, she's got Down syndrome, so she doesn't have a lot of friends. And when my buddy came to pick me up to come down here tonight? Brought flowers. What the fuck are you doing? He's like, oh, when he came in, he gave to her. You're so fucking happy. And then he drove us both down here. Now I'm pretty sure they're fucking in the parking lot. That's nice. He was so nervous. I was like, relax, man. She's down. Plastic surgery's getting out of hand. Saw a girl with no nose today. No nose. Yeah, like everything was okay. Like everything was just cool. Total cunt too. I walked up to her, tried to ask her like, "Where'd you get your work done?" She's like, I was like, "Wow, you're a bitch." But that wouldn't sink in. My 7-year-old niece shot herself in the head. She didn't die though. I just think it's funny because she used to hate vegetables, but now.
Damn, Michael D'Angelo, pure evil. Look at you. Hello.
Yeah, really, Tony, he's one of your guys, man.
Yeah, I know, right?
He's part of the minion.
Yeah. Michael, how long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
Your 7-year-old niece shot herself in the head. At least she didn't have to for anymore.
Whoa. No, she's still alive. She didn't die.
Is that really true?
No.
No. None of that's true. You don't have
this no nose shit, that was real.
Really?
No.
Oh, no. Okay, well. All right. Gotcha. So, like, how long have you been doing it again?
3
years. Where are you from? Vegas.
Dude, nice.
Oh, wow. The Fred Durst. Right?
Yeah, dude, I was awesome. I like this dude because he's a douchebag just like us.
So you're just visiting from Vegas?
Yeah, just visiting, spending time out here in the office.
That's where you started, right?
Yes.
That's a hard town.
Yeah. It's a hard town.
That's why, it's a lot of real divey out there. Real hard to grow.
Definitely. Do you come to LA often?
I try to come here once a week.
What do you do for work in Vegas?
Debt collector.
Really?
Nice.
Wow.
Dude, that's not chill, bro.
Like, what kind of debts are you collecting? For like what?
Yeah. Oh, a lot of people don't like me to like talk about for what exactly, but it's usually on the table stuff.
You ever go open the door? I'll tell that Down syndrome joke.
Oh. No, but I did collect a debt from a guy with Down syndrome, and he was not fucking happy. They're really strong, dude. Dude, hell yeah, they are. Yeah. Eyesight is fucking perfect, contrary to.
What are some more types of terrible people that you like to make fun of?
Contrary to what? Dude, he just learned what the word contrary means. Yeah.
I like his because it had a lot to do about family.
Yeah.
And I think.
How long have you been dead for? Is that what you wanted to be when you grew up? Like, what did you want to be?
No, I did not want to be a dick.
What did you want to be? What was your main?
At what age, man? It's never really
I'd say high school.
Dude, I used to want to be a bachelor like that.
What did you want to be when you grew up when you were a little?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
No, I don't remember. I don't think I was thinking about that kind of shit. I didn't think I'd live this long, you know?
Wow.
Really? That's poetic, bro. Yeah.
Why is that? Why do you think that you? Why is that? Why do you think you weren't gonna live that long?
It's rough life, man.
Is that true? You want to talk about any of it?
Sure.
Like what? What was rough about your life?
I think it does. Come on, Del, before we go on that.
Thank God, I couldn't wait for somebody to ask.
It's actually a birthmark.
Wow, it's
probably.
You're badass, dude.
No, I'm just kidding.
Fucking badass.
No, it's not a birthmark.
What is it?
It's a scar
Your mom changed her mind.
got cut in the face, you know? You know those old school like straight razors, the old cowboy looking barbershop? Yeah, man, big fucking neon yellow handle.
Tell us more. We need more to this.
Man, black people are fucking fast hands, dude.
Wow.
I mean, I still like them and shit. I'm just saying, like, I had a rock in my hand. I was like, man, I'm gonna hit this guy with this rock. But I'm already like a slow white dude, you know? Like, you need to have like speed in your hands when you fight a black guy. They're quick.
Right.
I didn't know they're fucking fast, man. If you fought a black guy, you know what I'm talking about. Dude,
where did
have you guys fought a black guy before? It's fucking amazing. It's freaking like, dude, it's like, dude, it's freaking rough. They're freaking fat. Dude, their genetics are better than ours, dude. They're freaking fat. Have you seen the NBA?
Where did this happen at? Where did this Rock versus where did this literal game of
in
rock,
Vegas,
paper, scissors
in Vegas,
happen?
but I was actually, believe it or not, I was the one in the wrong. How weird, right? Yeah,
Sweeney Todd's barbershop, dude.
Yeah, no, I was the one in the wrong, so I want to say where. I never saw the guy again. He never saw me again. I bit his top lip off, so.
Fuck.
Really?
Must have been a big fight.
Yeah, bro.
Well, that's the downside of Tinder.
Yeah, you know.
Tony, any of these easy ones you want to jump in or no?
It's like one of those cute guys with the cleft palate.
This guy's the coolest fucking guy yet. You're the best. Honestly.
Tell us some more interesting shit about you.
My mom did a lot of heroin. My mom would have made Ray Charles look like a blind piano player. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Were you born on a craps table?
No. I was born underwater though.
Is that true? Where at?
Yeah, at some hospital where they born people underwater. Shit, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about.
Have you heard of Oceans of Fun? It's a theme park, dude.
Huh.
This guy's great.
You ever been arrested, Michael?
I've been put in handcuffs a lot. I've actually never been taken in.
Yeah, dude, because tonight's white, dude.
It's funny, actually. I had a lot of black friends growing up, and they would like, man, always, like, every time, like, cops would never take me in, but all my black friends would. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's freaking dope, dude.
It's wild. Storytelling, man.
This is the real deal to me. This is the guy, man. He's the one.
Well, there you go.
No, he's got the fucking stories. He's got that scar. This guy's fucking awesome.
Trying.
What's your favorite category in porn?
Oh, choke fuck.
Oh God, of course.
I knew it.
Hey, you can talk about BJF or just regular JF?
What's BJF? Oh, so what? Black choke fucking? What'd you say? What's BJF?
No, nothing. Michael. All right. Well, that's fun. You single?
No, I'm engaged.
No way.
Yeah, I'm fucking stupid.
Wow.
Fuck
Yeah, dude, that's the most
brutally
lovely thing I've ever heard.
Brutally handsome guy.
He's a good looking guy.
Good looking guy. You're straight.
Do you live on that pirate ship in Vegas?
No, they don't even have that anymore. They got rid of it. Fuck. Yeah, it's all pirate ship.
Hey, when you propose, you get down on one knee and you're like, hey, will you marry me or whatever, you dumb bitch?
I did actually, and she was like a little note to self for anybody who's gonna propose. Find out what kind of ring she wants, because she fucking did not like it. Now she's like, oh no, really, this is good. And she was like, oh,
dude, women are fickle creatures, bro.
Yeah, fucked up.
Well, Michael, it was very funny, very fun stuff. There he goes, Michael D'Angelo, ladies and gentlemen. On this show, we have a comedian that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. She holds down the single solitary regular position on this show, giving away doing one of the hardest things in all of comedy, going public and every single week, not out of the bucket regularly. You know her, you love her. Put your hands together for the great Allie Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen.
What a treat. Oh God, this is nerve-wracking. I feel good. I Google a lot, and I'm never really happy with the results I get. When I was younger, I Googled how to tell if I was bisexual. And the Google results would always come up, if you're Googling this, you probably are. Nowadays, I Google how to tell if I've came or come. And Google is telling me, if you're Googling this, you probably haven't. I was recently with a guy, and I was hooking up with him. You know, we were fucking. Thank you. And it felt like I was about to shit. And I was like, is this what coming is supposed to feel like? But I didn't want to push it because I was like, either way, this is a lose-lose. Oh, man. Okay.
Is that the end of it? You want to?
Okay, can I go? There's like just one short part after. Okay, so I can't tell if I'm gonna shit. It's a lose-lose. I had to Google. I have acne, and I had to Google what color shirt goes with acne. Turns out any low-cut top. But then I had to Google what does vaginal herpes look like. But I don't know if it's my acne just migrating south. Okay, that was it.
Damn, Allie Makovsky throwing in 1 minute and 40 seconds. Making it look easy. Just working it out. Doing what she does.
That was a roller coaster.
You're a cold-blooded assassin. It's
That
so
was a
fun.
roller coaster.
Tony, I was here on the 100th. What weren't you here also? Didn't you do the 100th?
Was I here on the 100th?
I don't think so.
I don't think I was here on the 100th.
No.
Yeah.
You're really good. Really good.
That means a lot. That sounds sarcastic, but I'm being serious.
No, I love it.
Thank you. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, that was hilarious. And he loved that top thing, especially. So great.
Thanks. Before this, I was freaking out. There was like 3 different jokes. I was asking all my friends in the back. I was like, "How do I make this herpes thing work?" And everyone was like, "I got nothing."
Oh, a good herpes joke, it never goes away. It's always right there.
Especially if it's vaginal herpes.
Once you have a good herpes joke, you hold on to it forever.
Well, I hope it's just a joke.
Or you give it to somebody else. Alright, forget it. This isn't going anywhere. Oh, shit. Hey guys.
Tony, did you know I was from New Orleans?
Josh Martin, Tony Hinchcliffe, and Brian Redband are joining us.
It's great to be here with the greatest comedian in the world, Tony Hinchcliffe.
There you go.
And me, Tony Hinchcliffe.
There you go.
Tony on Tony.
Why do I get that wig? What is it? Is that what my hair looks like? Like a Teen Wolf without the mask?
It's pretty close.
Oh, okay.
Not much of a budget on this show, dude. You're gonna say what you're gonna close your eyes and pretend with as if you will. Something that looks a little bit more like you, but we can't afford to ever get happen.
I love it.
Let's get back to Allie Makovsky, one of the biggest up-and-comers in the world.
The strength of 1,000 warriors.
One of the best comedians built and bred here on Kill Tony.
Okie dokie, let's move on. That is balls of steel. I'm getting it every week.
Yeah, it's like the best and the worst, you know?
Are you sick of it yet?
No, I'm not sick of it. It's just stressful because it's like when we have guests like this, I don't, it's like I don't want to do a new shitty minute. I want to, do the hits,
You were the only person, pretty much in the show's history to do 1 minute and 40 seconds like it was nothing while doing a full 60 seconds a week. So, whatever that is.
1 minute and 40? Was there problems in the kitchen? Why was she...
What? They played the cat, or she hit the minute. She just kept going.
I thought she had a stretch. There was a problem or something.
And I think
we met in the back, and you did mention that you don't drink.
Yeah.
So you do this without drinking.
Yeah.
That's my point. And Allie, what did you do before you were in comedy?
Before I was a comedian, I was in school, and then I dropped out to be here. And I don't know. I think it's fine. Except I think if I did stay in college, I wouldn't talk about my pussy so much. You know?
You kind of look like...
Wow, look at Redband hitting the sound effects over there straight from his cell phone.
Redband, let Allie get back to it. The audio's horrible on this podcast.
Wow, that is so true, me. I could not agree with me anymore. Allie, Josh, here's someone to make it work. Come on, Josh. Allie, it's pretty amazing, Allie. Like every single one of your I don't remember like a really bad set you've ever had. Like I think you pretty much killed it every single week. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's very impressive. It's an incredible workload, and it's fun that we have each other for these outlets. It's very cool. You work
What do you get for that?
A really diabolical, cool little fan base of Cool Kill Tony fans spread around the world. I sold out 10 shows in Australia, and those people all listen. That's like her doing New Minute every week.
10 shows sold out. Those peasants worship me as God.
An audio podcast. But Allie, we absolutely love you. You killed it again. There you go. Allie, give it up, ladies and gentlemen. What do you guys think? Go to the bucket one more time, wrap this thing up, huh? What do you guys think? One more kid straight out of the bucket?
Guys. Careful with that.
Should be interesting. Looks like a new day for you. It's gonna be Jay Snow.
I feel like kids these days eat shit. Shows like Scare Straight used to work, but nobody's afraid of jail anymore. I think they should change that show to Scare Straight. After that, what do you do? What do you do? Bring that same badass kid to the back of McDonald's. And they used to let the dudes flip the fries the hell out of him. What's up, motherfucker? You know where you at? McDonald's, nigga! I make $6.75 an hour. I can't buy shit with that. Is that what you want? You like 30-minute lunch breaks? Because that's where you headed?
Holy shit! Look at that! Jesus fucking Christ! Wow. That may be one of the all-time great fucking minutes ever on this show. Jay Snow, welcome.
That's crazy. That was a minute with 3 applause breaks.
Yeah,
That's great.
Unfucking believable.
An applause break every 20 fucking seconds.
And
I've never seen anything like it in my life.
And it had us all laughing very hard.
That was perfect, man.
Jay Snow, how old are you? Wow. How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
Get the fuck out of here. My God. That's crazy.
I mean, it really is only one joke, but what a great fucking joke that is. Oh, it's a great joke. I should you have at least 4 of those, right? You got how long can you beat him up like that? You just tore it up for fucking 60 seconds. How long can you do that?
How many of those do you think you have?
I got a couple more on here.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm the one that brought it up. I stopped giving money to homeless people that don't look homeless enough. It's like if you got shoes on, struggle's not that real yet.
Sure.
Why was it always that one kid in high school that was good at doing flips? Like, I didn't learn this shit in my PE class. Where's that kid now, though? Not in the Olympics. Just waiting for a barbecue to pop up.
You're a fucking monster.
That's a great hit.
Where are you from? Where are you? Do you live here, Jay Snow? You live here in LA?
Yeah, I'm from Compton.
Wow. That's.
I'm friends with Snoop Dogg.
That's true. I am really good friends with Snoop Dogg.
Black people love me.
I was in the studio with
with my friend Snoop just this week.
I would love to
Thank you for mentioning that.
I would love to have you on the next Ice House for sure.
There you go.
Shit, yeah.
Jay Snow going to the Ice House.
Thank you. Hey,
This is all incredible to me, Jay Snow. Especially your premises are extremely hilarious. You just follow them through. I mean, it's already funny on the beginning, and you just keep hitting it home. It's so fucking diabolical for 2 years in. Like, you seem like a real freak. I had you pegged for a 22-year-old that's been doing it for 10 years. And instead you're 29 and you've been doing it for 2 years.
Yeah, I'm a late bloomer. I didn't know what the fuck I wanted to do.
What were you doing before that?
Working bullshit day jobs. I worked security and then I started doing YouTube.
Were you doing YouTube videos because you thought it was so hilarious that you were hired to do security at a place?
No, I did it because I thought I was funny and the guys I saw do it.
You're right. That's exactly a lot of the reason why I moved to started seeing comedy. I saw my friends were all sitting in the living room laughing at Dave of a special called Vicious Circle. And I said, this shit is, I'm leaving. I'm going to LA and I'm going to fucking do something. Thank you, Dave Cook, for being so god awful.
Praise Jesus for that.
Can we edit that part out of this? Perfect. All right.
Hey, Tony, sorry to interrupt, but I'm getting worried about Joel.
Oh.
Joel!
Oh, shit! This is another appearance of one of our all-time favorite characters of all time. It's the greatest hits. This is my greatest hit. All right, sorry. This is when Joel Jimenez dresses up his penis like Dave Attell. It's got a little black ball cap at the top of it.
He got his balls on the side too.
It hurts, to be honest. Little tight. Now, last time that happened, what was the deal with that again?
Do you happen to be a drummer? Does anybody happen to be a drummer in here?
I drum battled the guy and I slaughtered him in front of his family. That's what happened. Oh, that's right. I still feel awful. It keeps me up at night, but you know. I'm here again. You don't play the drums, though, do you, Jason? It could have gone either way, honestly. Looking at you, you maybe you're really good at drums. Wow, Joel had a little trouble getting that line out. I like to take my time with what I'm saying. I want to make sure I convey myself in the proper context.
Let's rush through this fucking part right here.
Turns out when Joel's asshole is pressed up against a leather stool. I'm happiest.
Can we go for just one second?
Yeah.
I just wanted to say something before it all got weird.
Yeah.
I'm doing a show on Friday night at the Grove in Anaheim. You want to do 10 minutes right there?
Wow! Yes. That is awesome. What a way to close out a show, huh? You just saw something diabolical happen as one of our new favorite comedians, Jay Snow, will be opening up for the great Ron White this Friday, doing 10 minutes at the Grove in Anaheim. Hell yeah. That's how it happens. Jay Snow, taking it all back to that YouTube page at the end of it all.
Gotta keep this shit happening.
Amazing performance. You fit in absolutely perfectly. It made me so happy that I went to that bucket for a last time. The great Jay Snow, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Jay Snow Pro. You saw him here. Live audience, make some noise. We did it. That's episode 200 of Pro Tony. That's 300 hours of content on the internet. The #1 live podcast in the world. Tonight's showing from Ryan J. Ebel. How about that? Look at that. That's Dave Attell, Ron White, Tony Brian Red Band. It happens that quick.
Nice.
Anything else you guys want to plug? Grab that microphone real quick. Joel, anything you want to plug?
#1, tequila.
Yes.
This I believe to be the best drink of liquor of any kind on the planet. And if you go to taterstequila.com, We'll send it straight to your house, and if you do that, then I'll love you forever. I don't lie to you folks. I make a living by not lying to you people. Listen to me, tequila. You want to drive?
The great David Tell, ladies and gentlemen, is here as well.
Once again, happy 200th to the fans of the podcast. You guys are awesome to help promote the new comics, let the old comics have a word, and of course the band. And if you want to check me out, I'll probably be James booking for the La Quinta in La Cienega.
Truly, three of my funniest friends in the world. Take it over, guys. It's Reagan Watkins and Joel Jimenez, everybody.
Hey guys, reach out to me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up, and if I get serious for a second, I love Tony, I love Redman, I love everything that they do for the comedy community. So if you guys just give them a round of applause, they do so much.
Wow.
And they're some of my best friends in the world, so I love you guys.
Yes, and we love you very much. Make sure you check out Pat Reagan, his new album, Bad Chat. That's available on SoundCloud, iTunes, absolutely everything. Follow him on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Joel Jimenez.
Hey, I'm mostly sorry, and thanks again, guys. This has been great. Episode 200. Thanks for having me.
Joel Jimenez.
Chris Dillon.
Joel Jimenez getting serious in his bare feet with his asshole hanging out. You got a bass player with it?
Comedy. Act from a Chris for a bass player.
Well, there you go.
Honey, here's for another 200.
Brian Redman, ladies and gentlemen, and I have done 200 episodes of this podcast. From movie theaters in Toronto to its evolution from the belly room to sometimes in the main room because the Comedy Store won't give us the main room full time yet. Comedy Store, Mitzi Shore, Joy Hinchcliffe. Thank you guys. Thank you, live audience. Have a good night. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rippin, coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh my God! Hi everybody, welcome. Very light, thrifty crowd tonight. Make some noise one more time. Welcome. This is Brian Redman, ladies and gentlemen, the one and the only. Brian J. Evelt is drawing tonight's episode. We have a camera on a tripod. Keep over tripods, everybody. Josh Martin is here, the human tripod. Josh Martin comic.
Big Dick Martin.
How's it going, Josh? How are you, buddy? He's okay, everyone. Can you feel the electricity in this room tonight? It feels good in here.
We got some big dates coming up. We're going to Texas and bringing Kill Tony there to the Moon Tower Comedy Festival May 21st. Jeremiah Watkins is coming with us. Josh Grumpy Pants Martin.
Yeah.
Got a bunch of people.
Yeah, we're doing Houston 2 days later at the Secret Group, a really fucking cool venue that we just did like 6 months ago. We sold it out then, and we're going to fill it up again so we get your tickets as fast as possible from...
You can just go to DeathSquad.tv and click on tour dates. We also have a secret show following the Houston show, and Louis J. Gomez is going to be our secret guest there. And we have
one of the secret guests.
Yeah, we have another secret guest. We can't say who it is.
Top secret thing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What was that? You guys ready to start the show? Those are the things that we had to plug. We're doing stand-up in whatever city you're into. TonyHinchcliffe.com for tour dates. I love comedy. We always have two of the funniest comedians in the world on every single episode. This week, truly, two of my favorite fucking comedians. Two guys that I work with pretty much every fucking night. Yeah, we crack each other up. Put your hands together for the great Sam Tripoli and Fahim Anwar. Oh shit! Wait a second. What? Fuck yeah. What? The brand newest special on CISO, There's No Business Like Show Business. Fahim Anwar, ladies and gentlemen. And with his double comedy album being released officially this Friday. You can pre-order it now on iTunes, or you can buy the physical copy at samtripoli.com. It's called Diabolical. It's Sam Tripoli, everybody. Also, the first human being to ever take me on the road with him. I opened for Sam Tripoli in La Jolla.
You did excellent.
In 2007, I did like a 3-minute spot.
You crushed.
4 times.
Welcome. Taught you the way.
It's true.
Comedy.
It's true. We're going to have fun tonight.
You're welcome.
I'm pumped. So, these guys are here. Let's bring up the band. You guys know we have a band?
Yeah, I've heard about them.
Every single week, we have a band. They always do something different, a different theme. You never know what they're going to do. But they're a band. It's the Kill Tony Band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Reagan and Watkins, the Kill Tony Band. Uh-oh. Wow! Look at this! Holy shit! This is the fucking greatest! This is so awesome. It's the Beatles and Buddy Holly. Oh, I love it.
It's James Queen.
No, I don't know what that is.
Oh, your leather
Wow.
jacket like James Dean.
Joel looks like a Mexican Oompa Loompa. This is always a fun reveal whenever getting to see you guys come out every month.
If Trump's looking for me tonight, my name is Gringo Star.
Well played.
You can tell he wrote that one on the drive over here.
Written.
And then you have this chubby reservoir dog, Jeremiah Watkins.
Mr. Pink.
Like a
Mr. Pink's hot tub.
Reservoir pig.
Give Elbridge on
Mr. Two in the thing.
What happened to guys' accents?
Which one are you, dude?
I'm cool. I play the bass.
Paul's not real. He died in an accident. It's a fake Paul.
Oh.
It's a fake Paul.
That a real
Stop trying to plug the Tinfoil Hat podcast. There you go. You got it in there. We won't need to do it again.
We ask questions nobody wants answers to.
Jeremiah, how does it feel to be one of the Beatles and to be working with Pat? Obviously, is Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Yeah, Bill Nye, back in his coke and fucking days.
Bill Nye the Science Boy.
With Loretta's.
Alright, well, that's the part where we jump right into the show, everybody. I have a bucket with over a bunch of names, a ton of names signed up tonight. We have a bucket full of fucking comedians' names. They signed up for it. Sometimes it's a human being that has never done stand-up before. Sometimes it's a crazy person that just signs up for any list that they see on Sunset Boulevard. You never know what's going to happen, but if you get pulled out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's how it works. You guys ready to start this bitch up or what? Who has more fun on a Monday than us? Guys, I need you to make some fucking noise right now. Welcome to the show. Fucking room. Sometimes you gotta fucking spank them. Now you're gonna clap again when I say the name Jeremiah Lefebvre.
Oh, hey! I thought that was your character.
Lefebvre.
There he is. There he is.
Jeremiah.
You're thinking I kill something.
Yeah, let's start. Put your hands together again for Jeremiah. Start back from zero.
I got try it again. Try ahead.
There you go.
Own it.
One more time for Jeremiah, everybody.
Jeremiah.
Triple start.
Alright, that's the last restart. So, I spoke about I find the most comfortable spot to do this how strong it is. I have a great time. Thanks, Sam.
Okay, there you go. Jeremiah Lefevre. There you go. There's a lot that happened there.
Yeah,
I'm not going to lie.
let's get into this.
David, the sound, the catch with the main room is that all of a sudden they give us another human being to operate sound. It helps us. Sometimes clusters things up on a real live show. Damon, are you around? Yeah, we need like super volume in this room, man. It seems super quiet in here. Like it's like super quiet. This is like you're trying to make it like
your fault, dude.
Anyway, it's like acoustically adorable what we're doing in here, David, but we need it to feel a little more rock and roll, if that makes sense.
Welcome to Kill Tony Unplugged.
Yeah, this is acoustically adorable is how I would, if I wrote a blog about how much I didn't like the show that I went to on this specific Monday, that's what I would say. It was acoustically adorable. Didn't really see what I mean. There you go. Okay, thank you. So Jeremiah, let's just talk. Let's pretend like that set never happened.
Was that your first time on stage? Second time.
Awesome.
Where was the first time?
Was it the first set that you did that we restarted?
Yeah. It was like 30 seconds.
What the first time go?
The same, like you went up there at whatever mic that was, and there was a loud.
Yeah, I was like, man, this is on.
There was a huge bass amplifier that was.
Yeah, you had a lot of variables in the show, but it was not very typical.
Where did you do the set? Where was that? Maybe it was at UCB. It was alternative enough to probably crush there. You know what I'm saying? So, like, oh, he's so alternative. He didn't even talk.
What show was it in the Valley? Was it this show?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Interesting. So are you like trying to go up other places, or?
No.
Did you just do it for fun, or like what is it? Like,
I know.
what do you do for work?
Right now, you look like you own Atomic Ping Pong and part of Pizza Game.
Oh, jeez. I see what you're trying. I see what's going on here.
No, here's what I want to say to you, man. Here's what I want to say to you. You obviously can't remember your act. Why don't you write it on your hand? Why don't you write? I mean, there's still people who've been doing it for years. You need to write it on your hand.
At least bullet points. Don't write your whole
don't go
on your hand.
Right. So where are you making crepes at? You really never got to react off that. Crepes, like the French pastry type of.
They're the transgender of pancakes, right?
What's a transgender?
They are. How long have you been making crepes for?
Is it called Crepes of Wrath?
I'm so glad we gave Joel his own mic. Hey, Joel, for those of you that follow the show extremely closely, one of the gifts that we gave away on 200, a cool thing that we did is we added a microphone to the entire show, which they said could possibly be done. And Joel Bennett, after many episodes on the show, that is on mic, chose to really kick it off with the first one. For those of you counting, Crepes of Wrath was the.
When the mic wasn't loud enough, were you like, Yoko, oh no?
Oh my God.
Maybe we should start to think about this.
We have two punk people on stage.
Can we just lose the volume on Joel's mic? No. So, Jeremiah, how old are you? 33. Do you have other dreams that you're going out, like sort of half-quarter chasing? Like what? You're really into this crepe thing.
What jokes, don't tell us jokes, but what were some of the premises you were ready to release on this crowd that you just shit the bed with? What was it up? What was supposed to make that? Driving high, then where? Because that's only one joke. You can't even
remember the premise.
A crosswalk does know what.
What is the joke, man? Damn it!
If you're really serious about this, you just need to take a couple weeks, go every single night, do 3 open mics a night, see if it gets better, because it might not get better.
It doesn't sound like he's serious about it at all, though.
It's hard because, like,
how long ago was your last spot? Right.
When? What's a while ago?
Yeah, you gotta get it more than once.
Yeah. You might want to. Yeah.
You're averaging 60 seconds a year.
Actually, it was 20 seconds.
Wow. Well, that's cool. What else are you
for a dude who does it once a year, that wasn't that bad. It's the mic?
You couldn't even remember the joke now.
That was it. It wasn't the words that weren't coming out of your mouth. It was the fucking microphone.
You should have said, "Help! I need somebody."
Yeah. Motherfucking Double J. Joel, imagine.
He's gonna die early. To get better, you need to start riding 8 days a week.
8 days a week.
I like being welcome to park somewhere. On the other hand, I don't like when signs say no parking.
What?
That's my boy Captain Reagan.
Was his mic messing up too?
Oh, God.
Tell me you don't look so bad. He just saved you, bro. Oh, shit. I would say your goal should get up. You use next week.
Don't give me goals.
Yeah,
He won't remember him.
go do stand-up, dude. Go to the stand-up. This guy's like Jim Brewer, Foley Mate.
Oh my God. How would Paul McCartney make this?
Are you gonna play this for the rest of the kitchen staff back at the restaurant? Are you? Yeah, be like, is this coming?
Hold on a second.
Are you gonna dub this in Spanish so they know what the fuck you're not saying? I'll just say oh. Okay.
Jeremiah, tell us something interesting about you. Like, is there some special skill that you have without saying the fucking word crazy? Is there anything in your life that you're proud of, that you can do, that you're into, anything?
Yeah.
What? Okay.
That's what your son's. Wow, your special skill is hitting women? Also. I didn't hit her, I blocked her.
You open with that. That's your first two.
Yeah, that's it. I need bitches.
How did that go down?
This guy's bonkers.
Yeah, wasn't it?
What was that? A natural reaction, ever.
Was this like a girlfriend?
No.
It was just some lady. What?
Random.
Where at?
What was it? Oh, that makes it okay?
Where'd that happen?
I never watched.
You were watching
Did
her
you beat a
car.
homeless lady? No, well, I was about to like.
You ran out of quarters?
Yeah, I had to change quarters. That's what she got me. You were actually doing better when you weren't talking. That's amazing. Right? Oh, you hit homeless chicks? That's just weird.
Keep going. You blocked her, so she came right at you.
Whatever. She came across the street. Did you make eye contact with her? No, I was in my car and I saw her.
How much weed do you really smoke? Not that much. Your Twitter handle is Blaze Geek.
Shout out to Ustream. Oh, I know this. You're the only stoner that gets violent and hits chicks.
And then what happens? Then how's that a fight? Jesus, Jeremiah.
That's what I'm going to do. Just let it be. I was kidding. And then she goes, Philip! She yelled at me, Philip! That better not be. I'm like, what's the good? She came over at me.
Alright, Jeremiah, I'm trying to figure out something interesting about you, but we've gone way past the time that I can allot to talk with you any longer. Any other? You guys have any thoughts about Jeremiah? Where's the great place? Correct. I'm very curious. Where is it? Wow. What is it really called? It took you a while. The French Crate? Actually, I said why not? Before I find out, it's basically about Hollywood Heights. Pretty shady across the street.
Oh, that happens all the time.
Put your hands together for Jeremiah Lefevre, everybody. He's on suicide watch. Just kidding. Go buy a crepe from him at Hollywood Highland. The French crepe. As if there was ever any other kind of crepe.
This should be the crepe podcast of record where more crepes talk happen here than anywhere else.
I actually ate crepes today.
Really?
Is
that true?
Crepes and eggs, yeah, and a turkey shawarma. It's delicious.
Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket.
Whoa!
Put your hands together. Come on, let's get...
I was allergic to that joke.
This is so ridiculous. Put your hands together for Ray Easter, everybody. Coming from the back. Come on, one more time for Ray Easter, everyone.
Thank you. Alright. Well, I'll introduce myself. My name is Ray Easter. That is my real last name. It's not a stage name. I think I would have picked something better. You know, it was like really tough growing up with that last name in school because you get made fun of a lot. Like I remember I used to get called names in class like Mr. Bunny, Easter Basket, Pussy. Yeah. Those were only the names my teachers came up with. But, it's fucking rough being homeschooled. It's just, I like telling that joke because usually people come up to me on the show. They're like, oh no, I was a pussy. So, a little bit of truth. I get this question asked a lot though. What was your favorite holiday? I would say my least favorite holiday, and it's Halloween. I'd say explain why. Or I won't.
Go ahead, explain why.
Yeah, well, hold on, you gotta explain why.
Explain why.
Explain why. Alright. I was like one of the only black kids in the whole fight. So every Halloween I had a very limited choice. Like I remember one year I went to one of my white friends and I was like, hey, white friend, thinking about going to Superman this year. He was like, what? You can't go to Superman. Superman wasn't black.
There you go. Yeah, that's us. Yeah, that's why it's 60 seconds. Ray, let's talk about it. You called yourself a pussy a couple times. You really think you're a pussy?
What was the end of that last joke?
I was gonna say he wasn't real.
That's good. Oh, okay, the bear was rolling here. Is that beer a power top or a hungry bottom bear? It's the West Hollywood fucking barebacking bear? Is that what it is?
Bareback.
It's a bareback bear?
Well, Tony, you know what the bear actually growl actually translates to? It actually translates to stop forest fires.
Is this a choice? These are interesting jokes. I thought you were funny, dude. I like how you opened it. You do have a little too much. You say too much and explain the opening, but good jokes. A lot of this direction.
Yeah.
I like the reveals.
So, Ray, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
Where are you from? DC. How long have you been in LA?
About 7 months.
What did you do for work?
Like that. It's great. You get a lot of white girlfriends in high school, being the only black guy.
Do you ever get hungry and grab some of the food out of the dishes, like just take a little out of one area and then like push some of it over and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Cause I get it. If I was driving food around, I would eat so much fucking food.
Actually, I forgot. So, I don't know, some side. I had this driver recently tell me that when he's so hungry, he'll just reach in there and grab fries and like he'll just all that shit. So, maybe you can't really find them all.
Really shoot a needles joke in there.
Anyone famous that you deliver to? No.
Anything get weird when you deliver? Like you show up and just a kid or something answers the door?
I wish.
Nothing interesting?
Nothing interesting.
What did you do back in DC?
I drove trucks.
Just for fun?
Were you delivering food in armored trucks back then?
Yeah, so people's food is pretty safe.
A secure food delivery service in Washington, D.C.
No, it was a company called Dunbar.
Yeah, we know.
High school?
Like any heist or anything ever like that. I've been followed.
Ooh, what happened then? You called the police?
Just called the police.
You're like, I think someone's following me. I'm like, whatever. What is it?
You ever take a gun and shoot somebody with it? You ever take the gun and just fire it on the
It's a good question. Ray, you leave a girl back in DC? Single?
Leave a girl back in DC. What?
This one. Grab that microphone.
Oh my god.
This is like the Beatles with autism right now.
Last relationship you've been in, Ray, what was that like?
Not forced. Actually, you know what?
Ray, do you have any other special skills or talents or hobbies that you know? Wow, boring fucking people, I know.
What do you do?
I've asked like homeless and insane people these same questions. The answers we get are incredible. Tonight is just one of those fun things. Ray, I loved it. Let's keep moving on. Ray Easter, everybody.
Thank you, Ray.
Ray Easter comedy. Couple little rule of three misdirects in there, and then a long one.
Harry Potter's comedy tonight is on fire. Would you agree? Harry Potter is killing it tonight.
Shout out to Voldemort.
I love it.
Evan wants us on the dog girls. Another reason this was cool. Autistic Beatles. They're coming to your house. They're gonna gross you out. They're autistic Beatles.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Devontae Cordova.
What's up, guys? Nice. Despite my demeanor, I actually grew up listening to hip-hop, you guys. Big hip-hop. I grew up listening to gangster rap, especially. I grew up listening to AWA. NWA is the gangster rap group from the 90s. NWA is the acronym that we all know stands for Niggas with Attitude. Which I thought we were going to say together, you guys. Anyway, I think it kind of shows that NWA is the first gangster rap group ever. Because the name's not gangsta at all. Like, niggas with attitude. Like, one time I had attitude, you guys, and I got grounded. You know what I mean? Not scary for some gangsters. It's just the last part that throws me off. Because the first two parts are so powerful all by themselves, right? Niggas. Oh, shit? Okay, I'm listening. You got my attention. Niggas with. What do these niggas have? Can they throw it? I'm scared, right? Just change their last part. Anything to work, right? Oh, fuck yeah. You got to your last.
Awesome. 60 seconds, you said the N-word 73 times. That is a brand new Kill Tony record.
These days it'd be NWA inwards with Auto-Tune.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Almost. Go up and see it's working. He's working. Eventually he's going to start crushing. Because it's funny.
I love it. So, Devontae, are you even black, by the way?
Yeah, for the most part. Black Beatles is silly. Alright, I like that.
What's your full ethnicity? Because Cortova seems...
I'm black and Mexican.
Black and Mexican.
Black and yellow. Despite my demeanor, I have no idea what it means. That's true. You should just get right into it.
So you're half black, half Mexican, and you said the N-word 74 times.
Yeah, I'm 75% black.
I would love to see your Mexican edition of racist, racial, getting big fun of yourself. Anyway, what was your point? NWA. I mean, it's a,
how old are you? 24.
24.
It's so interesting. NWA is still good. I know the it's interesting.
He came up to NWA. We were playing. Did you have that joke already?
Yeah. Your nipples just get hard thinking about it. This is my moment. It's the time.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
Shout out.
6 years? Yeah. Wow. Is that good? Yeah, it's great. It's great to start that early. Is that your best bit? I think so. I think it's what you've been doing for 6 years.
You started with Urban Outfitters.
Yeah.
Did you say Cincinnati?
San Diego.
San Diego.
Big difference. Almost the same.
How long were you there?
I'm still there actually. I just got to do it. Where's the hood of San Diego? Where is that? Where's the bad streets where you don't want to go at around noon? It's like where I'm from actually, Southeast San Diego.
What's the hood? What's the hood thing you go
San Diego, what is the hood shit?
Mexicans crossing the border.
The hood? In San Diego, there's gangster Asians that people don't know about. Like really Asians. The baddest guys in San Diego, the bad guys, are Asians. They're Asian. Asian gangs.
That's the theme.
Yeah.
The big gangsters are Asians.
Asian, yeah, and they all have rat tails. Did you just see dojos fighting each other? Pretty much. Yeah. It's like Shaolin versus Kung Fu. It's really choreographed. They don't have colors; they just have symbols on each other.
Huh. Set us up for that.
I wanted crack in San Diego. Where would I go get crack in San Diego? You can just call me. You just call you on Yin Yang Street. You can walk down the sidewalk.
Is that true? Do you really? Have you ever done crack?
No, I have.
Crazy. Really?
Smoked it once.
Was it right before we started doing the show tonight?
Yep. The whole time you smoke crack, all you're thinking is, fuck, I'm smoking crack. That's all you think.
That makes a lot of sense. Devontae, craziest drug you've ever done?
It's Dante. White pussy, am I right? Yeah, there you go. I've done acid a few times. Well, a whole lot, actually. So we're did the magical discuss.
What'd you do when you were on acid? Where were you?
I was at Balboa Park. It's like a big sort of monument in San Diego. It's just like a bunch of museums and shit. Just walked around, like some art, touched some flowers. That is so San Diego ghetto urban right there. We dropped drugs and we went to an art fair.
Pretty much a nice pop-up shop.
And we started gangbanging and we rode unicycles.
Crepes all day.
It's all day.
What do you do for work?
I work at the Comedy Store in San Diego. I'll be there this weekend. See you soon, man.
How long have you worked?
He doesn't sound excited.
Yeah, buddy. How long have you worked there?
2 years.
That's great. You get up there a lot.
Yeah. We do 3 nights a week here. And other guys here do like one night. 1 night, 3 minutes. We do like 8 minutes every time. It's a lot of stage time. Yeah, it's gonna come up here once in a while. Embarrass myself. Thanks for slumming it up here.
And La Jolla is a very, very nice place, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, you're really dealing with an instant crowd. Do you talk about the NWA?
I do. I always feel weird doing that bit because it sometimes makes old white people uncomfortable. Yeah, but it's not so much about the N-word as it is like the whole idea. Well, it is about the N-word. Okay, if I did that joke, they'd set this place on fire. So, but I still open with it. Here's the thing about La Jolla, it's like, it's all rich people who really want to act like ghetto trash. Have you ever noticed that? They love to act like they're from a trailer park when they all just came from, they rolled up into rolls and they're fucking from rich money. But they love to get sloppy drunk like they just went to a NASCAR race. And it's just, it's like, chill the fuck out, bourgeois trash, you know what I'm saying? No?
Poor people want to look rich and rich people want to look poor.
It's totally. You know you bombed, but he's my backup. I know just.
Totally. Took all that tension that you built and just made us money.
Yeah. Thank you for saving me.
Dante. Anything else?
For me?
Yeah. Anything you've ever wanted to say out
loud? I'm a big fan of everybody up here. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I take back everything I said. Oh, thanks.
That kind of ass-kissing might get you sports in La Jolla. But here, it's a different story, mate, isn't it?
It's almost like Lord of the Rings DVD broke right there, and it just slowly came out.
You're out of control. You're doing the exact same thing he's doing over and over again. I don't think either one of you are realizing it. So there's a whole thing going on here where
that's what we planned.
The show runs. The show runs either way.
Yeah, I'd like to hear the heat.
Coming straight from Paul McCartney himself.
It's not the real Paul McCartney.
Wow. All right. Okay. Let's just, what do you do if we start the show? Should we start at the beginning? Should I come back out again? What do you guys like? Start over, hour and a half? You guys ready to go?
Yeah.
Nothing's getting played. Now Sam's already in post-war mode. I can already hear the argument starting. Everything's okay. Let's just all relax and everything's fine. Dante Cortova, there you go. We're going to get rid of you, Dante. You go back down to La Jolla where life is good. Everything's okay. I'm literally trying to control two experimental professionals right now. Everybody's riffing. Everybody's having fun. You guys having fun, live audience? Yes! Yes, I can see so. Watch me do 1 hour special.
I'm hilarious, guys. Yeah, he actually talks of it.
All right, here we go. This is going to be a comedian. They're going to do 60 seconds, and we're going to talk to them about anything in the world afterwards. This is episode 201 of the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Josh Michaels.
Alright, it's going to be very mediocre, but we'll get through it. A lot of people talk about I think it's because I live with my brother who's like a movie stereotype stoner, and he does shit when he's high. It freaks me out. Okay? The other day he came home and he was mad. He was furious. He had gone to a fast food restaurant to get something to eat. He didn't realize until he got home. His order was wrong. To be fair, let's have it all. Let's have it. But you're the highest fun that you can have to at 7. Josh, I still use my ex-girlfriend's Netflix account. But I only use it to add shit to her watch list and her queue. But I know she's gonna fucking love it. She's gonna really love it. She's gonna love it. And I don't do it to be nice. I don't do it to be nice. I do it so that when she's on the couch with her new boyfriend, she's like, who added Stranger Things to my queue from behind the curtains? It's always
Fuck yeah, Josh Michaels, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, Josh. How's it going?
Good, man. How are you?
You were one of, by far, the top 10 funniest lesbians that we've ever had on the show. First of all, let me tell you that. Out of the top 10 lesbians that have performed on this, you're one of them. Josh, I love your style. Is that true about the ex-girlfriend? You really ever Netflix now? How recent is that breakup? How long are you guys together?
That's a pretty funny premise, but like actually giving examples of the titles would probably be good instead of being in that house. Maybe you can save that for later, but like actually putting shit in there because I used to do the same thing, but it was on accident. I was just adding like really stupid shit. Yeah, like maybe the titles are ways. Yeah. Like a lot of rape movies or something.
Or you could start like romantic things and then just fast forward through them and make her think that maybe you're thinking about her and like maybe you got your shit together. Why'd you guys break up? You cheated on another woman.
Was it yes?
She cheated on you with another woman. Is it because they wouldn't let you two get married?
Does your girlfriend live with a new boyfriend or anything like that? See, that's perfect. Now you can add like gay movies, like Brokeback Mountain, like Brokeback Mountain 2.
And then she's gonna think Philadelphia, new boyfriend's a gay man. And she's gonna want to go back to her lesbian lover. This is a perfect thing.
Well, you know what they say. Maybe she'll come back because they don't forget how to ride a dog.
It's like the Buddy Holly that we wish died in a plane crash.
What's your name? So we have Spencer Hunter over there. Florida. There's MD Wise. And we have Joseph Bird with the gun right over there. Yeah. So, why are we saying I can't just start back?
Subway Joke is good.
Yeah, I think you could.
Yeah, it's a little much.
I'd say throw it all out. It's all boring.
It's very fair.
It's boring. It's boring. Comedy boring.
You got it, dude. I can see you got it. You just got to fine tune what you're saying, so you specifically know what you're doing and add the punches to that. But you can go really far. Just really focus on what you're saying.
How long you been on it? Where you from?
We are holding in the middle of
Chili's. How old are you? I'm 27. Yeah, dude. All work shit jobs. You want to work. You don't want a good job, right? Now it's all working out. You're not going to want to go work.
Yeah, but it sounds like a joke. I mean, I've never actually met anybody that actually works in a Chili's. Like, I've only heard jokes about that from hanging out with comedians for the last 10 years. You actually work at a Chili's? How long have you worked at a Chili's? And what is your exact role there? Wow, that's a lot of fucking Chili's. I mean, everything you own smells like Chili's, right? Yeah. Diarrhea. Then I've got some recommendations for you.
Tony, this week, we stepped on it at the same time.
Baby back baby.
He wants his baby back. I want my baby this.
Of course, you had the longest version of the show. He wants his baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back ribs.
Like, do you hate Applebee's?
Yeah, I mean, it's fine.
You wouldn't fight him if you saw one right here.
I don't care about my job.
Blood in, blood out.
No, I don't care. I don't care enough about
really don't
chilies.
care.
I mean, they pay me.
Choose a side, man. Grow up there. Choose a side.
You really don't care about Applebee's?
Yeah.
You really don't have any pride. If there was a comedian that came up after you, right? And we're like, there you go, there goes Josh Michaels, and this kid comes up and he gets bumped in shreds. And we're like, what do you do for work? He goes, I work at Applebee's. You would be like, motherfucker. There's no way, right? You would bother you a little bit.
Maybe if that was the situation, maybe a little bit. But
That's what I had to say to get it out of him.
So there is something there.
No.
I mean, is Applebee's the number one like competition, or is it Olive Garden, or what's going on?
It's
TGI Fridays?
TGI Fridays.
Fuck, there's a TGIF.
I don't know, I don't know.
What's the hierarchy of TGI Fridays?
Yeah, like did you work your way all the way up the TGIF line to be able to get into
I used to work at a great barbecue.
Wow. Jeez, you could walk the walk. Now you talk the talk. Josh. Interesting. Yeah. What is the location of your Chili's?
It's in Florida.
It's an interesting market, right? What's your if you had to break down the racial demographics of the people that eat it? You're
100%.
Are there any
100%.
Wow. So you've seen
100%.
There's no gangbanging Asians around there or anything?
No ponytails, no.
Ooh, we're going to Chili's. Applebee's is for the white people.
It's all the waiters and waitresses also Latino, or?
No, we actually have like a pretty diverse staff. We have
Good. Thank God, it's like a Verizon wireless commercial.
It's pretty great, yeah.
You get up to police.
Yeah, most of the I come up here.
What is spots like?
Not like great, not bad. I don't know. It's all like
partial.
Yeah, like partial. It's all the same. It's not something.
Wow, I'm gonna be honest. I totally wasn't paying attention to the show. That's never actually happened before, where I lost track of. I was the only.
Did your girlfriend like your comedy? Did she ever see you do comedy? Is that why she broke up?
Probably. It's weird because like we used to live together and stuff, and then stuff coming out here, and she thought I was just getting fucked up, which I totally was.
You're a waiter because you go out and drink every night.
All waiters do is drink and do cocaine after.
Right.
Something you do?
Do you have any company?
I mean,
yes, that's good. They obviously don't drug test at Chili's, you know.
Chili.
Is that what you call yourself?
That's what they call themselves, but I don't identify as Chili.
Do you do anything? You're a waiter. You've been doing it 2 years. Do you do anything funny at the table? Tell the truth, Josh. It took us 4 minutes to get that you'd fuck up an Applebee's guy.
All right, let's act like you come to the table and you have like a joke or some kind of humor.
Come on.
No.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Here we are, babe. Another night at Chili's. Oh, jeez. Here comes the waiter. Oh, look at this young lady. Here we go. Ah.
Am I supposed to be
Hi, can I get an iced tea, please?
He didn't even say hello, babe. Jeez, you're out of control. I mean, jeez, this is the real problem with you. You know what I mean? I finally take you out to get a good meal. You're yelling at this poor kid. He's not even at our table yet.
Thirsty, man. Can I get an iced tea?
Wait, is that what you say? Hey, I'm about to say hello. Here we go. Hello. Whoa, just to let you know, we're about to interact. Here it goes. Hey, how you guys doing tonight?
This act that we're sitting down.
This is the weirdest.
It's not going to be entertaining at all, but I go and say, hey, welcome to Chili's.
Do you say that? Now, I want you to fucking do it without any of the goddamn stuff.
Okay.
Well, this is going to be awkward. Hello, like, none of that. Just pretend. This is an acting role right now. It's a live super audition. Okay, and what we're doing is we're shooting a fucking Chili's commercial.
I would like to see this guy in an intro show. I'm about to do an intro. Hi, how are you?
Oh my God. Okay, all right, so we just sit down. All right. We just got done making out.
Man,
he's sitting on my hand.
Oh, I can't wait to order some ribs and a lemonade. This is going to be great.
Hey, welcome to Chili's.
Hey, I'm about to approach you.
You've been doing this job for 2 years, and this is the best you got right now?
I'm decent at it. Okay, welcome to Chili's. My name is John. Shall I take some care?
Welcome to where? Cheers? Or Cheers all of a sudden?
I'm here for the wrong restaurant.
The lady said Chili's.
We have to warm up a little bit more.
Do you have any specials or?
We have like our signature margaritas.
Somebody say margarita!
You really do look like every kid who sold newspapers in the 1920s right here now.
Trying to go for that look. That's the look I'm going for.
Hey, it's me.
Hey guys,
Hey,
get your newspapers here.
have you seen the new paper boy, Chili Johnson?
Negro runs faster.
Chili McApplebean. Where's my newspaper?
Okay, I'll have a margarita.
Oh.
And we're back in the scene.
How about you guys? What do you guys drink? This fucking schmuck.
We do a lot of coke.
Do I do a lot of that? Not so much anymore.
Like, what do you mean, like not today?
Oh, yeah, definitely not today.
You have done it before.
You know.
Maybe yesterday.
Yeah. No, definitely not.
Oh, very good. That's a Beatles reference, everybody.
Yes,
How
you're all asleep.
We rim our glasses with cocaine.
Oh,
Jesus, I'll have one of those. Anything crazy ever go?
Just homeless people doing some
Yeah, and then they order food and then pay for it.
Yeah.
And we're this fucking Chili's, dude.
Well, we know a guy named Jeremiah who will come fight those homeless people if you need to.
When I used to be a waiter at Louis Hands and I had customers piss me off, sometimes I'd like rub their steak on my dick and stuff. Did you ever do anything like that?
No, you wouldn't actually. So you would put
I'd take the steak,
butter and
put it-
salt and pepper.
Yes.
Do you think about these things when you do it?
No.
No, I don't.
You saw that, Paul McCartney? You watched fucking Waiting?
That's a great movie for the waiter.
Big fan of Ryan Reynolds. What's the rudest?
They're all fucking like none of them are nice.
Give us a good example. Anyone ever call you the N-word or anything like that?
You get a lot of N-word. You get a lot of.
Is that true?
No. I don't know. They're just for their demanding. They think they're at a fucking 5-star restaurant or a Chili's.
What's the biggest tip you ever got in Covina?
It's like maybe 10.
I don't want check.
It's like
Biggest tip you got is $10?
Are you serious?
Why are you still there, dude?
Chili's.
Stop doing the coke. Start selling the coke, bro.
I don't do that much cocaine. I know I read.
Well, you should start. That job sucks, bro.
Just check Applebee's out or something.
I'm gonna go to Applebee's.
If you're getting 15% or less on $100 or more tip, you're fucking something's not right. Or you're the worst waiter in the world. Sounds like a hot day's night.
It's so funny. Damn right. Joel Jimenez is on fire right now. There goes Josh Michaels, everybody. Fun times. There he goes. Go out to Covina. Go get yourself some baby back ribs, everybody. You can get baby back ribs. You can get fucking crepes from some of these people. You can get Postmates delivered to you. It's a very food-esque episode. Fun because Red Man and I both ate my reflection, which is a rare thing. Speaking of eating, you'll recognize this thing. Put your hands together for Charlie Winfrey. Okay, Charlie Winfrey.
Good to see everybody. This is what I look like. People are real nice around here. This lady said to me today, she goes, you look anywhere from 20 to 40 years old. You go, yeah, you didn't really fucking guess, did you? That's a demographic for God's sake. I don't take care of myself. Right? I don't good for my age. I'm 26. I'm aging with whatever the opposite of grace is. I did a lot of acid. This is what happens when you're in the middle.
My back hurt, so I went to a doctor and found out I had chlamydia. Anybody else? Hey, come on. Who's that chlamydia? Anybody? It's a good time. You know, we got the test, we got the results. She called me and she goes, you know, I got your results, everything's fine. I go, sweet. She goes, but the chlamydia came back positive. I go, then everything's not fine. What's the fucking... Well, we live in the future, 2 pills, it's gone. Ready for something else, right? If you don't know shit about STDs, chlamydia sounds bad, but if you compare drugs to STDs, chlamydia is like weed. You know? Sometimes you have it, sometimes your friend has it. Alright, thanks everybody.
Charlie Winfrey. Fuck yeah. It's way better. How are you, Charlie? I'll even see that. You're a funny guy.
You're funny,
dude.
yeah.
Where are you from? That's cool. How long are you in LA for? You just moved here. All of you? That's awesome. Needing more?
I actually do it just for walking around. I need to exercise.
It's funny because it's like you're a funny guy, but you also seem like the youngest double chest. You know what I mean? It seems like you're the guy that like tends to the people that they tie up in the basement. You know, bring up more bodies. I feed them once every 12 hours. Oh, that's so fucking nailing it right now. What is it about cannibalism? I love it. Giggle.
It takes a lot of effort to eat them.
It does.
Like the whole person.
It's a very, very tough flush, by the way. If you were going to eat somebody, where would you start?
You know, I've already started eating a lot of like tongue meat. Like this burrito truck, I get the lingua burrito. Tongues are killer, so I think I found it.
It's a powerful thing to eat first.
Yeah. Just adorable. Just adorable.
Do you ever think about eating someone when you're driving them in your lap? Do you ever look in the mirror and you're just like, this will be the one?
No, I'm always ready for it. Like if I ever kill somebody, I'm talking about it.
What do you know? What's your current living situation?
Yeah, I used to. Yeah. I mean, they eat cats and dogs, you eat people, it's all one shot.
Do you ever go down on a girl a little bit too much?
No. Actually, I go down and roll on okay. Do you throw A1 sauce on pussy when you eat it? Do you do that?
No, is that a thing? Alright, the fact that your girl does not like it when you go down, meaning you're doing something completely wrong, right?
Yeah.
Like, wow, this lady just went crazy.
By the look at your teeth, you probably teeth it. You're the only guy to teeth a pussy. That's what you do. She was wicked self-conscious about it. Wicked self-conscious.
Also, the dick kept getting in the way.
Right.
What was she self-conscious about it? Was it like, okay, everybody? Was it like, what was it exactly?
I don't know.
No, you fucking know. You still with her?
No. When a girl doesn't want you to get down on her, she has an STD that she doesn't want you to see.
Brian,
I mean, did you really get chlamydia?
No, we get, yeah, I gave her the chlamydia like one week.
Are you sure you gave it to her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I gave it to her. The grace period, I didn't think I had it. Like, I was pretty confident.
What's that grace
I
period?
didn't call her, like, whenever I got the call.
Oh, so you timed it 3 days? Now I can fuck? Is that what you did?
No. I did it because and I didn't think I did.
Asians can't get chlamydia. Were they magical?
No. It's a doctor.
Hey,
it's an Asian doctor.
Jesus. Charlie over here. Hey, Charlie. What was the symptoms of chlamydia?
I don't know.
Twisted shouting.
I got it before I got it.
What's wrong with your back?
You look so weird through an STD fucking testing. You're like, oh, my back hurts. Why don't we just test and see if that dick is beat up?
Yeah, something's not right about this.
It's so sad you guys. It's so sad you guys couldn't come together.
No, stay, Joel. Please stay. It's murdering back there.
Ringo's going wrong.
It's a real star.
No, it's not like
How racist? You know what I thought would have been funny is when you said that the lady told you that you look like you could be between 20 and 40, and that you could say something that's, geez, lady, that's almost a big enough window for you to jump out of right now. It's
been a rough night for everybody.
Oh, wow, you're right. Okay, you're waiting for the one, huh? Rambly McRamble nuts over there. Oh, it looks like everyone's struggling tonight.
Swing and a miss for all of us.
Jesus. The fucking band that plays as the Titanic sinks over here.
What's your favorite category of porn?
Gangbang. See, you don't hesitate with that. What is it about the gangbang that you like so much?
God damn it! You just want to eat a woman. You're gonna murder and eat a woman, aren't you?
I thought you were gonna say you like the French.
You know what? It's funny to say that, like, whenever they do, like, in the same role, I get inspired by the team. You know? Like, they're doing it for the scene, but they're basically fucking each other.
Ding dong. There's been a couple times where you've turned into a small child doing this. Once when you said you wanted the Asian girl to touch your wiener, and then the ding dongs are rubbing up against one another.
You definitely got molested at some point.
Did you? You look like you did. Yeah. What the fuck? Was that? Do you have a new molesting sound effect? Wow. 2017. Charlie Winfrey. What do your parents do?
He's a peeping Tom.
Craziest flip that you've ever had? Real wackadoo. This wacky old broad.
I was driving to real, but not disqualified.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah, hey, you.
Alright, well, Charlie, can you play special? Is there anything else you can do? Like special skills? Drums? Really?
Oh, we've got a challenge.
We've been here before. It's happened once before. Should we have the Great Mexican Drum Off? Is that what it's called? Jeremiah, help me with this a little bit, right?
Yes.
How does it work again?
Basically, the challenge is this.
Charlie, do you think you down for this? You ready to challenge Joel in the Great Mexican Drum Off?
I don't know if it's gonna
Ladies and gentlemen, Charlie Winfrey!
Getting my uniform ready.
Here you go, going first, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Charlie Winfrey. Little drum solo for you. I mean, did you have like a wrap it up thing? Wait, there he is, Joel Menace!
Hey, who's the autistic kid on stage? All right, cool.
Yet another person challenging his throne.
I don't want to go to. All right.
For the rebuttal from the great. You know him, you love him. It's Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen. only does the Mexican drum up with the tube sock on his dick. Powerful Joel Jimenez. One more time. Killing it. There goes Charlie Winfrey, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Charlie Winfrey.
I feel bad when he left. He goes, "You got good chops, man. Seriously," and now I feel awful. But I'm making it. What are you gonna do?
He's good. He was a little bit jazzy, you know. He didn't really wrap it up.
Better than I expected. Better than the last guy I murdered.
It's true. It's true.
I don't know if you would have gone on the scene. It was reversed.
Right, yeah, exactly. This is 2 weeks in a row with the tube sock.
Yeah, I mean, he was good, but I'm the George Best. You know what I'm saying?
Another Beatles reference.
He was the drummer before Ringo. If you guys need to figure that thing out. His name is Pete Best.
Yeah, it's Pete Best.
Pete Best, George Best, whatever. Let's move on.
I'm gonna pull another name out of the bucket. Who's having fun here tonight? It's Monday night. Who has more fun than us? Live Comedy Store. All right, this looks like an interesting name. Put your hands together for Seth Rowe Crow. Oh my God.
I'm going to sit up here because it's a little edgy. You guys like M&M's? I really like M&M's. One of my favorite M&M's is Mickey Mouse. Sorry. Didn't mean to slip you Mickey. That was a positive joke. I guess you could say that joke was a little off color, maybe even a little dark. I normally tell dark jokes. I don't want to be racist. I don't even like NASCAR. All they ever do is drive around in circles, and all I do is talk in circles. You should hear me talk to women. I'm like, you have nice ellipses. Are you ovulating? And then I always face my spheres and ask for pie. Because pie solves problems with circles. Pudding, jelly.
Seth Rowe Crow. This is your first time on the show. Welcome, Seth Rowe.
I'm just gonna burn this shit. I'm just gonna catch this whole thing on fire.
So Seth Rowe, let's talk about it.
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been doing this whole thing for?
Well, it's complicated. Stand up 4 or 5 years at Cloud Takes to move to LA about 9 weeks ago.
Now, why did you think 9 weeks ago, after establishing comedy for 4 or 5 years somewhere else, you came to LA? Do you think maybe you panicked a little bit and maybe you think you might regret this one day, or you see Seth Rowe the clown nose thing?
I like it. I like it a lot.
I was a human being back then. It sounded like a nice guy doing.
He jogs like this. I've seen him run up and down Hollywood Boulevard, shirt off, nose on, jogs like this the whole time.
Yeah.
There is no way you don't touch children. There's no way.
I don't touch children.
Yeah, you do, dude. You got creeper pie, homeboy.
How old are you, Seth Rowe? Why do you say it's so sad like that?
Because he touches children, man. Because he's disappointed his parents.
Yeah, what was it like telling your parents you were a clown?
The first thing I ever did when I was little was be a clown. My dad's name is Seth Rowe. Well, my name's Seth Crow, but my daddy's name is Seth Rowe as a nickname, so I just go
Okay. How do you money Seth Rowe?
Well, this is not. I was hoping something would come out of this interview.
It's funny. See, that's from the 4 years of doing comedy as a human being. That thing that you just did, being able to riff like that. So what were you talking about, like stand-up wise, before the clown days, and also when do you get to talk normally?
When I take those off.
How often do you do that?
I'll do it after the show.
Where?
Out there.
You do it out there, but I've seen you hanging out outside with the nose.
Yeah, I hit it real hard on Monday nights.
I really love actually that you wear a nose, because then I definitely know to never talk to you.
Right.
It's always made it crystal clear to me, like, oh, that guy's definitely too crazy for me to ever be friends with. I could never take you out in public or to a big event or anything like that, like, you know, introduce you to important people.
Shit, we get along. Why don't you just give him a chance?
You own a band.
I know.
There's candy in that band, isn't there?
I walk everywhere.
Do you also work at Chili's?
Work at Chili's?
What's the real answer? How do you make money?
I really did. So I lived in Chicago for 5 years before I died. And I moved out here.
Every single person in some way, I guess there was a bunch of there was one guy that was everybody's been
I don't have a job right now. So I've been here about 3 months off money.
Well, stop clowning around and get a job.
Oh my God, Joel Jimenez, just a glimmer of light in a dark, dark world. Seth Row Crow. Interesting. Love life. What are we talking about here? Someone break your heart about 9 weeks ago?
No, I'm a serial monogamous usually, and I've been trying to work with myself. So.
What do you mean by that?
What
have you been doing?
Well, I moved here, so I really try to focus on my career, and try not to think too much about the lady. She's out there.
One chick tonight is gonna fuck you out of mercy. You know what I'm saying? That's great.
I've learned comedians don't like clowns.
Of course.
Hold on. Who likes clowns very much?
Can you take off the nose and maybe just do a normal voice and try one of your clown jokes in a normal voice?
I don't know.
Is Seth Row the clown and Seth is the boy?
I have dignity.
Amazon sells.
If you're gonna hit my time, I'll take my nose off. But
if we end.
If you'd rather talk to Seth, I'll talk to Seth.
I don't actually know about that.
Okay.
Because I'm not convinced that a guy that I would want to talk to the guy that would have been to Seth Row for as long as you have. It almost scares me. It makes me not want to know what the other guy's like. But I sort of do have somewhat of a theory that you're missing the tip of your nose completely, and that's a cover up. And you just have some like gaping, open, infected hole. That's what I like to picture in my demented brain.
Seth Row, just, people gang up on it. This is just kind of like an old
started doing the accent halfway through that, by the way.
Yeah, but I'm being truthful. It's very
Well, the reason I wear the nose is I'm a real vulnerable person.
When are you vulnerable? What do you mean?
I'm a big old baby.
What do you mean? Give us an example. Most recent time in which you were as big of a fucking baby that makes you so goddamn special you put a fucking nose on your face. I'm just kidding, guys. I don't know why I asked it like that.
I like this is just ugly. I don't like it. I'm like, the pony sucks anyways.
Did you hear my joke? That's really what I wanted.
Is that really what you wanted to hear?
I really want to know what you thought.
What was it again?
When you went to the edge?
Oh, it was on the edge. And then it thought at the edge, and then it made the thing. Yeah.
Well, so it goes like this. Because you guys like it again.
No, I know about that.
I think you should do your whole set over again.
I got a question.
What types of things would the person without the nose talk about? It's like M&M's, like that.
Well, here's the thing: is my jokes are kind of cerebral, so they are.
They're silly content.
They're things, so they are. And so, whenever I tell them, it helps to do the clown because it kind of goes into blue. Like they're real high and real low. They're putty, but they're also really heavy. So.
I understand completely what you're saying.
Alright, yeah. Seth Row, how long are you going to,
Seth Row, they're all narcissistic, selfish, sort of Napoleonic people, and they have to come from an ugly place of eating to adore them. I'm not even defending at this point. I'm just speaking the truth of people ganging up on him.
I don't think anybody's ganging up on him.
It felt a very bad energy. Literally people booed. You know, it's pretty. I don't know. Whatever. Tony, take your leather jacket and say what you want to say.
Why is it about a leather jacket? What does it have to do with that?
It got weird.
It's sort of like, you know,
You can only go up to the cloud.
people hate clowns. Wouldn't you agree, Pat? You always
I've always been terrible.
right. So, like, maybe if you were in the audience, maybe you would think it was funny to yell Bergman.
You think he's crazy? Literally, I'm looking at Red Man's computer. He's zooming in on the dog.
I thought somebody. I think I think you're just. You might be being a little bit negative because I think I just heard somebody say, "Oh, that clown reminds me of Bo Burnham," and then you're like, "No, you said that," and then you turned it into a whole thing. So now it went nowhere, and absolutely everybody started daydreaming all at once about something.
I don't think we got mean. I think we want you to do great. I think this is just you're hiding something, and that's just me. And I'm not trying to be mean. I bust my hump to get on this stage. I fucking work really hard every day. And I think you're a really nice guy. I just think you're hiding something with that nose. And that's all I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to be mean. This is fucking 3 minutes, 1 minute on fucking stage, and this is the world famous Comedy Store. And like everybody's dying to get up here, and you do this weird thing that's great. If it would have gone off great, we would be singing your praises. It just didn't. I don't know where the knives came out at, but you alive with someone who touches children. That's all I'm saying. After that, it's fucking fine.
We found out that you can't literally buy guns off of Amazon.
And they have frustration-free packaging for just $1 less.
And you don't want to be frustrated while opening up your new Crossman pneumatic pump air rifle. 177 caliber. Anybody want to guess the price on that? $54.99.
Holy shit.
Good.
Off of Amazon.
I would like
And
to
it's
see
also,
one time.
and I know what you're wondering, is it Prime? It's Prime. 2-day delivery of your gun.
Should I order it?
St. Patrick's Day special.
Most of my jokes are designed around being the clown.
You're a good-looking dude. I've seen you run. You're in great shape. You don't need the nose. You don't need the nose. Just do you, dude.
But he's trying to say
And I get the double joke too, because I can tell that like they're playing into it. So like I know that your feelings aren't good at all. That you think it's a funny experiment to play the nose thing, red media. You think that's going to be part of your story, and it is. But you'll ask yourself, how long do you want that to be the beginning of your story? I was well clown nose for 9 months. It could be that. It could be a year.
Well, can I tell you what I look
Because with the, if you're willing, here's what. Let me quote one of my funniest friends in the world. There's a guy named Benji Apollo, right? Brilliant guy, writer. He's got his own show that he's making. I started with him as a genius. One of the cool things that he says is, you're only as good as your worst joke. So what stands out, what he judges the hardest, is somebody's worst joke, right? Like you're like, oh, who did that? You know what I mean? And that's how everybody is. They always remember the shitty shit. So when you do the M&M and it's thinking of the Mickey Mouse, even though you're saving yourself around the corner, you're wasting people's, thought energy. You're taking us on a path in which, so even for that alone, you have to, if you're going to really do things like that, the M&M thing, and going into Mickey Mouse and taking a backdoor, even if that kills. The sad thing is, we sort of covered this earlier, Sam made a joke about it, but like, there's room where you will fucking decimate doing this Seth Rogen thing. And that's a goddamn sad shame, because it's going to fuck you up, and it's going to keep you doing Seth Rogen for much longer than you wanted to. Either that, or an appearance like this, or something that's going to break your soul, and you're going to fucking have to make Seth Rogen It's one or the other, right? I mean, either you're going to turn into a beast, or you're going to slowly wither away with a red nose on the top of your face.
I say that I know that I don't always do this.
I mean, your face looks like the tip of your mouth.
You look like you have a microphone to a microphone.
What I found difficult with the stand-up is getting 3 minutes.
Can you have a feedback sound effects when you put the What were you saying, Seth?
The reason I did the clown is because I wanted people to do compact type jokes. Like, kinda. But like, but if natural style is a lot more like relaxed, but it's hard to get material in that atmosphere.
What's the name of the other guy? What's the name of the real you?
Seth Rowe.
Wow, holy shit, there he is. Fuck. Wow, it's like fucking T-Hole. And all of a sudden, look how... He also just got a semi-hard right now. Look at that. Look at his boner. He just got a boner. Seth Rowe only has a boner. He's a fucking good-looking guy. Look at the swagger of this motherfucker. Totally different ball, right? Shit.
Yeah, if you took off the hat,
You look like you're kids, man. Please tell me you know how to play the drums. This is going to be the greatest Mexican drum off of all time.
I can play the harmonica.
Monica.
Should be a plural verb.
You should do this. And that's fun when you're jogging. People are like, hey,
yeah.
good looking dude.
I'm trying to get. So here's the deal. I've been here 3 months. Almost.
You ready to give up 3 months in?
No, I'm just trying to cut through as much red tape as possible.
With a red nose. Next time you're going to cut through the red tape, people
cut through the red tape with a big pass. Hey, listen, squirts.
It might work. The Comedy Store's probably not the best for it. Like, the Comedy Magic Club might be.
I was runner up on America's Got Talent.
Oh, AGT. Now, anyway, that means nothing to us. We have no soul.
I'm just saying that's why.
But here's my point. But you were this or you were that?
I was Seth Rowe. Yeah.
The clown.
Yeah.
You go runner up? Are you touring on that?
No. But I'm just saying, like, it worked for AGT, so I kept doing it.
You made it to second.
I mean, I got it through all the way through the preliminaries.
Did it already air?
No, they. So the way it works is you make the preliminaries, and they're like, okay, we really like you, we'll let you know. And then I got a phone call saying I was running up. And so I'm not really sure. Might be somebody's upset.
Oh, okay. Oh, that makes much more sense.
Oh, yeah, it's like you're a runner-up on the preliminaries.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can't go around saying you're runner-up whenever you're not runner-up. It's totally different.
I thought you were like,
That was some of the most
Really amazing nights of this show.
I'm just going to say, I like how you're like Taylor Williamson and shit. I'm just going to say, I like this good-looking likable guy.
Yeah, I like this better. And if you took off your suspenders, I tucked your white shirt and did like a minute, like a normal material.
He would book you at the ice house.
Yeah, you'd have a spot at the ice house this week.
Wow, look at that. I was just kidding, but there you go. Let me ask you something, Seth. So, you did the clown for the AGT. When was that? 9 weeks ago. You moved here pretty much timing it around that.
No, I was at one.
Did you work out the clown thing in Chicago?
Chicago, street performing in Chicago for how long? 4 or 5 years.
The clown.
For a year in Chicago. Nothing on the street. I studied improv in Chicago. What second city did you go to? I was like city.
So I guess it really is an interesting thing. So, what's Seth Rowe's love like? Seth Rowe? The seaside clown that I was talking about.
So there are chicks who love the clown?
No. Chicks like the clown, I don't like that.
But he does love balls on his face.
You hear that? They go together.
Is that last time you had a girlfriend?
Last year. Say my last. Hold on. What therapist? Art therapist. What do you mean art therapist? She was a therapist who worked with people doing art. So she art, yeah.
Wow. Was she also a dog psychic too? Was she?
Very specific art therapist.
That's so weird. It's such a.
How's art therapy? It's just you do the art, and then she comes around and talks to you about it to catalyst to be able to talk about it.
People pay for this?
Oh yeah, they make good money.
What am I doing with my life?
What's your living situation?
Living with an ex-girl.
Ooh, how's that going?
Does she know about it? Yeah, when I moved in, she had a boyfriend. She's like a sister at this point, so it's So you fuck your sister. Is that what you said? Yeah.
I knew you were creepy, dude. I knew it.
Best lay of my life.
Your parents? Were you close to their parents?
Yeah, pretty close.
Did they do the clown thing?
Yeah, actually, they really like it. It's funny. Most of my jokes.
But how about Seth Rowe? You're saying he's the jokes.
No, I'm saying Seth Rowe is the clown.
Oh.
Seth Crow.
Oh, this is the worst thing.
Seth Crow, do you have Seth Crow do any jokes?
This is a clever storyline. If I were going to tell, like, my style as me is more of a storytelling style, so it takes a while. That's why I developed the vehicle to tell faster material.
So you listen to me.
Okay. Seth Crow. What was the question?
A black bird.
Any parting words? I mean, how do you feel like? I mean, it's interesting because, like, with the nose on, you seem so sad, but ever since you took it off, it seems like you take this like half smile off your face.
It's just, I don't know. I do comedy because I want to make people happy.
Yeah. That's why. I mean, I guess we're just at a disadvantage.
It's a fine line with comedy.
Oh, that's what my question was. Does Seth Crow do dirty jokes?
Seth Crow is a lot more unfiltered than Seth Crow.
Would you mind giving us like 30 seconds of Seth Crow?
So together you live our Camel Crush.
Can you just do one? Can you do one Seth Crow joke for us?
Like I said, it's more of a storytelling than Seth Crow, so it's hard for 30 seconds.
We're just gonna keep moving on. There you go, Seth Crow. I've been wondering who he was. See a guy wearing a red nose at the Comedy Store. You always wonder. Well, now we know. That's Seth Crow. It's on Twitter at @PoopTeesUSA. We have a regular. We have a comedian that's a brand new minute, never sick and cheap. Does not have to sign up for the bucket, but she has the old Kilturny tradition paid for regular. Here with a brand new minute for you, one of our favorite comedians, someone who we think is extremely special and awesome. It's the great Ali Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen.
Never taken Zen. Okay, great. I tend to fuck guys who are like animals, you know. And I realize that it's because you're usually attracted to your first love, which happens to be my dog Sandy. I've never had my ass eaten out since. I also noticed that like a lot of guys like to do doggy style with me. And I don't know why that is. I think it's because they don't want to see my face. It's just what I think. Because like acne is not hot, you know. Doggy style, they don't want to see me. Oh yeah, I guess. Oh yeah, okay. They don't want to see my face. Acne is not hot. I don't know if I have acne or herpes. But whatever it is, I think my pussy caught what's on my face.
Oh my god, you are so fucking funny. I think my pussy caught what's on my face. Just killing it again. Oh fun. Doggy style is an interesting thing. Do you guys always do what I do and just basically spend half the time staring at the girl's butthole?
No.
I mean, it's
I mean,
just
what buttholes are open up and I'm like, what?
Well, I mean, you just like see a butthole the whole time. If you choose to, if you like lean back, you can see a butthole. It's adorable. It's like the cutest little fucking thing.
I feel like you've never had sex from behind before because if
Brian, when you look down, you see your slouchy stomach. Flopping over a girl. No one wants to hear sex.
If you're sitting, you ever had, do you know what a butthole is?
Yes, I know what a butthole is.
It makes zero sense.
When I do doggy style, I just like to think, how long can I shove her face into the pillow before she dies? Wow.
That's an interesting.
Seems like a catch.
There could be a tag with professional, where that's one of the doggy style, you're up on your headrest, and you don't want the doggy style anymore, or you can see reflections on there.
They put a bag over there. Give them here on your headrest.
Do they only do doggy style?
Yeah, I feel like a lot of times they quickly are like, let's do dog. They're like, let's do bacon.
Doggy style's better because they can't see Snapchat. That's why most guys.
No, it's because it's the least amount of work, I think.
Is it?
It's literally the only position where most of the time the girl has to do a lot of the work. She has to fuck back. Everywhere else I'm doing, I paid for dinner, I did everything, and I'm doing the fucking too, you know?
You know what?
These doggies out, it's fucking teamwork, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They're on top.
I don't like.
Sometimes I eat a sandwich with you back.
I don't like to do I don't put much effort into fucking because I can't.
Maybe that's why.
Maybe, but because I can't come, so this is most.
Can't?
Yeah, I can't come. We've talked about it. We're over it, anyways.
I'm not. Someone said,
But so this most recent guy that I slept with, I was on top, and I think I was about to come, and I stopped myself because I was like, if I have to do work to come, I don't want to do work.
That is a horrible way to say life.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Well, it's your orgasm.
I know, but I haven't had one. I don't know the greatness
Can I
of
ask
it
you,
now.
when you play yourself, do you orgasm? Can you even make that happen?
I mean, it feels good, but I don't it's not like,
what do you do it for? That's like a feel good.
It feels good. Because I need attention and validation.
How do you
I'm
know?
working on
I
myself.
respect that.
How do you know when to stop masturbating?
Whenever I'm done. Whenever my fingers get
exhaustion.
When the timer goes off, is that it?
When I start telling myself to flip over for doggy style.
When your fingers
Great. Take it, make it.
Allie, do you only use your fingers? Do you have any toys?
Okay, so everyone knows I can't come, and so I got a vibrator, and it just feels like I'm riding a motorcycle because my hand's just shaking.
You are one of the laziest lovers I've ever heard in my life. You don't even want to jerk yourself off. It's so weird.
But you're such a great natural comedy writer that it almost makes me hope that you don't ever come, because I'm like, what if that's the thing that's keeping you like this? You're like this ultra.
You're probably gonna live forever.
You've got 5 of the biggest laughs that happened on the show so far tonight.
Well, I mean,
well, there you go.
You mean everything.
I know. I don't know what I mean, honestly.
So is it size of dicks, maybe bigger dicks, little
No, I
dicks,
don't
wider
think
dicks?
The time that you almost came home.
How about black guys? The thought of maybe raising a kid by yourself, would that turn you on?
No, that's more work.
So the time that you almost came, what was going on? Was there something in particular? Was that
funny as
what?
I said racist bombing is funnier than regular.
I was just on top, and I think the position I was in was just hitting something. I talked about it last week and felt like I was about to shit, and I was like, maybe this is what coming feels like.
Taking a shit?
You're probably just holding it. What'd you do? You stop, you lean forward or something?
I don't really remember. It's very quick for me to get out of the moment.
Well, there you go. You might not be able to come, but you can go. There she goes, Ali Makovsky, with another killer minute. Absolute assassin. I say 2 years, she's going to be recognized as the top female stand-up comedian.
I love her style.
Absolutely.
We should have a cup challenge, guys, and see who can get her to.
Let's go. See what can happen. First person. Whichever guy can make her come first gets the other 60-second regular spot on the show.
I'd love to see that
spot at the Ice House.
Alright, might be
Wow, look at that. What do you think? Let's end this fucking thing. Audience, are you happy with ending the show, or do you want to do one more? Really? You guys really want that? This guy shrugged his shoulders there in the middle of the fucking beard, you asshole. You're not actually supposed to do that. That's what I'm gonna see in my nightmares tonight. Just something. We don't really have to. Fuck you, sir. Sure, this is one of the worst episodes out of 201 episodes of this show. Just the timing, the randomness of the people that came out of the bucket at the wrong time.
I do think this is probably like the worst.
It's really the bucket. It's one of the
blamed for this. I can already tell who you blame.
You keep saying that you're gonna. All I've heard. We're not gonna know. I know how it's gonna go. Who's gonna blame you?
I already know.
Who's ever blamed you for anything?
Who you blame for?
All right. You're already blaming yourself. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time? How about you guys? Comedians? Good mystery, Dan.
This might turn into the worst idea ever.
Mystery, Dan. But I pulled out another name. Let's see what.
Usually right, not tonight. It's alright. Give us one more chance to make your teeth white tonight.
Wow, look at that. Reagan and Watkins. Make sure to get Pat Reagan's new album, Bad Chad, on iTunes. Reagan and Watkins on YouTube, right? I pulled another name out of the bucket. We're going to go for Michael D'Angelo.
My cousin just joined the military. He's being real cunt about it. Michael, I bet you didn't know. The Medal of Honor given out 18 times. His towers were down on 9/11. So no one knows that. He said, yeah, you wouldn't know anything about that. Because the Medal of Honor stands for strength. Never falter. And always stay your ground. I said, that's great, man. Maybe I'll build it next time. My sister's a burn victim. Not the full kind you got to go to Iraq. She, that's called lactose. She wasn't very nice to me as a kid. When it was just her and I, she would hold me down, beat me, staring contest. I'd kick her ass in a whistling contest. You can laugh, man. Sorry, she's got thick skin.
Michael D'Angelo. You got on last week, right? Anything for Michael, guys? Initial thoughts? Anything you want to talk about at all?
Jesselman? Yeah, very Jesselman. Thank you. We like him a lot. That's cool.
All right, there he goes, Michael D'Angelo, ladies and gentlemen. He was on last week. We talked to him last week. He's on Twitter at Cheshire Comic. Interesting bucket tonight. We had fun. The He-Man War, ladies and gentlemen, is the newest special on CISO. He's one of my funniest friends in the world. He's an absolute beast. We go up every single night, right next to each other, side by side, for like fucking literally. It's crazy. And you and me, we probably both think. Or the opposite. It's probably on the heels. You're an absolute beast. I'm so proud of you. His debut special. You work your whole fucking life for a 1-hour special, you crazy people. This just came out this week. It's on CISO. You can get it on Amazon. Add the little CISO extension. It's very easy. That's what I did. I fucking loved it. It's called There's No Business Like Show Business. He is an absolute killer. Make sure you see it, because then you're going to be in the know on stand-up comedy. This guy's going to be a fucking legend.
Everybody loves you, dude. You're one of everybody's
Speaking of legends, the great black belt, a samurai, super warrior, not getting blamed at all about anything for this show. The great Sam Tripoli, everybody.
I've done this show like 90 times.
I know. We love you. And sometimes
weird show.
Sometimes you have a little few more crack flashbacks than other nights. Sam, we love you. You have the brand new double album.
Yeah, it's a double album called The Diabolical. The first hour is just me killing, and the second hour is called Friday Night Late Show, and it's where the crowd is so wasted and shit-faced that I just bomb for an hour and I just go at them, so it's a lot of fun. 2 discs. The Diabolical.
This drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is out of fucking control. Make sure you go up to him after the show and take an actual close look at it. The details are just mind-boggling. Look at Joel Jimenez at the top. Jeremiah Watkins, the great. Put your hands together for Jeremiah, everybody. I know. So much clapping because it feels exhausting when you don't have energy. Pat Reagan, Joel Jimenez.
Hey, reach out to me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up, and I'll hit you back, I promise.
Pat Reagan has one of the newest albums on iTunes. He's literally my favorite comedian musician. Maybe I don't say it enough sometimes. I fucking love Pat Reagan. It's because of him that you even ever get to see Jeremiah or Joel Jimenez. That's his band. He's the leader. He's the man. I love him. I love everything he does. He's great. He's on all the social media at Patty Reagan. And Jolted Joel Jimenez with his microphone stole the show tonight. This episode was Joel Jimenez and fucking Ali Makovsky. I'm mostly sorry. I love it. And that's tonight's episode. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe, Brian Redband. Make sure you get CISO. Check out Fahim's special. Make sure you get Diabolical. TonyHinchcliffe.com for all your tour dates. Kill Tony's coming to Austin and Houston. Brian Redband. We'll be drinking heavily up front soon. The beasts of this show are Bush's. How are you, buddy? That's the first time Don didn't talk to a microphone tonight. For those of you with your Hilton bingo card, you can mark off that spot.
Thanks, Tony. How are you?
Great, Don. Well, what I found people like Bill
Oh, I just jerked off in the bathroom getting ready for this show.
When did your show come out?
April 18th. Tuesday, April 18th.
The newest show on Comedy Central.
Problematic. Yeah.
With Moshe Kasher.
Very excited.
Got your own motherfucking show, babe.
I'm so excited, man. The format is basically we get like younger comics to come up and do a minute or so material. And then I just roast those boys, you know what I mean? It's like kind of just a cool idea from my brain or whatever.
It's about time in June.
Don's got a new show coming out. It's reruns of Seinfeld. Still syndicated.
Whoa.
It's still syndicated. Big Lebowski. Oh, I was just saying you were a regular guest on the biggest sitcom of all time. That's always running.
And he took it personally.
Right. Yeah, exactly. What do you mean? I got other things other than Seinfeld.
You got other credits? Hey, Arnold.
I just think it's amazing.
It's awesome. That's my
Ernie. I love that you're still listening other credits. I'm still a comp A, but I'm
Hey, you guys remember the Golden Girls? Come on.
Wait a
You really
second.
did the Golden Girls? I don't want to talk about it. Yeah.
That's literally, I think that's like the funniest show of all time.
Which one did you fuck? Which one did you match with? Who's your girlfriend? There's only one to fuck. It's Blanche.
When you say fuck, you mean like in the ass?
Yeah, that was so old school. He doesn't even know what you mean by fuck. You gotta clarify where I come from.
Well, you don't have to be now. I can't stand it.
We're in love with you, Tom. These are all compliments. You're very on edge tonight, just like you were. You're trying to do cards, but Big Lebowski.
It was fun working with those guys. I think I carried them.
You know what's on the new poster, and what's one of my favorite parts of this entire show is the band. The band here at Hilton. And here they are, ladies and gentlemen. Kenneth Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez, the Bill Tony Band. They do something different every week. Always a different intro. Wow! It's Power Rangers! Wow! The Power Rangers, everybody. That's pretty much the reception I would expect of the Power Rangers.
More like the Power Bottom Ranger.
Joel Jimenez already firing missiles. Wow. The Power Rangers must be a slow weekend in the news, huh?
Our new movie comes out this weekend, Tony.
Oh, wow.
Hold on. You ever see his girlfriend?
Yeah.
Look at him, man. Look at her. This guy.
Oh, she's super ugly. You mean? How did she pull that guy?
That's a really large hoodie you're wearing, Jeremiah.
Yeah.
Band is here. Everything is business to boom. You guys ready to start the motherfucking show or what? There's a bucket right in front of me with a bunch of people that signed up for the show. Your name gets pulled out of the bucket. You signed up for the show. And it's happening in 60 seconds. Wrap it up in 60 seconds. You'll hear the sound of it. Bring your set to a conclusion. Right around that, girl should bring up your name to us. Tell us what you think. So let's just jump right into it. You guys ready to start the show or what? Here we go. People sign up. And then 60 seconds, we're talking about it. First person getting it uninterrupted, 60 seconds. Here tonight goes by the name Jake Sherry. Here he comes.
What you do, you would see the biggest it would be for me, and the corner turns would see.
Hey guys, it's my popular belief I'm obese. Yeah, I have this thing called sleep apnea, and for those of you who don't know what that is, it basically means as soon as I start to sleep, I almost immediately start to die. Yeah, my throat has so much fat in it, my unconscious self can't hold it open while I sleep, so I need a machine to do it for me. It is convenient as shit. Especially when you bring a chick home, you know? Add one more step to the process. You pinch the tip, you roll it back, it's not big. Then you put the mask on, and you press the button. And it's great. You don't even need to say a word. Like, you know, if she ever wants you to get off, all she has to do is, like, garden hose pinch it, and I'll pass out in 2 minutes. You know? It never gets that far, though. Usually they walk in and they're all, what the fuck is this? I don't need this shit for pleasure. And I'm like, I don't need it for pleasure here. I need it to live. So.
There you go, Eric. Shryock, everybody. Fuck yeah. Okay, we... Maybe... Well, these singers here. Okay.
3 songs, Tony. 3 songs.
These outro stingers on the comedians get longer every week. Am I the only one noticing? No.
Was that sarcasm? Was that a sarcasm from the band? We just talked about
3 verses of Go-Go Power Rangers to play him out on that?
Yeah, they wanted 4. You kind of lost me in the second part of the joke. First, yeah, I lost me.
Yeah,
with the mask on your dick,
Well, no, you gotta put the mask on because I fall asleep right after. Immediately after. Oh, that was the condom. Yeah, we pitched it.
Roll it back.
Yeah.
What's the condom?
Condoms, you know.
Oh, you're gay?
No, I'm not
gay.
gay.
That's crazy. I've heard about that, but I don't know.
Raw dog catcher. What?
RDK! That's why I got that AIDS, man.
Yeah.
You lose some of that weight.
Super irresponsible.
The apnea would melt away, but so would all the years of your life.
Let me ask you this. Do you have a girlfriend?
I do.
How long have you been together?
We've been off and on for like 9 years. Yeah. Once the sleep apnea thing came up, it was kind of a rough time.
He's like, I've been trying to break up with her for 8 years. I just can't get out of the bed.
You said once the sleep apnea.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Started getting a little rough.
Yeah.
Like wear a mask.
Yeah.
She has like fear of
Getting strangled in bed.
what does it sound like?
Like a Roomba.
Like a Roomba?
Like, you know what a Roomba? A Roomba.
That sounds delightful. Motherfucker has a disease that sounds like a Caribbean island. Like steel drums.
I don't have a Roomba in my office. Yeah, I have one in my office. I am I'm an HR admin.
Alright. Oh man. That's crazy.
Obviously, Pat Reagan got a new sponsor week that the rest of us didn't find out about.
Tony, Pat's taking a special crowd work class here at the Comedy Academy. Tony is sponsored by French. Stay French with
Correct.
Yeah, toothpaste. Normally in the commercials they have a full tube when they're marketing it. I like your approach. It says you believe in the product, you've used it.
It's new, it's different, it's fresh.
But then people do that like this. So, Eric, what do you do for work?
I work for Atlas Financial Services. Like business. I just hire
Fire people? Yeah, that would suck. If you get fired by you, that would be so humiliating.
Is it over an open flame?
Can you give us an example of how you would let somebody go?
Well,
like say you're going to fire me.
How would you do it?
Well, I'd probably just say no.
Fuck you.
Yeah. The first person I had to fire was
sleep apnea machine.
Yeah. Well, the first person I had to fire was actually one of my best friends at the office. Like I got hired, and then my manager, cool, enough fire him. I'm like,
oh, it's like a gang initiation.
Yeah.
Cool.
You want to get down with us? You gotta kill Smiley. That was blood in, blood out for sure.
Did you guys stay friends after that?
Yeah, actually, we were going airsofting that weekend.
Air what?
Airsofting.
Air what?
Airsofting.
BB gun is?
It's like paintball, but with BBs.
Shoot each other.
Yeah.
It's like paintball, but not the mask.
You seem like you would be the worst at that sport.
It's hard for me to hide places, yeah.
Paintball, but without the paint.
Yeah.
Wow. You probably used to be paintball, but then you look like a fucking. Is it hurt? Did it hurt any less?
Oh, for me? I don't know.
For you. I mean, there's probably any stuff.
Oh,
That's cool. That apnea mask probably has those BBs like all night long. Ping, ping, ping.
Yeah, I think it hurts less than paint.
I remember last week when I bought that gun.
Yeah, I have this really scary gun that I can't take aside without a shot for we'll call it police.
It looks like a real, like, fucking assault.
Yeah, it's airsoft.
Yeah.
What do you say?
You got the house.
Yeah, no, I know. Buying a gun last week live on the air while we were doing a professional show was stupid when you started doing it. It's no surprise to me that the conclusion was boring and stupid and illegal as well.
That's funny though. Your conclusion from looking at assault rifle is bigger than some of the house with it.
No, I can't do anything with it.
The worst part about the AR-15 is you can't leave the house with it.
You can't do anything. It's just for like selfies in the kitchen.
I want a latte. I got this assault rifle. What am I supposed to do? Leave it at home? Not an option.
Eric, any other special things that you do? You're into airsoft and what else? Why do I feel like you're like a part-time teacher in the hotel lobby or something like that? Any pets? By the way, I just need to find out what this is. A rat? Tarantula?
No, it's a
Never heard of a
Oh yeah! Yo, I did hear of that. I think that's the thing that killed Smiley. Hey, round out catcher with the callback, baby. Oh, DJ.
What's the pet?
It's let's see, no.
Sounds a little suspicious to me.
No, it's a dog.
Yeah, that's what it is, a dog.
Oh, did I say dog? I meant human lady that I kidnapped.
Oh my god. What kind of dog is this? You're a fucking liar, dude. You're a fucking liar, bro. What do you like? Of all the things to lie about, we've stumbled across something else. We're about to all be witnesses. This is so Tom, what kind of dog do you have?
It's I forget.
And it was the most generic dog it could have been. So what's your name? It's Bob. Main Street. That's where I live. Main Street.
Golden Retriever. How long have you had this Golden Retriever?
2 years.
Oh!
He's like, I don't know
know how long the dogs live, 100 years.
What's the dog's name?
Waffles.
Wow.
Now that I believe.
Yes, exactly.
Golden retrievers and waffles? Real waffles.
You love waffles, don't you, Eric?
I love them. Well, yes.
Some dog there, Jake.
Well,
I got a tarantula named Roscoe.
Oh, God. Eric, so much fun meeting you.
This was my first time.
Really? Ever?
Ever.
Wow, that's great, dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
I came. My buddy told me.
That whole dog thing. I don't know why we're believing that, by the way, for a second.
No,
that was a good debut, man. That was really good.
First time ever. And I literally, my buddy brought me to Kill Tony 2 weeks ago, and I came to the 200 show, and I signed up that night. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it.
Hey, we're out of time, but dude, I gotta tell you.
I get it.
That's pretty dope. That was good.
That's as cool as it gets. That's what I love about this. Is people at least getting to, try to fucking have a chance to do something cool and talk to people and be on a real show. Just did it, buddy. That was a lot of fun. Congratulations, Eric. There he goes. Another cherry popping good time here on Kill Tony with the debut of Eric Shryock. He's on Twitter at Eric the Average. Eric with the A. Eric the Average.
Good debut. Good first set.
It's gonna suck. Yeah, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. There's no mask that you can put on to save you from your second set.
All the confidence in the world.
For events, like the second one sucks, the third one, the fourth one, and then you find yourself in your apartment staring at a weird AR-15, wondering what to do. It becomes so personal.
I would kill my dog if I had one.
So what do you think the deal was? It's obviously a small dog, but a little shit.
Oh, you think it was embarrassing?
Yeah, it was like a shit series.
I don't think it was the dog at all. I think the lie started the dog. I wish Kill Tony could get search warrants for people to get pulled out of the bucket for us to do follow-up. That would be the great show. It's just the follow-up of the podcast.
They thought they were going to be the broadcast. Until they were traveling between enemy lines.
Pull another name out of the Let's put your hands together for Matt Tabor, everybody. No, Matt Tabor. Put your hands together for Patrick B. It's a real person, Patrick B. Nope. Oh, here comes Patrick B, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Oh, appreciate that. All right, calm down. So, just got here from Hawaii, guys. Thank you. It was pretty easy. Just bought a ticket. I didn't have to do any rowing, but now I'm here. I had the best job out in Hawaii. I tell you, I don't know why I switched up. I was a beach boy, working on the beach, no shirt, no responsibilities, get to walk around with no shoes, talk to hot women all day. So, of course, I figured out a way to fuck that all up. I got fired. I said, fuck it. I'm going to go be a comedian because my life is a joke. Now I'm out here. A lot of people ask me about Hawaii, but mostly they're interested about my accent. Because when I start to drink, I sound like I'm the offspring of if a cowboy raped Rachel Douzal. If anyone knows who that is, hasn't been in the news, but yeah, I'm kind of like, I ride that line. If you haven't heard about her, just know that
She's on food stamps now. If that's not irony, I don't know what is.
Patrick B, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, so was that your first set? Ever doing stand-up?
So, it was my first set. I've done poetry before, but
No shit, you got
I
slam
get-
poetry?
Yeah. By the way, you just did it again.
I get laughs, and so, I figure, why not,
You
right?
could possibly have a more I've done slam poetry aspect than you do right now.
Do you have a pet?
I do.
You do?
Yeah.
What's this pet?
My pet, I got a
By
boa.
the way, this is a great new question to come up with here on this specific episode. What's your pet? By the way, I also love that it's like almost like now it's feeding. Like, what do you do for work? Is that your first time doing stand? What's your pet's name?
A big boa. I got it.
You couldn't have a more I have a boa vibe if you tried.
I felt the fucking snake. What's I actually been saying snake the whole goddamn time? It was your weird energy. I was feeling.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, but I'm not.
He's like, and if the snake in the sideboard doesn't blow your mind, I smoke weed as well.
True story. How did you know?
That's all out of me. They call me the Hawigger. Peace.
Wow, that's powerful.
I have that effect. But his name's Tony, actually. My beau's name's Tony.
After this Tony?
No.
Oh man, thank God.
Who'd you name it after? Tony the Tiger.
No, Tony the Snake.
Yeah. I mean, it was a cool name.
Remember Rachel Dolezal? Oh yeah. That would be my one note. Well, I have a bunch of notes, but you should research the name of the person who's a punchline for jokes. That's not even how they do it.
I know. It's a tough last name. I should just said who.
I mean, we say things. What?
Right.
So, I'm gonna have to argue with that criticism on that. It's funny, why do you sound like a dude from San Diego in your Hawaii impression? Hawaii is the San Diego of the United States. Good.
Jeremiah Wolf.
What island are you from?
Oahu.
You're so fucking cool. When did you get to Los Angeles?
Mid-February.
Did you bring your snake with you?
No, I just got that recently.
You got it out here?
Yeah.
Been here since mid-February.
Yeah, I moved quick. Yeah.
First things first. Let me get a fucking
I'm gonna get a snake, and then I'm gonna try stand-up comedy. That's it, then I'll move back.
What's your living situation? You live by yourself?
No, I live in a shared house. So, yeah.
You went and got a fucking snake?
Yeah, they don't know about it.
They don't know about it?
Right. It's, I'm probably not gonna be there very long.
Really?
I mean, in my defense, the snake gives me like $250 a week for it. So. Did you grow up on Oahu?
No, that's the longest. Everywhere. I'm not from anywhere, really. But Hawaii for 7 years. Yeah, it's a long story. I can't really talk about it.
What a long straight trip it's been, right?
I've heard that.
Can you give us a little bit, just a tidbit of the stuff that you say when you can't talk about?
But in slam poetry cadence, okay?
Yeah.
Here I was, growing up with no joke. Took a token, opened my fist, boom, killed Tony, my Tony, the snake, Tony the comedian, Tony the tiger, Tony dancer. Who am I? I'm the private dancer. Oahu.
Most of motherfucking passion.
I can't follow that.
What was that?
I can't follow that.
Hey man, that was pretty dope. You want to join me in my squad cover band?
Do you play any instruments?
No, not well.
Really?
Yeah. Nah, no.
Do those green stick things count?
Look out for him. He's on a Bill Goldberg like streak on this show recently. Just literally, people say that he can't fail. Make it 3 for 3. Flanking in another one. Wow. Man, so Patrick B. At the level to really you're like, you've done some shit. You're on the run right now. You gotta.
Yeah, that ain't bullshit.
it.
Wow.
Check, yeah, my warrants.
Wow. You for real have warrants?
Yeah, man.
Really good, bro. Wait, did that one dude, that racist guy from Hawaii, what's that guy's name with the ball? Dog? Oh, dog. That was the earlier comedian. He's like, it's dog. It's called dog. Figured it out.
So, can you tell us how many hacky sacks he stole, or is there?
Have you ever seen Dog the Bounty Hunter? Like in
real life? No, I saw someone playing him for Hawaii 5-0, but not the actual dog. It was very meta. Yeah, I know. It was.
How long have you had those dreadlocks?
4 years.
Yeah, like that amount of time? Oh, that's a 4-year head right there. Hell yeah. Instead of going to college, I grew out dreadlocks.
Patrick, what's the last legal job that you had?
That was as a beach boy.
As a beach boy. How did you get paid as a beach boy? The way that you made it sound. Unbelievable. The Beach Boys. For you idiots, that's the Beach Boys that Brian nailed immediately.
I'll get this running.
Right.
Because they'll never look for me on stage.
No, I don't.
To be fair, that's true. Your act will never find you.
That's why I don't worry about much. That included.
You, sir?
No, I really don't like to talk about it because it's
probably a bad.
It's a trigger, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I can get into past my.
Oh, he's a rapist. That's cool.
I gotta do a serious. Sorry to run from the loud flip flops.
Wow! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Probably is the funniest thing I'll ever see. Yeah.
We can start those chants after he kills him. I really appreciate it. Patrick, for a second there, you put the mic in the mic stand like you realize the cops would be on their way right now. Damn, interesting. You definitely can't tell us what it is. You're unbuttoning your top button of your shirt. Were you trying there? You can go for it. You go for it. I once saw Mike Tyson do this in the roast of Charlie Sheen.
Is it bigger than
He's trying to unbutton his jacket. Look for it. You get residuals every time. I wasn't specifically talking to you, Pat. Millions and millions of roast fans out there. So I specifically want you to watch.
So wait, Pat?
Yeah, that's cool.
What? Oh, so that's not even your real name?
Patrick is my legal name, yeah.
Oh, okay. That's your government name?
Right.
No, Patrick is your slave name. What's your soul name?
My soul name?
Yeah.
What I feel? I don't like to put labels to it, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Crystal and energy, man. That's awesome. How long until you're off of no more warrants, though? How can we free you?
Well, I'm still trying to, find a lawyer. And hopefully he'll do all of that technical stuff.
You're telling me that you found a snake before a lawyer?
Dude, in a weird way, a lot of lawyers are snakes. When you think about it, I did find a lawyer. See, it's kind of a bummer because I thought President Obama was going to support me, but it didn't work out. I mean, the other bummer I would say was that I saw the doors and it said ride the snake, so I bought the snake and I sat on it. It didn't mean it literally at all.
I'm really hoping for a payout on that one.
What'd you name the snake?
Tony, I already told you that. Tony, that's your name, right?
Yeah, don't piss him off, man.
Yeah, I'm getting a little
heated. Did you get a lot of, did you hook up with a lot of chicks walking?
Well, funny thing, actually, I gotta give a shout out to Tony, because he gets me all my chicks. They always want to see me blow up.
Oh, Tony the Snake. Yeah. You're like, if you like boas, you'll love a worm. Look down.
Yeah. Where are you
So I'm gonna keep running.
originally?
Oh, I was
Oklahoma.
born in Fort Ord, and which is in Monterey, California. Mordor. It's well, as the crow flies, it's a 2-week walk from the Shire, but it's actually where the only thing that's really worth of note is that Jerry Garcia was stationed there for a little bit, but I moved there when that's Northern California, Monterey. Yeah, 7 years, longest I've lived anywhere. So yeah, but it's tough, see, because you get into shit out there, and you really do gotta paddle if you want to get away from it. It's a little.
Can you tell us that, like on a regular basis? Like, let's say a regular week.
I mean, it averages out over. I'm a mathematician mostly, and I deal in means and statistical averages.
Can you give us an example of getting really close to getting out and getting away with it?
Yeah, like, I don't want to say that like I don't use law a lot, but Jay Point Break is based on one.
Yeah. Well, honestly, before I started growing dreads, I didn't really even have to run. I could just stand around and I didn't have to worry about anything. But other than that, man, it's usually not close. It's really big close.
You're a dread.
Yeah, I don't do much running, that's for sure. You're about to be murdered, Pat. Like I know. You are a marked man at this point.
You narc. Why don't you just shave your dreads?
Good idea. I can't believe I didn't think about that.
Wow.
Hey, Patrick, just remember this.
Yo, yes.
After the show, we'll walk through our cars. I was
True. There he goes. Patrick B, everybody.
Hey, thank you guys. Appreciate
Guess
that.
what? No Twitter handle for him. You can't follow him anywhere. The blank underneath his name, Patrick B. Get to guess what his last name is. This is breaking it. Awesome. Hey, everybody, you guys having fun? Pull another name out of the bucket. How about Joey Newfield?
So where are my people at by round of applause? Where are my people at? Smoke weed because it's fun. All right. What's up, LA? Nice. Now by round of applause. Where are my people at? Who don't smoke weed because it get real scary inside your head. All right, nice. Let's hang out and put the people up before us. Because I don't know about you guys, but I have this issue with weed where someone asks me if I want to hit. It's basically the same thing as someone asking me, hey man, do you want to have a good time or maybe have an insane few hours full of paranoia? And I was recently in a really bad accident, and I was prescribed medical marijuana, and I told my doctor about this issue, and he said, don't worry, Joey, medical marijuana is not like weed. And I'll give it to him, he was right. But he left out a small detail. Marijuana is not like weed. Medical marijuana is like weed that took some bad MDMA. They tried to smoke some weed to come down to the meth. They realized, oh no, that's my crack pipe. They tried to wash it down with a bottle of water. Then realized, oh no, that's a hit of vodka. So I took a hit of that. And I heard the cat. Thanks, man.
There you go, Joey Newfield. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes, it is, yeah.
Straight from the cast of Book of Mormon.
Yeah.
It's good to have you here.
I'm like,
sometimes somebody did a bit of that weed.
Yeah, did you even end up smoking weed during that?
what? Yeah. You work black every day. The second question, are you very organized?
I am very organized, and this is just, I got you from work.
Yo, the other dude was a criminal on the run from the law. I'm so much more scared of you right now.
Yeah. You literally look like the guy that's on the cover of that one, like, haunted stories that you have to read when you're a kid book. You know what I'm saying? It's that fucking, look at that weird fucking, like, you answer the door.
Are you an actor?
I'd like to. You could be, man. I would.
Yeah, totally in a haunted house. Absolutely. You're the greeter. Welcome. Joey, what the fuck do you do? It looks like you umpire at a fucking golf course or something like that. There's some kind of like, no good. Not in the hole.
Be more coveted title. I'm a bartender.
Bartender?
I didn't decide on something.
It's not the outfit, my friend.
It's not. It's not that. It's your
can't
head.
change that.
Honestly, like, you do play the organ, though, right? Tell the truth.
I guess I would say I eat bones. But only the bones of the young.
That's what it is. I couldn't quite put my finger on it. It seems like the kind of guy that eats that.
I can't guess that.
Joey, how long have you known Steve?
A few years now, but really aged. But more like the past year. To a year. Yeah, so a year.
Where do you bartend at?
I bartend at a bar in Glendale.
It's more of a funeral home.
Take some exceptions. We have a morning hour here. If by bartend, I mean I drink formaldehyde and then do
He's like the lead singer of Fugazi. He shot.
Wow. That was for one podcast. Boy, Patty Ray.
It's a good podcast.
Yeah.
What's your favorite category of porn?
Dead.
Scary. Haunted. Cobwebs.
Yes. What is the creepiest thing about you? If you were to lean into the joke and be like, you think I look creepy? Well, you should see what I do on Thursday nights. Like, what's that? What's the creepiest thing about you?
I guess maybe we can answer what porn category you like.
Yeah, we're not going to get an honest answer.
Well, Tony, I go to Pornhub and I type in code blue and then
there it was.
Oh, shit!
Wow. Reality sets in. Joel. Oh, Joey Newfield. It's so funny. I'm like a 12 streak on the whole thing altogether. As soon as we start the chant. Now I feel like you're only going to get it when things don't work. Oh shit. Joey, how long have you lived in LA? Where are you from?
You look like you escaped some college.
Yes. See, close on this? Have you ever had your e-meter tested or whatever?
Oh no, I got the. What thing? The little card they hand out. It's supposed to be your test.
You know, the chip in the back of your neck.
Well, the typical LA thing. You know, the thing, right? Oh, I got the thing.
Joey, I don't think I ever got an answer out of it. What is the creepiest thing about it?
I wish that I had an answer. I'm not typically getting creepies. So this is like,
what are you typically getting?
To be fair, I do exclusively hang out at school for mine, so that might inform that.
What do people normally look at you as? Like what? Like the boss?
Swashbuckler. I get sweet, but I don't wear black like ever, so I'm never wearing black again. I'm gonna talk to the restaurant. Wow. Yeah. No, I think you're handsome. You just sound like a handsome jack-o'-lantern. It's like handsome shit. I'll take it. Yeah. It's true. He's got a good look. I really think you can make it as that character. You have a very deep saying. I mean, most people, I think a lot of comics, people would come up on stage and we receive a lot of legitimate comics. As soon as they walk on
You seen Zeitgeist or Land Change? There's a lot of fucking people who come up to me, so whatever. I mean, if you've never seen that, just because you have no sleep.
Way to slow things up.
I got a point.
So you're bartending in Michelle. Is that where you live?
Currently, I'm Airbnb-ing in Mount Washington, but just got a house yesterday. So that's
A house?
That's hard. Yeah.
Entire house?
Yeah, me and my buddies.
One of them on a snake. You don't have a pet, right? Not here.
That's my point. I had a pet, but then I got hungry.
Joey, we're gonna keep flying through. Anything else from Joey, guys? Anything, keep parting words? I can't even remember what you're talking about.
It's about weed.
Oh, yeah. You didn't smoke weed.
I actually, yeah. But still, like, marijuana is hard.
What do you do when you smoke pot? You know, you get home, you finally, you get home, you put
I smoke it, dude.
Well, yeah, but the question, like then what? You know, you get home after a long day, you put the shovel and the duct tape and everything away back where it belongs in the garage, you know.
I like this in your mind's eye. He goes to work to go murder people. He like gets up in the morning. He's like, well, gotta go murder.
So I think he's murdering bartenders. What I think that he gets the girls drunk, and at the end of the night, it's like, hey, then all of a sudden,
I say I don't do that because we're on recording.
Right? It just affected. I was totally gonna go somewhere else, but I decided to make it clean because that
Sorry.
There he goes, Joey Newfield, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at Joey Newfield. All one word. Easy breezy. Shout out to Rick Kozik sitting over there, the great jackass. Sexy. Also a special shout out, my friends here, Jared and Manny, have been coming to the show pretty much every fucking episode since we started almost 4 years ago. Jared's been coming here for 4 years.
I just want to give a quick shout out to autism.
Yes.
A quick shout out to autism. All you autistic people, shout out to you.
Shout out to them. Absolutely. Also, just keep hitting the guitar for as long as you can until it doesn't feel weird anymore. Jared, our friend who's been coming to the show forever, has always had cancer.
I want to give a shout out to sunscreen.
Actual cancer.
Shout out to sunscreen.
Jared's had cancer for the last 4 years that he's been coming to the show, listening to bullshit for 4 years, and he just went into remission, everybody. So, hello, that's right, rev up those engines. That's the sound. That's the official Kill Tony sound of remission. Look, yeah, absolutely, bravo. Standing out right there. Standing out for something. What did we learn? Kill Tony cures cancer. Come here every Monday if you have cancer.
For those of you that were at home, some of us stood up and were emotionally, the rest of the audience gave him a standing ovation. Most of the crowd was like, no, we're actually good. That's what an evil group of people is for.
You guys ready to keep going through this? Another name coming out of the bucket, right?
Shout-outs.
Oh, shit. Going on a whole thing about it. What are they? Do you have any more that you want to list off right now?
You know, I won't share them now. I'll just keep it drain.
Yeah, baby. Or, I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like another new name. Your hands together for Johnny Roth, everybody.
Ryan didn't want to see. So what I did was I came up with boat notes your toe. Say you get into a small bad drug deal. You want to die behind his 8-car? You always carry your gun, right? They talk like, man, I'm fucking you. I'm like a gun. Somebody get cute.
Johnny Rock, ladies. Wow. That was incredible. I don't know what that was.
What?
I don't know.
What gang are you with? The Geek Squad?
Yes. You do. You seem like the kind of guy that came, made it out of the hood, got his life together, and today at work was like, I'm fucking it all up again. Yeah, let's do this. I'm going back. I'm gonna do stand up tonight.
No, he's never worn that outfit and not said Your Honor when he first started.
I've always wondered who does the final accounting at all those check cashing places.
So, basically, to all you Sureños, you all it's tax season, baby, so, to the Bloods and Crips, I'm non-denominational, and I will do them taxes.
Yeah.
I got an idea. You know what you should do? Talking about me. That's cool.
I like how he's wearing his favorite brand of clothing. Tommy Hilwood. He's not white. Are you not white?
What ethnicity are you?
I got some Cajun.
Wait, you're from Spain? Spanish? Oh, okay. True. But also you're from, Paul Wallville.
Yeah. Fucking right, Paul Wall, baby.
Whoa.
You were born in Spain?
No, I was born in Texas. Right up. What do you?
In all black neighborhoods. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. I was born
in the inner city first part of my life. High school. Moved out to Katy, Texas.
Yeah, same thing. Same type of thing. I was raised in it.
You know what? Yeah, man, I'm hard. I'm from the H&R Block.
Green.
Boo!
Favorite gang color green.
What did you just say?
Favorite gang color is green.
Your favorite gang color is green.
Money, you square motherfucker.
I thought it's because Spanish, cutting grass or something. Is that a thing? What do you actually do for work? Living off the real estate.
What brought you to LA? I got a question. When you do real estate, do you code switch? Do you go from oh wow baby to oh we got a very nice marble floor? What do you? Or is this you? Oh yeah, can I hear it?
Yeah, can you sell us? Can you pitch us an exact thing? Picture the house, let's say we're in the fucking kitchen or something like that.
And this kitchen right here, this is a great place for you to drink all that lean, baby. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's you trying to run a train on a hole. Look at this bathroom. Look at the pool. Pool bucket.
Come on, give us an example. Give us your real estate voice. Let's get real for a second, Johnny. Let's see your acting. Sell us a house right now. That's the final line.
That's how you sell a house in Houston.
Now,
straight up.
Now, at the end of the day, bitch, you bring me back 100% of that money. You feel me?
Get some cars in the driveway.
One
pro tip I had to turn your volume up by like 3 times other than other people. They talk really, really quiet. Yeah, like here's
relax, screw the chop. You know what I'm saying?
So I'm gonna give you. I'm going to put the mic how all the other comics had it and try to talk. I'm trying to say, I forgot what talking is.
Yeah, was that? That's how. Yeah, that's how I sounded other comics.
You just got to keep an eye on
project your voice.
That's what the mic all the way up there with the little mouse. You know, just touch it. Touch that mouse. Touch that.
What is lean?
Cough syrup.
What?
Lean cough syrup. Cough syrup. Cough syrup. That's what they all drink.
In Texas, they're all like dying of cocaine overdoses.
Yeah, because when you go, you got that.
Yeah, sleep apnea. Sleep apnea. You ever like that where you have to put a mask on your face?
It's like basically you fall asleep in like a vat of chocolate and oil, and you wake up, you're one big pimple, baby.
Sleep apnea machine. You have what type of girl are you into? What's your favorite type of lady you into?
I ain't got no type.
Hey, man.
Bad is the only thing that I like.
What is?
Bad.
He likes bad.
You have a girlfriend right
I ain't got no type. Bad is the only thing.
Gotcha. I got you. What do you have a girlfriend right now?
Yo, she works.
Texas.
What was she? What girl is she?
You fucking with a white girl? Country white girl.
She got a fat ass though?
Country.
Yeah, okay, she got a fat ass? Alright, player, I see you.
I like skinny girls too, bro. Now that I got that one. Skinny girls too, now that I got the Hey.
I really have trouble understanding. You make me feel like an old man. I want to see.
He makes you feel like an old man. He's dressed like the oldest man.
I want to see what his tweets look like. I can already think in my head like it's a lot of like ones, numbers, and boards. You're not on Twitter.
Wait, can I ask a real question? Why? And I'm not trying to be insulting. Why you were so like good? Like, you do dress like a Poindexter situation. Like, what's going on? Why aren't you in a triple extra large white tee? I'm serious. I really want to know. Like, what's your deal?
I should do stand-up. Stand-up.
Yeah.
Stand out.
I'm also leading the youth group later, so you know.
Do you have different outfits, different material? Not yet.
Oh, he's cool. I'm just trying to figure out the riddle.
Do you sleep in your underwear, full nude, pajamas? What's
I enjoy answering that.
That's another question. It's not about what women do.
I can relate to that. Sleep every night. Underwear.
Just boxers,
Brief.
Everything is always straight up.
Mostly brief.
Man, I straight up sleep inside the pussy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you soaking. I soak.
Oh, shit. It's got a random audience members lighting up over here. Johnny's energy is spreading with oil.
How old are you?
Same age as very long. How long have you been on stand-up?
I started on election day 2016 at Tuesday. Because I left the Tuesday before. I thought, wait, I'm be performing. Come on, man.
Oh, Bo. He rocks the mic.
Man, I'm performing comedy, man.
Every good American does on election day. Johnny was started stand-up comedy.
Yeah, so I can now gauge, what I'm doing. Yeah.
Wait, do you have felonies? You just don't vote for no reason?
Yeah.
Just fuck it, right?
Yeah. One time when I was a kid, my uncle, he said, we got to deal with the politicians. So they leave us alone, we leave them alone.
But that's not true. They don't leave us alone.
It sounded cool little kid.
Yo, man, he had a tattoo of it, so I believed it.
Straight up.
Johnny, anything else? You live by yourself?
Yeah.
Really? You sick? a lot of money flipping houses in Houston, Texas.
You get posters or anything.
I found it. Probably.
What? You have a pet bumblebee?
Yeah.
So we're finding out right now.
I put a cup over him. I put this clear cup over him.
Damn, it feels.
And then I moved him up on a shelf. I moved him up on like this plastic solo cup.
You sure not a little child?
No, with a little bee. So I put him up on the shelf and it's been going strong for a couple days.
Let him out, he's gonna die. You're gonna kill the bumblebee.
I'm gonna let him breathe tonight.
Really, have a bumblebee?
Yeah, I walked in and I mean, he could have been in my pants.
I'm so from Texas. I named it Bumblebee. The Bushwick Bill joke.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you guys. You're right. You were
a Bushwick Bill or a Bumblebee?
Oh, Bumblebee.
Bumblebee.
Upgraded. Yeah.
Johnny Rock, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. That's Johnny Rock. Okay, why don't we do our regular? We have a regular every single week. See her here every single week. So we're featured on the new Tony poster. Part of that. One of the funniest young rising comedians that I know, the great Ali Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen.
I recently was talking to my mom and I told her I don't feel very funny. And she said, why don't you just talk about all the childhood trauma? And I was like, that's all about you though. I don't, like, childhood trauma doesn't strike me as funny. I remember weird things from my childhood. Like, if I said something smelled, my sisters would tell me it was my upper lip. And I didn't know what they meant by that, but they were pretty much just telling me that I was the one that smelled. And now I have just adult trauma. Like, I recently partook in a threesome, and I was with a couple who's been together for 3 years, and I can't come, but the girl I was in the threesome with came right next to me, and I was like, that's what it's supposed to look like? And now I know what my sisters meant by my upper lip, because now it just smells like pussy.
Like Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen. This threesome thing is true.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, the craziest part of that bit was how you very casually referenced the fact that you can't come and just moved past that.
Well, because I talk about it.
You know, like, oh, is it an established
It's like a thing, so I can't keep.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I think of you as like a precious, like, child of my heart.
Precious?
I don't think of you coming. We're not coming, so I guess that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a huge running thing. She had like on your like Twitter, Instagram, something. People are just like, have you come yet? Like, did you come? Like,
it's kind of interesting to be pre-orgasmic, but do a threesome though. It's kind of like I'm a sexually adventurous, non-orgasmic woman.
And I told them on the car ride to their place, I was like, oh, by the way, I can't come, but let's have fun.
Right? They do that.
No.
How long was this couple going in before you?
3 years.
3 years. Are you able to understand?
What?
Yeah,
I think you gotta pump up the word. Yeah. I think you have to pump up the word pussy. Like, if you just instead of the same level, I think it'd be like snake a pussy.
That's definitely my brand. Yeah, that's my brand.
Go right back to being normal.
Was that the first pussy you ate?
Sober, yeah.
Wow. Did you like it?
No, it was. Okay, so I thought like giving blowjobs was bad. This was exhausting. Now I know why I haven't come. I was like, this is hard work.
Did you come on your face?
No, I'm not gonna make someone come.
How did she was just is having sex with her boyfriend.
Well, she
won't
okay.
make you come, but she can't come herself. She's perfect for me, so.
Yeah, I was like, I was.
That's the one I want, honey. Was she clean?
I don't know.
Right, stop with the gross shit. Try to find a way to
Yeah, well, the thing was, like, so.
I'm literally, I mean, it's literally like there's a part where you get excited and you just forget the entire show that's going on.
Until she goes, yeah, she stunk. It was stunk really bad.
No, I know. No,
Calm down.
No, you're wrong.
Calm the fuck down.
No, the volume.
Get off my ass.
The volume doesn't
Get off my ass.
The volume doesn't affect it. No.
Joe Bird.
Just keep moving on.
Wait. Well, why did you have a threesome with her?
Okay, so I was on Tinder because I need constant validation, and I saw this couple, and I was like, I've seen couples on here, and normally I'm not interested, but I was like, I'm young, I'm crazy, let's go for it. And in my head, it was like this hot thing, and I was like,
you're like, I'm young, dumb, and not full of cum.
yeah, no, I'm full of it, it just does not come out.
And the first time you come, you just go, oh shit, you just take the stream all the way back home.
Yeah. And so in my head I was like, oh, it's gonna be so hot. But then we like met up, and I was like, okay, now it's just like a thing that we're doing. And it just like it was so out. It was weird.
Was it a weird experience?
Yeah, it was like
their place, though.
yeah, their place. It was so holy.
Anything stand out?
No, they kept the light on. No, nothing like weird. They had a dog, and I was naked on the bed after we like took care of business, and I was like, oh my god, it's about to be a foursome. It was scary.
You're like, calm down.
Yeah.
Allie, what's this dog, a golden retriever?
He's oh shit! Goldberg. Oh my god, I love it. And his shirt is off for the podcast listeners. For some reason on that one. Now that he's back. He's got
Have all the questions about you being non-orgasmic already been asked on this podcast?
Go ahead, fire away.
I don't know much to be creepy.
Yeah.
But like, how many partners?
Enough to have like come at this point.
Okay. You fucks with Hitachi magic wands already?
So the first time I like masturbated, I did come, but ever since then, not. And so I did get like this vibrator, but now I mentioned it. No.
You fuck with a Hitachi?
No, I have not.
You need one.
I have not.
That's the vibrator. No, that's the vibrator my mother used, and it worked. That's true. And it's the top.
Yeah?
Button. You gotta do it, dude. Go to fucking. Stop doing comedy. Stop doing Kill Tony, and focus only on that. Like, you go to one of those classes at the pleasure chest. Yeah, the pleasure chest. It'll be all like burly women, and they'll be like, "Oh, poor honey," and then they'll fucking jam one of those Hitachi magic wands at you, and you'll be a new woman, and then you'll come back here with a new hour about like, "I be coming, right? You know how you be coming." Start.
First of all, I've been with your mother.
My mother never heard you initially. My mom's deaf. You have to know that to know how funny that is. Anyway, whatever.
I was just in San Francisco, and my Uber driver was deaf, and I always love when I like encounter a deaf person, and then because like I know sign, I don't know, I just get like nostalgic. My grandma's deaf, whatever. And so he signs to me when I get in the car. He's like, "I'm deaf," and I was like, "Cool." And then it was an Uber pool, and someone else.
I can't come. So we're both disabled in a way.
And then we picked up another passenger, and the driver like looked at me to tell him, and I was like just so excited that the tone of my voice was bad. The way I told him, I was like, "The driver's deaf," and it sounded like I was so mad about it. I was like, "The driver's deaf."
Deaf Uber driver.
Yeah.
Did you say anything interesting on your way out? Like, thanks a lot, man.
I just said
three stars all the way.
No, I just said thank you I get so enthusiastic. I'm like, thank you, because I want them to know I'm like cool, you know, I'm down.
He's not tipping them a single dollar.
No, you can't tip on Uber. That's why I support them despite all political beliefs.
I agree with that, and I don't tip on there, but lately they have signs, right?
Yeah, some people put the signs in the car that are like, you can take
tip them
tips.
in cash because it was a pernicious company and they tip them, but they don't. They just don't let you tip them, so they get less money. That's so pernicious. I mean, you've been trying to sound smart all night, Pat. I just wanted to model what real intelligence looks like.
They're also too dumb to get a phone.
That's super. I wanted it to be a big laugh, but
they're also too dumb just to go to live. Why wouldn't they just drive for it?
They do. They drive for both in order to make liberty, but they should never try.
By the way, catch the premiere of That's So Pernicious on BET this week.
What is that on my upper lip? It's pernicious.
There she goes, Allie Makovsky with a new minute. Got a threesome.
Red band. What'd I do this time?
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Tim Bramer.
What's going on, guys? How's everybody doing? Good? I love fucking with people. Nothing gets me a bigger heart in this world than fucking with people. Especially my ex-girlfriend, which is probably why I'm single, but we just won't go there. It was kind of like Forrest Gump and Jenny. I was retarded when she was born. Okay. When we moved into our new apartment, we wanted to order food because we wanted to cook anything. She got chicken fingers off the kitchen. She's like 5'4", 95 pounds. Chicken ass is 12. She says a lot of fucked up shit about me. We just won't go there. The waiter comes up and goes, I mean, that's chicken fingers for you, cheap ass. So I didn't get it. What are you talking to? So before I asked her to stop me, I went, well, Mom said they're a big go boy all week. I can pick anything off the menu. And I wanted chicken fingers because it's crispy, it's chicken, and then they give me the sauce. The look on this fucker's face was priceless, okay? He goes, I'm sorry, but that's okay. Sometimes I have bad days, but then people give me hugs. Let me give you a hug and make it all better. He goes, okay. Ladies, you know that ass out hug that you give us guys that tells you never want to fuck us? That's what he did, and I just go, and I just started going one Mississippi. That's it.
There you go. Tim Bramer.
Honestly, Tony.
Yeah, Joel, go ahead. Wait, Joel, go ahead. Yeah.
You are the funniest thumb we've ever had on Joe.
Joel. It doesn't matter what he does anymore. We've started a new Joel chain.
Tony, this guy looks like he eats a lot of pussy. On Orange is the New Black.
He looks like he gets a lot of pussy, but he doesn't.
Well, don't try to fire back.
I try to fire back.
Don't do it.
I tried.
That's a funny road trip. He's handsome as fuck. Good looking dude. Don't get payout at the end, but he's good looking.
Tim, what's your story? How long have you been standing?
I've been standing for about a year.
What do you do for work?
I knew it!
You knew that? How'd you know that? Is that a thing? How long have you worked at the tanning salon?
About 2 years. Wait, in what city?
Right next to Arclight.
Oh, okay. Oh, that one in the complex?
Another you got a lot of sponsorships going on. That chat on iTunes, Amazon, Different like City.
So the difference between the premium beds and the regular beds is pretty big. Do you tan? What? No.
He does have the sweetest thighs in the business.
They are lovely. Tim, so you've been working at a tanning salon for 2 years, doing stand-up for fun. What do you think of fun? You seem like an interesting guy.
Rugby.
Rugby?
Scrum man.
It's a position in rugby.
Yeah.
You hook the ball.
For a rugby Where do you even play rugby?
They have a couple of spots, San Martin, a couple of Castines. From Ohio.
What part of Ohio?
Columbus. OH.
So that's interesting.
Oh, you said he's gay.
Are you straight? Are you straight or gay?
Straight. That's a good roast right there. And the Blue Ranger asks.
The fact that you know that sort of makes you gay, though. You know that, right?
It does.
It's funny that the idea of this gay guys know all about the Power Rangers. It's not kids, it's gay dudes.
Welcome to You're Gay in the Comedy Store.
Old school.
Have you ever not had that hair flip thing? Like, have you ever just like chop that off and side like hair up? Oh, I like that. But have you always had like the Christian Slater? Have you ever always had the Christian Slater? It's just always kind of fun.
Have you ever thought about going with blonde dreads?
Tim, tell us something interesting about yourself, like, something we would be surprised to know.
Surprised to know
anything interesting? Have you ever accomplished anything? Any records or anything like that?
I get this haircut deliberately.
I don't have any warrants out for my arrest.
Last time you had sex, what was that like? Where was that at? Weirdest place you've ever had sex? Jesus Christ. Throwback to
Blue Power Rangers, but.
Go ahead.
Funeral?
Really?
Not with a dead person, just a funeral.
Wow. Still sucks. Whose funeral was it?
Is that for real? Yeah. You fucked at your grandma's funeral? Damn. Right on casual.
How was she?
Very stiff.
What, like an empty room you had sex in, or a bathroom? Closet?
Like, look weird, they had a bed inside of a box.
And there was a lady in there waiting for me. So I'm like, fuck it, let's do this thing.
Fucking unbelievable. Who'd you have sex with? I mean, it seems like, a lot of relatives go to grandma's funeral. Was this like a cousin or a sister or something?
Yeah, Michael Cross? No, it was a girl. It was
a girl that you were dating at your grandma's funeral. How long were you dating?
To be fair, I knew they were very horny.
What's that? How'd you guys break up? Did she cheat on you or did she die?
She died. Talking about his grandma? Yeah, she died.
The girl that went.
I actually don't remember the one.
How about now? For a love life situation? Anything?
Single. Getting LA sex.
What sucks about it?
All the billboards.
Wait, what do you mean?
Syphilis explosion, addiction.
Oh, that actually gets.
Good job. That's why I don't want those things.
That's why you're not getting laid, because of the billboard. That's what you're
I wasn't into when Red Band was like, "Are you gay?" But now that you said it's billboards, you are gay, and I think you should accept that. And jump on it.
Jump on.
32. Please keep the video.
I hate chlamydia. What, John Chlamydia? I hate that fucking guy.
Chlamydia. Yeah. No, chlamydia, you know them all I'm coming for.
So yeah, I mean, I've been opening for John Chlamydia at the Ha Ha, and I've never performed at the Ha Ha the whole time.
Motherfucking Irera. Tim, we're gonna let you go. There he goes. Tim Bramer, everybody. He's on Twitter, Timothy Bramer, Brehmer. He's got a whole camo backpack with him. We did it, people. That's the show. Moshe Kesher, Problematic.
April 18th, Problematic. Watch that show.
Dom Irera. Put your hands together for the great Dom Irera and Moshe Kesher, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. Look at that. Wow, like a CBS Sports type of throwback. Oh, that's fucking awesome. And that looks exactly like all of us.
Tony, can I plug my gig in Atlantic City?
Yes, Atlantic City, Dom Irera.
Atlantic City this Saturday night at the Trop.
And the Tropic
I'm gonna kill.
You have to go see the great Dom Irera.
It's a great comedy watching experience.
Absolutely. One of the best in the world. Thank you for gracing us with your presence again. Dom Irera, Moshe Kasher, thank you so much. Guys, it's the band. Patty Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Jeremiah, take it over.
Hey guys, if you have the time, reach out to me on social media. At Jeremiah Stand Up across the board. Really looking forward to your messages.
Patty Reagan has a new album out called Bad Chat, available on SoundCloud, iTunes, and so many other things. The band leader. Catch him writing on the Eric Andre show. Watch his work on Adult Swim. What else, Patty? Keep us up to date.
Check out Amazon.com. Also, every second Tuesday of the month, the stand-up spots.
Yeah, definitely. Joel Jimenez has a new chant as of tonight. Joelberg. It's on the brand new Kill Tony poster, which by the time you hear this, by the time you listen to this, unless you're listening to the live stream right now, by the time you listen to this, the new Kill Tony poster is available at RyanJebel.com, and it's fucking awesome. I'm getting my copy as fast as possible and hanging it up next to my other Kill Tony poster, which I love.
Hey, Tony, I'm going to be on at midnight.
Comedy
Central.
It's Wednesday. Comedy Central debut.
Yes.
Ryan, motherfucking Red Band. That's right. If you're listening to this show. Red Band. What I did this time. Thank you so much, live audience. Good night. Thank you. Bye.
They're talking about you, boy, but you're still the same. There's something inside you. It's hard to explain. They're talking about you, boy, but you're still the same. There's something inside you. There's something inside you. It's hard to explain. It's hard to explain. They're talking about you, but you're still the same.
Hey, this is Redman coming live from the Road Famous Comedy Store. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hey, everybody, it's Kill Tony with me, Tony Hinchcliffe. Some fucking noise! Some big live real show you're at, motherfuckers! Excited about this, Brian. Brian's wearing Snapchat glasses made by Snapchat that records everything. LA Speed, we give us. Hey everybody, welcome to the show. How's it going? You're at Kill Tony. We're a big, the #1 live comedy podcast live in front of a live audience in the world. This is episode 203, and we are doing the show next week in Austin, Texas, and Houston, Texas. So you can see that there.
But we have an announcement to make about Austin, Texas. Okay. Usually it was supposed to be May 21st.
Yes, it's May 22nd.
Yeah.
It's a date? No, it's April 22nd. And so that's April 22nd. April 22nd there, April 23rd in Houston. That's your late breaking news. And we're good. Should we bring up our guests? You guys ready for guests? You guys like guests? Ready for the show? We're easing into the show. We have to promote ourselves first because you guys are a fraction of people that end up being part of the show, the live audience of the show, because we're a live podcast. I'm excited about this stuff. People are eating nachos. It's good looking through. A lot of arm tattoos in the audience tonight. A lot of backwards baseball caps. A lot of tough looking guys in this crowd. Comedians, how are you guys? Very mellow. It's very mellow over there. It's a depressing Monday. A lot of comedians still haven't quit from starting on the New Year's resolution. So the comedians are in a sad state. Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. He just drew the brand new Kill Tony poster, guys. Look at that. With the entire band on it. Ali Makovsky, the regular. That new poster is unbelievable. It's available at RyanJEbelt.com for resale right now. Start coming in next week.
He's drawing right now. He's drawing the episode. At the end, he's going to have it, the whole episode and drawing for him.
Wow, you said episode 3 times. It's 7 words. He's drawing it. You're going to see it after the show. You guys ready for the guests or what? Huh? Guests. Yes, I love guests. Always have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week's no different. Put your hands together for Kreischer and Josh Ayers. Volume, baby. Volume. Huh? Oh, there it is. Bert Kreischer, Josh Adam Myers.
Hello.
Hi,
Hey, everybody. Hi, everyone.
I'm excited about this. Josh, you've done this show before. You have a new show, The Goddamn Comedy Jam, on Comedy Central.
It's actually now titled The Comedy Jam.
The Comedy Jam.
We want the Procter & Gamble money.
Kind of ironic that a bunch of Jews took the goddamn out of there.
Goddamn.
They killed him. All right.
Goddamn's a little too extreme for this rock and roll comedy show.
Too extreme.
And Bert Kreischer, you did that show.
I did. It was a highlight of my career.
That's going to be on.
Yeah, I've been on television 7 years straight, and this was the 1 5-minute thing I did was better than all of that fucking money.
That developed your little heart out.
Dude, Scott Stapp comes out. It is fucking surreal.
It's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
We made love on stage, like spiritually.
Him singing higher with Creed. I think he made the band Creed relevant again because of how fucking good it was.
The best is, when you do that, the comedian comes out and they sing the song, and then the star comes out mid-song and goes, "Ladies and gentlemen, Rod Stewart." And then he's into it, but
in season 2.
So my guy comes out, I bring him out, Scott Stapp. We tried the song once where I
and the place goes, what? Right?
No, they went fucking nuts. They went, but Scott said, he goes, hey, it would be great as if let me open the song. I'll really bring it home, and then you would get the second verse. And I was like, okay. He starts it, and the fucking the energy of what it's like to be next to a rock star, melting fucking faces. They're like, oh, and then I come in and I go, oh, baby. And this girl in front row audibly goes, oh. And I looked at Scott Stapp, he's like, that's why I did it.
That's awesome. Well, when does that air?
April 19th.
It's on every Wednesday night, 10 o'clock, Comedy Central.
Wednesday nights, 10 p.m. Set your DVR.
I like buying expensive shit, so please watch as we can get season 2.
As you can not tell from his outfit.
We have a band on this show. This is like a real show because we have a real band. Everybody knows them. They love them. They became viral sensations. And again, this week, put your hands together for them. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. The Kill Tony band. Reagan, Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. They come out to a different theme every week. You never know what it's going to be. Wow. Wow. This is impressive. It's a prison outfit. Jeremiah's a little bit cross-eyed. Wow. This is fucking awesome.
What, that was in prison or Guantanamo Bay?
Yo, we got stuff from Guantanamo.
Oh, shit.
Say that tinfoil.
Oh, man, my grill fell out, dog.
Yeah, that mouthpiece was not properly fitted.
Yo, that's how they call it prison, man.
Wow.
Thanks, Paul Wall.
How long have you been out of prison? You look fresh out.
Yeah, we just got out right now.
I like that accent. Where did you grow up?
Houston.
I am so glad I got live with this.
I know, that's like part of it. We sort of have. Hey, Pat Reagan, how's it going over there? Everything good? Where are you? Guy with shirt on head, huh? Oh.
Yeah, this is my bitch, Patty Reagan.
Yeah. Well, let's just jump into it. We have Jolton Joelberg over here in the 1s and 2s on percussions. He's on a hot streak of joke telling. Look up Joelberg playing throughout the show. You guys ready to get this motherfucker started or what? There's a bunch of names in a bucket right now. This is where the show actually starts. A ton of comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage and then talk to us afterwards about anything in the world. Comedians that signed up. Know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That happens in 60 seconds. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There we go. Little cow in it. Alright, make some noise to start the show here. Fucking go. Uninterrupted 60 seconds. Your first comedian will go by the name of Josh Gonzalez.
Josh Gonzalez!
I don't see a Josh Gonzalez. We shall pull again. Put your hands together for Joel Matthews. Very interesting.
This is going to be a quick show.
I like it like this. Somebody's scared. How about Sam Lopez, everybody? Here we go. Yay!
I think you can tell a lot about a woman by the types of dogs she follows on Instagram. Yeah. I mean, like, it's just like women love dogs, and men are dogs, right? Right? Except for, like, you know, like pussy, it doesn't really work. But men are dogs, you know? Women look at dogs on Instagram the same way that men look at butt models on Instagram. They're just like, you know, like it's just all day. I have a friend, she only follows pit bulls on Instagram. Right? Pit bulls are ugly dogs. No taste, right? She knows. No taste. Pit bulls are ugly dogs. It's like pit bulls are like the John Goodman of dogs. It's like I don't want you on my body, but I don't mind having you in the room. You're cool, John Goodman. It's cool that you're around.
Okay, he did a dog, everybody, instead of a cat.
Way to improv. Way to go with the flow.
He's riffing over here on the soundboard. So Sam Lopez, hello, how are you?
Good, how are you?
What with sunglasses on?
I actually literally just walked in the room.
It's fitting. So we're fitting for somebody that has sunglasses on top of that first on the show. It stands out. Do you really, is that true? Do you follow dogs on Instagram?
I do.
What kind of dogs do you actually follow?
I follow Bernie's mountain dogs. Have you seen those? They're like
Black, brown, and white.
They're sexy dogs. And then I follow Australian Shepherds. Good dog. I like
all these special barks for each different dog that you're naming.
He's the actual fucking dog, man.
I like a border collie.
Oh my god. Border collies are a little tied up right now. This is all live stream, actual dogs.
That's it. I got 10 right down to the border collie.
They like that one. So Sam, what do you do for work?
I'm unemployed.
Wow. She's an Uber driver. Are you surviving?
I'm living. I'm a kept woman, guys. Yeah.
Yo, for people who don't know what that means, what I mean.
How long have you been named that for? What does that mean exactly?
Well, I was working and then I quit my job and I run the budget with my boyfriend and we just kind of figured, I was like, you know, we could get by on just your paycheck if we budget.
Oh, this hoe's a gold digger. Okay.
Wow. How long have you been employed doing the budget for your relationship? You'll pretty much do the budget, and he makes the money.
No, I gotta tell you, boy, he just get TurboTax. It's all his own bank.
He is so lost in character right now.
That's amazing. Jeremiah Watkins.
So you're a cam girl or something?
No. Is that the vibe I'm giving off?
Not at all. What does your boyfriend do?
He works a minimum wage job.
Wow. Now here's the question: when you're a kept woman, do you get to say no? Like, I don't want to give you a blowjob. You're like,
you have to.
I have other skills.
okay.
I'm a really good. I'm a really good
be
cook.
a pretty good ironer.
What are some of these special skills that you possess that would make someone want to support you on a minimum wage?
I'm not right. I'm a really good cook.
Really?
Unless you can cook a turkey, you can suck my dick.
Oh.
really good cook. Such a good cook that whatever you make. Tastes better than the twice amount of money that you'd be able to spend on a meal if you weren't making it. How long has this been going on?
Just a month.
Just a month. How do you feel about it?
I'm very uncomfortable with this situation. I don't like it. It's not my idea, actually.
It doesn't really seem like it. I feel like you think you're answering that question correctly, but it sort of seems like
Is your boyfriend in the room right now?
He might be.
I'm run after this 30-day trial period, you know what I'm saying?
Fresh out of prison. What was the job that you had a month ago?
It was a barista.
Where?
This cafe downtown.
Did you quit that job or get hired?
I was like,
I quit. I quit.
Quit. You're like, fuck.
I woke up and I was too tired.
That's called white privilege. When you don't have any money, but you decide to take no money other than work because you're tired. Are you white? No offense.
Out of all the jobs to quit for being tired, I don't understand how you quit a coffee shop. Like, you know that at least when you get there, never-ending coffee, right? Like, I'm tired seems like a reason to almost quit any other job other than working in a coffee place.
It actually seems like that would be the reason to go to work.
Right. Exactly.
The dog joke, I mean, even though it's some people really do hate people.
Right with the joke breakdown.
No, I mean, a lot of people do hate pit bulls, I bet, but you're gonna like have the audience hate you right immediately unless you turn it around. I mean, because
there's actually more to the pit bull.
I have a pit bull.
You have a pit bull?
I have one. Yeah, it's a service animal though.
Snap back, bitch!
And I hate you because I have a John Goodman.
Yeah, why John Goodman? What did he do to you?
I don't know, I just said it in a mic once and it worked. It's really
Okay, well, don't do it again. John Goodman's not the, like, he's... Saint Bernard, like, if you're looking for a pit bull, you gotta find a guy that, like, Ray Rice was a pit bull.
That's a good...
Pit bull is a pit bull.
Ray Rice is the guy that beat his wife up.
I'm from Baltimore.
Okay.
Have you been thinking about perhaps moving a dog in on this minimum wage one-person budget that you and your boyfriend have been living on?
You've
been thinking about, do you ever think about pulling the trigger and getting an actual dog?
Oh, getting... A dog or job? A dog. Oh, no, I don't want a dog.
So on the job, have you been thinking at all about getting a
I've
job?
been thinking about getting a job, yes.
What do you think you might go for?
I'll probably get another barista job.
Another barista job.
They're really easy to get.
I know it's the absolute bottom of the barrel. Yeah, it's not. Take a master class in the old one of those hit that button job. Sometimes those machines do it. They have it now to where you can just all right, forget it. Interesting. See, what else are you into? Stand-up comedy. The boyfriend got no money. So how do you pass? What else? What's a hobby of yours?
I like to swim. I breathe and I swim.
Yeah, people have a lot of tattoos on their body.
Well, you have great energy. You literally are totally. And I think I saw that while I was looking at her ass, but she was facing you guys. That's what I was looking at. But she got so you really connected with the audience, and you muscled through those mediocre jokes. I mean, they're fun. But what I would say is fun. And I'm gonna always give this note, but I'm obsessed with dogs. So when you start talking dogs, you're really excited. So if you really are obsessed with dogs, find that niche, the part of the obsession that maybe you connect with the weird, the really weird part. I don't know what it is technically, but I know I've gone down spirals and watching Uzbekistan dog fights on YouTube because I'm looking for the world's biggest, baddest dog. And then you're like, fuck, I need to get one of these. All I need is a Yugo and a fucking. But go there and find that weird niche part. I always think that's more interesting than just the base joke off the drive.
Yeah. Figure out a way to make a joke about not waking up to your coffee shop. That's ridiculous. I can't do anything with it. So
yeah, and I also like the joke about you being a kept woman. That's not so really. It's funny that you figured out a budget where you could live in salary. And it's minimum wage. That's interesting that you're so smart and you refuse to use that intelligence to get a job.
Yeah. And you need to make jokes about that. It needs to be real because people will be able to feel the realness because they know nobody's just going to be bragging about running a budget off of, it feels real because why would anybody do that?
You're like Superman, but all you use is your heat-seeking vision to open up beavers. You're really smart, but you're...
How long have you been on stand-up?
A year.
Whoa. If you could see yourself going to prison, what do you think the crime that you would have committed is? Other than shoplifting at a grocery store in a month?
Probably a crime of passion. I need that baloney.
Sam Lopez, everybody. We met her here on Kill Tommy. She's on Twitter at the best Sam Lopez. Fuck yeah, rock and roll. Take care. Sam Lopez, everybody. There she goes.
By the way, Brian, I had to tell you this. I was doing sound effects in my podcast for a while. I was doing characters. I have a horse sound. And it was just... And I was driving down the 101 and the Run the Jewels song ended and the very next song was the horse thing. And we were acting like one of our horse. And I was like, I have all these sound effects. I have fights and fucking crowds cheering, and it's all about. I'm gonna pass out.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Missy Martinez. Wow, we know Missy Martinez. Put your hands together for Missy, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, kid. Touch myself with a puppy mouth, which is fitting because I'm a porn star. So, I've been really hard to date being a porn star because there's no magic left. So I like to get something like an episode of SVU that I don't miss charges afterwards. And, there's no magic left. It's like my butthole's on the internet, so if I was a guy selfie, I feel like extra slutty. So I said X-rays. And then, you know, it's an awkward first date talk. I'm like, well, I actually broke my hind in riding a horse. Don't know why my uncle's on the horse. And then, you know, people think, you know, I don't think this is my third or fourth date, which makes me on the first one. And after sex, I was curled in a fetal position. That's when I could lay on my back, put my legs in the stirrups, and wait for the abortion. In a minute, I can't tell time.
That's 57 seconds.
Yeah!
Fuck yeah! Hey Missy, you've been on the show before. It's been like a couple years.
It's been a year and a half.
Wow. Welcome back.
Thank you.
I very, very rarely do we ever see a stand-up comedian be able to like really pull off me.
One is better than two. Yes. Well, you're going from experience. Very good. You can't just say, can they come? Wine, Ramon said wine. Magna, much more valuable. One bottle that has more valuable today.
Like slutting and talking about it.
Thanks, Dad.
And you make it look so. I'm sure your dad gave you other approval. But no, it is extremely impressive, like your stage presence. How you go about it, like it's really incredible. Yeah.
Yeah, this girl got problems in the head, and I like that.
See, I was here the last time you did stand-up.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you remember.
Yeah, of course I did.
I should have worn yoga pants.
Yeah, I Googled you the second I got fucking home. And then the whole next weekend. I'm a big fan of your work.
Man, you're the one.
Deep cruncher over here.
Obviously, it's been a year and a half, but like massively improved. And
That shows you proof not being a bitch. Athleticism, folks. This footwork. Impressive.
Hey, this is Redman coming live from the Real Famous Comedy Store. Here it's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hey, everybody, it's Kill Tony with me, Tony Hinchcliffe. Make some fucking noise. It's a big live real show you're at, motherfuckers. I'm excited about this, Brian. Brian's wearing Snapchat glasses made by Snapchat. It records everything. LA Speed, we do.
What up, Miss Aquarius? How you living, girl?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm lovely, thank you. I know it's a little early, but are you ready for me?
Yeah, let's play.
You got it, girl. How was work?
It was good. It was good. I took my thing in, but she's gonna take my other bank off next Wednesday because we get paid this Friday, and she don't want to mess up my money. You know.
Yes,
I don't
ma'am.
blame her.
I understand.
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, so I go back to her next Wednesday.
That's
Yeah, I said, yeah, don't take it off yet. Don't take it off yet. Just let them get my money first. I want my money. If they take it off, it may not come, you know? I don't want to take it off just yet. Not yet.
Oh, what a spare, Miss Aquarius. Wonderful spare.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Go, straight. Yeah!
There we go.
Good job.
Thank you, madam.
You're welcome. Match him. Oh, almost.
That's still a big score.
Thank you. The other be higher. You got a strike.
Get it. Big spare, folks.
Thank you. Let's go. Do another one. Almost. Hey. There you go. How was your day, Ray?
Well, it kind of just started. My hours are reversed. But into the morning, my bot has been doing well. I built a new bot that scrapes or basically like pulls people's emails from Spotify, like creators who have that publicly available. And I'm just gonna be contacting some people about being on their podcast. And I already contacted like 14 earlier today, and they're like big podcasts. They're like Stanford University, so I don't expect them to like all get back to me. But Stanford got back to me, so shout out to their person. And it was like a Stanford engineering podcast, and unless you're like in that program, they don't do podcasts for other people at this time. But it was good that they got back to me. It tells me that, and another one. It tells me that the strategy works. I did this podcast with this woman on Sunday, and she's like, "So how'd you find out about me?" And frankly, Miss Course, I couldn't remember. It was
Nope,
like,
I know.
oh wait, get it. Oh, it's so close.
It's okay. You got it, Rabbi. Let's go.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius, no doubt.
You win, I win.
For sure, dog.
Oh,
For
that
sure,
was
dog. Big score.
Yeah, get in there.
Give me at least a 90. 92.
Yeah, you win, I win.
Reload.
Reload. Yay.
Any news from Jayski?
No, I need to hit him up. Something is strange, but I ain't gonna talk about it till I know something. Yeah, I got to see first, and I'll let you know, because something's strange, and I don't know. But, yeah. It's just something strange, and I just don't understand it. So, yeah, I'm going to have to tell him to hit me up when he can. Hit me up or something.
Yeah, tell him we miss him.
Yeah, I'm going to tell him that we miss him, too, because there's something strange. It's just, I don't. Yeah, I tell him that we miss him. I'm like, I need you to come back.
Look at your strike. Look at your strike, folks.
All right, come on, match me.
No.
That was cute. He said no.
Not happening. Miss Aquarius, the big old lead. Get it.
Okay. You're going to get it. What?
Oh, no doubt.
You got this. Ooh.
Oh, Miss Aquarius tearing it up.
You got this. Let's go.
Easy.
Go get it. Yes, I told you.
No doubt. Yes, ma'am. You've only doubled my score.
Yeah. Listen like that. Nope, I knew we were going to do it. Okay, come on, Rabbi.
No doubt. No doubt. They shouldn't even make me throw it.
Yeah.
Garbage.
Yeah.
Garbage. Ooh.
Okay. Come on, Rabbi. Get it.
I'm trying. It's over. No one's touching Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Friendship. Yeah.
He is right.
You did it. We did it.
You did it. We did it.
You won both rounds. It's okay. You won both games.
So did you.
I know. Yay.
Yeah, he is right.
What y'all gonna watch tonight?
Last night we watched The Founder, which is the story of Ray Kroc and the McDonald's Corporation. And it's a good question. I think it's my choice tonight. I don't know. I'll find something interesting. God willing.
Oh, wow. Well, at least you're getting some rest in the daytime.
Yes, ma'am. Riser was up all day yesterday and ended up falling asleep. So I'm gonna have to see how he's doing. But yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah. All right. I'll be back when I'm on my way to sleep.
Excellent. See you then, Godwin.
All right, see you then, guys. Really.
Brigadier Henry Carl and Shirley Shannon and stuff to never any of the film. Brigadier Adonai. Brigadier Adonai Henry Carl and Shirley Shannon and stuff to Manor
Boys, a tremendous amount of stuff. Abby Fabianski became the for the first time. Heads up to the gift. Tremendous milestone for the great grandfather for the first time, Dr. Presley. And about it for the uncle.
What's up, sluts? No one really knows for sure. Other by other Dibber, other came Chaim, but this is not what we look like. Berkata Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam asher b'tashana b'mitzvah v'tzivanu al sefer ha'omer. Blessed be Hashem our God, King of the universe, who has sanctified us with his commandments and commanded us concerning the counting of the Omer. Today is 41 days, which is 5 weeks and 2 days of the Omer. May the merciful one restore unto us the service of the Beit HaMikdash speedily in our days. Amen. Salam. Dog, I didn't say yesterday, but Weirdos did sponsorship of the Omer count. I would always do day 40 because it was a day whenever, and then whenever was needed at the end. It was very generous to that bitch. But, oh, for sure. To the Leviton or to the show? Oh, there you go. Alright, is that the end of your story? $37.61 creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve. Cover 36:31 136 son of Adam was born. 35:26 235 Enosh son of Seth was born. 34:36 325 Kenan son of Enosh was born. 33:66 395 Mahawa son of Kenan was born. 33:01 460 Yared son of Mahawa was born. We've been doing this bitch for 100 and 37 days. 25th through the 50th, 86, Tuesday, March 12th.
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel unto the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Techia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy, by joining my Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Well, I would say welcome back. Welcome back this evening to the second part of our 10-session romp through Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. And as we talked about last time, right, and Kabbalah, right, we're still 1,200 years away from Kabbalah. It's still way off in the distance. So we're still very much in the time period right around the turn of the Common Era. That is to say, around the year 0, right? That's if you want to get an anchor of where we are. And just to recap a bit, right? Just to recap a little bit from last time to sort of see where we are in the lay of the land. We defined mysticism, at least for the purposes of this class, which doing things like defining mysticism makes it certain that everybody will disagree with you that studies this stuff. So I'm just basically, anytime I say, I'm going to define mysticism, it's like putting a target on my back. But the way that I want to define it is as a non-rational mode in which one experiences or learns about fundamental realities, and also the traditions that accrue around those experiences. So I would call someone, for instance, that studies mysticism for the idea that those mystics learn fundamental truths, even though perhaps that person themselves didn't have those experiences. I would also consider that person a mystic. So I would say that there's also the idea that you lean on the mystics to learn what they learn, and that puts you in the tradition of folks who are, in fact, mystics. And there's an entire tradition of Judaism of what we'll call intellectual mystics, those much later. And intellectual mystics are those that say, look, I never had this experience, but I trust that this person did, and I think that they're fundamentally right. So that's also, I think, another form of mysticism that actually doesn't involve mystical experiences. And as I mentioned last time, the first Jewish mystics weren't even Jewish. The first Jewish mystics were Israelites, which is a much broader category. Remember that the Jews received that name, the Yehudim received that name as being the descendants of one of the tribes that comprise the 12 tribes of Israel. And so Jewish mystics actually make up a minority of this. So many of the prophets we have in the Hebrew Bible are from all over. They're not necessarily Judahites. And we said that the two forms of mysticism that seem to have been prevalent in Israelite society at that time were folks who experienced theophany, that is to say, God showed up to them, God appeared to them. And on the other hand, for other people, God spoke to them. And if you speak on the behalf of God, that makes you a navi, a prophet. Although sometimes those folks are referred to as roeh, as seers. But the idea there is that we have the idea that either those folks can see the future or they hear something from God and they communicate that to other people. And those folks we typically refer to as the prophets. And the most important theophanies in the Hebrew Bible, historically speaking at least, we don't think that the theophany described in Exodus, where God showed up to the Israelites and to Moses, we're fairly confident that that's a mythological piece of information, not a historical one. But we are relatively confident, many scholars are relatively confident, that the prophet Isaiah and Ezekiel did have some kind of phenomenological encounter, and that encounter they recorded in the literature of the book of Isaiah and the book of Ezekiel, respectively. Now, the idea that, now you might be wondering, right, how can you say that Moses didn't exist? Well, it's not about whether he did or didn't, it's about what we have evidence for. And we just don't have evidence, really, to believe that that happened, but we have pretty good evidence to believe that the experiences of Isaiah and Ezekiel were in fact recorded. And as we talked about last time, prophecy is very well attested all over the ancient Near East, with the weird exception of Egypt. Egypt is kind of prophet-free, which, all things being equal, sounds great. I wouldn't want to live anywhere. I don't want any prophets in my neighborhood. I don't want any guy walking down my street screaming at people because they're like, woe to the disbelievers, you always got to kill you all. I'm like, I'm going to call the cops on you. So I don't want to live anywhere near prophets. So Egypt seems like a pretty great place to be prophet-free. But at any rate, we saw last time that there are a great deal of prophets that live all through the ancient Near East, and especially in the Neo-Assyrian context, which tracks very carefully, very temporally to the ancient Israelite context. And so we have...
I think this is the new sponsor. This parent sponsor. That football. Abraham Kotski, Ram Zepin, Abraham Yusuga, memory of Ram Zepin, Abraham Yusuga. He's the one that's the first day. That's the first day that we had to be special. First day of COVID. That people are just cold, but very depressing. You got myself and the whole thing. We had a great run. And what's going on? Everybody's just going shopping. But here we go. Shop something. Get a good deal or whatever.
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. such developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel unto the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism and hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Welcome back. Let's just jump right in, right? So the first thing we should do is do a bit of a recap on apocalyptic Judaism, just so that we can all be on the same page going forward. As I mentioned in the previous lecture, apocalyptic Judaism really emerged in the turmoil of the period after the Babylonian conquest in 586 BCE, and then really taking its form in the period after the Judahites are allowed to return to their homeland beginning in 537 BCE. And it's in the subsequent aftermath of that turmoil that what we have is a big theological shift in how the ancient Israelites understood their relationship to their God. As you may remember, the older, more prophetic literature said that if the Israelites don't keep their part of the bargain, God's going to wipe them out. Well, so that's a theological problem, right? We have a sort of a threat that, I remember my mom sometimes telling me, I brought you into this world and I'll take you out of it, and then I did something bad, and she did take me out of it, and I'm like, I might have called your bluff, Mom. I don't recommend you do that, but, well, that kind of happened with the Israelites, right? God threatened, look, I brought you into this world, I'll take you out of it, and God didn't. So what do we do theologically with that? And what ends up happening and what ends up emerging is a new kind of theology and a new kind of interaction with the Israelite God. And so rather than the Israelite God communicating orally to prophets, what we have is a shift in the theology where rather than communicating orally, right, what we have is God communicating visually, right? God is showing the Israelites various kinds of things. And the biggest, perhaps the most important thing that God is showing to the Israelites is that there's a plan, that everything that's happening is planned. There is a reason why you're suffering the way that you're suffering. There's a reason why wicked people seem to triumph. There's a reason why you've been returned to your homeland after being conquered by the Babylonians. There's a reason why the Romans, you had independence for a while, and now the Romans have conquered you again. Why is all this happening? Well, for the apocalypticists, there is a plan. And typically, right, other things that the apocalyptic literature also deals in is things like cosmology, right, the structure of the universe, history, why the universe came into being at all, and specifically what they're often really interested in is the origin of evil. Why? Because they're enduring a lot of evil. And so they really focus on where evil came from and how evil emerged. And there's a lot of different competing theories in the ancient Israelite literature about the origins of evil. Some of those have to do with talking snakes in a special garden, and some of those have to do with angels coming down to mate with women and teaching human beings all kinds of bad things. But there are several competing theories about the origin of evil, and of course also apocalypticism is at least vaguely interested in the future, right? At least vaguely interested in the future. Not in the same way that perhaps we are now. If you're curious, in religious studies we have a whole different term for studying the future end of the world. That's called eschatology, from the Greek eschaton, which means the final things. But not all apocalypticism is eschatology, but all eschatology is probably apocalyptic, right? So those are slightly different categories. We'll talk more about eschatology later. And as I mentioned last time, there is a massive amount of apocalyptic literature. I think that if I skip back just a couple slides here, right? And you can remember here on the page, there's just a library of apocalyptic literature that gets developed, some of which occurs in the Hebrew Bible, most of which does not, right? And then, of course, we also have Christian and Islamic apocalyptic literature. This is a vast amount of literature. And I think, as I mentioned, if you were to take the apocalyptic literature and compare it to the actual surviving literature of the Hebrew Bible, there's almost just as much apocalyptic literature as there is other material in the Hebrew Bible. So it is a treasure trove of material, most of which I think most people have never read before. Much of which was lost for a long period of time, actually. Of course, the most famous pieces of apocalyptic literature are the books of Daniel. Daniel 7 through 11 is sort of the locus classicus of the genre. It really sets the stage for the genre. But of course, also is the book of Enoch. Of course, the book of Enoch, as you may know, isn't actually one book. It's about 5 different books sort of stitched together, and there's various kinds of Enochian stuff in there. And in addition to that, there isn't just one book of Enoch, there are actually 3, right? We have 1st, 2nd, and 3rd Enoch. So in Enoch literature alone, 1st Enoch, I think, comprises almost 100 chapters. It is a massive book. So Enoch is a terribly large volume, and of course 2nd and 3rd Enoch are also part of that literature as well. So even the Enoch literature is itself really vast if you get down into reading it and studying it. And of course, the apocalyptic literature is marked by an intense use of symbolic visions, and it heavily features what we call ex eventu prophecy, which is where you describe a current situation in encoded language as if it's going to occur in the future. Now, this has led to a lot of confusion, right? Because when you read the book of Daniel, many people now read the book of Daniel as predicting the future, right? This is going to describe the coming war with Russia or China or something. But the reality is, it actually describes the Persians and the Romans. It describes what's going on in their time period. And so this has led to a lot of confusion. And in many ways, the entire Christian evangelical world has this intense idea that encoded in the Bible are the secrets about how the world's going to end. Well, the truth of the matter is that these writers are describing things happen in their own day as if it's going to happen in the future. And so that's led to, again, an entire genre of theology, what is sometimes called end times theology or end times research, eschatological research. But the original message of that literature was not about the end of the world. It was about criticizing conditions on the ground. So you may, in some sense, think of some apocalyptic literature as having a kind of social justice bent, or being a kind of critical literature in a sense of social criticism, except for it's happening at a much different register. It's happening in a much different register than we might think of social criticism now. All right, so as I mentioned, right, this kind of literature, the apocalyptic mode of Judaism, would set the stage for a great deal of developments in Christianity and Islam. In fact, one might even describe Christianity as a form of apocalyptic Judaism that kind of got independent, right? It sort of got escape velocity and shot off of Judaism. But other forms of apocalyptic Judaism existed as well, organized forms of apocalyptic Judaism. Perhaps second to the Christians would be the Essenes. The Essenes were also an apocalyptic sect of Judaism, but they were probably wiped out during the Great Revolt. In fact, Josephus even describes how they marched out to battle and they were massacred in a couple different battles. So it did work out for them. Though, right, one of the things that's worth pointing out here is that apocalyptic Judaism did not prove popular in proto-rabbinic, and rabbinic circles. So we'll get to that. We'll get to why that is a bit more this evening, and how apocalyptic Judaism did survive into rabbinic Judaism and how it didn't. And again, part of what's going on here is the rabbis have a very simple agenda, folks. Their simple agenda is survival. Their job is to make Judaism work in the aftermath of the destruction of the temple and in the aftermath of the genocide committed by the Romans after the Bar Kokhba rebellion. And so what the rabbis are concerned about isn't, right, this final battle with evil. They're really concerned with how do you cook kosher food in an oven that has these characteristics. That's the kinds of things they're worried about. They're worried about continuity and not about theological clamoring over what's going to happen in some grand titanic battle. And so, because that, again, if you really do believe that God's going to intercede on your behalf in some grand titanic battle, well, you might march out trying to pick a fight with the Romans because God's on your side. Well, and you might get massacred. So the rabbis are less interested in those kinds of theologies, although with an exception we'll talk about tonight. And the reason why is they've seen them fail over and over again. You can imagine, right, after the 15th Messiah has come along and led a bunch of people into battle against the Romans and died, you can imagine that many of the people who are trying to keep the situation going are not impressed with that anymore, right? After the 5th failed Messiah, people were like, this Messiah stuff is just getting people killed. And by the way, it's still getting people killed, right? You can talk to those folks out at Waco, you can talk to folks at Shrinko, you can talk to a lot of folks. Messiahs often lead them to great peril, and it can lead to all kinds of problems. By the way, Jesus wouldn't be the first nor the last Messiah. When a lot of Messiahs have come and go, and they typically share the same fate as Jesus, though they don't typically enjoy the same success that Jesus really did. So, the pro-rabbinical organizations, the pro-rabbinical movement was not very copacetic to the rise of the apocalyptic form of Judaism. So again, if you have questions, just make sure to put them over there in the chat, and I'll try to get to them toward the end of the lecture. So whether they're wrap-up questions or clarifying questions or digging deeper into whatever. So let's turn to a form of mysticism that did emerge from the apocalyptic mode of Judaism, but did survive in the rabbinical world, right? That did survive into the rabbinical world, and that is going to be Merkabah mysticism, Merkabah chariot mysticism. And we'll clarify a bit more in a minute just what that means and how weird it is, because of course it's going to be rather weird. As I mentioned earlier, and as the question was asked earlier, theophany, the idea that God appears to people, was a central Israelite religious trope. As a kind of claim to fame, right? God showed up and gave us a bunch of rules and chose us to be special. That's a core concept in Israelite religion and Judaism. This is an idea that survived all the way to today, and one might even say that it's one of the core conceptions in Judaism as it exists. So often, as I said, right, God would show up and God would reveal, sometimes through an intermediary, various kinds of information, various kinds of commands, or even God can even make contracts with various people. So God made contracts, for instance, with Abraham, right? Abraham said, or Abram at that time, right, you're going to do this and I'll do this and we'll make a deal, right? We'll make a brit. We will cut a covenant, as it literally says in Hebrew. And so God makes these various covenants with these various people, or peoples, in the case of the collective Israelite state. And so this idea that God could show up to you, or show up to us, was an idea that was very common in ancient Israelite worldview. Now, what's going to change, right? What's going to change is that visual contact with God typically is God coming to you, right? God revealing things to you. What's going to change in the apocalyptic mode of Judaism is that you're going to go to God. God's going to take you up into the heavens. An angel is going to escort you into the heavens and show you around the heavens, or show you around the cosmos, show you around the throne of God, show you the underworld even, right? Enoch even gets tours of the underworld, the bad place you don't want to go when you die. And so there's a shift in the apocalyptic. Rather than God showing you, right, you get to go to God. And that motion where rather than prophets being told things as if they're sort of passive recording it, rather they go on journeys, that's going to be one of the big shifts in the apocalyptic literature. And of course, the main two events in which this happens in the literature and at least in the biblical literature, are Isaiah and Ezekiel. And those two theophanies, the theophany of Isaiah and Isaiah 6, and the theophany in Ezekiel, are going to be the two big prototypes for how this is going to go down. What I should also mention, by the way, is that the angels or the various other supernatural beings that are often seen by the apocalypticist or the prophet are not the angels that you're probably used to. I know most of you probably have in mind the more Renaissance version of the angel. That is to say, it's a roughly humanoid, sometimes even baby-looking creature with wings, right? Sometimes with multiple sets of wings. Some 6 is typically the way it's described in Isaiah. In the Ezekiel vision, these beings look nothing like stereotypical angels. We have wheels covered in eyes that rotate around each other in weird ways. People have even said things that this might be a UFO or something there. There are other creatures that are sort of stiff-legged that have various kinds of wings and the shapes and the heads of various kinds of animals. They're very, very, very unusual creatures, and they often get strange names like the Chayotes, right, the ones that are alive, or the Cherubim, or the Ophanim, that's the name of the wheel-shaped ones. So biblical angels or biblical supernatural creatures are very unlike the cherubic angels that you may have seen adorning paintings from the Renaissance. Israelite angels don't really appear like that. What's important about the apocalyptic is also what's going to be added from Isaiah and eventually into Enoch, where they're going to be given visions of the throne of God. They're going to be taken to the very apex of reality, which is God's throne room, and they're going to be shown images of the throne of God. Well, to get to the throne of God, you can't just kind of go, the old, Maynard saying, right? You can't get there from here. Well, you can. You got to travel, right? And the way that you travel typically is you travel up through the various spheres of the heavens, right? They're typically thought of as being 8 spheres of the heavens, and all of these spheres are inhabited by all kinds of supernatural creatures, angels and otherwise, demons in some cases. And you ascend through these spheres, right? And eventually you're given access to the palace where God lives, and you're given access to a vision of the throne of God. We first see this begin to happen in some of the literature associated with the character Enoch. Enoch, as you may know, is famous because Enoch never died. The Bible simply records that Enoch walked with God and God took Enoch away, right? So Enoch is one of the few people that never died, of course, Enoch along with Elijah, or 2 characters that are said to never have died. Now, this will ends up happening, right, is that the structure of the Israelite cosmos gets really thick. As you may remember from the first lecture, right, when I described the Israelite cosmos, what we have basically is a dome, right, and that dome is full of water, right, and it rains down, hails down, or rains down, right, and God is above that dome. Well, what ends up happening is that after the Israelites come in contact with the Persians and the Greeks especially, and somewhat to some degree the Persians, they have a much more robust vision of how the cosmos works. Right? These are the guys that are going to invent things like astrology. And for them, what you have are various planets ascending, right, beginning with the moon and ascending all the way up to the planets, right? And so the universe gets much thicker. And of course, if those planets are moving around, right, they got to be moving through something. And what are they moving through? Well, there's a lot of debate about it. Aristotle thought it was crystalline spheres, but there's a lot of debate about what's going on. The most important point here is that the Israelites are going to inherit a quasi-Hellenistic, quasi-Persian worldview. When I say worldview, how they view the world. And the old Israelite conception of the universe gets a lot more complicated, right? A lot more complicated. So, right, what we have in the aftermath of some of this apocalyptic literature, specifically the Enoch literature, and if you ever want to read the Enoch literature, I can recommend a good translation for it. It's really fascinating literature. There's going to be a question here, right? We have the idea that Enoch ascended into the heavens and had visions of the throne of God. Well, curiously, the rabbis ask, can other people do this? Is it possible for someone else to make this this ascent? And we're going to complicate that term ascent here in just a minute. And what's shocking is that the answer is yes. They say, yeah, you can go into the heavens and see the throne of God if you make this ascent through the various spheres of the heavens. And not just can you, but I've done it. And I can teach you how to do it too. And that's where we move out of the apocalyptic mode of Judaism, where the apocalyptic mode is simply revealing what Enoch experienced, to a mystical practice whereby you, or at least some rabbis, could do this themselves. Notice that difference, right? One is literature, the other is mystical practice. And so the form of mysticism that begins to emerge in the Persian and in the Hellenistic period, right? This is beginning at the very earliest in the 5th century BCE, but certainly by the 3rd century, this is beginning to mature. And of course, by the 2nd century, it's reached its 2nd century of the Common Era. It's probably reaching its apex. We typically now refer to this literature, and many medieval Jewish folks did, and many folks in the Talmudic period do as well. They refer to this type of mysticism as Merkava, like Ma'aseh Merkava, which typically we take this to mean something like the doing of the chariot. Notice the word Ma'aseh in Hebrew has a sense of you doing something, right? You're not reading about it. You're not reading Enoch. You're trying to go on the same journey that Enoch did. The idea here is this is a practical form of spiritual journeying. Now, this kind of literature is typically referred by 2 different names, but it always refers basically to the same kind of mysticism. In one form of mysticism, we refer to it as Merkava literature. The word Merkava is the Hebrew word meaning a chariot. And the reason why it's called chariot literature is because God's throne is typically imagined to be a kind of winged chariot. Now, if I skip back a whole bunch of slides, right, all the way back to that Persian period coin, let me find the Persian period coin. Remember this coin I showed you guys a couple of weeks ago, right? Notice that this is probably Yahweh, right? Notice what Yahweh is riding upon. It's a chariot, right? And it has a wings, right? It's not being pulled by horses or whatever. It's a horseless chariot, right? God has a Tesla or whatever, right? So anyway, God's being pulled on a chariot here, right? And this is a winged chariot. Notice this is also God's throne. So when we say Merkava mysticism, what we mean here is that these mystics are attempting to go into the throne room of God and have a vision of the divine chariot, which is also God's throne. It's kind of convenient that your throne is also a chariot because you can get around, I guess. The other name for this form of mysticism is Hechalot literature. Hechal in classical Hebrew is a temple, but it can also mean a palace. And so the Hechalot literature focuses on the journey, not the destination. All right, it's all about which one you want to focus on here: the destination, the throne of God, or the journey, the palaces of God. And what we get in this literature, this Hechalot literature, is very complicated descriptions of the various chambers or palaces that the mystic must go through in order to get to the throne room of God. Because again, imagine that this is a king living in a kind of palace. Well, you just don't go into one room. God doesn't live in a one-bedroom efficiency in Brooklyn, right? God lives in the big, complicated palace, and you have to go from the outer layers of the palace to the inner, to the inner, to the inner, to the inner, and eventually you reach the innermost layer, the inner sanctum, where God's throne is. And so you have to pass through these various palaces. Now, that's not easy. And the reason why it's not easy is that these various palaces are occupied by all kinds of angelic beings who don't want you there. They do not want you there. You're not supposed to be there. This is a sacred, divine realm where human beings, who are sinful or whatever, shouldn't be hanging out here. And so what we get in the palace literature is that these very hostile, often military-like angels have various kinds of ways of making sure that you don't pass through the various palaces without very complicated passwords, without very complicated seals. These seals would be represented often by various kinds of divine names for these angels. And also you need to know the various names of the angels in order to address them properly. So you have to know their name, you have to know their seal, you have to know passcodes, you have to know all kinds of things in order to bypass these various kinds of angels, somewhat secret codes almost. So you need to know that information, otherwise the angel will kill you. And in fact, there are even cases in some of the literature where the text will say, no, this is the wrong passcode. Like, this passcode is not the right passcode. This needs to be corrected because I went in there and I said that passcode and they almost, because of, there's a famous line in Hechel Rabbati where one of the rabbis says, that angel almost shoved me like a piece of wheat. Right, just so there's the idea that they can kill you. Of course, the ascent right through the palaces ultimately results in the vision of the divine throne, which is results often in a kind of ecstatic experience. These ecstatic experiences are often encoded in some of the poetry that gets written during the Merkabah literature. And what's even more fascinating, and this is where it gets incredibly controversial, as you might imagine, you can sit on the divine throne. There's at least a couple of instances where people sit on the divine throne and they are transformed into angelic-like beings. This, in fact, happened to Enoch. Enoch was allowed to sit on the divine throne, and this transformed Enoch into a divine angelic being known as Metatron. And Metatron actually becomes the angel of the throne. And again, you can ask yourself, like, how can a lowly human being sit on the throne of God? Well, that's part of what makes this literature so shocking. Further, even more shocking, you can have a vision of the divine body. Now, you're probably thinking to yourself, God doesn't have a body. One of the things that Judaism teaches is that God doesn't have a body. Well, kinda. God in this literature does have a body, and God's body can be measured. And typically this form of the subform of Merkabah literature is called Shiur Kumah, which in Hebrew or Aramaic actually means something like the measurement of the body, or the measurement of the vastness, or the measurement of the heights. And so what happens in this literature is that you're given a glimpse of God, and you are allowed to measure the body of God and meditate on the dimensions of the divine body. I'll show you an example of what that looks like in just a moment. So this form of mysticism is genuinely weird. What we have often are phenomenological reports, which is to say we have the mystics who actually give us a report of what they experienced. We have advice from other mystics actually telling other mystics how to do this and how not to do this. We have mystical advice entering into this, including some idea of the kind of techniques that they may have used in order to induce these visions. And there's also a great deal of literary flair. These documents are very well written. They are intentionally trying to be perhaps provocative. And what we get in these documents is a really fascinating glimpse into how they may have practiced this stuff. Also, it's worth pointing out at this point that for whatever reason, and there's still debate about this, for these mystics, for the Merkabah mystics, you don't ascend to the palaces of God. You descend, right? It's Yoridei Merkabah. You descend to the chariot. Now, why they descend to the chariot, we don't know, right? It seems like you should go up, right? God lives beyond the stars, and up seems like, it's like Peter Pan, right? Second star on the right, straight on to morning, right? That you should go up toward the divine world. The Merkabah mystics never describe things going in that direction. You always descend into the chariot. Now, why that is, we don't know. I typically think that it might have to do with a kind of taboo, that you don't describe the ascent because you're unworthy of ascent, but you may be able to descend. For instance, in the Hebrew Bible, sometimes the word barach, right, to bless, can also mean to curse if it's used in a euphemistic way. For instance, Job's wife tells Job to bless God and die. But what she really means is curse God and die. And if you read it in translation, it'll always say curse God because the word there is being used in a kind of unusual way. So that may be why that you descend to the throne as opposed to ascending. But we don't know why they chose to describe it as a descent and not an ascent. Just to give you some idea of the main texts of the Hechelot or Merkabah literature, Enoch, First Enoch, is often described as is typically described as an apocalyptic piece of literature, but it heavily features into the Merkabah literature along with the visions of Isaiah and the visions of Ezekiel. Those become the groundwork for the kind of later, very Baroque visions that we'll get in the Merkabah literature. The two principal texts of this literature are the Hechelot Zutarti, and this is the Lesser Palaces. This is considered to be typically the older of the oldest form of the Merkabah literature. It's a relatively short text, and it has to do with the descent of Rabbi Akiva. We have the Hechelot Rabbati, which is the longest text of the Hechelot literature. This describes the descent of Rabbi Ishmael. Both of these rabbis lived in the 2nd century of the Common Era. Another text that was also very popular was what is called the Maaseh Merkabah, the account of the chariot. This is primarily ecstatic poetry uttered by the descenders when they made the descent, so it's largely Merkabah poetry. We also have the Sefer Hechelot, the Book of the Palaces. This is also known as Third Enoch, and this has to do with the transmutation of Enoch into the angel Metatron, with the whole sitting on the throne of God. What's also worth pointing out is that in Third Enoch, you have perhaps one of the most provocative ideas in all of Jewish mysticism, which is to say that not only is Enoch transformed into Metatron, but that Metatron is sometimes described here as the Yahweh Katan, the little Yahweh, right? So you have the Yahweh Gadol, which is God, and you have Yahweh Katan, the little God. Now, the idea that there can be two gods is going to prove to be very, very dangerous and heretical idea in Judaism, but this idea was in the air during the Merkabah mystics, and so even Merkabah mysticism at some level challenged straightforward ideas of monotheism, which we take to be so sacrosanct in Judaism, but at least in Third Enoch and some other texts, the idea of a completely unified monotheism is disruptive, right? It's disruptive. And there's some ideas that even the Trinity may have emerged as some of may have emerged in conversation with some of this idea that there is a greater God, a lower God, and things like that. So again, basic assumptions you make about Judaism are disrupted by some of these mystical ideas. One of which is that there is a lesser Hashem, a lesser Yahweh, and that idea is, I think, very, very shocking for many people. And again, also I mentioned this text, Shiur Koma, and Shiur Koma is a separate piece of literature in which, as I mentioned, right, describes the various dimensions of the divine body in a Persian unit called the Parasan. We'll talk more about that in just a minute, and I'll give you an example of what that looks like from the Shiur Koma. This form of mysticism seems to have hit its apex right around the 2nd century, right around the 2nd century, sometime in the middle of the 2nd century, in the 150s, 160s. Now, why? We don't know. Why that time period? That's the direct aftermath, or right at the time period of the Bar Kokhba rebellion. As you may know, Rabbi Akiva was martyred during the Bar Kokhba rebellion. Rabbi Ishmael lived around the same time. Why then? Well, perhaps people were very desperate. People wanted to have, people felt very abandoned by God, and so these techniques for descending into the throne room of God allowed perhaps them to connect with God in a new way. It's not clear, but that's when the form of mysticism seems to have hit its apex, although it seems to have been practiced all the way into the Middle Ages, and there are Hechelot texts that are actually absorbed into Kabbalah. So Kabbalah will absorb a lot of these texts, and they will survive into this literature. Just FYI, we have about 50 manuscripts of this literature that have survived from antiquity, all dating back all the way back to the Cairo Geniza. So we have a lot of this literature, right? A lot of this, which again, typically, right, we take whatever survived, and that gives us some sense of how popular something was. 50 manuscripts is not nothing, right? Now, they're not all complete, they're not all in great shape, but the fact that there are 50 of these manuscripts that have survived, some of which survived all the way from Palestine or Babylon. They were moved across North Africa. They were absorbed into the European context. That shows you that this literature is being copied, it's being appreciated, it's being admired. But it's really fascinating. It's really fascinating to survive some of the manuscripts. We think that the way this literature was formed, and this is a going theory right now, most literature, by the way, I should also mention, is in Aramaic, not in Hebrew. which means that it was also being written in the vernacular at the time. This is literature not meant. This was literature meant to be read and wrote in the vernacular. What we think happened is that there are smaller phenomenological units. Phenomenology is the $4 word that means experience, right? These people are having experiences. They're recording those experiences. Those experiences are what we call microforms. They're just very small snippets of discrete mystical experiences. And it seems like there are schools of mystics having these experiences. So I might go to the first heaven, you might go to the fourth heaven, right? I might go to the third one, you might go to the second chamber of the fourth heaven. And over time, what ends up happening is that all of these various microforms get stitched together in what we call macroforms, much longer documents, in which narrative sections are kind of stitched into these microforms to form these larger narrative structures. And at some point, this got systematized, and we can see this systematization process happening in some of these texts, where the various palaces are very systematically described as having various kinds of chambers with various kinds of angels, and we know exactly how many angels are there and how many angels serve them. They're organized much like an army. In fact, they're organized very much like the Roman army. A lot has been made about that. The writers of these texts are imagining a kind of powerful army existing in the sky or existing in the divine realm, and it mirrors very closely the Roman army, which, by the way, also helps us to dates in this material, because, of course, the Romans only existed during a certain time period. So what we get are these microforms, right, which are probably the result of mystical experiences. Those are stitched together in schools of mysticism, and then those are filled out in a more literary way in the texts that we have now, are those final literary forms in the form of the Hechela Zotarti or the Hechela Rabbati. So we're fairly confident, the leading scholars in the field of this material are fairly confident that this literature is downstream of actual mystical experiences held in various schools of mysticism that are produced in a literary way over the course, perhaps, of several centuries. And as I mentioned, what we have in this literature are accounts of heavenly journeys, or accounts of journeys through the divine realm. And in these texts, we have very complicated passcodes. So many of these passcodes are angelic names that we don't understand. They're very long strings of characters in the Hebrew alphabet. We don't know what these texts means, what these names mean. They don't look like typical angelic names. And so we have these angelic names, right? You would descend into a palace. There'd be an angel guarding the door. You would address that angel by their name, and the fact that you knew that angelic name meant that they might let you into the room, and then you could pass to another level, right? And then you would encounter several other angels, and you have to know various kinds of secret codes, or it's like sort of like divine espionage or something. So you would need to know several secret codes, and eventually an enormous mass of literature developed of just code books of various angels, where they live in the divine realm, how to bypass them, what you might need to bring them, because you might not be enough to know their name. You might have to bring them things, or give them seals, or show them sort of various quasi-magical devices. But next week we'll be getting into Jewish magic, and we'll see some of these angelic seals and these angelic magical passcodes. And what you would do is you would bypass these very fearsome angelic guardians, and you would have visions of various aspects of the divine world. And this would almost always result in a mystical vision. And downstream of that mystical vision, there would be a poem written, right, describing what you saw. So most of this literature is sections describing the structure of divine world, lots of passcodes and angelic names, and then hymns, right, describing what they saw, what they experienced, etc. So there's a lot of hymns and things in. By the way, some of these hymns to the Orthodox, especially around the high holidays. So if you've ever been to a Rosh Hashanah service or a Yom Kippur service, in the traditional liturgy, there are survivals of these hymns, these Merkava hymns in there, and you might immediately know why, right? Because think about what's happening at Yom Kippur, right? You are literally at the gates of the divine palace, and your prayers are entering the gates of the divine palace, and it has a very Merkava feel to it, if you want to frame it that way, which I think would be a cool way of framing one's Yom Kippur experience, as kind of approaching the gates of the divine realm and kind of, being threatened, right? It's terrifying. God can judge you. God can kill you. And God's just figuring out what's going to happen. So it has a very kind of Merkava feel to it. I can pull some of those hymns up maybe next time. The most famous example of one of these hymns, that are one of the most famous examples of one of these stories that we have of the Merkabah mystics, is the account of the four that entered the Pardes. So Pardes, and this is actually where the name of this class comes from, right? Pardes means something like orchard. And what ends up happening is that we have this tale found for us in the Babylonian Talmud, and it's actually found in several other places earlier than the Babylonian Talmud. But typically the most famous version is found in the Babylonian Talmud Tractate Chagiga. There's a lot of strange things in Tractate Chagiga. It's about the holidays, the Chagim, and it's found at section 14b. What we have here is an account of four different rabbis from the 2nd century going into what is called the Pardes. The Pardes is a kind of orchard outside of the temple, right, or outside of the palace. You can imagine, like it's like the garden of God. They go into the garden, and what ends up happening is that Akiva, Rabbi Akiva, who's a is a typical hero in this form of mysticism, warns them that they're going to go into this garden and they're going to see an illusion, right? They're going to see pure marble, but it's going to look like water. And when you see the illusion of the marble, do not say it's water, because you can't be wrong, right? It's a kind of maybe it's even like a booby trap or something that will weed out the weak or weed out the unrighteous when they enter into the palace. Now again, already this piece of literature, Akiva's done this already. He's been there. He has an experience of seeing it and thinking to himself, maybe that's water. No, it's not. It's actually pure marble. And if he would have gotten it wrong, he could have suffered this fate as well. Well, what we're told in the story is that four of them go into the Pardes, and only three of them, or only one of them really emerges successfully. One of them dies, right? One of them actually looks, says water, he dies. He's stricken dead. One goes insane. In fact, the phrase in Aramaic is he went outside. Ben Zoma went outside. And we have other accounts in the Talmud where Ben Zoma doesn't behave normally after this. There's a situation where one of his teachers comes near him, and in tradition, you're supposed to stand up when one comes near you, and Ben Zoma didn't. And they say, what's wrong with Ben Zoma? He says, he's outside. Right, and the idea is he never came back. He's had some kind of internal mental trauma, and he's never returned from this experience. Even worse in some ways is the poor fate of Elisha ben Abuya. Elisha ben Abuya is a very famous rabbi of the 2nd century. What ends up happening is that Abuya actually bypasses the water illusion and makes it into the throne room of God. He was a very, very advanced mystic, and he was able to make it all the way to the throne room of God. But what he sees there disturbs him. He sees a being sitting on the throne of God. Now, from Isaiah, we know that there is no forward, there is no backwards, there is no up, and there is no sitting for God. God doesn't sit down, right? That's one of the things we know from Isaiah about God. Well, Elisha sees this being, Metatron, this angel, sitting on the throne of God. And what does Elisha declare? There are two powers in heaven. There are two gods in heaven, right? He declares that there are these two beings in heaven. Well, when he declares this two beings in heaven business, this is, for the rabbis at least, the most catastrophic heresy he could have committed. In fact, the phrase is he mutilated the shoots, or he severed the reeds. And this becomes a euphemism for committing heresy in Judaism. And all the stories about Elisha ben Abuya, many of which will refer to him simply as Acher, the other one. They won't even name him anymore. He's become such a heretic. And there are all kinds of stories in the Talmudic literature where the Acher, Elisha ben Abuya, doesn't even try to perform Jewish law anymore because he knows he's condemned. He knows that he will never get into the world to come. In fact, when it says that when he died, smoke rose out of his grave. He was already being punished in his grave in the afterlife. So he was punished already as soon as he died. What's interesting in the Talmud is that Metatron, remember the angel that was actually sitting on the throne of God, the angel Gabriel actually beats Metatron as punishment for sitting on the throne of God. And he's whipped, right? He's actually given lashes. And the phrase for the lashes is pulse de Dora. He's given lashes of fire. And this idea of lashes of fire will actually go in to become a form of Jewish death magic later on in the middle, later on. It's not really in the Middle Ages, it's a little later than that. And we'll get to it next week when we talk about Jewish magic, that there's an idea that you can actually call the angel of death to audit someone's sins. And if there's a significant sin found, you can actually, they will be killed, right? They'll be punished with the pulsa de nora, the pulse de nora. And the first, one of the first times we have this idea of someone being beaten with fiery lashes is this angel, Metatron, being whipped with fiery lashes by the angel Gabriel. So you can see there's a lot of drama in all this, right? You got angels beating other angels. You got dudes getting into heaven and seeing two gods in heaven. There's a lot of stuff going on here. By the way, the idea that there are two gods in heaven, we already see that idea in 3rd Enoch, where the idea that Metatron or Enoch is transformed into an angel that is sometimes referred to as the Yahweh Katan, little Yahweh. And again, it's clear that the rabbis were pretty concerned about this whole business. And, again, there's the Talmud may be a reaction to it, although it's clear that Rabbi Akiva, perhaps one of the most famous rabbis in the entire Talmud, himself is a kind of shaman in all this. He's taking people on these mystical journeys and warning them of the various perils along the way. Although his warnings, unfortunately, aren't heeded, and people end up going crazy and dying. Perhaps the most famous Merkabah mystic in the history of all Merkabah mystics is St. Paul. St. Paul, in the New Testament, in a very oblique way in 2 Corinthians, he actually says he knew a guy who 14 years ago was raptured up, taken up to the third heaven. This is a pretty clear reference to some kind of Merkabah literature, or some kind of Merkabah practice. And so it seems that Paul himself, right now he says, I know a guy, he's almost certainly referring to himself. It seems like Paul may have been some kind of Merkabah practitioner, and it may be the case that his vision of the resurrected Jesus, right, on the road to Damascus, it may have been part of some kind of Merkabah experience, right? That he's seeing something. And so if it's the case that Paul is seeing various kinds of things, he's going into these various heavens, he may himself have been a practitioner of this form of mysticism, and it perhaps, if a very famous rabbi can see two powers in heaven, it's not that unsurprising that Paul would have thought perhaps what he was seeing, the resurrected Jesus, was also a kind of God too, right? That we have two gods, right? We have Jesus, the divine Jesus, as Christ, and we have the Father, right? That's two powers in heaven. Now we get the Holy Spirit later as well, of course, but this idea of two powers in heaven is already percolating at some level in rabbinical Judaism, and that when we see the notions of that Christ could be God and the Father could be God, this idea is not so out of the wheelhouse of what was possible, right? Now, when I say possible, I don't say acceptable, because the rabbis clearly have problems with that, but it's at least in the wheelhouse of the literature at the time, right? It's at least in the wheelhouse of the literature at the time. Now, as I mentioned, right, earlier on, perhaps most shocking, and I think I would say most shocking, perhaps the most shocking form of mysticism ever to emerge in Judaism is this business of the Shiur Koma literature, where in some accounts, right, you're given a vision of the divine throne and you kind of have an ecstatic prayer. You utter an ecstatic, you have this vision and you utter an ecstatic hymn or prayer or song, and that's how many of the texts end. In some texts, you sit on the divine throne and you're transformed into an angel. By the way, Paul almost always talks about being transformed into what he calls a suke somatic, right? A spiritual body. That when you are believe in Christ, you will be transformed into a spiritual body. Again, these ideas aren't foreign to Judaism. Paul just takes them in a direction that would have been a little alarming to many rabbinical people at the time. But something like that also happens in the Merkabah literature, where your body is transformed into a kind of spiritual body, and that's exactly what happens with Enoch. And another version of what sort of the final outcome of all this is that you're given the ability to measure the divine body. Or you're given the ability to measure the divine body in a Persian unit called the parasang. Now, they picked the parasang because the typical unit of measurement in the Israelite world was the cubit. And as you may know, right, the cubit goes from the tip of your elbow to the tip of your fingers, right? And you measure things in cubit, and typically it was standardized by measuring the cubit of the king, and that became the official cubit, at least until that king died. Well, the parasong was a much larger unit of measurement, and it was about, we would say about 3.5 miles, right? So about 3.5 miles. What we get in the Shiur Koma literature are measurements of the divine body, along with the mystical or perhaps magical names of the various parts of God's body. So I've reproduced here part of a translation from the Shiur Koma, right? So we have the right and left eye, right, of God. We have the names of God's right eye, right? So we have the names of God's right eye. We have the other names of God's left eye. Now you might be curious about why we have it spelled A-Z-R-Y-Y-H. That's because we have in the Hebrew text, right, it'll be Aleph, Zion, Yod, Yod, Hey. Right now, you know, you're asking, well, why didn't you translate it out? Simple answer is, we have no idea what these words mean. They're not Hebrew words, they're not Aramaic words. They're some kind of unusual, mystical word that we're not quite sure what they mean. Now, what's important about that is that next week, when we begin to talk about Jewish magic, we're going to see something very similar happen in Greco-Egyptian magic. There are going to be long strings of words that aren't Greek, they're not Egyptian, they're not Hebrew, but they are said to have magical power. And these sacranomina, these holy words, they're going to be said to have magical power. And already in the Shiur Koma literature, they're already showing up. And so we have these long strings of Hebrew characters, but no one knows what these characters mean. People really work hard to try to figure out what they mean. And sometimes they do find out kind of what they might mean, but it's anyone's guess. So we have God's left and right eye. We have them named here. You have here a couple different names for the different manuscripts, right? So we have the left eye, right, it's called this, and there are sparks that issue from them, right, and that gives light to all creatures. So we now know that light emerges from God's eyes, and that is where light comes from. It comes from the eyes of God. So we have the white of God's eye, right, so the white part of your eye, we have the name for it. And so we also have some measurements here, right? So the white of God's eye measures 22, 10,002 parasangs. That's a huge number. Well, you can do the math there to figure out how big God's eye is, but you're talking about tens of thousands of parasangs long, and if you do the math there, right, you're getting tens of thousands, maybe even hundreds of thousands of miles. That's how big God's eye is said to be. The distance between God's right shoulder and God's left shoulder is 16,000, 10,000 parasangs. So, again, an enormous number. The right shoulder has a name, the left shoulder name, it also has another name, right, and you can see that there are alternate readings here. The text goes on and on and on like this. God's beard, I think, is 10,000 and something parasangs long, if you're curious. The distance between God's eyebrows is given, right, the distance between God's nostrils is given, the distance of God's fingers, which are unusually long, are actually given as well. I taught a Jewish mysticism class at an art college once, which is great because art students they're weird, they're great. But one of the things that one of the students did was go into CAD, design program, and actually mapped out what God's body looks like. And what's weird is that God's head is really, really big, and God's arms are kind of weirdly short, and God's fingers are really weirdly long, and God's trunk is small, but God's legs are really long. So you get this really cool creature. I'll have to dig up where the image that the guy came up with. But what he did was he compiled every single one and tried to make it so that God, and God's eyes are really big, right? God's eyes are really big. And shockingly enough, right, have you ever seen the stereotypical picture of like a gray alien? It kind of looks like that, right? And of course, that's Christopher the Mill of all the alien people, alien conspiracy people, whatever. But it is weird. It is weird. And so we have this. And by the way, this text goes on for pages and pages and pages with this stuff, right? With all kinds of dimensions of God's body. Now, when this literature was published back in, we don't know exactly when it was published, but when it begins to emerge and we find it into the Middle Ages, one of the probably people that's reading this and thinking to themselves, this is terrible, is Maimonides. There's a great argument that the Guide to the Perplexed, if you've ever had the, what's the right word? The pleasure or the punishment of having to read the Guide to the Perplexed, right? Because it's just as likely to perplex you than help you. One of the things that's true about it is that one of the main theses of the Guide to the Perplexed is that God does not have a body. And that what Maimonides does for the vast majority of that book is spend time going through every single metaphor of God's body. God's hand, God's eyes, God's legs, God's hair, whatever. And Maimonides goes through every single time the Bible describes God as having a body and shows that it's not to be taken literally, it's to be taken metaphorically. It's possible, and I think likely Menachem Kellner has written a book about this, where Menachem Kellner argues that at least in part, the most important piece of Jewish philosophy ever written was written to combat Merkava mysticism and Shior Koma mysticism. Now that's high praise, right? There's no higher form of praise than parody or criticism. Because if people are criticizing you, that means that they're taking you seriously, at least at some level, they're paying attention to you. And it seems that Maimonides, at least in part, is writing the Guide to the Perplexed as an argument against this form of mysticism. Now, what's worth pointing out here, right? What's really worth pointing out here is that this form of mysticism lasted for hundreds of years. We'll talk about that more in a minute. Now, I want to mention one tiny last form of mysticism that represents a relatively small chunk of this form of mysticism, and this is called the Sartora mysticism. This is a distinct form of Merkava mysticism, and in fact, it might not even be Merkava mysticism at all. It may actually cross the line over into magic, but it's always recorded in Merkava. There'll be a chunk of text that doesn't quite read like a Merkava text. In this literature, we typically refer to as the Sartora mysticism. Sartora mysticism is unlike the Merkava mysticism, where you descend into the divine realm to learn various kinds of secrets. In the Sartora mysticism, you actually summon an angel. Right? You summon an angel through quasi-mystical or magical means. The line there is rather blurry. And you summon that angel, and that angel is called the Sartora. Sartora means the prince of the Torah. And this special angel comes to you. So notice here again, we're doing something different. Rather than going to somewhere, we're bringing a being to us. And what ends up happening is that the Sartora comes to you, and the Sartora rapidly teaches you all kinds of rabbinical lore. Everything from rabbinical law all the way to various kinds of hidden secrets. So the mechanism by which you summon this angel are varied. There's a lot of different accounts of how to summon this angel, but this is a kind of invocation. And to many scholars, this looks a lot less like mysticism, because it's not about you having experience. It looks a lot more like magic. You summoning a being, and then they provide you something in the process of summoning them. Just like you might summon a demon to teach you something, here, of course, you're summoning an angel, and that angel does the job of rapidly teaching you all kinds of rabbinical lore. Now, what's important about that is that idea of using magic to learn things very rapidly is going to survive into the medieval period, and it's going to be an entire school of magic called the Notary Art School of Magic that's going to be just this. Now, you're not going to typically summon an angel to do it, but it's interesting that we already have a form of mystical, magical stuff going on by the time of the Merkava literature, where you are, in fact, summoning an angel to learn rabbinical lore very rapidly. And if you've ever studied rabbinical lore, then you can appreciate the fact that people might want to, not have to study all day in order to learn it, because it's a lot. So this Sartor literature, as I said, right, crosses the line probably into Jewish magic. And that's what we're going to pick up next week. We're going to begin to pick up with the earliest layers of Jewish magic, what the ancient Israelites thought about magic, what the rabbis thought about magic, and we're going to look at some of the magical techniques and devices that have entered into Judaism and have thrived all the way down to this day. It's worth pointing out here that Merkava, or the Hechel mysticism, would be the dominant form of Jewish mysticism for the majority of Jewish history. We think of the Kabbalah as being the dominant form of Jewish mysticism. The Kabbalah is only about 800 years old. If you say where we think it began sometime in the 13th century, that's only 800 years old. This form of mysticism has existed all the way back probably to the 2nd century, probably earlier, and it was still being practiced all the way through the Middle Ages. Right, all the way up to the rise of the Kabbalah. In fact, the Kabbalah absorbed a lot of this mysticism in it. So if you really want to think about Jewish mysticism in terms of what got practiced the longest, Merkava, Hechelo literature, was practiced far longer, at least at this point, than Kabbalah. Right? Kabbalah came later, it's only really been practiced for about 800 years. I say only 800 years, it's crazy, right? But still, 800 years, right? This literature survived at least for 1,000, right? So it's only the next couple hundred years that Kabbalah will lap Merkava mysticism. Right, we'll lap it. You want some suggested readings? I'm going to try to include some more suggested readings as I go on. These are some major texts about the Hechelo literature and the Merkava literature. One of the texts I did not put on here that I'll put on here for next time is a really great study of the Sartora mysticism. It's the definitive study of the mysticism that again involves summoning the angel to teach you things very rapidly. The problem with the Merkava literature is that it's all published through the academic publisher Brill, and it's very expensive. So you need to definitely whip out your library card and check it out from a library, like a university library. If you want to read some of this, although there are some older translations of Hechelo Rabbati online, so if you really want to get into them, and I can include them, and I can include them later if folks want me to jump out and grab a link, I'll put it in the chat. If you really want to read some of this Merkava literature, but I've included some links here for various studies of both the literature itself, but also some studies of the entire form of mysticism. And so I can include a link to, I can jump out, right, there's a moment when I do some questions and answers, I can jump out and grab a couple of links to folks if you want to check out the Shior Koma, the measurement of mysticism, or the Hechelo Rabbati, the largest text of the Merkava tradition. So, now this week we're at a bridge, and that bridge is going to connect us to Jewish magic. We're going to talk about the connection between Jewish mysticism. We now have a bridge to Jewish magic, and Jewish magic is going to be a huge part of Jewish mysticism. In fact, when we talk about Kabbalah Ma'asit, right? Kabbalah Ma'asit is just basically Jewish magic, practical Kabbalah. The doing of Kabbalah, the practical Kabbalah, is in fact just the code word at some level for Jewish magic. And it's to that topic that we will turn to on Wednesday, which is weirdly enough like 3 days from now. We will turn to that on Wednesday, and we will pick up with Jewish magic.
Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work of providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, alchemy, and the occult, along with magic, hermetic philosophy, consider supporting my work on Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion.
All these things, as large as the animal is, that's not fun. That's how, comparatively speaking, they were going to be larger. 2,000-pound animals, they were going to be fun. Oh, that's why you changed your narrative. You said we're going to bring 100,000 of the more of this. We're close to anyone on Loretta, maybe they'll come and bring that place, and you can't do that. Here's my ID. Maybe Rabbi only said about an animal, because you're literally bringing more than that. Alcohol, but when it comes to mitzvah, hey, man, one little Rabbi, baby. He is mitzvah. Should we do the mitzvah? We do the mitzvah.
I looked it up this morning. In the site, I was assuming it's an MRI. Maybe a bunch of bread. I don't know. Simon paints himself behind the plays on showing the whole part of a lot of the next night. This one says, I really like to pay 8 cents. The person says, I want to bring the work. Yeah. Look at Mr. Stakes here. He has to bring at least 2 pieces that have to do with his band. Pieces. The size of his back. You know, the size that you bring in the morning. Look at Mr. Stakes here. Going off. And he says, I'm going to bring it with him. Going off. Look at Mr. Fighter. At that. Boy, that is on the fighter. It's a yeah. More than doesn't matter with that. You make a problem and stuff. Good. What is the fight? Something. No, it says the Bible is the fight. The verse donates to the Bible. It means one means like this. So the Commission contemplates are back 5 binary alive and going on. Something going on. Leave us the violence. He shouldn't give less than 1 pizza. I mean, I did mid-call, and ending mid-call, the Bible up from the soul. The soul was my precious mouth. I was already thinking, God, even fighting to the Bible. You should have 1 pizza of the Bible. I'm out of the first one. If you take this pizza of the Bible and you microwave it in your house, try it. Same thing it would be if you take this pizza and put it on this map, this is not the right pizza. Shame is eaten. What's the good visit for a voice? I can take a look at this, for my love. I say myself, that before we learned monotonous, we weren't very familiar with the shofar. And the secret, I just said the secret to somebody else, he was out with the secret It's the 2 spoons. And in each spoon is 1 pizza worth of Lavina. Shake bar. I really like that. So the person said I'm going to donate. So the result should be less than the minimum small point of zop. Cassette says silver. Those who did a cassette should be 1 liter of cassette. Functions will not bring the smallest point of copper. That's not copper. But it doesn't involve copper. You're asking to read that my correct because I don't know what are you specified. Yeah, maybe this is beautiful. Maybe that's your look. That's you. Love the fact that came out. You keep on getting it. And then when it comes to 100,000, 2,000, no, that can't be that much. This guy, real quickly, in Yeshiva, he's selling cake. And he sold cake. When he came, he said, you know what, you can take it on, every time he came, you give the cake out, you can take his thing, but so Walker eventually, like, they wanted to do the shoot, like, when he got married, after he got married, they got a little concert about it. Companies, listen, I don't know how many cakes I paid, I don't know, you know, yeah, take 1,000 check. No. So he'd say, no, I'm not going to go. Well, you're looking at it. What do you mean that much? So you got it right there. It's your problem. Sound check? Yeah, absolutely. You feel like you paid. You mean, like, that's enough. Don't give me this 1,000 check that you're trying to get all those cakes for free. You buy, you take cake, write it down. Rabbi Rothschild, have a wonderful day.
Something special. That's something special worth of. Probably enjoying. Plus a thousand speakers. Sign something right there at the seal. The both parts of the seal. It matches the seal. From one side, I want to say the mayor's one club. It's a page. I go back. So, Rob and I had a argument about the direction of the water. I told them.
Hey everybody, welcome to the show. How's it going? You're at Kill Tony. We're the #1 live comedy podcast live in front of a live audience in the world. This is episode 203, and we are doing this show next week in Austin, Texas, and Houston, Texas. So you can see that there.
But we have an announcement to make about Austin, Texas. Usually it was supposed to be May 21st.
Yes, it's May 22nd.
Yeah.
Is it May? No, it's April. April 22nd. And so that's April 22nd. April 22nd there. April 23rd in Houston. That's your big breaking news. And we're good. We have our guest. You guys ready for guest? Yes, you guys like guests? Ready for the show? We're easing into the show. We have to promote ourselves first because you guys are a fraction of people that end up being part of the show. The live audience of the show is where we live podcasts. I'm excited about this. People are eating nachos. It's a good looking food. A lot of arm tattoos in the audience tonight. A lot of backwards baseball caps. A lot of tough looking guys in this crowd. Comedians, how are you guys? Very mellow. It's very mellow over there. It's a depressing Monday. A lot of comedians still haven't quit from starting on the New Year's resolution. So the comedians are in a sad stop.
Hi, Jay.
Right, Jay Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. He just drew the brand new Kill Tony poster, guys. Look at that, with the entire band on it. some crazy. I tripped on that crazy roof. Did you see that? I really got stuck there. That could have been a disaster. That was a real life accident, everybody. Wow. That just goes to show it's a real. Show anything can happen. You guys ready to have some fun tonight? This is a show where even the host can fall out immediately. Coming out, this is Brian Redband. Hey guys, on the sound effects. Ryan J. Ebelt's drawing tonight's episode. He also drew the brand new Kill Tony poster. Look at that! Yeah. Available on sale right now at RyanJEbelt.com. Yourself a Kill Tony movie poster. Why the hell not? He's drawing tonight's episode, and we're going to see that drawing later on. Excited about tonight.
Ryan J. Ebelt also has a bunch of prints for sale. He draws every episode also. A lot of people don't know that. Like, somebody just wrote me the other day, freaked out.
Every single episode, including the one that you're at right now, while you sit there like a bunch of lazy asses, Ryan J. is drawing tonight's episode as it goes. All available at RyanJEbelt.com. The show that you're at is going to Austin, Texas next Sunday.
Also, not next Sunday. The 22nd, it's Saturday, we're going to Mid Tower Comedy Festival, and then the following day, the 23rd, we're going to Houston and doing Kill Tony, followed by a secret show with Louis J. Gomez.
That's not next.
Which is April 3rd.
What the hell? I'm a busy man. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Trust me. Good problems to have. It's all a blur. So that's exciting. What am I doing that next week? Buffalo? Anyway, life is good. I'm excited about things. I just found out there's an extra week that I didn't know existed. Live, on a live show, right in front of Columbia. I'm excited about tonight. Let's go guests first. Put your hands together for Byron Bowers, ladies and gentlemen. Comedy Central, HBO, one of my funniest friends, one of the greatest rising comedians in the world. Worked with him 10 years now. Holy shit. Wow, thank you. That's incredible. Here's Byron Bowers. You're unbelievable.
Yo, what's up?
Byron Bowers in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
Kill Tony.
We have another guest on his way. He's going to be joining us as soon as he gets here. I am excited, Byron. You've done the show a bunch of times. You're one of my funniest friends in the world. Life is good. Always happy. Is that true? How does that work? You do, don't you? Whoa! And you're taller than me when we stand up. Look at you with your little baby torso. That's amazing. I never would have known that.
It's a small organ.
Goodness. And you know, on most shows, there's like, on talk shows, there's different sized chairs. So if you ever get on like Conan or something like that, you're going to be keeping over the desk. Little baby torso Bowers. You know, we have a band. This feels quiet now. Feels a little touchy quiet. We have a band on this show. Who loves bands and crazy shit? Huh? I know I do. We have one of the greatest bands in the world. You know them. You love them. It's Reagan, Rockets, Joel Jimenez, the Kill Tony Band. Reagan and Rockets featuring Joel Jimenez. Or as many people call him, Joelberg. Oh shit, it's Joelberg! Joelberg! Holy shit! Oh, this is a very special WrestleMania edition. We have out of shape Hulk Hogan, Joelberg, and the macho homeless man Randy Savage. This is incredible. They always come out in a different thing based on news that week. I'm guessing this is in homage to WrestleMania.
Savage was Slim Jim!
Wow, he actually threw an actual Slim Jim.
Or a Skid Row. You know what I mean? One of the two.
Hulk Hogan is in the house, it seems, ladies and gentlemen.
How's everybody doing? Have you guys shopped at Rent-A-Center lately? The deals are unbelievable. I think it's going to be a great show tonight. I'm not so sure about our first guest over here, but it's going to be great.
Oh, that's right. Hulk Hogan's racist. I almost forgot. I see what you did there. Byron, what are your thoughts on Hulk Hogan, man?
He's the Michael Jordan of wrestling, so just ask Jordan. He could be right. I think Jordan killed more people than Hulk Hogan. He could be racist. Am I right, Hulk?
Yeah, brother.
I love it.
He lures you in with the brother, but then at the end of the day, when you go home, he say nigga. Like, he rips his shirt off in the mirror like nigga. But that's why he wears matches. You know?
That's right.
He's the Paula Dean of World Wrestling Federation.
That leg isn't the only thing he drops. The N-word is what I was talking about. Goldberg appears to be here for the first time ever, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna see. Everybody knows that's the drummer Joel Jimenez on a hot streak always. Every time he steps into the mic, for some reason, it seems like he hits an absolute grand slam. So keep an eye on that as the show progresses. Let's just jump into it, shall we? Let's start the show. Our second guest is going to come in and join us whenever that happens. And,
y'all much quieter than the last time I was here. What's up?
Yeah, you guys ready to have a crazy fucking time or what? This is the actual start of the actual show now. There's a lot of moving parts. They slide into position. I know some people, when they get here, think that you're here for the first time, that Pat playing the guitar when you first get in is the start of the podcast, but it's not. This is it. This is how everything is in position. Kill Tony is ready to begin. I have a bucket full of a bunch of names that human beings that signed up. Maybe it's one of the new comedians of the world. Maybe it's just crazy someone that signs up on random lists on Sunset Boulevard for anything. You never know what it's going to be, but you do know this. That 60 seconds is your time. You know that's up, and you get the sound of the kitty. He's wrapping up down there. I'm sure going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There you go. There you go. Very good. Okie doke. Oh, Macho Man. One of my old favorites. I can't tell exactly what's up about the Macho Man, though. There is something. It's very like,
it's the hair kind of goes into the beard like a ball. It's like,
yeah, just like a
Macho Man's here, and I got one thing to do. Get it up to the next level. Yeah.
It's an alright Macho Man. Fuck yeah. I like it.
You look like Captain Caveman. Remember that guy? Some of y'all might be too young for that, but that's what he looked like.
Uh-oh, Hulk Hogan has something on his mind.
How long are you gonna have your hand in that bucket?
I was thinking the same thing.
Me too.
You know what's interesting? I hear it, and it's just like I'm like, this is such an old school thing. All this technology, you know?
It's true.
People died like this. Like, which one of you motherfuckers?
I wanted a rollerball system for a while, like a little, like one of the, or even one of those like ball things, but we don't have the technology for it. Put your hands together for the first name that I pulled out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. How about? Wow, you are a disruption. That's terrible. Put your hands together for Portia Bartholomew.
God damn.
by bragging, but I gave a guy his first threesome the other day. The only issue was he didn't like my other personality. My other personality was Colorado Carl. Did not like it. Wasn't about it. I got knocked unconscious for the first time the other day, and when I came to, the fellow I was with was like, "Oh my gosh, how many fingers?" And I was like, "That's a really inappropriate question." But like 2.5, 3, a whole fist. I experimented a lot in community college. Experimented a lot. I just recently moved here, and it's beautiful. I was like walking on the beach the other day, and I saw a mermaid, or at least I thought I saw a mermaid. Turns out it was just a dead girl. Your dead girls are so pretty here.
Portia Bartholomew, everybody. Awesome. Welcome to the show. Interesting name. Portia Bartholomew. Is that real or is that a stage name?
That is real. I would not choose that as a stage name. Do you know how difficult that is for people to say?
It's a really long, difficult. Really long answer to, is it a stage name?
Yeah, well.
Portia Bartholomew.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. She reminds me of your daughter.
Oh, wow.
Whoa, hands off, macho man.
Awesome. So how long have you been out here, Portia?
Like 5 months now. Yeah.
Okay. From where?
From Texas. Dallas.
Oh, okay. That made me feel. Are you that kind of Portia?
No. I'm a nanny in Beverly Hills.
Oh, there you
during
go.
the morning,
Even
yeah.
hotter.
Why are you standing like a cheerleader right now? It's fucking me up.
Is it? I just.
I'm a nanny in Beverly Hills.
I wasn't saying that cheerful. That's not something to move.
What kind of kids are you nannying?
2 5-year-olds.
White ones.
Yep. They're twin boys.
They can be difficult.
Macho Man knows.
Macho Man.
What are some of the things that the twins do? Are they difficult?
Oh yeah, they're little monsters.
Give us an example.
I don't know if it's a boy thing, but they can't use the restroom without like peeing everywhere.
Oh, so they're brothers.
Wait, what kind of brothers did you mean there?
You know, I'm just thinking the word brothers in general.
Pee everywhere.
Yeah, or they can't be told no.
And that's a monster to do?
Yeah, people that don't know the word no.
My nephew stabbed somebody with scissors, and you got a problem with kids peeing. What kind of nanny are you? That's bullshit. You should teach them how to pee, really.
Well, that's actually the parents were like, you need to teach them this. And I'm like, what?
Here's
you bring them in there, you pee. Get up, tell them to pee.
Yep. Teach those boys to pee sitting down.
Yep.
My babysitter fucked me. So you that type of thing?
No.
Yeah,
No.
wait a second. Was this threesome that you had with 2 twin boys?
It's getting hot in here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Is that Macho Man or Kool-Aid Man? Kool-Aid Man was a wrestler where I'm from. It's all you.
Portia, you're so cool. You have, you don't seem like a Texas girl to me. You seem like farther north or something. What did your parents do for work? What were they like?
My mom is a dental hygienist, and my dad is in gas and oil. He owns his own company in Texas.
Wow, he owns his own gas and oil company.
Yup.
Why are you working?
Do he have a Porsche also?
Oh, because I don't have a relationship with him. Because I'm... Okay, you know.
That was a chilly discussion.
I got to, like, veil my brokenness with, like, happiness.
Don't we all?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Where do you think your relationship with your dad went wrong?
Oh God, who knows?
You do. You know. Have you ever been a professional wrestling fan?
Oh yeah, actually yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, if you've ever wondered what it feels like to go to a UCB class, it was like that, right? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I love professional wrestling.
No. Well, no, I don't actually like to watch the wrestling part, but like if you watch like the 80s promos, like those where they're like clearly on coke, those are fun.
Yeah.
This girl sounds like she needs to be choked out.
Whoa. Portia, you have any like fun hobbies or anything like that? Like, what do you do for fun?
Fun hobbies?
Yeah, other than stand-up comedy. Like, what do you do into like, I don't know, fucking like, psychic shit?
What about like walking across the street?
I'm
Yeah, something like that. Are you into walking across the street?
Yeah. That's like my hobby.
You say yeah to everything? Someone tell you to do that? Like, always say, you're in Hollywood now, just always say yes, no matter what the question is.
That's how you
No, it was like clearly sarcasm.
Yes, and.
What are some of your hobbies? Stand-up comedy.
Other than
Jesus. She's a
I
naked vessel, brother.
I agree, Hulk. No, come on, give us something, Portia. Something about you. That's
Just,
like, what do you
okay, well, I'm a theater major. I did that for my whole life, basically.
So, like, what do you do to entertain yourself, like, for fun? Let's say, like, I mean, what do you watch movies or TV or something or anything at all?
Yeah, I mean, I watch garbage TV. That's fun.
Oh, no.
What's garbage TV?
Just like horrible reality TV shows that I know are terrible.
Are you single?
Yeah.
Ryan, you are gross. I see what you did there. I'm trying to figure something out.
And he's a freaks too. Found out.
What's your favorite thing that you've done in Los Angeles since being here? Your favorite?
My favorite thing? Probably Jesus. Okay, my favorite thing is the other nanny that I met, she's a psycho. She believes in...
What do you think she says about you?
I mean, I love her, but she's weird and she's one of my favorite. Her opening
Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah Watkins. What's so weird about this other nanny?
She believes she can talk to dead people. That was like her opening line.
So when you're like, okay, go ahead, talk to dead people, what did she say? Or did you not ask her to do that?
Well, I didn't. I
it's
didn't
like
ask
I talk
her.
to dead people, and you're like, okay, who gets to talk? Where's the diapers? Or something like that.
I just didn't ask for more information. She started then talking about crystals, and I was like, oh, okay, crystals. I got you.
Portia, I'm going to be honest with you. I think one day you could be one of the top rising young comedians in the world.
We got quiet.
Yeah, wait, Joel Jimenez.
Who's next?
Here's the thing to me. You buy the book, so when you say you study theater, you know, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Your jokes are like by the book. It's like, I know when it's coming. Like, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So if you're going to, like, even, like, with the threesome joke, if you're going to do this other guy, Carl, just straight up go to Carl. Do the transition between that dude, fucking Carl, and what went through his mind when you turned into Carl. Like, you painted like a nice picture, but go deeper into it. Like, that makes sense?
Yeah.
Try to counteract your theater degree by taking chances on stage, like open mics and places like that. You know what I mean? Instead, you know, like crowd work, anything is going to help you because, you know, you gotta get that improv muscle up instead of your planned report. When I asked you if there's anything interesting about your hobbies.
Well, I mean, I do improv. I've been doing improv for 7 years.
That's not going to help you. I'm not talking
about
improv.
Okay.
She even goes to improvised parenthood.
Wow. Approach Bartholomew, everybody.
Yeah,
Here we go.
this guy.
Few months in, Hulk Hogan is.
Hey, you gotta keep that. Write that down.
24-inch
This
python.
motherfucker is a beast. Improvised parenthood? Like the body sleep. You mad if no doctors will say?
They pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Phil Kemp.
Yeah! Yeah!
So, I play a harmonica. Yeah. Bet you didn't know that. Playing a harmonica, it requires a lot of sucking and blowing. Yeah, no ladies, I think. You know, I have keys of harmonicas, A through G. Let me show y'all my D. Hold on. It's down there somewhere. Oh, it's so tiny. Oh, yes, I got this little dig. It's so hard to use. I ask women for dates and they always refuse. I guess you could say I got the little dick blues. Hey bro, you wouldn't know, cause you got a darker skin tone. What it's like to have the little dick blues. Alright, cool.
There you go, Phil Kemp.
Tony, guys, give it up for Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Joelberg. Holy shit. Alright, Jeremiah. Always holding on a little longer than everybody else.
So you just made all that up pretty much, right, on stage? You just, half of it, I mean, you only said, I got the little dick blues like maybe 100 times, and then you had one thing else you said.
That's actually the worst track on my album. Really?
That's,
yeah.
Oh, you
got an album? Yeah, I have an album. It's on SoundCloud.
How many songs are on it?
There's 17 tracks on it. You know, go to soundcloud.com/PhilKemp. Oh, check it out. Yeah, I gotta blast myself. Sorry about that.
Yeah,
but, you gotta do that. You do that too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Phil.
Louder next time, Red. All right, louder. We need it louder in here.
Have you been on this show before?
Yeah, I've been on this show before.
What happened last time?
You let me play one of my songs, and the crowd went crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did this
Unlike this time.
Very true.
That's why I didn't recognize you. Last time you played a song, Phil.
Happens.
What did we find out about you last time? What did you do for work? Lyft drivers?
You know, last time when I was on here, you asked me what I did for work, and then I got fired the next day.
Answering that?
From for an autoerotic asphyxiation related work incident. Yeah.
What was the job that you worked in?
I was a fucking cam girl. Technically a cam girl with the banjo, playing it like 8 hours a day. And
you were.
That's what my old job was when I was on here
My boy, Patty Reagan.
So you're saying you would film yourself playing music.
And I get paid to do it.
Right.
Like $15 an hour to do that shit. And then they got all mad when I took my shirt off, put my belt around my neck, and started singing I Touch Myself by the Vinyls and Schmeagol from Lord of the Rings while making a jerking off motion.
And so they fired me. Like this motherfucker doing 2 cents.
I love to see this brother's character reel.
Why'd you bring the banjo? Because I have songs too.
Phil, you're an interesting guy. You just plug and talk about stuff that you're not you're saying everything in your showing nothing.
He also tap dances.
Yeah.
Fine, you want me to play one?
No, that's not how it works.
No, I'm taking the bait on this one.
What made you stop hanging yourself in the video? I think that would have kept going.
That's why
you'll be platinum right now. Yeah, I know, right?
That's why they fired you.
Do you do stand-up comedy? Yeah.
How often?
Like at least 3 to 4 times a week.
So how do you survive? How do you make money?
Do you really want to know what I do? Okay.
No. Phil, you're terrible. Killing me, dude.
Well, I'm sort of in the business of helping people get back on their feet.
Okay.
The fuck is
sounds like a.
So you sell crutches to people? Cool.
Actually, I repossess people's cars. That's what I do. Yeah, I repossess cars.
Wow, you gave me the crazy eyes when you said that. Yeah,
a bunch of
like mine might be next or something.
If you're feeling low and down after your car gets repossessed, come on over to Rent-A-Center.
That's probably how I've been sounding all night, right?
No, what Eastman says gets a laugh out.
You ever repossessed furniture before? Shit, what? You ever repossessed furniture before? No, man, I used to sell cars to people. Now I just steal them from people. It's cool. Whatever.
Anything interesting ever happen when you're trying to repossess a car? Anybody ever go crazy on you?
Yeah, not really, actually.
All right, well, there you go. Phil Kemp, everybody.
Oh,
we're going to move on.
Oh, all right.
We're going to move on from Phil.
There was so much gold probably there.
He's on Twitter at Filthy Folk.
There's probably so much gold there that Can we get some more interesting comics to the stage, please? I mean, Jesus Christ.
Oh, thanks, Brian. Thanks for your always positive input. I couldn't tell you having fun by your heavy, gaspy, dramatic breathing continuously every 10 seconds. It's fucking chill. Everything's a bucket. We can't. This isn't a wacky bucket where it's like, remove the good to the top.
Look, we did.
It just got a lot worse, by the way. It's one of the worst comedians that's ever been on this show. Put your hands together for GT, everybody.
Oh!
Hopefully he's not here. Can we get that lucky? Do you see him back there? Oh shit, here he comes.
Whoa, what's up? Why the comedians are top dogs? Just don't get that shit. You know what I mean? These fools are never home. You know what I mean? They're in and out of open mics. They're in and out of cafes. They're in and out of backyards. They're in and out of roast battles. Networking, trying to make it, while their dog is home alone, horny, and naked. While the homosexual dog is home alone, horny, and naked. Lapping his dirty ass all over the carpet. And then when you come home, just want to fuck you in the ass. And then you're out every single night. Roast battles. Battle, 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 battle. Battle, battle. Shut up! Shut up! Battle, battle, battle.
There you go. Just turns into a
battle, battle.
GT.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Stop, GT. Wow. First of all, it got a lot worse. See what happens? We have to look at this with positive energies. Now you have to smile and say yes, Brian. You have to put good energies out there. No one wants to hear you breathe.
GT is Hulk Hogan's favorite comedian.
I love it. GT, you are like if a crazy Armenian guy got cast as a new Home Alone cast member. You are
Yeah.
out of control. At some point, you just switched over to animal noises there towards the end when everything else wasn't working. You tailored your material to what it seems to be more comedians that are currently somewhere in the middle of like the grind. Like it's very tailored to
comedians.
Yeah,
I'm always performing in front of comedians, and
how do they
know folks here are comedians? So I was like, look at that, they don't relate.
GT,
they can't relate.
GT, can you hear me? It's this. Anytime you hear that voice that sounds like this, it's me right here. That means I'm talking to you. It's a whole thing. It's a real live show. I lost you there for a second. You just kept explaining that one thing.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Thank you. So GT, how does the audience and comedians that you normally perform in front of respond to your normal non-comedian about tailored to them jokes?
That bit goes well a lot of times. That's
a bit. So you're working that out. You're now working out bits just to perform in front of comedians.
Just that one. I just
how many times do you think? Let's see what the Joel minute is.
I just want to know, when are you opening up for System of a Down syndrome?
You son of a bitch.
Wordplay, brother.
Why you don't perform like you're talking now? What's up with all the?
Yeah, it seems like it'd be so much more.
I do say I do more like storytelling comedy than what I was just doing. I like the sound effects. That's why I was doing that. So I could relate to the sound effects and talk. Make bird noises or talk dog noises. I like.
Okay, go ahead, Pat.
What did you do, GT?
Yeah, in a calm voice. Okay, I see what he's doing. What did you do today? Like, what was the real GT? Like, without trying to be funny. Like, what did you do today in your real life?
Stab a twist legend.
It was all just set up for that. Go ahead, GT, please.
I was working out of my house. I have a website. I have a couple of businesses I run. I have a website called Web10Sale.com.
Web10Sale?
Yeah, Web10Sale.com. I sell party tents online.
Does that really work?
Yeah, I sell them all across the United States.
Is that true? You sell them one time only, or you rent them out, or?
No, I just sell them.
How did you get into the tent selling business?
One day I was like, I had to move out of my place, and I needed a tent in the back. And then I'm all like, I was looking for a tent, I couldn't find one. I'm all like, hey, why don't I start selling tents as well?
So you started sleeping in a tent first?
No, I wasn't sleeping in a tent. I had to put a lot of my stuff in there because I was like moving from my upstairs apartment to the downstairs apartment, which was cut in half.
To put your stuff in. Even instead of taking it from upstairs to downstairs, you just take it outside for a little bit, put it in a tent, and then bring it to the downstairs apartment.
Yeah, which is half what it used to be. So
should talk about that.
Well, I talk about a lot of things. I talk about my girlfriend, how she called me.
We don't want to hear about that. Yeah, that sounds
that chick shit was interesting, wasn't it?
Yeah, that girlfriend was shit. Nobody wants to hear about that.
Oh, come on.
Now, GT, what else? What else did you do today? What do you think says something that makes you? What's something that you do that you think is a little bit weird? Like, cause you just did animal noises in public, senselessly. So, like, what's something that you think is weird that you do?
Weird?
Where you're like
doing a lot of open mics.
Okay, next one. I think comedy's killing you, by the way, GT. How long have you been doing it now?
Comedy? I've been doing it since 2008, actually.
2008. I remember. You know why I remember? Because I was supposed to be here a lot.
Yeah, you used to always trash me.
Yeah.
I don't know what was the deal with that.
I don't know. I don't know.
Whoa, we've got a rivalry, brother.
You used to always talk crap. I don't know why. You used to always put me up on the negative light. Yeah, he used to always put me up on the negative light.
Well, you would bomb, and this is my point.
Really?
Is that true? GT, you know it's true. I mean, now 8 years later, you're tailoring jokes for the people in the room, and they didn't like it. It's like a whole thing, right? Are we being honest?
That's funny to me. I don't know what the fuck wrong with the rest of y'all.
GT specifically.
Honestly,
remember any way he brought you up?
Honestly, I don't bomb. A lot of times.
Everybody, stop what you're doing. Everybody, stop what you're doing. Because the world's greatest sleeper has just entered the Discord. Stop what you're doing. This motherfucker doesn't know who Ray Kroc is, McDonald's Corporation, or that hot bitch eating a hamburger. Doesn't know any of that shit.
Yo.
How you living, pimp?
How's it going?
Dude, I'm slinging dick like it's going out of style, baby.
Are you ready to lose and watch Bus Boys or some other weird rabbit hole?
Yeah, dog.
Conspiracy thing?
Yeah.
Good shit.
Hey, I don't like that word. I don't like that word. Just call it alternative theory.
I like the word conspiracy.
Okay.
It's based.
Okay, well, guess what? I don't let
I
it.
think that we should redefine how conspiracy.
Don't you? I'm serious.
is
I'm serious.
used.
I'm serious. Don't use that word in here, please. The reason why I say
Oh, like you get flagged for it.
exactly,
That's so weird.
and I don't want that.
Doesn't it also have another meaning though that has nothing to do with that?
Yeah, it's a law. It's law. It's an agreement between two or more people to commit a criminal act. That's what it is. But it's been perverted into everything that's not mainstream. And then when you talk about it, you get pigeonholed into this flat earth kind of deal. And I don't want that. What I talk about is real. It has evidence. And if it doesn't have evidence, there's at least some kind of logical connection. And I don't like it. And when Google
Thank you.
I forgot I had Otis's frisbee too, so I brought that.
Oh, nice.
I didn't have enough battery in my phone. That's true. She was very distant.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so next time I'll
Okay.
Thanks.
No problem.
This girl wants to fuck.
Dog.
Who is that? Who was that?
No, G. That was my neighbor, Trish.
Oh, that hot chick.
Taking my dog out.
She sounds really sweet. Notice I waited until the end to say this girl wants to fuck. That was very polite of me.
Yeah, no, I mean, you're in my earbuds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. I can just tell from that bitch's voice. She wants to fuck. But that's cool.
Okay. Got any other amazing revelations?
Yeah, just don't use that word. I don't like it. It's not just that I don't like it. I mean, it's fine, but
does the algorithm really flag you as like wazoo content if you use it?
It goes through your transcripts and then categorizes your transcripts by what's discussed, and so I do my best to avoid those words, because when people are looking at, like, there's like a word cloud, if you know what a word cloud is. I don't want that word showing up in my word cloud, because then you immediately get shadow bans and all kinds of stuff like that. So that's why there are some words like that Zoot uses. Well, I should say there are some other words like SUICI. You get in trouble for that. Like, they'll just shut your stream down, especially Meta's platforms. And so there are only like 5 words that I just don't want used. SUICID. The other one, which is like SCHITZOPHRENA, whatever that one is. CONSP.
Wait, what one is that? SHI.
It's like SCHITZOPHRENIA, something like that.
Really? That gets you flagged?
I don't want it to show up in my word cloud. I don't want people to be like, when they go through and they see what the different discussions are in every YouTube stream. I'll have Zoot in here for 6 hours a day using that word. And I don't want that, because that's not what I like to discuss. That's not something that's of interest to me. In fact, I'm not an expert in that. and I don't want to be. I don't want people to think that that's something that I like to talk about just because Zook comes in here and talks about it all the time. Um, he by the way, he comes in here and he's like, he's done this. This is on the last week, just the conversation that he has. He'll be like, I should be put in a mental space institution. And I'm like, dude, why are you saying that in my Discord? You know I'm live streaming. Why would you just say that? That's not healthy thinking. You need help. You need to go see a doctor. And he's like, doctors don't do anything. It's the same bullshit that we always go through. And I'm like, well, guess what? I'm warning you right now. I've told you in the past, if you come in here and just say, I'm gonna, and then it's KILL space YOU or KILL space MYSELF, something like that. If you say that, I'm gonna boot you or I'm gonna ask you to leave because it's not healthy thinking. I don't want the people who are watching my streams now or in the future to hear those words. That's not positive. And just because you have an issue doesn't mean that you have to contaminate everybody else's positivity. So he came in last night and he's like, uh, he keeps coming and leaving, coming and leaving, coming and leaving. And I said to him, Zoo, I'm warning you right now. If you leave without saying goodbye, you may not have the opportunity to rejoin within 24 hours. Because you just leave. This is what he was doing. It wasn't just one time. He'd be like, Rabbi, let's play a game. I'm like, okay, so just give me like 5 minutes. I need 5 minutes, okay? And he'll be like, okay. Or I'll be like, just one moment. And because I'm doing something, he just comes in and it's like I'm supposed to be waiting for him. It's like, no, I'm doing my own shit, dude. And so I have to stop like programming and I have to stop with podcasts and things. And then this happened twice in a row, right when I was ready to play. Like literally I had hit the button. He leaves. And then he comes back in 5 minutes and he's like, let's play. I'm like, dude, I was just stopping my life for you. And then I went back to doing what I was doing. Now I have to stop my life again. He did it twice. So I said to him, Zoop, I'm telling you right now, if you just leave without saying goodbye, you're basically not being a good communicator. And the first time it happens, the next time, and I don't think it's justified, you're going to get a 1 day. It's called I don't want to use the term ban because it's just too harsh, but it's like a 1 day ban, I guess is what we call it. Penalty. Yeah, exactly. And then from there it'll be 3 days and then whatever. But like it pisses me off and it pisses off other people who are in here who are trying to communicate with you and trying to, talk with you about stuff and then you just leave. And I said, look, I understand I kind of said this to myself. I understand that he's got issues with internet time. So I'm not going to do it like the first time he does it. I'm going to be very understanding. But he comes in and just starts pulling this shit like leave and come back, leave and come back, leave and come back. And he's going to just have to learn that that doesn't fly. And it's not like like other people in here. Brandy comes and leaves and all the time. Miss Aquarius comes and leaves all the time. J-Ski comes and leaves all the time. That's fine. You're not getting my attention, telling me to stop what I'm doing to babysit you, and then leaving. That's where it becomes an issue. So I explained it to him that this is how it's going to be. And he was just saying things like, he said something like, I am the most, he said about himself, I am the most, like, mentally disturbed person in the world. And I'm like, dude, you can't talk like that. you need help. And I was like aggressive with him. I'm like, when do you have an appointment to go see a doctor? You saw a doctor, they gave you a medication. I don't believe you're taking it. And so it's like, you know, you're not helping yourself. And he's like, um, I uh I just need to go get checked into a mental space INSTITION.
I can't believe he like thinks like that. When I hear him talk, it sounds like normal.
You've never heard?
It's like some.
You've never heard?
No, I hear the stuff that he like blurts out too, obviously, which maybe that's attributed to Tourette's, but like this inner turmoil that he's dealing with. Like when I listen to him talk, he seems, and like I've talked to him on like private calls for like 45 minutes. It's like not even blurting out stuff, just like he was being like normal, but it's got like some like demon or something.
I noticed that when there are more people, he does it more. Like if I ever get more than a few people in here, he interrupts everybody and then doesn't know what to say. It's almost like if we were talking in real life, or like in the real world or whatever, he would like jump in front of someone physically and then just sit there and not know what to say. And I've explained to him multiple times, dude, as I grow, you have to understand that I don't know if I'm going to be able to have you in these calls because nobody wants to hear someone who monopolizes a conversation when they're here to talk to me. They're not here to talk to you, Zoot. And I don't mind having you in the conversation. If you say something that's interesting and you want to be the center of attention and it's meaningful, by all means, that's great. That's less work for me. But when it's like, what's your favorite? And then you don't have a fucking answer or a question for me to answer, then you're just wasting everybody's time. Okay, so there's that. What else?
Oh yeah, no, we're talking about something the other day, and then he like came in, and then I was like, oh, Zoot's here. We were talking about something for like an hour, and then it's like Zoot's here. And then, oh, this conversation is now derailed entirely.
Yeah, I agree. And it's like he's come in the last, like, I don't know, week or two every night, and he knows that we're watching a documentary and he wants to talk about time travel or something. And it's like, dude, we're watching a documentary. You know those, dude. I would be happy to talk to you about all that shit after this documentary, but we're doing something else right now. But it's like, and then he'll just leave. And it's like, okay, fine. Yeah, and he watched um that he watched the dingo one was very mean to me. Um, okay, so he yesterday I was like, dude, he talks about like having to go to these places so that the doctors can like diagnose him. I'm like, dude, why don't you just get a therapy appointment? Therapy's healthy. Even people who have very healthy minds go see therapists. I know people who go see therapists who they just like to have that monthly connection with somebody to make sure that it's almost like someone to check in with their goals. And that's a positive, healthy thing. They don't have mental issues, but that's just what they do. And Zoot's like, yeah, but that'll take like a week and a half. I could just go to one of these places, and in Australia, you can go and so long as you go on your own accord, you can leave whenever you want, and they'll give me a therapist right away. And I'm like, or you could just make an appointment like a normal Australian person would. No one says you have to go like 0 to 60. Like you can just go and have like a normal time, a normal conversation with someone. But I'm like, dude, I'm not your therapist, and I'm not going to be. You need help. And I'm gonna start. I told him though. Most people, I told him, most people on this world would kill to be where you are. You live in paradise. You get paid by the government because you made up medical issues that you may or may not have. You go make people laugh once a week. You have your all your food is taken care of. Your housing's taken care of. Like that, if you ask any person, 95% of people in Africa, they're going to say, I'll take that all day long instead of sweating my balls off in the hot sun, worried about water and having no connection to the internet. And um, we've never even seen a comedy club, let alone perform in one. And so I said, you've got to recognize you've got things good. He's so stuck in the past, though. He's on old crushes and what happened when he was 14 years old. And the things that he has trauma about, or he says he has trauma about, um, I don't know them all, so they could be more specific, but it's like they're not any more traumatic than I think most young people go through. The thing that is traumatic that he doesn't talk about is the death of his father. The fact that his father died when he was his life, Zoot's life would be totally different. He didn't have a male role model. His mom was having to do everything, and that's just devastating. And then they moved him schools, which he ties a lot of things to. When he feels like a male role model would have been like, boys fight, like boys argue. You don't have to move schools because of that. And and so for as much as I want to just lay into him and be like, dude, you don't have trauma. He absolutely does, but I don't think he associates it with the right thing. But with that being said,
I mean, still, yeah, you're not gonna rewrite history, so you might as well just make the most out of the time you do have left and not dwell on it.
That's true. He literally doesn't do anything. He can go meet girls and stuff. Like he's like, that girl who, like any girl I think he meets in real life, if she's normal and sees his stand up, would not like him. I wouldn't like him. I'd be like, this guy doesn't know what's funny and he's awkward as fuck. And the things that he talks about are sort of offensive. Um, what else, of course.
I mean, that's not like unique to comedy, though, being absurdly offensive, but at least most of the time they're like somewhat funny.
Yeah, exactly. Or like intelligent. Like I don't know, I just don't think some of the things he talks about are intelligent. Um and but anyway, he was talking to this girl and I could have told him this is what was gonna happen. And he's like, Rabbi, I met a girl, which is good. I'm glad he met a girl. Like that's cool as fuck. And I'm like, okay, great, Zoot. And he's like, I'm like, did you get her number? And he's like, no. And I'm like, okay, why not? And he's like, I got her Instagram. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. But he's like, she didn't accept my friend request or whatever. Follow it. She has like a private Instagram and she didn't accept him. That's not a good sign. Any chick who likes you is gonna let you into that world right away. Um, and so I was like, okay. So I could already tell this wasn't gonna be good. And then he's like, but she said that she's gonna come see me perform next week. So I'm like, okay, cool. And then the next week comes around and I'm like, did she watch you perform? Well, she didn't. She was gonna watch him perform. She said she would be there next week or something. And so he was all excited for that. And I'm like, all right, did she watch you perform? And he's like, yeah, but she left right afterward. And it's like, okay, that's a bad sign. I don't know, like, especially if you're a funny dude, chicks are gonna bend over backwards to stick around you and learn more about you if you make them laugh. I mean,
no, wait. It could be a good sign. Maybe she waited until Zoot went to see him before